My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lacking vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, yo, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win the race. No shade, but you wouldn't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why, yeah, I put it on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'ma shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah the chains loose.
See you later, fucker.
Fight, do it right, I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch, moving step by the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level, turning up the bass and the treble, fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. It's getting real, boy, like Geppetto. Hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day, but we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a break. I'm coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion. Building up muscle mass week to week. The heart of the champion, beat to beat. Swing with the best of them, cheek to cheek. And focus on the mission, man, until it's complete. Battle through the heat, no defeat. Moving through the valley, no retreat. The team stay elite, they can't compete. We earn what we get and don't cheat. We burn through your squad, no seat. We're entering a new phase. About to see some brand new days. Coming out the blaze, pushing through with no delays. Geared up, this is the way. It's hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a break.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but
New rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally here. We're back on land. OpTic go undefeated in qualifiers, looking to make their run in Major 3.
guys, it's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Got two really big matches ahead of us today. OpTic plays OMiT, and the Challengers team, Huntsman, they play Toronto Koi. About to be a big day of gaming, folks. A lot of matches, a lot of Call of Duty. Everybody locked the fuck in. It's about to be a hell of a day. Here we go.
The moment we've all been waiting for is finally here. Welcome to Atlanta, host of DreamHack Major 3. It's the Call of Duty League, and we have a jam-packed studio. Allie, this place.
Oh, look at this venue.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Have been roaring. We've heard Let's Go OpTic chants. The Gentlemates got a big applause, and autographs have been signed like crazy as we welcome everyone in, though, to Major 3. What is the big storyline coming in, Rosalie?
I think the big storyline is just who's going to take that chip at the end of this weekend. We've had a lot of teams battling out. I think we've got like a good 5 or 6 that can make that run.
Now, of course, we are missing a big piece on the desk. He goes by the name of Nameless, and he is adding another member to his family. But instead, we brought in a world champion, a man who did it at the young age of 18, Attached. Welcome to the desk. How we feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I've been waiting for this tournament all year. We get some of the best pro teams in the world going against the best challengers teams in the world. Lands, they've not disappointed once in Black Ops 7, so I'm so ready to get it started.
Atlanta, did I hear you guys right? Do you guys like Attached? Can we go to a solo again?
Come on, Atlanta. Help me out here, Atlanta.
Bro, that is awesome. Attached, you
Shout out
are one
Atlanta.
of the fans' favorites, and for good reason. Let's take a look back at where this youngster started. I saw him back in Game Battles Live, and just a year later, he is on the main stage here at Champs, playing for Denial alongside Clayster, Replays, and JCap. 18 years old, MVP numbers. We couldn't get enough production to hand you the award. It went to Clayster, but Attached, you were a monster back in AW. And as I look at Black Ops 7, I feel like we're almost in that jetpack era again. What is it about this type of Call of Duty? What do you do to excel in it?
there truly is a skill gap in this game when it comes to the movement, the shot. Like back in the day when I used to play Hook, and he was very young playing, and he was so hard to kill in Advanced Warfare. Hook is still doing it in this game. His shot, his movement is just so difficult, and that's where you really see these players skill gap each other. But of course, great tournament. Shout out to all old teammates, and I'll text Placer about that later.
$612,000, and that is just in prize money
Damn.
earned by this young man. He's a millionaire out, and he's not even 30 years old.
Okay,
Not even 30 doesn't look good. They over 21. I mean, we all want to be Dylan attached when we grow up, I feel like. But incredible accolades and doing a fantastic job on the mic.
Yeah, and you were one of the OGs that kind of paved the ways for the youngsters getting onto star squads and actually showing why you can contribute. Today, we've got a lot of youngsters in our pool, and some of the top challengers, Allie, will be playing the pros. We've got a unique format, so let's take a look at some of the upstarts here as we take a look at Huntsman and P7. Huntsman rocking green. This, of course, is OpTic's second team. Talk to me about it.
These are our two teams where you might recognize a couple of names over on the side of P7. That's a lot of our players that have been in the league before, talking about Snoopy, Beans. They have been dropped down to challengers, but they haven't missed a step. I've heard Snoopy has been lighting it up since being brought down there from Boston Breach. We're going to talk about Rock Esports. That's going to be Kicks, Riyadh, Zoom. These were a couple players that we saw earlier on the Falcons iteration of that roster. And then, of course, we all want to talk about OMiT with their new players and their 18-year-olds and DK and Ethan. Those are going to be those players you're going to watch throughout this weekend as they go up against the pro teams on the main stage.
Attach, you've been watching a ton of Call of Duty. Who has the toughest challengers team, and who has the group of death?
I have to say Group C. I mean, you have LA Thieves, all amazing players. Gentlemates, the Major 1 champions. P7 Notorious, arguably the best challengers team right now. They've been winning everything. Boston Breach, they're just okay. But that's still a very difficult group.
Boston Breach is getting close. They've taken things to a game 5, and they even won one of their qualifier matches. They have the toughest schedule coming in, and it doesn't get easier as you face off against the Gentlemates in the opening round. If we go all the way back,
that's a tough first start.
They were fighting for their lives against
That's a
FaZe
tough
for
first
third
start.
place. Neptune clutches and search and destroy. That spirals into a grand finals where everyone was able to rely on individual skill to raise that trophy. Since then, though, I feel like Paris has kind of fallen off the podium. Where are they at right now, Rosalie?
It's tough because even
Where they at, though?
Where
they at, though?
Major, and we would ask questions of like, who do you think's the other 4? They would still keep Gentlemates in that conversation. So something is still going well.
Where they at, though?
As far as the results from series goes, they just haven't been closers as of recently. They're keeping respawns close. S&Ds are going around 10s, around 11s, but they just haven't been able to put the cap on the bottle throughout the past couple of weeks. Hoping they get something here on land. Hopefully channel some of that Major 1 in. And
while Paris has gone backwards, we see FaZe go in the right direction. After falling into 3rd place at Major 1, they get to a 2nd grand finals at Major 2 and attach. This time they win against a red-hot OpTic squad. OpTic was flawless basically throughout this bracket until a 4-1 defeat at the hands of Abuza, 0-4, Draza, and Simp. If FaZe want to go back-to-back, they did it last year. How do they do it at this event?
For Major 3, I mean, we've seen FaZe top 2 or top 3, and they won the Major 2. They just need to get there and let 0-4 do what he did again in finals. 0-4 with a 1.4 to take down OpTic like that. I mean, it was still a very close series, and he was playing generationally, but
Okay, just want to make sure you guys can hear it on TikTok side.
yes, we've been waiting for this roster. We expect a roster of Scrap, of BZ, Hydra. You expect them to be competing for championships every single tournament. They haven't even been to a top 3 yet, but now with the NPC meta, BZ and Hydra are back. BZ's taking over an SND. Paco's looking insane. Ernie's always doing damage, and Neem's that glue player for the team. So I'm expecting them to make a deep run this weekend.
Allie, they won the minor. Can Thieves actually win on land, though?
I think so. I mean, you talk about the makeup of this roster. You've got some world champions on it, you know? Maybe the question mark would be in the rookie and Neem, but he's been fantastic. He's been so consistent for them. They've just kind of needed a rock, and he's been that for them. It's just a matter of the superstar superstarring, as Ant would say. And for LA Thieves, with this split, they have been.
OpTic are the favorites coming in. Don't get it twisted, but those are some of the challengers, and you can watch all of our teams today across 4 streams. Over here on Call of Duty _Esports on Twitch, we're watching Alpha. On the Call of Duty main channel, we've got Bravo, and of course, Charlie and Delta are up and running as well. We got Brycey and Chance on Bravo.
Oh, yeah.
Over on the Charlie stream, it's going to be Dandro and Enigma, some special guest casters from the challenger scene, and of course, making their CDL first appearance. We got Spider Tip Reflections and Goj working on Falcons and Cloud9. A jam-packed roster, 16 squads playing today, Allie,
Lord,
and we have
honey.
4 streams just for Call of Duty League.
You're just not going to be bored today. There's just simply too much to watch, too much entertainment, too many personalities. But over here on our side, this is going to be our schedule. It's top side. It's going to be OMiT versus OpTic Texas. That's going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern. I believe it's going to be over on the stream. Then we're going to have Carolina Royal Ravens and Miami Heretics to follow that one up on Alpha.
I love that we're doing kind of all of the Alpha bracket at the same time. That's going to be over on A and C. And then over on Bravo and Delta, you can watch that D bracket. So who do you think is going to be the match to watch? OpTic versus OMiT, Falcons Cloud9, Vegas Rock in the first round, or G2 Surge?
I'm a big fan of that FaZe Rock Esports.
Yeah.
Rock Esports has looked insane on LAN. They were the Major 1 champions, got second in Major 2. I think they struggled a little bit online with this new NPC meta, but then they figured it out and they won the Elite. And now they're going up against FaZe, our reigning champions. I'm excited to see what Rock could do.
Atlanta, we haven't even started the games and you are already awesome. Make some noise. Let's test these crowd mics as we send it to the first brick.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Ari? How are you? OpTic Texas versus OMiT Gaming. Time to lock in, folks. Time to lock in. Time we lock in.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
This intro goes so hard on LAN. It's unbelievable. Green. Whoa. Green. Whoa.
And just like that, we are ready for the first match of the weekend. And during the OpTic video, we heard a first roar. But we got to introduce the challengers, a squad coming all the way from Europe with 2 18-year-olds. They're looking to cause a major upset, and this is going to be the first of 2 wins they need if they want to get to the final 8. DK and Ethan, just 18 years old, playing alongside Tilly and Denza. We've seen these names before, but this is their biggest opportunity of their career.
I think a lot of
Hell yeah.
specifically as well. just
Appreciate you
because
coming in, liking our live stream like that.
has also been able
Welcome
to
in,
launch
welcome
on
in.
and bring brought up. I mean, this is a team that you want to be on in general, but this is going to be DK and Ethan making their LAN career.
This is a really good start to the day right here.
And they made bracket play at the 2025 EWC Pro Am, so this is not a first for them. They have gone up against some of these guys before. And another big thing, I want to shout out.
How are you, Mandy? How are you?
A very long time. It is so pivotal sometimes. Dylan, maybe you can touch on this. The fact that having a veteran like that on a team with guys like this is so important in situations like this.
Definitely. I mean, your first match is going to
Very
be
good, very good, very
literally
good.
one of the best, if not the best team in the game on LAN. Every event is an OpTic event, so it's gonna
You
be
watching the
loud here.
CDL for the day or no?
But Denza's gonna have to keep the boys calm and cool.
If you don't know the #1 seed in Call of Duty, it's time to meet Mercules, Dashy, Luke, and Shotzi. Atachi mentioned they're
Watching the
best
Call of
team in
Duty
the
League
league.
Major
They don't
3
have the
starts
trophies to
today.
back it up, but everyone will tell you they are the team to beat. What makes them the most dangerous?
Got the absolute gentleman about to play.
Their players are amazing at everything. The pace they play at as well. There's no player playing slow on their team. They all take turns being a superstar and participating in the game. So we're gonna see OpTic if they're probably gonna make it to a grand finals.
Have you ever watched the Call of Duty League? All the pros play or no?
On the flip side, it's really hard to catch OpTic off of guard. Won both opening matches, 3-0 at LAN this season. Second straight qualifier with the first seed for LAN. OpTic has been stabilizing.
That's something to get into. The matches are insane.
And another thing is, once we get to the maps and modes, OpTic Texas have been stretching their map pool. They've been testing out new maps. They've been feeling good in the new meta. I mean, we all saw what that Plaza SNG went down versus Vegas, so it's not going to be an easy opening matchup for OMiT.
Attach, you had a lot of main stage appearances before that win at the AW World Championship. How do you get a win against OpTic in our first three if you're OMiT?
I like the raid search, then overload, and gridlock hardpoint. Not sure about that. I don't even like playing gridlock hardpoint.
Worry about what's going on. Just stay. You and your teammates in the comms. Stay confident and keep playing the game.
It's time for your scuff pick'ems, and Ali, if you looked at the previous two majors, OpTic does not drop maps in the winners bracket. I am gonna go first. It's an OpTic 3-0 to start the weekend. You're up next.
I hate to lose my angel number, but I have to go with OpTic Texas. I think you'd be crazy if you go
Can
the
you
other
give
way.
me a match count here? I want maps and, of course, the hardpoint score for Gridlock.
Oh, hardpoint gridlock. I will say OpTic. I got OpTic. I got the green wall taking this series.
Hell
Gridlock is
yeah.
going to be 250 to 142.
And is
In
it
favor of OpTic.
a 3-0, 3-1, or 3-2?
I'm going to go 3-0 OpTic.
OpTic
3-0
fans, do you agree with the 3-0 call? It's
early.
time to
I wanna
get
go
our
to an
first
event
of
so
5
bad.
matches started as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
1 year.
Man, Chris,
1
I'm ready
year.
to get this series going, but look at us, everybody. The CDL is back on U.S. soil. ATL Georgia, you guys ready to get this tournament going?
1 year, I'll get a chance to go.
And the first squad
Yeah.
coming to the stage has all the energy in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud and let your voices be heard.
YouTube.
For the back-to-back world champions is OpTic Texas.
You can turn your phone sideways. You can set it horizontal, and you can see the bigger screen. I have it as a dual setup for TikTok today, where it's the vertical and horizontal. That's them boys right there. Look at Mercules with the mullet mace.
All right, the venue is jumping already, but everybody, you're gonna have to show some love to their opponents. Give them a warm welcome. They're gonna need it.
You're from Texas? We'll go OpTic. Go OpTic.
DK, Kelly, Ethan, and Denza. With everything stacked against them, they're ready to show out
Yeah.
on this main stage and let everybody know what OMiT is all
Oh
about.
yeah.
All right, now we got both of our squads on the stage, but ATL, I'm gonna call y'all out one more time. You guys ready to go? Merc, Haven, the stage is yours.
That'd be one hell of a weekend.
This is an interesting one to kick off the break.
I won't be doing a whole lot of gaming this weekend, folks. I'll be watching the Call of Duty. Be watching all these COD matches. They usually start like midday and they go real late, probably to like 8, maybe 8, 9 o'clock sometimes. So there'll be no gaming. It'll just be watching this.
If you're OMiT, it's a tough position. You have a very young team outside of Denza. You're going up against the best team in the world right now. They went undefeated in the qualifiers. I mean, the best thing you're probably saying to these guys, with like fans behind you, your coaching staff behind you, is there is no pressure whatsoever on you. Everything else is on them. Try to have a little bit of fun. This is going to be an experience.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like exactly it's about the experience. You have several 18-year-old players.
Wonder why. What happens when you click it?
Yeah, even if you are able to have a couple competitive maps, much less win one, you win one here. I mean, I think that is a sensational story for this group of guys.
Yeah, if you get a map win here, that is a monumental victory.
It really is. It really is. And it's like I said, Dave versus Goliath, but yeah, also Goliath had thousands of fans as well, which I don't know if that was fair. So, this is gonna be interesting. And
Let me see.
I mean, listen, you've made it to what, back-to-back finals without dropping a map until the final. That trend may continue here. Would not be shocked. They're undefeated in the qualifier. They have looked so strong. I know they get pushed to 5 by what?
It's weird I was able to do it.
Tested a bit, but still the top team in the league.
I mean, it's that. I mean, if you had like one of the older OpTic lineups where you had some slip-ups early, maybe you're thinking like there's a chance here for a map upset. But this squad, this four, they have not had that issue whatsoever.
Wonder why it's a little
Every
weird
single
like
person
that.
who's joined this team, they have breezed through brackets. Now, a little bit different here, I guess. Like maybe you kind of know you're going up against this squad, but you don't want to let them have any breathing room whatsoever.
No, I think he's been a breath of fresh air, like, to the vets. I'm sure sometimes like, in those trap games, it helps to have someone young and hungry.
I don't know.
Like Mercules is, and he has been. Well,
I don't know how it works with TikTok. I just go live, to be honest with you.
As we take a look at some of the stats for this OpTic
That's all I do.
The qualifiers and the minor, how it played out. The one loss in the minor comes to that Thieves team in what, 5, right?
TikTok can be so weird sometimes with things.
But otherwise, undeniable.
Yeah, I mean, your only worry here is maybe the overload, right?
Overload's been a little weird over the past couple
It has been a little bit weird since the MPC, but a big part of that is they played a lot of
There
Star,
we
you're
go.
not going to see that. So they're like, all right, we're going to go back to Den, where they have been so good on the year. I think it's 10-2 overall in that map number 3. So they did a lot of map testing, search and destroy. The 2 we're going to see in this series, they didn't play at all because they were so much focused on the newer map set.
Yeah, like getting rips on Plaza, playing Fringe. What, 4-0 on Plaza, 0-2 on Fringe, so different bits of success and failure on those 2. But yeah, Raid, which has been good for them, right? They chose Team B in this, so they're going to pick what? The Search and Destroy, they're going to pick the Overload. The map 1 pick is OMiT. Do I think they're going to come out upset in map 1? No, I do not, but who the hell knows, Joe?
I mean, listen, like, this is a map where if you lose a couple of rotations in a row, it can get ugly. So there is a test of discipline early on the side of OpTic. Just stay disciplined, win a couple of key rotations. Don't allow some of those early breaks. Like, we have seen some upsets on this map. But yeah, it's gonna take a lot.
It's gonna take a lot. I mean, they can play picture perfect on rotation, and it's just, are they gonna get gapped a bit? I think in the league, when you talk about the bottom of the league, maybe more upset potential with the proper plays being made. Maybe you can make up for the, I don't know, the lack of gunny in some of those matchups, but the disparity here feels like it's simply too strong in a respawn. But I think we're going to reset here real quick with it as quick as we can. Sorry to get you riled up, but
they just had wrong sides, so it should be quick.
Wrong sides, and hopefully right back into it. Maybe a
Come on,
chance for the young guys to
figure
take
it
another
out.
breath.
Figure it out.
No, I mean, it's got to be tough. I mean, obviously, being at this age where this is 1 second.
The next map, the next match we're gonna watch after this is probably gonna be Huntsman Koi, for sure.
Was like a Rocket League player just a couple of months ago.
I need to get a little bit of a snack.
Switches over to COD. Now it's on this stage, and these young guys, I mean, we hear in all the interviews, like, they look up to this OpTic team, the organization, they're watching the content. So, yeah, welcome on
Welcome
in.
to the league. Yeah. Listen, there's been a wide array of results you talk about players' first time on land. Some people, it seems, kind of live for the moment, doesn't really faze them. Some, maybe it's a little shaky the first LAN or 2. It's just a very different environment, different main stage. Especially, listen, you could have played LAN before, but
main stage is different.
Yeah, main stage against OpTic is absolutely a different beast.
Well, it's a different environment too up there because you have white noise pumping. You might not have that in Challengers. Your audio is a little bit different.
True.
Comms are a little bit different. The game is drowned out, and that just takes an adjustment period.
No, it certainly does. Where there's no adjustments that need to be made for this OpTic team. What they need is just a win, and it's going to be a long path to get there this weekend. As we've got a different format with the 4 AM teams involved, a Pro Am this weekend. We've got 20 matches today, 4 streams today, 2 streams tomorrow. Bunch of matches to wind us down, to the 18 bracket, and then to eventually find a winner on Sunday. And at the top, it feels like, I mean, similar to how I felt the last 2 events. Like OpTic, OpTic are into the final. It's who else is going to be that team? And I think, well, we did think Paris was the best team outside of OpTic at that first major. We kind of got convinced about FaZe the last major, the way other teams were talking about them. This one, I don't know.
Yeah, I think FaZe obviously went to that game 5 with OpTic.
Here we go.
Series, so you
Here we go.
About them. Thieves, we were very high on after the minor win, and then they're 3-0, but then they lose the last 2 to teams they probably shouldn't lose to in Carolina.
Teams they shouldn't lose to. Yeah.
Yes, so it's just there's a lot of question marks, but I think you're probably looking at Thieves in FaZe to match them this week.
Some look at stats for DK in the Stage 3 Elite, what he was able to do in Hardpoint. They're going to need him here, and they're going to need him here in a big way. Gridlock new to the rotation in the most recent qualifier. Came in all the way back in
Here we go.
BO4, beautiful map. Time to kick it off. OMiT, OpTic Texas, map 1, David versus Goliath. We'll see which comes out ripping early, but into the hardpoint quickly. We'll be out.
Yeah, you already have Shotzi going on a route as well, so you're just waiting for that number 6. Well, if he's going to get activated, he does get traded right away, but There we go. OpTic coming on top on first, and well, they flipped this spawn, so that is as good as it gets there for OpTic Texas.
And the opposite of probably what you want if you are OMiT. If you're going to find success, it probably needs to come early. You cannot let this OpTic team get comfortable whatsoever. But so far, it is nothing but comfort. With the flip coming in, though, and they get 4 dead, it does end up being
Damn, Hook starting off 4-0. Shotsy 3-1. You love to see it.
Immediately by Mercury, so you'll have numbers once the push develops here for OpTic in a moment, but 40 to 0 here through the opening hard point, as good as it can get.
Yeah, you saw that though. 12-1 throughout the Stage 3 Elite for this OMiT team in the EU Challenger. So it's been great there, but again, a much different. Well, we'll try to keep you updated across the board with all the scores. I'm sure we will be in and out. There you go. You hit the 41. Spawns come in though, so far so good. It's just Mercury's alive here for OpTic Texas. He does win one gunfight. Well, all attention going to be over to him.
Denza trying to open this up. See if the nade will hit. Goes to the backside, shots to the NBC up close and personal will shut him down. OpTic still inside of the point where I don't look a little scary after the early flip for OMiT. At least you get a nice spawn. You turn into some time. The break does eventually come in for OpTic.
Yeah, now Shotzi, he's already going to start that rotation, so him and Ethan deal with that. Dashy's going to clean this up, so scrap time goes away. OpTic Texas rotation looking that way as well.
I like when I do the pro AMs.
Shotzi, and well, Hook is going to go on a long route. You check this corner if you are Denta, that is a
Really put some of these challengers players to the test to see how the level from challengers to pro gets.
Tilly's going to pick that up, so nice stuff here from OMiT.
And this is a big P3 where you get turned into a huge chunk of time. Are they able to do it? It sends it through on the round.
Oh, wow.
Get two from behind, and so far, so good. You've got all the breathing room in the world. Hook is by himself.
Uh-oh.
Shall be spawning out. So you get the rest of this time, suddenly a lead change. We know how difficult to break they can be in this P3.
And this is what you need if you are OMiT. A young team, you win a rotation, you slow the game down. All right, we're just scrimming. This is hard point. Where are they coming from? Pick up the spawns. How we want to rotate. A great P3 here from them.
And Ethan is shooting right now. If you're worried, maybe a little nervous on the main stage, doesn't seem to be that way at all. On 3 straight, on 9 and 6. And the lead change is about to come through with 10 seconds remaining here. OMiT, they go out in front. Let's hear the comps. Go to a J-Lab listen in now with OMiT.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Oh, these boys came to play.
Just jump. He's jumped off. He's pushing off. He's close. I don't need a left. Jump right. Nice. I'm also to an edge.
Well, we've shouted about some people being made for the main stage. Ethan has been popping off, and it is a close game so far as we get into the second rotation with 30 seconds.
OMiT has come to play.
Well, yeah, sounded pretty good. I mean, we were dealing with some audio issues on our end, but I mean, they were fired up. Locked in, calling out Shotzi, just trying to find him. That is exactly what you have to do versus this OpTic team. But this is what Gridlock can be. If you win a couple rotations, you win that first fight.
Oh, what a little rat you are, Shotzi. What a little rat you are.
Keep you in the game. So they're doing what they need to do, but a big chance here.
Oh my God, Hook.
Massive lead as Hook starting to pop off.
Yeah, the new
19-9 by Hook.
demonic is he's got another one in front.
Holy shit.
In the dirt. All this early time going the way of OpTic, trying to push open the lead again. But remember, where the answer came from OMiT, really where their comeback was at that P3, which it looks like they're going to need to do again. Barring a break coming in, they have a chance to do it with numbers. DK is going to get you 2. Hook is suddenly last up, and that's a beautiful break from OMiT. Can they hold the rest of this and they somehow transition to 3?
Oh, shit.
Put them in such a good position, but no, I'm trying. Ask me to listen. I'm like, what am I talking about? We were literally working on audio.
I heard them call out. They sounded fired up, and I heard them calling out Shotzi. I think that is a massive key. Talk about their stretch, but here is a big moment, right? We talked about this P3 rotation. They decide with 15 seconds, they all spawn up street. They're going to contest towards the final seconds here on P2. That's going to allow OpTic to be in a great spot on this rotation towards the P3.
Well, it's going to be a bit of a split 3-on-3, but OMiT is winning every single fight. It's going to be Dashy that is left alone. He's going to be patient and wait to push. Remember, last time it was going to Hoop last alone. They end up being a bit staggered. This time it's a closer spawn, and with Dashy there, they can take the 4-on-4 fight. The spawn comes a little bit closer. They go in with numbers, and that's what they couldn't do last time.
Well,
they're really good break.
There will be a split spawn, so Denza's going to try to do it as much as he can. And well, that is just such an effort because, yeah, they're going to have no idea they spawn behind you. So Denza keeps them in this one at this hill.
And now you're spawning basically everywhere. If your OpTic, one was close, one was P4, one spawned out garden, and you're kind of all over the place. OMiT have dominated this P3. Barring a couple breaks from OpTic, it would be, I mean, staggering the advantage they had on this. But what, looking about a 15-point advantage for OpTic Texas. They've got Roto to 4. Tried to pick up the mid-street push will be Hook. Ethan has been winning fights and he continues to do so. He'll take that and give them numbers to go forward. Yep. Dashy's going to drop.
Yeah, he was all by himself. He was the only player there. And while they come from 3 different positions, so he's going to get taken down. So OpTic going to have to break, but they do have a close spawn. And well, it is Hook again. Just feels like when they need someone to have a 2-piece, he has been the guy throughout this. Him and Shotzi going off, but DK gets 3. Denza with the 4th and another break.
DK popping a triple. And listen, usually we talk about maybe some differences in search and destroy with how like an amateur team would play. I'm sure just in general there are some differences. Maybe first what OpTic is facing, not so much at hardpoint, right?
No, not hardpoint. Yeah. Not at all. I think this is just a clean, crisp hardpoint gameplay from OMiT. Yeah, we saw that stat. This was the game mode they were so good in the elite, but it's going to be Dashy who's locking it down to find the final 10.
A DK triple to get them in for a moment, a Dashy triple to hold on now for OpTic Texas. But still, it is a tight one. It's going to be one of those maps where it comes down to the clutch, and that's where maybe the nerves come into play for them. We'll see if that is the case, but when we get down to the nitty-gritty, the final moments, will they be able to make the plays? A one-on-one here, top middle for the hard point. Denza looking for the angle. Shotzi's going to chow. Good finesse from Denza.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful. And then bought enough time for the help to get in. You've gone 3 for 2 so far, so OMiT holding for now.
Yeah, you don't have to overcommit right now, right? Obviously, you want to flip the spawns, but take as much of this P1 time as you can. A chance to take the lead here. There is one player going on the route. Denza tried to pick it up, but guess what? You never really know where this guy is. And
Fucking Shotzi tried to take it from behind.
Final 2, but Ethan holds on. There was a team kill from Hook. I thought that was all 4, but somehow they are hanging on to this, and Ethan is still going 4 in the lead.
Ethan started hot for this team. Just look at his engagements versus most of the lobby. He has been battling from the opening moments. First player towards next. He's the number 6 in Shotzi. He'll be set up and needs to get you 1. He is able to do that. Then it comes down to a 2-on-2 and then a 1-on-1. Dashy, Ethan. 2 players remaining here. The rest of the players.
Oh, yeah. Nice shots, Brucey.
There's going to be an opening here for just a moment. Is DK able to walk away with a multi? They make sure he just gets 1.
Yeah, but they have enough pressure here. Again, this is just not clean time for OpTic, but it is Dashy who has stepped up. We saw it at the P4, now again at the P2. The last one standing, locking down the street, and well, it gives his team another chance for time.
Yeah, talked about who was going to step up in the clutch. Advantage to OpTic, obviously, in that regard, when you've got 2 of the iciest players in the league, in Hercules and Dashy, and they have been huge here at the P2. But with 20 seconds remaining, a final push for OMiT to get in, break up some of this time. It looks like they're going to be able to do that, so focus will now be to the rotation. A tough situation where OMiT feel they have to win it on both fronts. The only person leaking forward really is going to be Denza. He is going to find the timing through mid, but he is traded out efficiently, so OpTic will be set up here. Fourth player is going to spawn out because
Those pretzels are so fucking good.
you have a 3-on-3.
Yeah, you got a 3-on-3, but Mercury's is
I gotta stop munching on them.
right now, right? He spawns up towards P4, cuts off the middle of the map, so that tells you they're only coming through one way. And what you get all of the kills outside of Killy, who's just got to play his life.
Come on, boys.
Try to do what he can. 5 more seconds.
Nice.
To close out this map, number 1.
Come on.
Gridlock, they stay
Yep.
alive. It's a gritty one.
All right. No, listen. Listen, I was impressed from what we saw from this OMiT team. I thought, if anything, you know, they might come out a little bit shaky, just being on the main stage versus OpTic. Maybe you have to get the blood falling, but they were hitting early. Yeah, they went to that early at, well, 40
Nice.
from P1, but after that, start to bounce back. Ethan was popping off in the early game. DK had a ton of big multi-kills. Listen, that is closer than I expected.
I need a drink. Hold up.
I know it's not a win on the score column for this OMiT team, but I think for their mental going forward in this series, that is a W.
No, I think that is a confidence builder, right? If you're their coach now going up there like, hey, I told you guys, we can compete with the best in the world.
And the stat you said for the hardpoint, was that for hardpoint overall or for the gridlock?
Oh, no, overall.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard you say the number. I just didn't hear the reference to it. I was like, that's their gridlock. Holy hell, that is a gridlock team. But remember, that was OMIT's pick. That is their best mode. Still, I mean, a better contestant. I thought it was.
And I mean, look at the way they got outslayed massively. I mean, Hoot goes plus 16, almost 40 bomb. Shotzi's positive. Dashy is positive. That was just yeah, you were staying in there. You had a couple of big breaks, and then you always responded towards that P3. It kept you in the game.
And Mercules, maybe just reminding us, at times he is human.
At times he is human.
Doesn't have a ton of, poor maps for his
Great map
stature,
one.
but not the best one out of there.
Great
So
map
you get the
one.
W, you outslay, you close it out. You go big in some clutch moments down the wire, especially at the final P2 and P3. Dashy was huge with several multi-kills to keep you in the fight, but we'll take a look through some of the highlights. What do you think OMiT did particularly well?
I think they're breaks, because I think there were chances for OpTic to really just run away with the game.
Yeah.
OMiT came to play.
80 to 90-point lead, but you had some breaks. And then when they did have their opportunities on rotation, like, they held on to them. But you were able to earn that time, throughout the mid-game at the P1. Like, they just stayed within it, and they kept it close enough to give themselves a chance.
And listen, I know you referred to the Dynasty team a little bit, because they would have some day ones where they got caught. You and we laughed about it all the time. They literally online demolish everyone and just had this weird fluky match, it felt like, happened on a Friday. This OpTic team has not been guilty of that, but I feel like this is a little bit different. Just with the format here and playing a team like this for some of the other pro teams, surely with human nature, there's maybe a little bit of ability to, I don't play to your competition, right?
Yeah, I think so. But I think that map one win, like, the fact that it is a close map maybe just gets you
That's kind of what I was going to say.
If that locked in.
If that was a thing, like, okay, we can't take these guys lightly, like, that is a play away from a loss.
Yeah. So now you're locked in. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of see, like, anytime that there is maybe an OpTic good hold, there is a response there from OMiT that kept them in there.
Their best hold was that opening P3, which is where that first lead change came in. I said, that's kind of the moment for me. I was like, all right, hold your horses. I know P3 can be a big money hill, and we've seen teams lock it down. To be fair, I think that first P3, they won like 2 fights in transition, and then I believe they all spawned out P4 in like Narnia. So that makes it very hard to break. So one thing was like Nessie early, but they got everything they wanted.
Good map one. Now let's get ready for map 2 on the raid S&D.
S&D, I mean, I just think back to when I first got involved in COD. Usually, it wasn't even when we were talking about AM teams per se, but
international.
Yes, we were talking about European teams, Australian teams. Like, there was a different methodology, kind of how they played Search and Destroy, and we'd see our pro teams get caught sometimes.
Yeah, every single COD champs, when we had 32 teams, like, there were some Australian squads that would catch people off guard, caught my teams off guard.
Yeah,
always had a bit of a different style. As we're taking a look at Ethan, who just had a great map number 1 again. Just a month ago was playing Rocket League.
And listen, it's not like he played COD for the first time a month ago. From what I understand, he's been grinding Search and Destroy tournaments. Mostly it's been about Respawn that is more new to him. But still, the fact that he was competing in a different title a month ago is kind of insane. And we've had a couple players, I mean, Okus, not exactly the same story, but coming over from Fortnite and swapping. We have a ton of players that have swapped over from Halo, for instance. That has happened. I don't know that Rocket League is one that I've had pop up, but
yeah, no, this is just like one of those rosters. You're just like kind of curious of how it formed together, because you have Denza, who has been an EU vet. You go and looked at sort of his resume in challengers, playing with some of the best down there, Harry, like Vortex, Brezzy, just what they were able to do, and then
he looks like the dad on the team.
No, he absolutely is. He is. So, and then you have a couple of 18-year-olds with some vets.
I see my fellow ball duo, though. Respect. We get ready now for the S&D, and yeah, we haven't seen a lot of OpTic on Raid as of late because a lot of teams were playing a ton of the new maps.
Yeah, so that is what's a little interesting is both searches through this map said OpTic did not play at the minor or Major 3 qualifiers.
But I think the good thing for them is, like, at their core, they are a good search team. They have the pieces where some of the OpTic rosters have passed. I'm a little too close to Seth here to take too many jabs, but hey, Seth, what's up, baby? Listen, you were a great search player at the end. Maybe not the beginning. They've got a really solid search roster, and excited to see.
He always had his. He always had his ones. Always had his.
He's threatening. I think he told me he's going to beat me up or throw me on
He
back.
probably could. Yeah, he's got dad strength now.
Oh, he does.
He does.
That's true.
You better watch out.
All right, fist bumps out. About to get into this map too, and
Here we go.
yeah, can they catch him? This is the spot.
Map 2.
That I thought would be the chance to catch him. You really had opportunities in that map 1, which I did not think would be a thing, but they played them so tight, only lose it by 40. And it's feeling a little less like David versus Goliath, even though it still very much is.
No, and I was a little bit worried because of sort of the mentality of this team, or sort of mental strength, because in the Elite, this was a team that was up 3-0. And unfortunately, they lost that Elite. They dropped 4 maps to Rock, right? So they were up 3-0 in that final. And it's just like, if you get stomped in map number 1, where is your head at? But they seem to be locked in right now.
Take a look at the stats here for Mercules and DK before the map 2 gets started.
I was really waiting for you to get that 3-0 sort of like shot in right there. Just that punch, that jab right at me.
I'm saving it.
Okay.
I'm saving it, you know? Like I am the Falcons jokes. Holding on to them, you know? You know, people say I look like Tom Brady.
Do you?
Not at all. Not
like
at
Jeff
all.
Garcia. Anyone knows who that is.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. Map 2 now. To the raid. Offense off the rip for OMiT. And it's pressure up poolside. I think they try to push out Dinza and isolate him through Zig, but he's able to back up and stay alive. But it is mid-map control right now for OpTic, but an early plant for Killy in this OMiT team.
Yeah, you just give this up if you're OpTic, say we will play this retake, and Shotzi, with so much confidence, just flies down.
Oh, yeah.
Killy's going to get taken down. It is a 1 versus 3. So there's our kill feed. I was a little confused there.
I'm like, why is
Oh,
this
yeah.
confusing to me right now? I'll probably have a kill feed.
Yeah, we didn't have a
Oh, yeah, Shotzi. Let's go.
I saw the skulls, and that is a clean little retake there towards B.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the one thing you're happy about is OMiT get the plant down, and Shotzi gets the kill right after. But I guess I hope there's a bit of cover for him there that's not as free. It's not like he was behind even a smoke, was it?
You have to have some sort of mid-steps like presence when you're getting that bomb down. Until that player can back all the way up, he's just stuck, right? And I mean,
one thing if he's planning for the opposite side, you push through or something. That's
normally you have a player inside of Tiki. The player in Tiki can watch the
But they were all over apartment. And
yeah, they played very conservative.
No, there was no one that even had a line of sight to trade that whatsoever. OpTic take advantage first. Ethan, though.
Oh, snipe for Dashy, huh?
Shotzi. Well, he got the blood in the last round. This time he's going to get caught. So we'll see how OpTic down in numbers early. Try to bring this back. For OMiT, you're just trying to make sure if we're taking a fight, it is a 2-on-1 and it's traded out.
Well, you saw that 7-3 throughout this stage. 4 of those wins on Plaza, 2 of those losses on Fringe. Again, there has been so much work on the new maps. But we're back to...
All right, 4v2. AR duo.
Or Raiden Scar in this series.
Ooh.
Listen, when this
Oh.
is on your screen, you can never count out OpTic in a round of 6.
Oh.
There's 2. Trying to pull off the 1v3 and the ace if he's able to get it done.
One more.
One.
Come on, mates.
Has been the clutch master.
Ah.
Gets away from not able to slip away into Zig, but nearly he pulls that off. Map done. Map done.
That's just one where, I mean, you cannot give him one-on-one after one-on-one after one-on-one. Right?
Oh, my God.
In this day and age, in this title, in Search and Destroy, you have to be near your teammates. And what you can see, DK and Killy, they are so separate And I think Tilly wants to reposition to the corner so DK can get there, but he just gives him another freebie. Luckily, you have no read on DK. You're able to find that.
That was scary, though.
No, it is.
That was scary. Mercules is a freak. Didn't have the best map one, but Lord God, that was nearly an insane one. Ball square now through 2. Last time all the pressure over towards water side. This time we're going to group up towards statue. There was snipe out for a moment. Didn't like what he saw, and that'll be a swap. Shotzi is there quickly.
He's just getting caught.
The cover of the vehicle. Timing is on point.
Yeah, Udo gonna respond. I mean, Shotzi just again flying around, giving his team the info.
He's gonna be first blood or first death. It seems like every time this game.
Yeah, it seems like he's playing with a little freedom right now. Not sure if that's just a respect thing or a confidence thing heading into this major. But bomb not planted yet, so if you're OpTic, you're just locking them in.
Mercules out to 4-1 now, hoping the kills this time count and turn into a round win. Dashy 17 HP, getting away.
Look at Killy though. Killy is so quick on this.
He should at least get you 1. Does he get you 2?
Oh my. What is that, 6 cents?
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Killy
Get him, Brucey.
The sense is on for Dashy, but it's down to Mercules in the clutch again.
Nice.
Win it this time around. 2-1 edge to OpTic with some very, very tight rounds of the past couple.
I mean, that guy might actually be Batman with that read. I am dead serious. I mean, Mercules had the info, but Tilly was so quick on that. There was no hesitation, goes all the way through the defensive spawn, wraps through basketball. He's like, yeah, I'm going to have 1. But I don't know, there was a tingle. There was something that just gave Dashy the intuition to back it up.
I don't even know how he lost that. His hip fire hit pretty well. I mean, a couple of headshots from Mercules, but I thought he hit first bullet. And it looked like the hip fire connected. Mercules magic, though. Takes the one-on-one as he's up to 5-1. Shotzi hoping to stay alive through the opening seconds of the round.
Is he? He may not care. No, I'm serious. He may not
he's
care.
going.
Yeah.
2 first deaths, 2 first bloods. The shot's a little bit more on point. He probably walks away with 2.
What, is this guy playing ranked?
No, it kind of feels like he's holding forward without question.
Yeah, I mean, he's following up an 8 there. That's why that player is so weak. So Killy just not able to really get in this game. He's hoping to have a freebie last round. Just doesn't. We're a little bit all over the place right now. Is OpTic going to go over towards that A site?
And Hook last time on offense, like he kind of pushed through and lost bomb. I know you were at a 3v4, but drop bomb in a pretty precarious position with no real chance for it. This time backing up, playing with the team, getting the plan in. Ethan, well, he's not ready for that angle. Mercules puts him down and continues his hot game. All on Denza now. He's going to find an AR. Makes this a little bit winnable, more winnable if he's going to get the pick onto the player statue.
He gets spotted, yeah.
Good luck.
And again, into the 3-on-3, you just have one player a little bit disconnected. Dashy is able to find that pick. Like, this is what we talk about at the highest level of search. If you are a step behind or a step ahead, whatever that is, and you give them a free numbers advantage, they are going to punish you.
And it feels like maybe that'd be less the case this year with the pace of the game, but still the case. Despite the speed of this and the ability to regroup with
Especially
your
on
team.
raid. How often do we talk about first bloods, your retakes? If you are down a man, it's over.
Yeah. Unless you're Mercules, then maybe not.
Yeah, or like Mamba with it.
Yeah, Mamba's had some nutty plays here. That's true. Pretty passive out of OMiT on offense. Maybe trying to catch Shotzi, being over-aggressive and shut him down. Denza's got bomb and got to be careful here because they could 2-on-1 push this. And they're going to do exactly that. He has got to reposition. Beautiful job doing that, not getting caught.
Yeah, OpTic have to be a little careful here. This is a 2-2 split. I was going to say, if they push through that, it's not like all of OMiT are to one side. So they would have got sandwiched. And what they end up doing, they end up getting sandwiched. I think they think this is an A hit. There's really nobody over towards B, but mid-steps is open.
Shotzi 2 first kills, 3 first deaths. He is, the beginning. Every single round. Dashy is in trouble, and Ethan's wallbang will finish it off. 4v2 numbers now for OMiT. Mercules, though, is still alive, so I'm not counting him out yet. We go to his POV. Worried about a timing.
Hello.
Did we get a freebie on bomb? That makes it
nice.
When he gets out with his life. He's on 5 straight as well. Pretty close to a streak.
Yeah, this is quick, though, for OMiT. They immediately wrap towards B. And while Husani is taken down, Mercules does not have this info. They are not there, buddy. And well, at least you make a quick decision. But again, the one-on-ones going Mercules' way.
Yeah. He's got, how many does he have? He has 9. 7 might be in losing rounds, but the guy is shooting.
Yeah, his teammates have 8 combined. But I mean, OMiT's playing now. I think they're starting to figure it out. Like, all right, let's just play spread and catch Shotzi being a little over-aggressive.
Yeah, no, that seems to be the game plan.
The only time that gets scary is when OpTic decide to send 2 more with Shotzi, and then you get overwhelmed.
Sure. I think Ethan's done a really good job, and I think I've seen at least 2 rounds now. He's been that Zig player. They have tried to 2-on-1 chow him, and he's gotten out. He's gotten out. He's played his life.
They had a good call here.
Well, they had the numbers here, but unfortunately, Dashy wins the first fight for Andy. Stayed up. Beautiful stun, I thought, but Hook was able to get the kill before that actually connects, and very fast on the flank.
That's a tough round.
Shotzi has been moving. They get dissected. It's a hard counter that gets countered.
Let's go, boys.
That is about as good as a call as you're going to get, but I think it's Hook and Dashy. They buy so much time inside of ring, where Shotzi goes all the way through pillars, all the way around, and able to flank. I mean, there's a chance where they have the numbers, they come out on top.
Yeah.
They're able to just isolate Shotzi. But the players in ring, that is the key.
They never had a chance to turn
I gotta
around
put
here
these
with
pretzels away, folks. I'm gonna eat the whole bag. They're so
Mercury's in the
fucking
double
good.
digits, 2-round advantage again for OpTic. OMiT's been kind of slowing it down on offense. Playing around the pick. Let's see what they opt to do this time. Bomb much more aggressive as they push out mid-map. He's trying to take a one-on-one and isolate Shotzi. Shotzi is able to win the fight. Nobody with an angle for the trade for now. Killy trying to do it. He's able to get the wall bang through, so you get numbers back. Bomb still down mid. And while the 2 remaining players in Hook and Mercules could not be more spread.
But yeah, just don't give them those free one-on-ones. But where is Hook? That is maybe the key right now. Trying to spot this guy, and well, he's gonna find
Love that.
Bomb being planted 2-on-2. We are all over the map. I don't know if anyone really has
Oh.
a read.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I mean, OMiT continue to battle, right? Similar to the hard point. They are just staying 1 round away.
And honestly, we're like map 3. I think the reason I thought maybe the matches could be a little more interesting is because, I mean, I've said before, when we had controls of 3rd game mode, it was pretty top to bottom. Like, your good teams were good at it, your bad teams were bad at it, good teams beat bad teams to control it. Overload this past 4 months has been insane. It looks like we got a timeout requested, so we'll see what the issue is and hopefully back into this here quickly.
Yeah, I think Den is probably the one, though, where there's like a bit of a disparity, because it's just like, I don't know, I think Scar, there's a lot of timings with the NPC. You can just kind of go quickly with what we've seen. Similar to Exposure with the counters. Den it's a tough one, because we've talked, there's just not a lot of creativity.
At the same time, it's like a little easier to play, maybe. Like,
I suppose. I just think it's tough to score.
yeah, no, well, it should be. Unless, what we saw at 8-0 half recently.
All smiles on the main stage by the absolute gentleman. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Those 2 on your screen have always just sort of loved Den because they are so hard to track.
No, true. These guys are having a little bit too much fun for how close the series is. Well, Shotzi's probably laughing about maybe his routes he's taking early. He's just going.
Well, he's always talked about sort of pushing limits, at least in practice.
Yeah.
Now he's doing it here at the major in round 1.
I mean, he's kind of done that in everything, I feel like. He pushes limits, and then late in the year, those timings that seemed a little bit fluky or a little bit of a 50-50 suddenly feel like a 75-25. They start to go his way more and more, and then he's a demon come champs time. Crowd loving it. We're going to have a sold-out venue this weekend. Again, 20 matches today across 4 different streams. So if you're watching at home, hop around, give the different streams and different casters some love. We'll still have 2 streams even tomorrow. Just a whole hell of a lot of matches going down.
Yeah, 20 matches today. So I'm excited. I don't know what's happening on the other stream.
Oh, no,
I'm
that's
excited.
Yeah, that'll be the one thing. Especially, what do we
got to try to keep up?
Which
with
one do we
everything.
do back to back? Is it 3 and 4?
Yeah.
That's 3, 4. Yeah, like we'll have no idea what's going on in that 3-hour window. That's for sure. Just got an update. I guess Rock beat FaZe in the Search and Destroy.
Was that 1-1?
I'm assuming that one's 1-1, but
I mean, that is the one interesting team, I think, when you look at the pools. As here is just a quick update. Thank you, production. You guys are the best. G2's up 1-0. But yeah, I think this is Rock. They won Major 1. They got runner-up at Major 2 in Challengers.
Yeah.
They just won the Elite. A Saudi squad that, I mean, listen, I think you're going to have confidence versus Cloud9, and then you're going to be playing potentially Falcons that get out.
And it may not have been a Saudi team, but if you go back to an event in Saudi last year, FaZe got knocked out by a damn team, right? It was OMiT last year, wasn't it? So, sure.
Yeah, but this is probably the one group where, like, there is a chance with what Rock has done throughout the year for an amateur team to get out. The other ones, I think you're going to be pretty difficult when you take a look. I mean, Huntsman, probably the pool of death. That is just a difficult Group B. This one, we'll see what happens with OMiT, but I mean, G2 and Surge, I mean, it'll be tough matches for them.
That group, right, Heretics are second in a minor, and they're third best team in that group. Yeah, that one's going to be tricky. All right, we're back into the action now.
I don't know why I just switched around.
Yeah, I was wondering, where are you going, John?
I have no idea.
Mercury's trying to bait somebody in, and well, he baits him in perfectly. Just tucks away in a corner. Hasn't tried to that point. It's going to work out.
Oh,
some shots in, but the trade does
nice. It
come
was a
through.
good trade. Good trade.
I mean, he's literally just running forward, but at least you have the trade, and then Hook with the stun help going to find the kill onto Ethan. It is all down to Gilly. Now he is spotted. He's got an M15 in hand. Good luck going down this.
And taking her out will be Hook. He'll be in behind him in a second if, well, he doesn't get caught by the first engagement. Oh, Gilly is, yeah, I didn't think it was going to matter because Hook's route, but that guy's shooting.
Those are pretty good shots.
For Hook to clean up, but like he got to the left perfectly there. That would have been an insane read if he had snaps under that, but it wouldn't matter. He was 11 HP.
Those are really good shots.
A freebie there for Hook. A tickle. And he gets the kill. One round away now from the 2-0 edge. Go OpTic.
Well, you see the individual talent here a bit, right?
Yeah. And that's never really been the issue. Like, well, I mean, it can be part of the issue. Just the top pros are insane, but you've got some very talented amateur players. It's just whether or not they can make it work in a pro system.
Yeah, structure.
Yeah, with a little more structure.
Let's go OpTic.
As well. Usually it's been Shotzi. This time it's Hook, just right up ring. Able to find that first blood, but quickly traded. So you have the info as well. It's not really an A hit, but now you don't have that. So you got to quickly rotate it over towards the A site. But there is one player in Killy, Shotzi. I think he goes for a swim. He's able to catch him.
Denza's either like played it patiently, Zig, or got all the mid-map control. He'll take it mid and to get the plant in. You're going to have to hold this from two fronts.
And deal with that.
Yep, Shotzi's going to get through the smoke. They try to get into sort of back-to-back setup to hold this, but not to matter. Shotzi gets one.
Yep.
Clean it up.
2-0.
For the defuse, and that will round out the
Good work, boys. Good work, boys. Good work, boys.
Is OpTic handle business.
Good work, team.
This is what has been a little bit different since Virtualis has joined the squad. Is their search and destroy has been unbelievable. Pretty much like always top two.
No, yeah.
Throughout qualifiers, throughout tournaments, they are so difficult to beat due to their 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah, typically, the squads that are winning events, the squads that get into dynasty conversations is due to how well-rounded they are, and they're the definition of well-rounded right now. Can beat you anywhere and everywhere. You have a wide map pool, you're good across modes. They might be cruising to another final. I mean, honestly, part of me is like, I don't really care what OpTic does until they get to a final. Like, I assume they're going to get to a final now. Like,
feels that way.
Get there and see if you can close it out. But up 2-0 and completely in control. I think OMiT had played them tough. I mean, played them tough map 1. You played them tough there. You had maybe a couple rounds you could have pulled out. One came down to a 1v1. The Mercules was able to win. But fact is, it's 2-0. But I still think this could be... I just think it's all about the experience for these OMiT players right now. It is, at least outside of like Denza, it's about the experience. It's about this rep on a main stage against a team like OpTic.
And you know, we kind of talked about like maybe Rock getting out. Now with this,
boys.
you have G2, Surge, like with what they've shown.
Sure. Well, yeah.
I think potential upset here.
Yeah. Well, what G2 do they play?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, G2 versus good teams is good. Versus bad, so maybe.
Yeah. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. What G2 we'll see this weekend. The definition of all over the goddamn place over this qualifier.
It's the middle of the pack of our league right now.
Yeah.
All over the place.
We got Din Overload coming up next. could end there, but we have had a ton of overload upsets that have come through over these last several qualifiers. How many like 3-1s have we had where it's been the overload where the worst team has been able to take? It's been a trend.
It's been a trend. Yeah, I think a lot of that, I'm going to give a lot of that credit to Scar personally. But that's why you're seeing this den. That's why you chose Team B. But yeah, just looking across, looks like Falcons taking care of business, OpTic taking care of business, G2 up 1-0. But maybe the interesting one is a 1-1 between FaZe and Rock Esports.
No, I mean, I still, yeah, we agree. Like the amateur teams in the search and destroy is where the upset potential will come. You would think FaZe, though, being one of the top search and destroy teams, that probably wouldn't be the case, but it is here. Tied up 1-1. Actually continuing across all 4 streams. We're going to check out how the Rock S&D ended.
But play as well. This is not going to be a split map, which is traditionally the way you break this. They are going for this all 4 through Dojo. Kick's going to slide out as well. Looking for the first one, not going to get it. 0-4 gets it. Goes down to the trade. And now this is still a 3 versus 3 for Rock Esports. They get a second one as well. Domex now on the Overwatch at the same time. Richtel will go for this challenge. Of course he will, but he needs a teammate to back him up as they go for a dunk. Gets one. Richtel goes down. It's now a 1 versus 2. He has to try and hold it, and they just get him out of this one. And Rock Esports, they take the S&D and tie up this series.
And gorgeous work as well.
Damn.
Domex connecting with the wall bang on Sim, trying to hide in that corner inside of 10. This is exactly what that team needs, and there's no excitement. There's no crazy pop-off. There's no trash talk. It is respect to the other side, and hey, they got that one through the hoop.
You see how that one finished? And I mean, you remember when we had the Falcons like full Saudi roster?
Yeah, it was always Surge.
Yes, it was Surge. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many hard points lost in a row. It was a billion, but they had the ability to get a win in Search. Different roster, obviously, but finding some success there. We'll see if they can find an insane upset, because that would flip things on its head, certainly for Group D. But yeah, it's matches in Group A and D going on currently. Our next wave will be going to B and C. We're going to take a look into Charlie to see how the end of Map 2 finished off. In just a moment here, I believe. We'll check out Charlie. Is it live with us? Is it live with them? I don't know.
There you go. You said it best, my friend. Vancouver Surge. Maybe listening to our script a little bit. We'll take map number 2, tie us up 1-1, continuing to do exactly what they need to if they want to try and make it even deeper into this bracket.
Yeah, and great plays as well across the board. For the way you lose map 1 where you get body bagged, this was a reminder of where your strengths lie. You've got to think Lunas essentially has a 1v3, TJ basically has a 1v3, Nero solid all the way across the board, Gwyn great impact with the sniper. So all 4 players will have felt a big part of that victory, and as such,
was a lot of close series.
Into map 3, and you're going to need it. Response hasn't been pretty for you so far in G2. Well, they get it.
So that more a series you expect that could go the distance to G2 and Surge. Well, depending on what G2 and Surge have been, well, they've been kind of...
Yeah, I mean, Surge started off 2-0, and I think the first win for that start, I think, was versus G2. I think it was a 3-0.
Yeah,
so they played this team just a couple of weeks ago and able to find that win. But yeah, it's been much different for Surge. I think since then, just winless. Yeah, they won their first 2 and hasn't been great.
Take a look through the squads before we get into this overload. If you're in attendance, though, we've got, stages for all of our matches that are going on. You can pop around the venue and check out the different ones. You know, not quite the same as maybe some of our old school opens, but a Pro-Am, it gets that vibe still.
It's all good.
The streams up and, yeah, just bouncing all over the place. It's on here.
It's 1,000 degrees in here, yeah. So Atlanta, if you run this convention center, if we get the AC pumping, I'd appreciate it. I know Hector Rodriguez would appreciate the AC being pumped up as well. I get Players probably love it.
That boy Hex.
Yeah, I had to be warm when I was playing. Yeah, cold hands? No way.
No. They're probably loving it. Wait, was it you that was telling the story about, it was about Seth, right? Where they were breaking down a venue and a garage door was open and he was playing with ice hands.
Yeah, 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
There's something crazy going somewhere. I'm gonna assume it's Bravo.
Yeah. Holy. We'll give you updates as much as we can, but yeah, here.
Yeah, maybe open up the Bravo stream right now if you're at home.
Yeah.
The crowd's going crazy over there.
That FaZe Rock?
Yeah, I think that's FaZe Rock. Or no. Actually, Bravo right now would be Surge G2. So.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I don't know.
Well, yeah. I'm like, I have no idea who's on which, yo. I knew it was on ours when we were casting. That's all I knew. Even though we've literally called for the stream at this point, I couldn't remember what's this bitch. I can't keep up with the Joe. OpTic, looking to close this thing out. We go to Den. And a reminder, in this pool play, how it works is GSL style, so it's win 2 you're in, lose 2 you're out.
Yeah, double limb bracket.
Well, mini double limb bracket. So OMiT will continue to fight, even if they go down here. See if they can make things interesting with a map 3 win. But that is numbers to Texas, and Duke's already behind.
I was gonna say, this is probably your biggest worry, is containing these 2 subs on Den as well. They just find some room and immediately a score there for OpTic Texas. Den Overload has been their best overload map on the year. And with that team B choice, they got to pick it, so they are happy with that.
They sure are. Up through mid-cut, Dinza tries to play spoiler near new EMP spawn, but he gets picked up. Still out forward pressure here. Keep it on the minimap for Shotzi as he goes up to mid. He wins the one.
Oh, man.
Going to be another score. Shotzi gets damaged into a couple of players. They're having to back up, trying to group up his OpTic now.
Yeah, I mean, Chachi was at least able to spot that player in Denza to
What?
back up. So he knows he's there, so Mercury should play his life, but you can see, I mean, Tilly's still finding kills. Hook's trying to pinch, he finds a double, just like in map number 1. The multi-kill machine, and then able to die.
There it is.
There's just been so much relentless pressure right now out of OpTic. OMiT have been yet to clear their base and actually get forward. That's a big pickup on the Shotzi.
Yeah, just he stalls all your forward momentum and pressure that you have, but you deal with the subs, then you have to deal with the second line in the ARs. You can already see Denza, he's gonna cut off the spawn, so there's a bit of room there towards the lower B side.
See if they can answer.
That's a good spot to be peeking from couches like that.
Here offensively. Lurking mid-map is number 3, Ethan. We're gonna swap over to his POV. He is able to get you one. There was a player top window in Mercules, but he backed up. An 820 connect as well. Ethan shot just a little off. Probably Philly should have got. He allowed Mercules to get 3 off of that, and what should have been a score falls apart.
I mean, he's 1 bullet away, and then Mercules off of that, it's 2 more. So yeah, that would be the score.
Honestly, his shots a little jittery, right? Like,
yeah, it just felt like, yeah.
Twitchy.
Lose the aim assist up close, and that was that. Well, this is our first look at the NPC on land. So both of our teams, both of our players getting used to that, and just trying to figure it out. But yeah, that could have been one there for OMiT.
Okay, I've just been told the rules are incorrect, so we're going to have a restart of the map.
Oh yeah, the time wasn't moving. I just realized that.
Honestly, I hadn't even looked at the time.
What the fuck?
That makes sense.
That's, yeah, we haven't had those rules in the league. We're going to be back in just a moment. That's so far. I hadn't even looked at the time yet.
I looked up and I saw like 4:06.
I was just mini-mapping kill feeds. All I was looking at. Okay, so a replay here in a moment.
Are you kidding me?
But, you know, despite that, I mean, it was all OpTic. You had one chance that probably should have been a score if you're able to finish off Mercules. But it's been plays like that defensively for this OpTic team or for, well, your top overload teams. Just not having numbers, 2 players clutching up, 1 player popping a triple. Those are the game changers.
Yeah, nades, where those nades are landing, especially on Den.
Yeah.
We've had so many goal line nades just right off a spawn.
I'm guessing the 2 players after the first were weak. It had to have been.
Well, one was the EMP carrier, so probably pistol.
Yeah, true. Because I was like, how did Mercules just get 2 more after that gunfight? Because I thought Ethan put 4 into it.
But I think they were both just probably looking at the other player there. They had to get that last trade. And then once you do, he's probably back to full HP.
Should be right back in a moment. Excited to hear what yelling was about with one of the stream. If there's a crazy upset happening. It's so, dude, with the state of like the Thieves team, I know they're playing yet, and like hell, the FaZe team, like it's I wouldn't be surprised if one of them gets caught. I mean, I would buy.
Okay, FaZe would be crazy.
One of like the open teams, but like
Thieves, I think there is a
none of them have just shown that much consistency. Well, I guess FaZe has outside of really Miami.
I mean, Thieves last year, guess who it was? It was Boston who was on that team, Snoopy. Snoopy plays them in round 1. I mean, that is where he caught him.
Yeah.
They caught them often.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. doesn't look like anything else has changed, at least from the last time we showed it. But we'll be hopping to it quite a bit just because there are so many games going on at the same time. There'll be 4 at any moment. And you can see the look of Pool of Death we think is that Group B. That'll be kicking off in the next round. Huntsman, a tough draw for them. And
yeah,
then,
B or C, because like Notorious, I mean, that's pretty much a pro squad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like,
That's the one you look at the roster, like that could be in the league.
They should be in the league.
We could swap Cloud9 out, and I'd be fine with that.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah. No, it would make sense. It's just, do they have enough firepower to take down Thieves and then potentially a Paris?
True. But that's, but Paris. I thought it was like a slump for a while, but slumps don't last 2 months. Like,
no.
They might just not be good, Joe.
They are.
It might not be good. I mean, they just might not be a contender again this year. Like to actually be able to win a tournament.
I think if they hit like high ceilings individually, they have chances.
They've been mid now way longer than they ever could. Put it that way.
We're not wrong. It's not been a good couple of months, but maybe now is the time. The fact is you're always going to kind of believe in them because they won a major. Like, so you just got to give them the benefit of the doubt.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. No.
No, I did that, but I think there is the other side of like, you got to give them. There's always a chance.
Yeah. It's just been such a rough stretch. I'm like, I don't know. That benefit of the doubt died a month ago for me. Players trying to stay locked as we get the reset in. Hopefully, rules correct this time for our map 3.
Been a lot of iterations, changes of overload.
True, we'll see. Especially over like the couple weeks leading into this qualifier, that's for sure. This is the last 5 undefeated qualifier runs.
Yeah, this is something that has been talked about, especially on socials. If you have gone undefeated, you have not won a major. I think the last team to go undefeated and win a major was like FaZe in like Cold War?
Remember what we've
or
said?
MW2?
It's weird. We haven't really talked about it like that way exactly. You and I have said the way we usually word it is like it's good to get tested a bit in your qualifier.
Yeah.
It's good to get tested. It's good to battle a bit. Test map pool. Go the distance. Hell, take a loss if it's working on map pool. Like, it's not the end of the world as long as this format especially, but back to the other one, as long as you're avoiding like 9 through 12 and starting in losers or something.
Yeah, it's like if you had a bad start in our other tournaments, you're kind of in a tough spot. This way, if you have a bad start, you have a chance to rebound.
No, you do. Probably the most forgiving we've had in the year if you had a rough qualifier stretch. I like that because it'd be different, I think, if we had it like Major 2, where everybody played each other once. That's a little different than this with only 5 matches. And
some teams just had so different schedules.
Exactly. That's why, going into pools with this type of thing is great, in my eyes. I mean, if everyone's playing each other once, then it's kind of, all right, you kind of know where people are positioned. But with this, very much not the case. So we'll figure it out through polls.
I'm sure there's some people out there saying, stop talking and start the game.
I would love to.
Yeah, it's not up to us. So we're sorry. I see waiting, loading level. So normally that means we're just like waiting on, I don't know, maybe that server's just trying to get kicked back there.
Yeah, maybe it was more than the rules that were wrong. I don't know. We're crafting the rules by hand. People in Vinny, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having fun. It's going to be a long, glorious weekend. I can't imagine having a beard that long. I get tangled up in that thing. Next up, prospects, Ethan, DK, what they have been able to do, 2 of the rising stars for this OMiT team. If you wondered if they come in and be shaken a bit by the main stage, shaken by playing OpTic, it was a resounding no to kick us off. They've been battling.
Oh, they have been battling. Yeah, Ethan, I think, is the one throughout that hard point was playing with the pace of the subs on OpTic, right? Engagement.
How are you in charge of setting up all the rulings to a match, and you don't even start the game with the correct rules on?
Can they make this series a little bit longer? Get the overload upset. Unfortunately, they didn't go to OpTic's hardpoint pick, so it doesn't get any easier. The best chance for a win, though, if they can get it to 5, that's like the most probably mid-search for OpTic, right? Like the Star, they're like 3-3 or somewhere around there.
Yeah,
like,
somewhere around there.
Considering how good they've been in search, it's not like
I feel like the CDL's dragging this series out so it doesn't end so quick.
Somehow you were to get it there, which I don't think it does, but if you do, ample opportunity to maybe walk away with an upset. But more than likely, just based on how the first couple of minutes this map 3 went, this is going to be real difficult. And I told you guys it was a rules issue. I don't know what the issue is now. I got no idea.
Hey, can we look at like another game then?
Yeah, are we able to hop into another game or check something out while we're hanging here? There's lots of action going on. I mean, I don't think it was like a... I mean, sometimes we'll have delays with a dispute or something. I mean, maybe there is a dispute going on.
It just be like a server, honestly.
Or maybe a server thing? I mean,
I would hope. Oh, I see it. It's going down.
Yeah, I would say we have the Deddies here.
Someone's kicking.
So I would hope that's not the issue, but...
You never know, God.
True.
No idea how servers work.
On land, but always online.
No idea.
Okay, all right, loading back up. Thanks for your patience. We stick on Dan, and well, if you are OMiT, you hope to avoid the O2 hole early. You know, maybe just a reset here. You get an idea of what Hook and shots you're going to be trying to do. You weren't able to deal with it too effectively early on. Maybe now you'll be a little better prepared for it. But the fact is you lost the opening break and never really recovered. Your one offensive chance gets shut down by the Wonder Kid, and Mercury's popping 3.
And Shotzi's just doing what he did in Surge, just running right up the middle, and worked out again. I mean, he literally just ran at them. He is running around.
These boys are just something.
No, he sure is. Yes, he's playing with some confidence, some disrespect, whatever you want to call it. Because we're playing EU AMs. I'm going to send him back to Europe. He is just running at them. That's a 1-0 scoreline.
Boy, Shotzi don't even give a fuck.
25 seconds.
I literally saw his arrow right from the start, and I saw he caught a timing behind someone behind statue that just jumps up in the window. So yeah, Bravo stream, Charlie stream, we got the little ticker update, and you check out all the different ones. But so far, OpTic taking care of business. Hook now gonna start this next one up, and it was 2-0. Oh, well, it's okay. 1-0.
Well, we talked about those defensive plays where a player pops a triple and being the difference maker. This time it's DK that's able to get the shutdown, so in a better position than you were the last time through. You're able to hold it. Now you're going. You're trying to make sure you get the more shots. He's out of the play.
He's out of the play.
He's trying to get there, not going to get there in time, and that's a countering score. 1-1 now. Nice play from OMiT. Yeah, that's one way to take Shotzi out of the equation.
Well, yeah, it's kind of what we talk about, right? With sort of Shotzi taking those routes, you have to trust your teammates to sort of hold the line, delay them, stall them out as much as possible. That time, OMiT just wins all the gunfights, but guess who? It is Shotzi still alive in their base. He's
Hell yeah.
Mercules puts in another one.
Yeah, that's the other thing, though. He gets one kill, turns and leads to the counter score, so he's able to make the play on the other end. We're back to mid-map with the EMP. I say everybody forward for OpTic right now. So I was like, is Ethan just going to grab this and go? But heads up play there from OpTic to deal with him mid-map near EMP. Shotzi is still just running around your lobby.
Yeah, but he's just spawning them like mid-map pretty much. So it's one of those things where he's got to come back now.
And he's done exactly that. He'll track back, continue to win fights. That's all 4 dead. Shotzi never gets back to full HP, but maybe just trying to delay their push just a second for an opening for OpTic, but it'll get stalled out for now.
I think you're seeing, well, OMiT's experiencing this for the first time of how difficult it is to deal with someone like Shotzi, who is just always in your face. You do find a couple of key kills. You'd see Dashy, he is just rotating back and forth, like, where is this opening? And well, Mercules is gonna look over him. Shotzi is here now, going to be 3 dead. And what a play out of OpTic, specifically Dashy to stay alive.
Well, I thought that was leading to a score.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, no, it ultimately doesn't. The slaying margin, though, it continues to increase. Mercules
What's up, Quill? How are you?
You're out slaying by what, 15 or somewhere in that realm. And it's
Good to see you. Stopping in again.
The gun's gonna need to get hot for OMiT. Granted, it's difficult when you're fighting out of your spawn continually, not near mid.
No, I'm watching the CDL today. I might play some Smite 2 later tonight after all the matches are done with. I don't know if you use Discord if you want. That's rude. That's rude. I was gonna say just hit me up on Discord and I'll let you know if I'm gonna get on Smite later or not.
Should be another one as well. Dashy will put it through.
This is what I like to do. I was a big Call of Duty player. Now I like watching it. Oh. Sorry to disappoint you.
It's going to get rallied in. That's a 4-1 half. Could have been 4-1 maybe a little bit earlier. If not, I don't know. I'd have to watch out.
Sorry for ruining your day.
Might just been based on the spawn that
yeah.
Oh my god.
And sometimes like running through lobby is just difficult. That's where you get caught in a stunner.
Yeah. Whatever, bro.
It looks so free, and then
Whatever, bro.
Quickly closes.
Hercules though is at 18 already. He's
maybe this is
untraded.
This is kind of what we expected.
Oh hell
Just a bit of a gap in the respawns.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
So in the game 3. And that's why I was wondering if it was going to be like that, because that's how it has been years past. Like,
how dare you?
You'll have some okay hardpoint teams, like amateur teams, but like the map 3 for whatever reason.
Oh well, shit happens.
I didn't know or how Overload would be.
Do you know who my father is?
So far.
Nah.
That's absolutely the way it's playing.
I'm gonna write
Go ahead.
Again, just jamming it.
You want me to write it for you?
EMP carrier and Hercules getting forward. Streak going to be called in by Shotzi. OMiT once again in hell.
Just kidding.
They're not having a fun time.
I mean, neither am I, but that's besides the point.
Ethan will get one, but then you get one behind the streak, and Dashy gets picked free as well. We're just going to take this to the opposite side. All right, we out. Hercules wide open goal.
Oh.
Just enough for him to get the shots through. Potentially
Oh my God, Shotzi.
OpTic Texas on the brink up to 3-0. Let's go to a J Labs listening with Big Sexy OpTic Texas.
What's up, Big Make sure wrap, guys. Yeah,
Let's go back lobby, or Killy.
I don't think they're going here, but
How's the volume on the TikTok side of things?
Oh, shit.
Roof DK.
Yeah, she coming over. Watch out right in the middle.
Yeah, we should away.
We should show this.
Okay. On the tree, DK.
Another one close.
You're good.
Another one.
All right, just want to make sure it's loud enough.
Let's go. He's going bye.
I tried to test it earlier to sound like it was really quiet, so I turned it up a bit more. I don't want it to be like overpoweringly loud.
Yeah, throw a ball. One shot on ball, DK. One shot on ball, DK. Absolute. Nice three.
You're louder than the game, but it's okay.
Well, I should be louder than the game, so you can hear me over the game. You know what I mean, String Bean?
I'm with you.
Take your time.
He's short, and then really inside Jen. There's two there. Take your time.
Short, done.
Last two Jen, I think. Last two should be Jen.
I have the locker shot.
Buddy.
Yeah, DK's there short.
No, I don't stream. I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm right.
Just a girl.
I mean, there's a lot of girl streamers out there.
You guys already enter on me, bro. Trust.
Absolute Arunda. Absolute Arunda.
All that said, another one here, Jen.
Here the comms on point for OpTic. Knew they were going to wrap this out. Hook says he's already
Why not?
there. The help gets there in time, and they deal with the wrap for a moment.
You don't like upload any clips or anything like that?
All the way up towards that A point, but DK gonna spawn and find that kill. So Dashy's gonna have to finesse. He does have a Hellstorm, so if this stalls out and slows down, he will have a chance to put that in. And maybe that's what they probably want. They probably don't want him to be the EMP carrier with a Hellstorm.
Probably not. Probably not.
I used to, but I don't like my
James is gonna have to track back to provide some help.
Why?
It's been better though from OMiT in the second half.
No, it has. Oh, no, actually, I mean, due to his teammates.
Oh, that's a
I don't
team
know if
kill.
He's gonna have to. Dens has been pushed up this entire time, waiting for an opening, maybe turn this into a score. His teammates find a couple of kills. He has been waiting patiently in the mid cut while he waits to just get put to sleep by Hercules. Now there are 3 dead. Pressure flying forward. Achilles got to tuck tail and back up. You do a good job dealing with the mid pressure though. You take out 2 and you stall this again.
That guy got absolutely fried.
Yeah, I think you kind of see like Dashy. I think he wants to sort of back up and maybe call this Hellstorm in, but he's the man forward. So just trying to find any angle is OpTic did it to about the 80-yard line or so, but then it stalls out. So much better defense here for OMiT.
Yes, and I think on the other side, they really had trouble preventing Shotzi from getting in behind. A little bit easier, I think, to deal with on this side, and they have done a much better job. As I say that,
that's a good cap.
Yeah, I mean, you get a couple of kills.
It's a good cap.
Spawn, Dashy calls in that Hellstorm, so it was just a matter of time. When
You didn't
was
see
he
the
going
guy
to
there?
use it? You do have a counter opportunity.
Oh, look at this shit.
Hercules able to see the shadow.
I love that. I love that.
Tilly is still there, so a chance to put this in.
Not gonna happen though. Hercules.
Nobody ever shoots at that wall. You can see the shadow the entire time.
And now you try to turn around and go the other way. Ethan is still alive though.
Oh, damn.
Ethan gets both players. Who tries to trade this and ultimately will, but here comes the pressure again. Hook's got to go huge, and he's doing exactly that. He won that one. That would have been insane, but sets up his teammate to close it out.
Yeah, would have needed a couple
Beautiful.
of headshots. Just so difficult on that heady. 40 seconds to go. OpTic now, they just got to slow this down. They have EMP control. It does reset.
Nice,
Ooh,
just
he was,
reset.
he's middle of the map, so he's got to back all the way up. Was able to find one. It just feels like
Nice.
where you're not getting the kills
Oh.
if you are OMiT.
How many kills does Hoop have defensively this round? Like, I feel around that window, that area, he's got to have 10 to 12. He's been unreal for him in the
Could be
defense.
GG right there, folks.
There is no time
OpTic win it.
to bring this back.
Game 1 of the day, and OpTic Texas win.
Played him tough, but OpTic Texas simply too strong.
Yep. You boys are too damn good.
And look to cruise to another grand final.
Too damn good they look.
But honestly, respect where respect is due. OMiT, they showed up, honestly played them tough on all 3 maps. I mean,
Yeah, I think they were just shot at key moments. You know, map 2 just.
Don't tell me that's Dash over there putting his shoes on, right?
Sort of the confidence from OpTic in the search. Hardpoint was great, and then here, I think if their first half was anything like the second, would have been a much tighter game. But gotta give props to OpTic, just handled business.
and where you think, I don't know, a team that's undefeated in the qualifier and maybe could be susceptible to kind of the trap. I mean, it's always possible. I think it's due to human nature.
Yeah,
that
Yeah, you kind of have to have that conversation. Like, all right, let's not be that team that gets caught.
No. So I feel like someone needs to say it. Like, boys, I know we should win this. I know we will win this. But, like, you still have to lock in. Yeah, I mean, that game 1 was 40-point game. If it's not for, like, a clutch triple or 2 from Dashy late in big moments, if the clutch holds, maybe that map 1 goes a different way. I think OpTic still probably win the series, but it's so close to getting the map, and maybe you can take some confidence now into, I mean, your matches get easier from here. Your match gets easier from here.
Yeah, just outslayed. Again in the respawn. I mean, map 1, they were able to keep it close. A little bit different here.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I said they were all kind of close. This was probably the one that felt the most like a blowout. Just from a sighting standpoint, you earned 2 or 3 streaks on the OpTic side. There were chances for scores for OMiT, but that felt like an OpTic win the whole way. Whereas in the
That's a quick, easy 3-0 from the absolute gentleman.
Yeah, kind of. Even what we got to see 2 minutes of it. And then Shotzi in the replay just runs up, gives you 3, and you scored 20 seconds or whatever it was. So, yeah, OpTic's still looking strong. I don't think anyone questioned what they're going to do this weekend. They are the favorite to win this tournament. They are in a position to win this tournament. They're looking to make a run to a 3rd straight final this year. We've got Hook on the main stage. But God bless.
Hell yeah, Hook on the main stage.
Atlanta, show some love to OpTic Texas. They win that first series of the day. And it is a packed house here today, Hook. How did it feel playing on this main stage again?
Great. As always, the energy's great here, so yeah, feeling good.
Feeling good indeed. Now, this series, it was a nice warm-up for you guys. You got through it. You know, first map jitters would chalk it up to. It was close there in that sense, but, you know, what was the most difficult part about the series for you guys to overcome, even though it was a 3-0?
We've never played them before, so they're a pretty good team. Better than expected, I would say. But, yeah, just getting in rhythm. First match of the day.
It is, man. And rhythm is going to be so important for this event. You know, over the last 2 tournaments, you guys went undefeated to Sunday. But that Sunday, you guys couldn't keep that pace there. How do you guys plan on keeping a rhythm all throughout this tournament so you guys can come away and hoist that trophy this weekend?
Just play our game, do our thing. We put in the work. So, yeah, that's pretty much it.
They put in the work, Atlanta, okay? Now, while we got this big crowd, all right, we got to do it one time because they've been loud out there. Can I get a green from you in the mic?
Right now?
Yeah, right now, right for this
all right,
crowd.
Let's go. Green! Green!
Hell yeah.
Green!
Hell yeah.
Hook on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Attach, you want to do it too? Can we do it? Green! They still got it. All right.
We got to talk about another 3-0. This is 6 straight match victories for OpTic. They're looking flawless here at the major. Of course, so this is your easiest competition. This is number 1 versus number 16 seed of our groups.
I will say, I think the biggest thing going into this was just eyes on OMiT and what they were able to do, you know, with their first match being versus OpTic Texas. And if they delivered, I think on the front of the 2 rookies, DK and Ethan, I feel like they did. I mean, OpTic Texas handled business as they should have. They were a top team coming into this, a
I
game
mean,
into
them
Sunday.
boys
This was
put
not
the
going to be an
work
easy match,
in.
But for OMiT, they kept that hard point close. We saw really good teamwork out of them in a couple of moments.
You
Just
can't even be
weren't
mad
able to get
about
that
that.
early rotation in the end
Them
for
boys
Showers
just
getting
too
that final
dang
hold, and you
good.
go into the search and destroy. And unfortunately, it's like a 2v4. You're really only getting participation out of DK and Ethan, and then obviously the Overload. You kind of just get shut down by one of the best Overload teams in the league. So shout out to OMiT. I think they definitely proved what they were able to show for as far as the rookies go. But for OpTic Texas, this is another day at the office.
It was 4-1 at the half. How do you finish with just 5 scores if you're OpTic? Do they take their foot off the gas pedal? Do they focus on slaying? What did you see in that final map?
I don't think they really took their foot off the gas necessarily. I mean, I think they knew they had that series won, and they were just playing the game. OMiT was fighting back, though. By no means was that an absolute domination, and we kind of thought it was going to be. OMiT, they went out there, they did their thing, and good news for them, they no longer have to play OpTic, so I'm expecting them to upset some teams later on.
Big shout out to Ethan, by the way. I was talking to Fancy Cast, the guy you used to play against, the Splice legend. He's now the coach of OMiT, and I asked him, who should we watch? He said Ethan. The kid was a top 8 Rocket League player in Europe.
Wow.
Just turned 18, switches to Call of Duty, and he's already playing our best team, and he's dropping numbers like he did in that hard point.
Yeah, no, he was incredible in the respawns. I mean, even in the search and destroy, he was right there next to DK. So I hope to see more from them later. Again, they've only lost one. They will have another opportunity to play. And reminder, there is still 4 streams going on. We have matches all throughout the day.
That's right. We got a lot of updating to do on our graphics end, but here in your alpha bracket, you can see G2 is on match point against Surge. That would set up a G2 or OpTic play in spot into the top 8. Right now, though, over in Delta, you can see it is 2-1 FaZe ROC, 2-0 Falcons versus Cloud9. And we're going to be tuning in with a match live. This is Nezra from Cloud9 going up against the Falcons. They need a win to stay alive.
Yes, they do. This is my old team right here. I used to coach Hyde and Encourage, so I love seeing them do well. Good overtime going on right now. Let's see if they can clutch it up. But the Falcons, look, they got a lot of kills right now. Their Slane is going their way, but Cloud9, they still push with OT with a lot less kills than Falcons.
Bulldog and XNID leading the way, 3 down, make it almost 4. Do they get this in? Now it looks like
Yeah, I think so. I mean, unless you get a miracle kill here out of number 8, that's going to be that first slot in. I believe it's going to set the time to for the side of Riyadh Falcons. I remember we watched a little bit at the beginning of this series. Cloud9 came out flying, but it seems like Riyadh Falcons was able to kind of right the ship after that.
We've got more action here as we have an option to bring in their casters. Let's go ahead and do that and give a shout out to the guys who are here for the first time over on the Delta stream. We have Spider Tiff and Reflections from the Warzone world joining us on the CDL.
You go back to even after the reset, Cloud9 could score within the first 30 seconds. They've done it already.
Encourage up top. Nades flying. You want to find some connections, you want to find some information, and it's Nezra getting down and dirty, and we find the first onto Pred there. That's going to be massive. We know how scrappy Pred can get, super aggro. I would have loved to see Necelium not find Nezra there, but it happens.
Looking at the tank fight, player 3 down, that gives the mid-cut open. Kismet's gonna hug the corner, just try and stop player 5, and he does so. And now, Okus hugs the corner, Kismet sees an opportunity, takes the ball for himself, and he's going to full send it over towards A. His troops just behind him. If Hyde falls, and he does, another terrible situation for C9. Tip, I think Falcons might be winning this.
And the Hellstorm comes through. Oh.
And that is a GG.
It hurts.
But it was inevitable. I mean, look, Cloud9, again, for this series played incredibly well. Kismet was on fire from the search and destroy, from the hardport at the start. And of course, here on this overload, he could not be stopped. And his flanks were truly devastating to the C9 roster. You've got to give him credit where credit is due. Cellium also a key factor, as you always point out, popping off as he did. But I want to give flowers to
Koi Huntsman, the Ravens and the Heretics.
Koi Huntsman. Oh, we gotta listen to this shit godcasters on the side of the map here, but we gotta watch this. We gotta watch the Huntsman.
Type swoop? Type swoop? Hey, I can jump on it and say, yes,
Alright, we gotta watch the Huntsman.
In the CDL as we go to Group C. And again, this is one has a lot of questions. P7 Notorious have been making names for themselves and how good they actually are. the Thieves. Sometimes good, more than often good, but have had a little bit of a hiccup. General Mates are struggling, Breach are struggling as well.
Yeah, still though, I think that's a very difficult group there for Notorious to see if they can get out. And this one, probably the best opportunity for Rock to actually be able to strike if there's any team that can do it. They're going to be top of my list. Nonetheless, though, if you're talking about turmoil of the Falcons, well, it did not exist there against C9. A very quick, clean, and comfortable 3-0 win. They've already secured it. Now, of course, Riyadh Falcons can start doing the prep work for their next series.
Well, here we go. Do or die time here for Rock Esports. Do they find it in themselves to shock FaZe once again? Or does the dominance that FaZe has displayed over and over come to the forefront, and this becomes just an anecdote in the conversation of the Pro Am?
Interesting as well for this map as well. Sake, definitely Haram, so we'll see if that's going to play an impact here. We're worried about the right side spawns in the long term. FaZe will have that slight advantage, but on the opening breaks where FaZe been on point, Dom's the first one to strike. Well, FaZe strike right back, and Simp not good for 2. That means the opening break indeed won by Rock, and they've already flipped the map on its head.
That's what they're going to be trying to do here. Big fight coming forward. Very common to try to go through rocks here for 0-4. Trying to get this one, but does get outplayed. Just a bit of a better position here for Rock Esports. As now FaZe Vegas will try and gain ground back. They not only want to get him off this P1, but they'll be looking to flip.
Well, they did everything right, except for watch the pinch. Abuza good for 1, turns it into 2, and you got Draza going on the pinch as well. The last man standing there, Dom Mex, needed to try to lock down those spawns. Instead, he'll be spawning out across the map where Simp, already the facilitator. I mean, easy 3 there in the feed. You get a P1 where Rocket built themselves a small lead. I think FaZe, they might run it up with a full 60 here on P2.
They're looking for it. They are really throwing these lanes out as well. Simp, he's miles away. He's just going to be looking to pick up these kills, keep them staggered off of those respawns. At the moment, Rock Esports are finding it difficult. They cannot get anywhere near this point with numbers. And for FaZe Vegas, this could be a massive money hill. They are just cutting them down left, right, center, spawn, and everywhere else. Rock Esports haven't even seen this hill yet.
Yeah, Rock Esports have only gotten 3 kills on this hill as well. Number 2, Kicks, just took the deepest route of all time. It took 35 seconds to get there, and by the time you do, FaZe clean house, another 4-man wipe in the feed, and indeed, a full 60 coming through for FaZe, dominating the kill feed. And now a potential issue, Rock Esports players, they're going to start to spawn out, and this is going to be a hike and a half across the map. It is going to be 0-4 versus 2.
In comes the big push. 0-4 trying to hold for as long as he possibly can, and somehow finds it against Domex. A massive kill to open this lane up at the same time. Another player gets hit with a nade as 0-4 stays alive at a 5. And for Rock Esports, they thought they had this in control, but 0-4 in the ascendancy as Draza helped him out. And they have just ripped control away.
Oh, there goes Simp the Pimp out here.
Yeah, GG go new. 0-4 just throwing a masterful performance there for the break. Understood the pressure to a T and played the patient game. His teammates clear out the spawn, and now he gets his feet up. Is the time going to give him this Hellstorm?
One of the things we spoke about with Rock Esports beforehand is they don't always grab the rotation, but normally will try and force their way through. That has not been working at this level.
And already in the minimap, you see what 0-4 just did in the time. He's opening up that back spawn for the Rock players. That means his teammates can go and win over towards New. So 0-4, even in the hill, is making these heads-up plays. So he's got the Hellstorm. He's got the 7 spree. His teammates have the rotation. And FaZe,
Oh my God.
like that, they're going to have the game.
Jesus.
It doesn't matter. 0-4 just tearing it up. Simple, we're already going to be a 6 as well. We didn't even see it here, but this is trouble. FaZe Vegas have hit a new level against Rock Esports, and there is nothing they are finding. A little bit of a flurry here into this one, but the story as old as this series itself. FaZe Vegas will have the better spawn. Rock Esports late to the fight.
Yeah, here comes the Hellstorm from 0-4. No time wasted, wide open hill, and you can run towards the middle of the map. Not the most ideal hiding spot. Dom Mex actually gonna push into hut and get 1 kill. And you dodge the Hellstorm, so it creates a 50-50 situation, and Abuza cleans house, and so do FaZe, right back in control.
And this is one of the issues we spoke about with Rock. Sometimes they go a little bit one by one into these fights. They are not trading effectively against FaZe Vegas, who are really having a great time at Boozer. Both sides of the rock, teammates backing him up on the angles, and they're already set up for next.
Yeah, well, they're set up for the spawn kills as well. Look at how much distance FaZe have created on this map. Veldraza and 0-4 pushed up into cheeks. You got to run past in corners, and 0-4 unkillable. 15 and 5, and right now, FaZe, this is one of the best mini maps you're ever gonna see.
And coming into this one, a lot of people were asking how good is FaZe Vegas going to be. I'll tell you right now, there is sweat on the brow of the other teams in this competition, because 0-4's doing it again. A 6 streak eventually cut down by Dom X, but that's it. It's not even a little bit of a glimmer of hope in the clouds that has just gone over this map here, as FaZe Vegas are stamping their authority on Esports in every single rotation.
Yeah, and how many times have they gotten shot in the back, just getting funneled through? I mean, this is just lights out performance. Abuza on an 8 spree, by the way, in the meantime. In FaZe right now, just perfectly manipulating these spawns. Finally have to play the guessing game of, okay, nope, they're going to be behind us, but this is Sake. This is a different map. This is where the teamwork needs to be at an all-time high. In FaZe, I mean, they are just proving different beast right now.
Well, you're going to get a little bit of points here for Esports back on a P1. That was their most successful time. For the rest of it, no real rotations, no real hope in the feed. And for FaZe Vegas, this almost feels like a bit of a strut towards the end.
Well, if anyone has hope right now, it's going to be Zumo. Ah, there it goes. Never mind. Dom there for 2. No one as bad as 4 and 23.
Eventually, we will see how this one plays out. But the uphill battle for Esports, it is monumental. It is bigger than we ever thought possible, as they now need to keep trading blows. But they have to do it so much better than FaZe Vegas. 120 points down at least. And they have not managed to grab a clean rotation yet.
Oh, no, absolutely chickadee chocks. Maybe just an opportunity to test the resolve here of Roxy, how much they can sort of fight back. But right now, they're fighting back out of the depths of spawn once again. 0-4 snapping back in position. Abuz is going to be the guy to block spawns over he falls. Simple pick that
This
up.
ain't even that much of a game.
I mean, constant pitches. All the pressure in the world. He's cleared out so much space. His teammates know only 2 players left. They're going to be in the back.
Here we go. Maybe, just maybe, Dominic finds nothing. He'll find nothing as it goes through, and, well, they'll just do it again here. A little bit of a race actually going on between Abuza, 0-4, and a Simp of who can put up the most ridiculous score going into it. And this might just be enough here. A Mercy Rule might be enacted because FaZe Vegas are doing it again. They have taken map control away from Esports. Esports not even allowed to gaze upon P2 as they find out what it means to step up to the main stage.
I mean, just seeing a top team playing like a well-oiled machine right now is FaZe doing everything right. I don't think they've ever experienced anything like this as a team, and just spawning up and getting beaten down. You're on a P2 spawning in the back, and I mean, it's a foot race over towards P30. The Kicks doesn't even want to try to rotate on, because honestly, there's nothing you can do. You're not going to dodge the 100-point club, and, well, you're not going to dodge the 50-point club either.
And at the moment, they're not even in the point here. Eventually, we'll be FaZe Vegas to get through. 10 seconds to go here. Esports have been run into the ground. It has been a lesson that has been hard taught by FaZe Vegas, who have not allowed them to really breathe on this map at all, rather just dipping back and forth with a pistol to shut this one down. And down he goes.
Damn. They just got fucking smoked.
FaZe Vegas move forward in the group.
Clinical effort there on Sake, but if you missed a portion of this series, Esports brought the goods in S&D. Domnex with the sniper absolutely lights out, so I think Rock showing that they're a bit of a threat. FaZe is just simply not that team. That was buttery smooth there on the Sake. And if you're an SMG player trying to figure out how to play this map, just pay attention to 0-4's arrow on the mini-map from start to finish. He played flawlessly.
They pushed out every hill, they rotated to every hill, and they won every gunfight. Those 3 pillars of hardpoint, you don't get any of them, you don't get anything.
What a quiet 30 and 13 out of Simp. I didn't even notice that he was the main damage dealer. Once again, just like clockwork, a comfortable machine. I mean, FaZe, you gotta slay like that, absolutely. Feasting 250-49. If that's not the worst beatdown we've seen this year, it would be number 2.
It is a crazy stat line, and it never really seemed like Esports were comfortable. I did say they sometimes have a bit of trouble hitting those rotations, but normally they can fight their way through. That is not the case. Mistakes are not allowed at this level of competition. And what has been ROC Esports in some of the game modes ends on the most bitter note it possibly can.
I mean, in the long term, though, I think we saw enough to turn me into at least a bit of a believer for ROC. Their exposure overload looked better than I thought it was going to, at least prior to the reset. So a threat there, a very lethal threat in S&D as well. Just to harp on the teams that are in their group, both the Falcons and C9 have struggled in that game mode. So I do think if there's any group with true upset potential, this would be the one. ROC boys just have to shake this one off. This was not a fun experience.
No, it certainly was not, but this is how this series has gone the way through. Start off 250 to 143 on Den hardpoint. Then Den Search and Destroy. ROC showed where they are forced to be reckoned with when it comes down to it. Exposure overload, second time around. It was a running full phase, 8-2. Then only got worse on Sake. It is 250 to 49, a beatdown on the Pro-Am.
Yeah, and Pro-Am indeed, a lot of action. We got 20 matches rolling through today, starting with 16 teams, and we are going to whittle them down at a rapid pace. Win 2, make it through to the bracket. Lose 2, your tournament is done. Well, lost ROC there, and a win for FaZe. One good, one bad, and I know we got more action too. We got to jump over to Alpha. It is going to be a lot of Call of Duty action today.
It certainly is. We're going to have to go for a run here, so we're going to go to a break while they queue up the next game here on Bravo. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, took to a boy with this.
He's so impactful, and currently, he might be my Rookie of the Year. So
Oh, my mic is muted. What up, Gavin? What up, Gavin? Just waiting for more Call of Duty to start up. Somebody's got to be having a game on or something, right?
Just for Auntie. We're going to be jumping into this one in just a moment. You saw the best of 5 chances we get to a game 4.
I think we're going to game 4 for sure. I think we're going game 4 for sure. I do not see this being a 3-0. Both these
What are we
teams have shown they can
doing?
be good. Sometimes they can be not so good. So I don't think this is going to be a quick 3-0.
It's all about your pick'ems, and Rancor said we didn't
What are
win
we
because we were
doing?
not on the main stage. You're on the main stage. I am expecting a win. I am going Miami Heretics for my 86 correct pick. Attach, are you ready to go 2 for 2?
I'm ready to go 2 for 2, and I'm going with the Vamos.
Come on, man. Where's the fucking... I hate all these excess... Yeah, who cares about that one? This is the one we want. We want the Huntsman and Koi. That's what we want to see.
It's all yours.
Thank you so much, Chris and DreamHack. I know you guys are ready to get this next series going. It's been a jam-packed day of nothing but action, and it's not stopping anytime soon. So grab your snacks and let your friends know when it's time to head right into this one. So without further ado, coming to the stage first, looking to make a statement, show some love to the Carolina Royal Raiders. Fire! Exceed! Lurks and craves. This team knows all about gritty matchups, and they are about to give it everything in which they got. It's your Ravens. All right. Now it's time to bring out their opponents. This team has lit the stage up so many times, and they looking fresh as hell in the back in their Friday whites. Get ready to give them your vamos. It's the Miami Heretics. Medals, Rancor, Super, and Tricks. Miami is here to show up in the ATL and light this stage up yet again. It's your Heretics. All right, now our players are ready to get it going. And I know you guys at home are blowing up in the chat. So keep it going. And it's time to dive into it. For the first time this weekend, Bryce Chance, let's go.
Thank you very much, players. Yes, here now on the main stage, we are ready for another big game in this tournament. Got to remember, everybody fighting for survival to get into that main bracket, and this could be one of those games that starts to dictate how things are going to play out.
There's going to be a fun one too, right? These are two teams, neither have had success on land, and we got Heretics coming out with the sauce. Trace looking good, keeping it cool, got the shades on the main stage, and hey, he's been getting great gas, potential Rookie of the Year. Maybe the guy to watch, of course, for that Rookie of the Year battle. On the flip side, man, Lurks has been a monster as well. Going to be a fun one. The opportunity for either one of these teams to set themselves apart, start their tournament off right. And again, where Atlanta's been a struggle, these guys I feel like are going to be some monsters. And Heretics, fun dynamic, right? Different look, MPC meta rolling through. Super's been incredible. Metals, I feel like, has had an absolute pop-off stage as well. So a lot of fun sitting there on that side of the stage. And you notice who is behind him there in Lucky as well. A masterful guy for this.
I don't even know. That doesn't even show up. What is that?
For Call of Duty. High expectations for Heretics, and well, Ravens, Bryce, I'd say we have the exact same.
Yeah, I'd certainly say so as well. These two teams really looking to make a difference moving forward. And this is always one of those benchmarks.
What are
Right?
these?
This is how you judge these teams going into it. Who has
So
really turned
I'm
up
eligible to
Major
earn
Three?
gifts on my
Is
live
either
stream? Is
of
that
these
what that
two
is?
teams going to be in the running? A lot of people put the middle of the pack
Huh.
at best, but hey, nothing survives the major. No
Doesn't even show up on like the main chat though.
mill thing here. We could see upsets in any single game.
It's going to be too much fun, man. And a den to kick off this one as well.
That's new.
I mean, fun expectations, lights out performances. I think for Heretics, the community's waiting for the conversation to start of, can these guys win championships? I know we're a far way away from that, but you want to see them improve over time because online these guys have been absolutely lights out. And for Carolina, I'm still going back to Slasher. Legend of the scene. When he gets dropped off the roster, he set the standard in the stakes for the team until they get a top 4. Until they see a Sunday, he is not going to believe her. And hey, if I'm not going to argue with that guy, if Slasher wants the top 4, I'm thinking the exact same thing.
Well, this is it. Beginning of a journey that could end in glory towards the end. But they've got to prove it. They've got to show us that all that preparation, all those weeks of gameplays and scrims and time and VOD, that it matters now more than ever. 2 pro teams ready to throw down, Chance.
Yeah, absolutely. And Addenda started off just to get that pace going, and it is 2 teams that love to play this map as well. You can really set the scene. A raid SMD. You heard Dylan Attach on the desk talk about it, how the snipers can be a massive impact. And I feel like for the Heretics,
Devin, did you see OpTic 130? I mean, I get it's against challengers, but starting off hot. Starting off hot.
For Carolina. And of course,
Boys ain't drop a map yet.
See that fringe there for the map 5. It'll be a fun one indeed. I know Super's been getting all the gas in the world, but that guy right there on your screen, Exceed, he's trying to match Super with the sniper.
Well, we're going to find out. This hard point is underway. The fist bumps are done.
Hard point is underway. What are you doing right now, Kevin? What you got going on for the day?
It's not over if you lose, but it is if you do it twice. So grabbing those W's early certainly help you with the mental game coming into it here. Miami Heretics, a lot of people have been talking about them recently, how good they have looked.
Are you home for the day or what?
Rancor. Well, Lanimal, this is the time to prove it.
He's proven it time and time again. Even in Black Ops 6, this guy was lights out. You just need the results of the team. Maybe one of the more interesting
Watching COD playing Minecraft. Okay, okay.
You're seeing just
okay.
drop-offs, but changes. Super and SMD is 1.7
I'm less than 700 hours away from hitting 4,000 watch time hours.
Good production, but a new dynamic for the team.
As of 5 days ago.
Right now is king in Call of Duty. Rancor has been Mr. Consistent for the team. High expectations for him.
My Smite streams have been crazy for viewership. It's insane.
The Ravens not had the best of time.
I probably had my best viewership playing Smite than I have playing Call of Duty.
None of that always matters. If you can start to get good results under your belt, if you can start to make waves, then fortunes can change. But all that is just us looking to the future, just us looking for a road to greatness.
I'm honestly waiting for the Huntsman game. Or the Huntsman match. I don't even care to watch. I don't care to watch that. I want the Huntsman match. I want. How fucking long of a break do we have here? What the fuck is going on? I want to just watch the Huntsman. That's all I want to do. I want to see the Huntsman game. Put it on.
While they lose it, going to take it right back. Get bullied out over towards mid-cut, but Super wins the 2 gun fights and keeps Heretics nice and active. And I'm already going to say it, this is one of the better color schemes I think we have. This orange versus blue looking fantastic.
Yeah, you keep this every single time. Really easy to see what's happening as it goes through the teams. But at the moment, so far, so good for the Heretics. A little bit of time to get points up onto the P1, but holding P2, as we know, is very, very crucial. The Ravens should overextend here.
Well, you see Ravens also a heavy emphasis on the bottom side of the mini-map, so the mid-cut control is the initial plan for P1, and the full rotation towards the new time. They don't take the deep routes, but it's good enough to at least overwhelm Trakes as P2 starts. Heretics in time first, but those blue arrows are swarming. Should be good enough for Carolina to take it over.
One left from the Ravens. Had a game plan, managed to execute it out, rip it away from them. Rancor out towards the back. They'll be looking for him. He finds the first kill here. This will split the fire here. And now for Graze, a big kill against Rancor. If he can make it, but Rancor's staying alive because all kinds of issues. Opens the front door and the rest of his team walk in.
Yeah, what, 3 out of 4 Ravens players right there just to deal with Rancor and good enough to let it through. So Carolina, small little mishap, trying to play the bully ball to get back in, and Lurks, while he is twisted, waiting for his teammates. Everybody's here for the charge.
Everybody trying to get through all of these choke points going in. Graze just waiting for his help to come back here, but doesn't manage to do it before he goes down as everybody ruffles into this point. Exceed walks away with 3, 2 with the NPC, 1 with the grenade. They lock it down to take the lead back into this one, but everybody's feet are burning as we get over to P3.
Yeah, how about that start from Exceed as well? 7 kills, and he is starting to chirp in the comms already. Kills flowing right now for Carolina as well. And Trakes has to play the keep away game. He's going to get outmatched and overwhelmed. Carolina, they've won the rotation.
This one here as well. A lot of players on both sides. So Heretics getting a few down as well as a team kill, and they managed to pull it back into it. And the Ravens only have one avenue of attack. Mid though going to be open with that close spawn. But they try to keep the pressure up onto the Heretics. They cannot set up, and so far so good. Both teams trading blows.
Yeah, Exceed continually, by the way, lighting up the kill feed. Another 2-piece for him in Carolina. Getting inside that time. 30 seconds.
I'm not lagging or the stream. Why?
Need to take another strike. A wild spawn rolling through from Metal. So Heretic get a setup and guaranteed pinch and Exceed. He's been on point. The Kate take down.
Is it like tweaking out?
4. Now for Craze knows, needs to credit up. His teammate's spawning out, and he's taking the fight immediately. Not quite good enough for 2.
Just slow them down though for 1, and this gives Ravens an opportunity. They will want to push out towards the back. That spawn from Craze is so far away. Then the Heretics capitalize in time. This gives Ravens an opportunity. They will want to push out towards the back. That spawn from Craze is so far away. Then the Heretics capitalize in time. Drake's already finding one here. Sizzle trying to cut the cheese, looking for the angles. Everybody dancing all around the choke points here, but Drake's again in that kill feed. Finds a second one as they execute onto this point with the better spawns. A great take there from the Heretics.
Yeah, and all about that teamwork as well. You see Super was YYing, waiting for Trakes to go on that pinch. So this is great overall mini-map vision coming in through Miami.
I mean, this realistically, this should just be an easy win for Miami. It really should.
Even better. Heretics right now for the first time, they've taken the lead, and by gosh, is this mini-map looking good.
Metal's there. It's always a little bit dodgy when you have to just stand in a corner and hope your health comes back here, but it plays out for him as well. Nobody going to be on the point here as they look to just make sure that they've got the push out onto this point. Everybody now setting up for P1. Heretics in the lead, but this is a shallow lead effect. It might even be washed away on the next set of rotations.
Yeah, Carolina firmly pumped the brakes. Right now, Fire trying to fend off 2 players, but as Rancor wins that gunfight, Carolina now just not in a position long-term on the minimap. It is going to be a struggle to try to secure any of this P1 time. Exceed doing what they can to give out the goods, and Exceed right now, I mean, hey, tip of the cap, he's doing what he can, but Miami still in more control.
And with that, we're going to go to a J-Lab listening.
Holy shit. Fire's 3 and 10.
Abajo derecha, tiro piña al punto. Van a subir a la baja uno. Estoy yendo para arriba vosotros. No, nada. Arriba. Vale, veo. He salido de otro lobby. Aguantar.
Hay gente P2, creo, chales, hemos nacido rápido.
Roto, full stun.
Roto, sí, ha salido Garden, te doy el fondo. Fondo, Garden 2, otro más Garden.
Otro al lobby. Lobby,
No lo veo. Mátamelo, guacho.
Nice.
Ábreme, estoy hard bloqueando.
Medio muerto. Vale. Iner, muerto. Una bala, Soto. Una bala, Iner. Una bala. Un tiro, muerto.
Van a venir a esto.
Iner. Otra más, creo.
Tienes medio, ¿no, guacho? Vale.
Otro Iner, una bala. Está muerto. Solo que no muera. Sale en otra.
No he visto nada.
Vení conmigo del lobo.
1P1.
Oh, there is some heat flowing through the comms there for Miami Heretics.
You can hear the passion exuding through every pore as they have just shut down P2 completely. And the Royal Ravens don't look like they are in this game much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't just shut down P2. They have shut down Fire entirely. 4-14.
That guy is 4-14.
Hey, first match on land at this level in quite some time. You always open up with the nerves. He's got to shake it off quickly. His teammates right now in time of Fire. The first to lose the gunfight in the onslaught of the Heretics players commences. They have taken over P3.
And again, they're just not allowed to push through here.
That's insane.
Absolutely bullied their way through the choke points.
Fire's getting absolutely slammed.
Just cuts people down everywhere he looks. Of the Ravens, it is one by one. It is a staggered push as they come off of this respawn. They are looking maybe to split it now. They've got a split spawn outside. Fire all the way out into this one, but they are not finding the kills as it almost is going to be 200 points for the Heretics.
I mean, it's been a tight setup as well, but this is just a comfortable hold. Carolina not even fighting for the scrap. They're trying to play containment for this rotation. 3 Heretics players right now piercing their way through Dojo, and they simply pick them apart. Lurks gets 2, but it does not matter. Rotation lost, and if you're Carolina, you don't get the scrap time, you don't get the rotation, you don't get spawns, you get nothing.
And now for the Ravens, it's do or die. They really need to break this in some spectacular fashion. They need to find anything onto this minimap because at the moment it has not been great for them. Fire goes down again here, getting close to the Zoomer stat line. But it is going to be a small relief. Royal Ravens will have control.
Doing what they can. Teamwork on point. Exceed once again dealing out the damage, but Super still takes some downs. So Carolina, an important break for them to be able to get on this P4, but right now it is all about getting Fire back in this game. That is a 3 spree he's able to go on top of this time, so maybe getting the nerves just rid of a little bit. We are
I mean, Carolina could come back.
The Heretics with a 60-second lead.
Now you look at it, this feels
Ravens can come back.
Doable. The Ravens, potential in spades for them to make this an unbelievable, unforgettable moment. They have P1, they are clawing back this time every single second. Just 1 point closer.
And the tempo has slowed down so much, and in spite of that, Heretics will simply find all the kills. They got the right guys in the right position, and they break them all down.
Damn.
4-man wipe, left side spawns Heretics back in full control.
The one looking good for the Ravens crumbles very, very quickly, but at the same time, Trace is going berserk. Eventually will drop there as he tries to push this lane out one more time. The Ravens trying to be fundamental, getting that spawn out towards P2 as well. This game still has potential to go a little bit further for the Ravens, but they've got to be better than they have been so far.
And Exceed continues to win some gunfights, man. Another 2-piece form, and he is good for 3, or at least Fire there for the help. So, okay, a moment of opportunity. Going to be a 60-point gap going into new time. Carolina do indeed have these left side spawns.
Somebody's got to let me know if the Huntsman match starts.
It is going to be 3 players now trying to break through the front.
Here we go. Over the roofs, they must go for the Ravens. Do or die. They must hold
That's what I want to see. I want to see the Huntsman match.
He's arrived into this one with craze. A money hill is needed. And if it just comes a little bit further here, we might see the Ravens make a phenomenal comeback.
And Heretics, of course, on that first push, try to bully ball. 4-man through the front, doesn't work out. Now a scattered push, but number 1, the pinch is already fallen. You're back towards trying to flood through the front of time, and now tough to get past Fire. Only a stun there to take him down, but Carolina, they have soaked up every last second from a 70-point game down to 25. Carolina, what a gorgeous P2.
The Ravens are starting to feel that fate may have turned. P3 will be in control of the Heretics, but it is a control that is tenuous with how this game has been sliding. The Ravens can feel this now in their fingers, in their toes. They are far away onto this map, but they are splitting it all the way across. Metals makes a massive kill that might be a difference maker.
Yeah, Metal trying to slow everybody down. Gets 2 more before he falls. He actually gets team killed there, but now for Heretics, you're worried about the pinch. 1 man in front of you, 3 men behind. They just jumped all over Lurks to kill him, but he still took 1 to the grave. Carolina, they are here. They got the right side as well.
Greg's going to be in the middle.
Let's see what Carolina does with this.
Now going to be on 32, looking for a second one. Is not going to be able to grab it here. Both teams now going to be piling in, but it is going to be the Heretics. They clear up. Super gets 2 as well. Craze cannot find anything. And what may have been for the Royal Ravens may not be any longer. The Heretics now in control. It is 10 seconds for them to try and lock this one up. but the Ravens will have to move. They are moving only into the kill feed. Nothing is going to be found for them as well, and all that work, all that opportunity to get back into this game is gone. The Heretics shut it down map one.
Miami closed it out.
Take care of business, and Rancor there for the final stamp on the game. Goes on a 6 spree to finish them off on that.
I mean, I give it to Carolina. They start coming back, though.
We already know what we're going to see when the scoreboard comes.
That started to look like Carolina was going to start making their comeback and making it quick.
He started to bring it back. Had a much better second half of the game, but the land jitters, the land nerves, well, they come for us all. First one in, and Carolina now need to shake that one off.
Question will be asked of how dominant the Heretics looked in a portion of that one. The fact that it was still kept quite close by the Ravens, and hey, if that P3 had gone a little bit differently, a break, a kill, a mistake in the trades that have gone through, we might have been seeing one of the most impressive comebacks we have seen in some time.
They need to get Fire locked in, though, because he looks like shit. You can't have a guy doing that on the map.
Those split spawns rolling through. It was Lurks that was in lockers. All of his teammates spawn out in towards Dojo. If Heretics turtle up or panic for a brief moment, they do in fact get broken down. To make the heads up call. Gotta hound Lurks, clear out that side of the map. That way keep all the gunfights forward, and you just trust their slaying ability. Rancor gets to stand tall in that lobby with 3,400 damage, but I mean, Drakes does even better. Didn't even notice the 33 in 30. So how about the pace that rookie just got to set?
And that was a bit of a difference here. When you're putting that much pressure onto the map, it forces the other team to try and deal with you over and over again here. Miami Heretics had some real big plays at the same time, grabbing those spawns off of that P2, put them in a prime position to begin with, and you'll see how this kind of all played out as we go through the highlights.
Yeah, and I think most of this, at least for the first half, it's going to be Heretics overwhelming and in full control. I mean, truly setting pace, flying out, being hyperactive, players dropping the spawns, but a moment for Metals where just as the cutoff man, the swinging back and forth for Carolina, no real moments to breathe. It was on this P4 where Carolina gained a little bit of control, able to slow the pace down, but again, I think Heretics just responded to it quite well. Even on this P1, everybody taking the routes, let everybody get into position before we actually jump on the attack, and able to just handle it very well towards the end. And I thought this might have been the moment for Fire to sort of get back in the mix, and a good attempt nonetheless, but just too big of a hole.
Unfortunately, only finds one more kill for the rest of this half point, and that is not what they needed when it comes down to this close. You see Super finding 2 as well, and at that point, you kind of have to throw yourself into the point, and that's never what you're going to do in an untradeable position. But for the Heretics, started off as they would have wanted to. The ending could have been a little bit more tight, but the win is the win.
And how brutal the secondary P2 that was as well. Heretics go from getting flatlined to a near full 60, and they followed up with an efficient P3 as well. So getting those chains back to back, always a fun thing, but that is the setup. Going in map number 2. Player to watch might well and truly be Trace, as he was able to do whatever he wanted. If you are paying attention to that potential sniper battle, Exceed for his team did indeed have the hot hand.
Wow, we'll see. Still an awful lot to play for. We spoke before coming into this game, benchmarking how good are these two teams. And truthfully, you would take highlights away from both, but it's kind of an issue when you've got these two going forward. You say, yeah, hey, which one is going to make the bracket? And let's be honest, for pro teams, it's not just about making the bracket. Everybody wants to walk away with a W. Everybody believes they've put in enough work to make a difference, to be the best here at the moment. That's what we're looking for. Signs of dominance, signs that when the big teams come out to play, that you can rise to it.
Without question. So failing to make the bracket would be nothing short of devastating. You're playing for so much more than that, so to falter early on, well, not a fun thing. So for a team like Carolina, who are officially on the back foot, they struggled on land. We've watched them throughout this stage make improvements, sort of develop their roster, think things are going well, but very tough start. I get to test the sort of out-of-game teamwork. They're going to need to gas their teammate up, try to get Fire back in the mix, but you're looking at the sniper battle. There is absolutely no doubt in anybody's mind the lethal potential that Super brings. He has been the king of the snipe this year. I will say for
Damn, the 133 sniper.
Sort of more comfortable
Super's got 133 kills with a sniper this year.
EC or the M15.
That's incredible.
He could be at either bomb site. His
Good
biggest
for him.
threat he has in this game mode is he has every single tool available to him. It is not just the snipes. He's been able to do whatever he wants.
Well, this is sometimes referred to as the great equalizer. Search and destroy.
Oh, does anybody know if the Huntsman game started yet or no?
Every single break planned out by their teams and called into reality. Adjustments will have to be made if things do not go your way, but with Super and that kind of KD, we're already thinking Heretics might have an ace in the pocket.
Yeah, 85% for the opening duel win percentage as well. So Exceed has a very tough task ahead. And even on a game plan front, Super's not the guy you want to snipe against. Well, no.
We got a poll going for that.
We'll
let you guys
out. We're taking it to the A site. For the moment, it'll be Rancor, the lone defender. Well, we're dodging nades that might blow up the van. Or maybe we're waiting for Heretics to be over-aggressive and make a mistake. Carolina right now, a little bit turtle up here for round one.
Slow and steady. There's no trophies onto this one. You
All
don't
right, it's
know,
not on yet.
let yourself out, but
It's good, it's good.
for it. Rancor would have seen the flash, so he's going to be calling that one out to his teammates. They're already taken down.
Damn, Super.
Opening Jules, the sniper coming to fore, and the Royal Ravens have already got cut down. Super again. Eventually taking a couple of bullets, but this has been a great opening duel for Miami Heretics.
I mean, what kind of angle did he just have there against Exceed? Probably showed him a pixel. Rancor's given one comms, and Super gets to clean everybody else up. Rancor right now fighting on the mini-map, but they're just trying to get their teammate an ace. Super finally falls, but the trades are good. Fire, last man standing for the 1v3.
Trying to cut it down as well, and both angles being done so. Miami Heretics take that first one off the back of Super.
Very nice.
That is as well. Yeah, Rancor sees the flashlight, and he backs down, doesn't throw the nade, no more shoulder, just comms that to his teammates. Full trust in their ability to take him down, and yeah, if you're trying to bounce back after that map one, that is a tough way to start.
We're talking about it here. There it is, already waiting for him. Exceed trying to get the sniper into place, but Super knew the angle he wanted to hold. It's become an issue here, especially considering, you know, if a sniper is on point on a map like Raid, you know that you've got to be very careful about your lanes, your presence, and your shouldering. That's the push though. Rancor just watching over the B side. The rest of them taking mid-map control. This might be aggressive. Big fight going down to a 3 versus 3. They're now trying to take control. Drake's going all the way up here, but gets caught. 2 versus 3. Now on the back foot, Miami Heretics are not confident. Super just trying to make something here. They've got 2 players in good positions. This is a shooting gallery. Everybody with their guns up. Now comes the rotation. It's all timing here.
Yeah, and well, right now, Heretics are going to have it a little bit quick to the draw. I see Carolina now trying to reposition, but I don't think this bomb plan is quite fast enough. Lurk should spot this out.
Well, they get the angle in time, but he get away clean. That is the question. That bomb is down. He is away clean. Still outnumbered. But are they outgunned? Lurk's now going to try and take this map control away. Exceed has already found Super, and well, this may be one of the greatest flanks you're about to see. Rancor around the houses looking for a possibility of a 1 versus 3. I think he's been spotted as well. They're going to try and cut him down. Lurk goes for the first fight. He's going to be taken.
Well, now they know where he is.
Rancor gets the first. Looking to slide through as well. He's shooting him in the left. It's going to be defused.
Oh.
Pixel's not enough.
Yeah, so close and yet so far. The clutch potential absolutely there, but just a nice diffuse spot. Doing the right things, nice and heads up, and only that ankle shown. Honestly, I think maybe Lurk's going for that reach out. Absolutely the right call. Don't give him a moment to breathe. Rancor's wicked for that one, but ultimately good enough to get the job done. Burn the ammo reserve. That is certainly around Carolina to win.
I don't think they planted the bomb in the right spot for him to check that up. Oh, the stairs there.
Ravens are going to hit this hard. Already Drake's in trouble, going deep, trying to stay alive, but Fire grabs him before he can do. Lurk's going to take out Tiki. Has backup here. They are looking to try and take this one down with smokes in abundance as well. The Heretics trying to get into position, but Metals will find one. Bring it back to a 3 versus 3.
Pick from the middle of the map, and now you're a little bit squirrely. Not comfortable about getting this bomb down, and is number 8 crazed with the bomb, thinking about the wrap. I think Heretics may be thinking about the same thing potentially. Now Craze is going to have to check every single corner, worried about the pinch, and this is so much time that Heretics are going to start to solve this puzzle.
Heretics take this one back out here. The Ravens are waiting. The call has been made to go back to it. Are they going to push all the way through the spawn? Where do they go, A or B? At the moment, they're going to check out the A side. They have not called this correctly. The Ravens will have an opportunity to plant.
And we're planning for bedroom, but that's exactly where Metals is coming from.
Here we go. Opportunity. Rancor sees one. Only puts a couple of bullets into it. They already get the blood out of the first one. Super managed to get the trade back into this one. Now down to it as well. But now Rancor finds himself in a 1 versus 2. To clutch again. He has to be even better, but more angles being shot here. They just don't have the opportunity. And Ravens pull that one out of the bag.
Yeah, typical to Exceed. I mean, Exceed on point in map number 1, and he was on point in that round as well. Briefly had the sniper against Super. Met his demise early on in the first round, while M15 now out and about, and maybe the key gunfight he won as well was Metals there on the pinch. Once Exceed wins that in the post plant, you're
I just need to know when the Huntsman starts so I could switch to that. That's going to be an interesting series against Koi. All seriousness.
Just 24 health there for Lurks to get out of it as well. And for Rancor, it's just frustrating, right? You know that you've managed to get the hits on sometimes. Maybe one more bullet would have made a difference in 2 rounds now. But here it comes. Super already gets pulled apart there just a little bit. Hoping for that first blood.
I love that respect, too. Nobody throws a shoulder. Nobody re-challenges. The sniper's mid. Nobody peeks. Stay alive.
That has opened up for them here. Drake's looking to get this one down. There's a bit of a split coming in from the Miami Heretics. They have mid control. They have this in depth here for the Ravens. They're about to hit it. They've got numbers out. Drake's already finds one. Down to a 3 versus 3. The Ravens trying to get into position to take
I mean, Ravens are making this interesting. They seem to have a decent search team. Their respawn just doesn't look great.
Exceed not going to win that gunfight either. And for the Ravens, they're probably wondering where on earth the Heretics went to as they sort of melted into the map here. And Fire finds himself with 16 seconds to go, completely outnumbered. And hey, sometimes giving up the bomb site is not a great idea. But for the Miami Heretics, they went, hey, we're really good at hide and seek. Come get us.
It's just smarter, right? Like, you know they're going to have to come hunt you down. You give up all that pressure, retreat to your spawn. And I mean, we saw the perspective from Lurks very briefly before the swap, but you're chasing Ghost, too many corners. And of course, the lethality of Super has been ringing out from the CDL. Nobody chows. That is just open, very clear. Okay, we got mid control. We can plant safely on the A site. And the strat site now, at least in that round, working out perfectly for the Heretics.
Another reason why the Ravens had to chase them down, right? They knew that sniper was going to be in place somewhere. They were worried about it. Again, more mid control coming in here for the Ravens. Might even go for this one after the not seen anybody yet. There's 3 stacking here for them as well. The Heretics have got a sniper into it as well. Everybody throwing shoulders to this one. Fire's going to be calling this now saying, what on earth is going on? But that smoke goes down and somehow the Heretics find 2. The Heretics stack the middle of it and make the play with the smoke to get the kills. How on earth did they walk into that firestorm and come out with it?
Yeah, you see him laughing a little bit too. That is an absolutely brutal way to win. That is the ultimate, hey, we're better than you. If you want to be in mid, we'll get it weird with the smokes. And then they just have the extra gunfights. We watched Craze there, I think, or whoever had the bomb for Carolina. A little bit scared, trying to get out of Dodge BC.
I don't know how the hell Super plays so far away from the screen.
Heretics on point there, and I think
anybody else ever wondered that with that guy?
Wins the key gunfight. So Heretics once again strategically.
He plays so far away.
On point.
Oh, that was 6.5 seconds from the first kill to the last kill as everybody headed into the Crucible to try to get their pound of flesh. Now you can see again, Heretics trying to take a bit of map control away here. They do not have mid map control. This makes this a little bit more of a dangerous opportunity to push. Raze just tickling opportunity. Could have got killed, could have got a kill. Neither actually happened 4v4.
Well, that is now a missed opportunity and a sniper that continues to be supreme from Super. So you could have had the first blood. Instead, you're going to get picked apart in this round. As long as you don't give them the collat, you're good to go.
Oh, there's the reach out as well. Miami
doing
so good in the
Miami's just, they're just taking so much space on the map.
Control from them, but they managed to deflect that pressure. The Ravens not able to react to what is essentially a one-man lockdown of some of these sightlines. Super is causing the Ravens to react, and that is making them play Heretics' game.
Yeah, well, Exceed wanted to play the game with the Heretics, and he just got the bitter end of the sniper. 2 rounds in now, and for Craze, he just had to thread that needle for the first blood, but a very small window, difficult to get it through, and now in a tough spot, you are down 4-2.
stack here from Miami Heretics going in towards mid-map. They've taken control of it. They've looked out towards B. Nobody's going to be here. For the Ravens, though, full control. Laundry bomb going down. This is their best opportunity yet.
Nice. That's a good plant. That's a good plant.
Spawns planted for it. Now for Carolina, everybody turtled up on that side. Rancor staring them all down.
Waiting for reinforcements. Reinforcements has arrived in the form of Super. They want to try and make a kill here, cause chaos in the Ravens camp, but they are double stacked here around this corner. Rancor not going to be able to get away with that shoulder. And already this time is burning away. This is all Royal Ravens to lose now. Drake's going to try and go through. Here comes the blitz. Already knows going to 1, 2, 4, and at the same time loses that gunfight. And as they look for the rest of the players, the Ravens just run away. That gunfight was crazy.
Wow.
It was not good enough though, and the Ravens hold firm.
It's exactly what they need. Beautiful strat. The site's open. Plan for back laundry. Get everybody there. We're also, you know, in the long term, preparing for Paris. We get the Eiffel Tower set up rolling through, and you saw Rancor. They're two small shoulders, but just enough for them to gun them down. Carolina with the ever-important offensive round.
Delt's a little bit too meaty. Gets cut down before that shoulder can disappear around the wall. And the Ravens' adaptation there was perfect. A flawless call, really, to take control of Laundry and just get it done. No hesitation.
I mean, I feel like the Ravens need to win this map.
Super against 3, but this time Exceed does win the snipe fight. Taking their ace out of this game.
I respect that from Exceed, man. If I'm 0 for 2 in that category, I'm not pulling it back out, but now he's giving his team the advantage.
The problem the Heretics are going to have is how do they play this? They know they don't have map control. They don't have the numbers anymore. I think Fire's been stopped there as Trace tries to get a cheap
Nice.
shot. Metals finds Fire. Back down to a 3 versus 3.
Rancor with a sniper, huh?
Worried about Craze on the pinch.
Oh.
Oh, and that is unlucky, brother. The van from the start of the round finally explodes, and I mean, hey, now man advantage for Heretics.
Van is the paid actor.
That's unfortunate.
Keep an eye on this minimap here. This is a little bit chaotic for them. Metals might find one, and he does. Nobody in a position to trade either, and this has gone so badly for them. Exceed finds the first blood, and they lose the round.
The COD gods are against them. I mean, how unlucky for that van.
I mean, that's unfortunate.
Fire for maybe the past 15, 20 seconds. You just, I mean, that's tough. You got to dig deep now. You're down 5-3. I know for Ravens, an issue they were having in map number 1 was Fire struggling. Even with this success, well, Fire ends up giving away his life for free. 2 and 7. No hablas español.
We might see another snipe battle here. Exceed has it in hand, so does Super. For them on the mini-map. They're going to the same site here. It will be Miami Heretics to look for A control. For the Ravens, a B push. If they get this bomb down, we know how difficult it can be for a retake. Looks good enough. Mid-map now for the Miami Heretics. They're going to strike with the iron. His Hot Metals goes straight forward as well, but gets caught. Fire has him, and this now becomes an unbelievably uphill battle.
Smokes out for a little bit of chaos. And Rancor evens the odds. This could be another 3v4.
See, just looking, trying to call this one out at the same time. But Drake's managed to get through the pool. Finds it down to it. 24 seconds to go. Rancor finds one more at the same time. This could end like this. Exceed left alone to 1 versus 3. Cowering by the bed. Just wondering, has anybody heard recently? No, it's not going to work out. And they have the hold, but down they go. Miami Heretics.
I was wondering how they're going to handle that.
In this series.
Like, this ain't even that great of a series to be watching.
Mortal Kombat fatality. Execution potentially on the cards, because that was a slow start for Carolina in the map 1. Fought back a little bit, but not quite enough gas in the tank. And they just
Oh shit, Koi and Huntsman are on.
And again, this is where they've been so good this year. You get those close spawns onto the peak.
Gonna lag a little bit while I get this set up.
You keep it a little bit mixy, and already Joey D, he's on the run on over to P4. Like you mentioned, the only problem is, look who's here. This is his home. He did so good on that first set of rotations. Renegade, he is here. He's going to try and cut you on down, and it looks like you're going to gain a little bit of purchase here. Rack on this back heady side. Trophy system will stop you from getting moved for now. Guns up. You're going to be able to find one.
Come on, boys.
You're getting the close spawns if you are the Huntsman, and you're keeping this one mixy.
Certainly are. Brack does very well, by the way. Kill through middle just means you can funnel the front. Johnny does enough damage to soften the target. Unfortunately, his Renegade attempts to trade. He's going to be played out. Brack doesn't get anything. Reared like a book. So Toronto Koi will break with about 30 seconds left on this one to try and re-establish that lead.
Koi doing a great job. Just even though they maybe lose that rotation, lose a couple of fights, they're going to cut their way back on into it. And I think we're starting to see Koi wake on up here, maybe not letting the disrespect come on through. It's another 4 dead as it comes on in. Huntsman, you have to stabilize here on the next set.
Yeah, Johnny with one of the more interesting plays to try and set himself up for P1. But obviously, Huntsman going to prioritize the southern side. Take Dojo over completely.
Nice shot, Swooty.
Going to clear Insight out of P2. So
Good kill, Ren. Come on, boys.
in that little cone in front of them, straight through the front doors.
There you go, Renegade. Get in that shit.
Playing right now. Put that top plat side. Force their attention there. Let your teammates flood on in through the mid. It'll give you a lot of control here. As you start to make your way on through, second set of rotations, P1, it's going to pop. Huntsman, you're only down 20 points.
Get the back off here, just to prioritize those P2 spawns. If you are Brack, Renegade holding that cutout, just keeping an eye. No rotation through Dojo. I can support mid, should I need to. Koi can take one last hit of this, want to punch through and straight in through couches for P2.
P1 here on this second set. A little bit, maybe more in the favor of Huntsman, but that's until it's a 2x2 fly out of the top. And you're already starting to see the wrap come on in. Kleenex, he wants those P2 spawns.
Yeah, it's going to be the thorn in the side here, not allow Huntsman the setup. They will brave. Oh, doesn't get the first though, makes a bit of a mess of it, and as such, doesn't get the third second. Johnny's there. Joe Deceives arrives in time for trades. So Koi with the hill and the spawns incredibly close, basically on top of the hill. Huntsman flipped out. It's all onto Swooty in the back line.
He's got to be able to find this kill, but through the front, Renegade does a good job to at least find Joe Deceives. Keeps in the back. Swooty will finally pop on up. He's going to be good for one and finds a nade onto Insight as well. But Kleenex is going to be there. It's a full fly through the front here. The Huntsmen, they're going to work together. Teamwork makes the dream work indeed. As they're keeping this one
There's a good push.
Final 30 seconds of this P2 spawn. Kip's not able to hold it on through, but you manage to keep hold in the back. Toronto Koi here on this P2 do a great job. They're going to hold the line. You got to start to turn your eyes towards P3.
Yeah, Koi will grow out their lead through this P2, and well, not as much as they would have immediately predicted. Swooty, in fact, the previous play, showing that you actually kept this far closer and a lot more neutral than it would have been. But Koi have that rotation under lock as well, so the hit from Huntsman is the exact thing that we didn't want to see. You got to give that up, rotate in early, stop Koi getting a setup in place because they're very difficult to break down on this map.
Yeah, Joe Deceives and Kleenex are already going to be tip of the spear here as you see the Huntsmen start to move their way on in the back. A couple of trades are there. You managed to find it. That's 3 dead from Toronto Koi, and the flip spawns will come on through. It's just Insight. You have some help from Kleenex on plat, and that is going to be a huge play to be able to make. But for the Huntsmen, just the close spawns, they come on in. Renegade from deep, he cuts down Kleenex, and you're just backfilling this on in. Huntsmen on this P3, they do a great job of breaking the setup and also holding the time.
They're going to make themselves just awkward to kill right now. Great patience out of the challenger team. And as Koi looked for entries,
nice.
3 picks, essentially, they were handed nothing, so they've had to gamble on just breaking the hill from the front. Huntsman back them away. Koi are going to do exactly what they love, and that is send all 4 bodies onto New. Renegade reads this pressure. He's got a lot to deal with.
It's going to be huge information. Unfortunately, Kips is just too quick on the gun. MPC in hand, but you got Swooty on the mid side. He finds one. Can you manage to find the final few bullets on the inside? I don't know if you can, but you can.
Good shot, Swooty.
That's for damn sure. And it's just all of the Huntsmen from this inside. They have to be able to pierce on through, but no opportunity through servers as well. Toronto Koi, they make the rotation. They're going to be able to hold.
Yeah, for all the previous patience that we've applauded from the Huntsmen, that was a little bit over-aggressive. Need to just slow that down, let the boys arrive from the other side, set up that pinch play. But you will now attempt your own hit through the front, and it's all shut down. Koi with the 4, now going to be able to push up, get a defensive line in place. Still 30 seconds left to hit this. Huntsman, it's whether they weigh up how much they want to invest into this hill or just set themselves in control for P1.
Look at Insight, though. He's trying to be a little bit lurky in the back here, and Joey D, he's going to do what he does best. Jump from the shadows, make it on in, and keeps on that outside. You're finding the kills. Toronto Koi, they're doing such a great job of letting these go their way. But as we get ready for these next set of hills, you have to be able to hold the line. Kips is shooting. He's hitting the bullets. Brack, Swooty dropped Kleenex from the mid.
Yeah, reminding everybody why he was the boy scooped from the Huntsman into the Call of Duty League. The bodies will start to swarm P1 now. But Kleenex, he's going to get squeezed up with the NPC. The trades are there. The boys are covering up over the top. This crossfire. Johnny will find one with the help of Renegade, but it's going to be Koi in control of the hill over that 200-point marker.
Third set of rotations. P1 has been quiet through the first and second. Not going to be the case here on the third. Koi, if they hold the entire thing, they could end it here. But more importantly, I think they need to push on through, set themselves up for that P2 side. Huntsman, you have to get on into this P1. You cannot let them get all this time.
Huntsman have invested 2 bodies on the south. The problem is they don't reach Joe Deceive, so they get picked apart, and that's 4 more dead. Koi, Insights, found 8 in a row to recover from his slow start. You will still have those P2 spawns if you're Huntsman, but Koi have all this pressure, and Huntsman have to go again.
You have to send bodies at this point right now. You cannot let them just sit here and soak. The problem is as you are trying so desperately to hit the P1, you are just getting backed on down. So you're going to make the call. You say, hey, we've burned enough time. We have to turn our attention towards P2. It's Swooty with a big 3 to give you what you need. The problem is that you don't have the spawns, and Kleenex is still pushing through couches.
Yeah, you're going to need a moment of magic here if you're the Huntsman, and you won't get it. Kleenex with 2. You've got the numbers advantage. Surely you swarm and break this now.
Kips through the stair side. Can he manage to find him? It doesn't matter because Joey D finds 2. Kips, he'll almost find 2 of his own. Oh, Joey D gets the 3rd that he needs. Toronto
That's
Koi
tough.
will take the first hard point that is there. But it was not as easy as I think they maybe hoped it was.
No,
Yeah, it was tough.
It threatened to be a very interesting map in the end.
That's Koi's like best. That's Koi's like bread and butter map. Like you just played Koi on their best map. Like
If you are Toronto Koi again, you prioritize so much of the rotational win percentage.
I don't know why teams continue to do that.
Early and ensure that you get a very strong pushed out defensive hold. The Huntsmen early on, they were happy to contest that. Yep. Okay, you're going to hold that scrap time, we're going to back ourselves off. You felt that slip throughout the middle portion of those second rotations, and they never recovered them at all, of course, by the third, because, well, we basically didn't see a third.
Yeah, I mean, I got to give some credit to the Huntsman there. I think what we're now realizing that this is not going to be as easy as Toronto Koi maybe thought, all right? You're able to come on through. You're able to at least, basically through those full 2 sets, man, I mean, Huntsman were right on into it. It wasn't until the very end, it was basically the P3 into the P4 of the second set of rotations that Toronto Koi, like you mentioned, it's the fundamentals that they go ahead, they stick to, they say, wait, let's just get our game plan. We're going to be the ones to make the rotation. We're going to hold the line. We're not going to go ahead and get broken open. Because if you think about it, what kept Huntsman in the game, it was those heroics coming out from Swooty, from Renegade, to be able to kind of find those kills, open up those points, and let them soak on in.
No, agreed. There's some great plays from individual players there. Yep. Plenty of moments that Huntsman can build on. Reminder, they're the underdog team here, and this is a map that Koi don't mind to play on. And the thing is, you did a lot of the great work early. If you're Major Maniac in the bag, you're the coaching team, you're thinking, boys, we did everything that we said we were going to do coming into this throughout the first half of that map. Unfortunately, we just let it go. It almost ran out of steam sort of situation. But there's proof there that they can contest. And so when we look ahead to this S&D, it's a case of, again, play around what it is that you think you're going to be strong at here. Now, for Koi, they're very good on the offense. This is where they tend to bread and butter den S&D. So it's a case of, all right, well, have you done your studying, your homework, and made sure you figured out ways to shut that down? Again, you get off to a strong start. Everything that happened in map 1 disappears very quickly. You focus on only the momentum you're building inside.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you are the Huntsman, you're not, I mean, obviously you're probably pretty heartbroken you lost map number 1, but it's not like you got turbo slammed, right?
Not like
at least there, right?
But
You kept it competitive, and you have to have your head held high. And the other thing that we didn't get a chance to talk about, everybody on the Huntsman is a storied competitor. They've been here, minus Swooty, basically, but I think that guy's got enough delusional confidence that he's just like, whatever, right? But when you're looking at players like Renegade, Johnny, and Brack, who they've been on the main stage, they've been underneath the lights, they've been here in this situation, they're going to shake it off, they're going to give Swooty some love and say, yeah, hey, all right, whatever, GG, go next. We got an S&D to win here. So when you get ready to load on into Den, like I said earlier, I'm really looking at the snipes to come on out from the Huntsman, especially on a map like this, because I think it is a really strong opportunity for them to get some rounds.
Well, in that game where Swooty did pull off the 1v3, it was on this map, and of course, heroic moments like that aren't expected to happen consistently, but Swooty's incredibly comfortable on this map with the sniper. He's often going to hold out to lock down either Den side or through the middle. I'd argue that if he can hold the middle with the backup of an SMG player in case he gets pushed down, it's a case of, okay, well, that gives you a lot of movement room if you're the Huntsman. You can transition bomb very quickly or set up very quickly. So he could come into great effect. And we've talked a lot about Swooty in particular. He's had a lot of comments over the years. You're here for content. You're here for, you know, this, that, whatever. You know, not always complimentary about Swooty, but he held very well inside that map. One was a part of why Huntsmen were incredibly contested. So you never know what they could do here. You get your first bloods, S&D becomes a very easy game.
It does. I mean, and I think for me, when I'm looking at these respawn modes, we kind of were talking about, like, obviously, you know, a respawn has to go your way at some point. And I think that first hard point is enough for me to say, hey, this isn't a guarantee for Toronto Koi on either map 1 or map 4, right? And just seeing how well they were, I mean, map 3 could be a little bit of a coin flip, talking about, of course, Overload on the Scar that we have coming up after this Den. So a lot of opportunity here, but it all has to start on the Den. Search and destroy. Man, I mean, I think it's going to be very, very interesting to see what are some of the breakoffs, what are some of the strategies that the Huntsmen have brought into this. I wonder, have they scrimmed maybe OpTic Texas in some search and destroy just to kind of work on some of these timings and see, can we get away with some of this game plan against a CDL caliber team?
Yeah, and that's partially what it is. It's the intensity at which these teams play. They punish any mistake at the top level. They're also very quick to react to information or anything that unfolds in front of them, essentially. If Huntsmen are going to find a way through this, you have to shut down. Joe Deceives has been lights out in S&D through this stage. It will be a 1-2-1 split for both teams. Slightly overloaded on the A side if you are Koi, and the bomb's on its own if you are Huntsman. So I'm glad to see a reposition there to get that some support.
I don't know how much I love Renegade being the point man, bomb in hand, but it's going to work. They're able to find Kips. You see the arrows start to turn from Koi. Can they backfill this? But I think you're so worried about this front hit side. You're not ready for the push in the back. Thankfully, trades will come on through, but you now have to play through this backside. Insight, he's going to stop a little bit of the push. 2v2. Huntsmen look to gain control of the bomb site. It's a full wrap. Bomb is down, literally on top of A. But you're just not going to see each other. It's a little bit of a flip of the map, but do-si-do. Is this some fast movements here? Clean X. Nice, there's one. Swooty, inside finds Brack. Really good stabilizing round from Toronto Koi.
Yeah, I think Huntsmen are going to regret not scooping that bomb there. Yes. They could have rotated it over to B. There's a lot of different things that you can make work. The thing is, as soon as you're coming back for it, the timing's been given up. I guess you don't have the information on whether or not that bomb is currently being watched, so potentially empty pockets. But yeah, Huntsmen started pretty well. Unfortunately, you're not going to close it out despite the first blood advantage.
They forgot the #1 rule of S&D, man. You got to put that rock down. Shout out Embos.
Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You got to get that rock down, baby.
Now Toronto Koi in the offense. And again, this is where they've been so strong through the season. So what do Koi have cooked up for them? Well, you're going to need more than just Swooty. Ooh. With the sniper in hand at Dojo's side. He's going to be back down as the smoke leaves him with very little information. But the rotation's coming through. The one thing they're going to miss here is Kleenex. He's playing through roofs by himself. Could set up as pinch play. Brack's a lot of work to do through middle just to control the cut and any sort of hit through broken P1.
I like this positioning from Brack. You see that smoke come out. You think, hey, well, this might be a B hit. Brack's in a solid position from that statue side to look on over at Platt. He'll at least be able to see the cross. And, well, I don't know if Kips has managed to see Brack here in the mid. You haven't. Meanwhile, the other side of the map, Johnny is going to be able to bring down Insight. Trades are there. It'll leave Kleenex into the 1v2. Can he make it happen? Huntsman, you got to play together here, and that's exactly what the strategy is going to be. You find one, you're not going to give it a 1v1. Huntsman, they'll be able to take round #2.
Yeah, right thing.
Come on, boys.
And there, and as well, patience from the start. Swooty backs it down, doesn't try and force the situation, and it allows your boys to just hold and wait. Play defense correctly, and once you get the numbers advantage, body system, find trades. Brack closing that round out. The defenses will stand firm. 1-1. Both first bloods at the minute are in the pocket of Huntsman.
He's 0-2.
The best chance they'll have of taking the search and destroy.
Gotta get that boy activated, get that boy on the map.
So doing all the right things thus far. It's the change up in the hits. Again, 2 through the middle. Bomb again on its own through that north side. And it's support Swooty, but Insight finds him.
That's a good pick there. Johnny's going to be able to answer on back, though, so you won't really be able to take man advantage. But it's still that sniper in the mid. It's the information you want. you're going to get a little bit of an idea that there's a lot of players here, but Johnny Ryan's been able to slip underneath, and that's until Joe Deceive's going to be able to find him. You have Renegade and Brack. They've played together. Bomb will get planted at A finally, so maybe learning from that round number 1, but you're in a 2v3 this time. Still going to be tough. Gade, attacks and nades up over the top. You get an inkling, there's one. You turn around. Brack's going to help you. Puts you into the 1v1. 20 seconds on the clock. Renegade, he's been in these high-pressure situations
That crowd's getting wild.
This is a different scenario now. Pistol in hand for Insight. And he's going to back away and he's say, hey, you better check this. If not, you're going to look pretty dumb. And Renegade finds the time.
Nice.
Going to be able
No.
to row. Wait, oh, he actually gets it?
The defusal comes through.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Insight makes an incredible play there. Backs Renegade down, instantly hops the bomb, reads the time to perfection. And despite Renegade starting 5 and 2 there, you're going to watch that round slip through your fingers. Just you thought you pulled off the 2v3. Great stuff out of Insight. A lot of comments about his performances this year, but that's a big round nice and early.
I mean, that's just a veteran play from Insight, right? That's just I'm going to hop this bomb. Here, I'm going to make you check it. But it's already some fast hits on over towards this B side. It's been pretty lackadaisical through these first couple of rounds, but you're now already starting to see some of these hits. Nade from Insight will be able to bring down Johnny, and with that information, it's a fast wrap day.
You've seen nothing if you are the Huntsman. Renegade starts to back off through Dojo now reading this, but by the time you get there, Bomb will be down with all 4 players up and pushed out. Swooty's considering making a wrap back through couch, but no, backs off. You can hit this together as a 3, maybe 1 in through small.
Fortunately, Nade up over the top is just a little bit too well timed, and Swooty with a sniper won't manage to find purchase with it there. Toronto Koi, fantastic, clinical round out of them. You get that early pick. You just watch as the immediate, every arrow turns. You fly to the other side of the map. You get the bomb down. Saying, good luck trying to retake this.
Clinical from Koi. They've had 2 first bloods, won both of those rounds, played very much so around that advantage. For Huntsman, you're probably looking back at the fact that you end up with that defusal coming through, but also round 1. You get the first blood, but then give up a few.
Woody's got to get a kill or something. He's 0-4.
3-1 in favor of the Huntsman right now. They're certainly not out of this. Swooty, though, on a donut. He's not been very present.
Yep.
He needs to get this sniper working, get his team a couple more of those first bloods. Wants to see the play with Dojo.
Can see a little bit of a battle here. Trophy System's going to block what I assume is maybe a nade coming on through. Insight, I think he maybe reads this. He's going to go ahead. He's going to back on up. And this could be the exact timing that you're looking for. You've garnered a lot of the attention. It allows Joe Deceives to slip in through the
They're just letting him get first blood after first blood. They're playing a man down every round and early too.
You're still trying to keep your head on a
Yeah.
because you're getting pinched from both sides. Kleenex starts to shoot on the
Hey, what's up, Miss Ray? How are you?
on up, find Johnny. 2v3 yet again.
How are you?
Well, make it a 1v3. It's Renegade with Bomb. And unfortunately, it is Renegade with Bomb dying in mid.
It will be, and Koi just doing a wonderful job of prodding and poking there. As soon as they get that flank player in, they don't
I'm alright, I'm alright.
force the situation.
I'm alright. Just gonna spend my day watching some of the Call of Duty matches that are gonna go on for Major 3.
Incredibly simple.
Gonna get like a relaxing day away from gaming for a little bit. You got any weekend plans? Okay. Good luck to you. Have fun.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
Some veteran work.
Enjoy the cleaning from the dentist.
I feel like it's a trophy, right? It's basically getting the confirmation there's a trophy there. He's like, you're not throwing a trophy down here if you're not trying to make a play. So, like you said, good veteran insight that's there. Swooty.
Woody is 0-5, man.
Caught off that line of sight. Not really anything there. Shoulder getting thrown. You'll miss the first shot.
Guy's playing really confident.
Swooty over here at B, and I'm watching the Huntsman. You need to start to see a little bit more movement if you want to try and bring this S&D back in your favor. Unfortunately, it's just not going to be the case.
Never mind. Huntsmen are just getting slammed.
Yeah, this is not pretty if you are the Huntsman right now. And, well, everyone knows that if Swooty has a sniper, he does get at least 1 kill onto the board.
All right.
Feels like Koi have done their homework, man. Yeah. Smokes out in the right places to shut down Swooty Dojo's side. They know that a second body is going to support Swooty through the middle in order to not get...
Boy, have most certainly done their homework.
So sending 2 bodies there and clearing it out. Every time they get a first blood, they just work hand in hand. This is ruthless, quite simply.
That or just Huntsman just can't keep up. I don't know.
It's a team that could go and do incredible things at this tournament. Again, the only teams that they're really slipping to at the minute are the likes of FaZe and OpTic. They have not had a banana peel moment for some time. Huntsman,
I mean, Kleenex and Insight, Joe to Caesar, both having a really good game.
All starts here. Now we're seeing Swooty off the sniper, but it is a battle on the rooftop for certain. You'll go 2 for 2, make it 2 for 3. So just like that, it's Insight against Renegade and Brack starting to make their way on forward.
Come on, boys, start making this comeback.
Side is where Insight is sitting, so he's not going to be able to get any type of information.
Or you got to start going for a reverse sweep.
We'll go down at A, and you're going to put a timer on the rest of this round.
Inside with this sniper, it's just got to check all the different angles here. Yeah. It's slow, it's painful. And, well, Renegade and Brack will buy time. Insight being given nothing, 25 on the clock.
Do you make the read? They're almost taking this in a series of 1v1s. Unfortunately, you're not watching the outer edge.
Nice.
So good plant, good movement from Huntsman. They get their second round on the board. And if you are the Huntsman, it's just telling each other, hey man, all it takes is one round at a time. That's all we need. The unfortunate part here is that Toronto Koi and the rounds leading up to this have looked pretty flawless.
Yeah, without shadow of a doubt, Koi on that offense are incredibly strong, but also it feels a little bit like Koi threw caution to the wind there. Yeah. Very much so. We'll happily meet you at the bang out. I don't know how many times they'll hand that over to Huntsman. So Koi then looking to close this out.
A little bit of information gathering.
It's all about what happens here on the Huntsman side. Oh, the preset nade won't get there, so that might delay the hit entirely. And Swooty finds Kips because of no smoke.
All right, that's what you want to see in Renegade inside. Tim, but Joe deceives. That's a huge two-piece. Answers right on back. 2v2 now. Koi with bomb. They say, we don't need to do this anymore. We got our kills. Let's go ahead. Let's rotate this bomb. Starting to make their way through mid. Let's go on over towards A. I think Brack is maybe sensing a little bit of the same. He's watching on this backside. Now, does he get the confirmation? No, because it's a quick wrap through server. Joe Deceives is going to plant that bomb down. And now we start to see the Huntsman migrate over.
Insight has mid control, but he's trying to pivot quite a bit here. Trying to watch a hell of a lot of angles, and Brack ain't going to read him, but Insight doesn't get the kill. It's messy. Swoosh trying to trade, and finds it, so it gives you numbers advantage.
Just like that, it's Joe Deceives. He's already popped 2 this round. It's a series of 1v1s. He finds Swooty. He finds Brack. Joe Deceives in a 1v2 will close out map number 2.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Met's about to go tell the boys to lock the fuck in on the Huntsman right now. Hell yeah. Bow, 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 bow. All right, here we go.
This game, my friend, because, well, it's a little bit of a speed run that we are seeing so far. Toronto Koi come on out. They get it done in the Den hardpoint, 250 to 164. Huntsman, they were looking great, but it is a masterclass in the search and destroy on Den. So for the Huntsman, if they want maybe their dream to stay alive, it all comes down to the Scar Overload.
Yeah, when we look back through the series here, where Huntsman have been a little more than a speed bump, really, to this Toronto Koi roster, it's a case of you look at what went well for Huntsman throughout those first 2 rotations. It was sapping away the Toronto Koi strength, stealing away those rotations and getting locked in. Unfortunately, it felt like there was a moment where Koi said, okay, well, what we're going to do is force you to contest these late bang-outs, flip your spawns at late moments, and then we will get our rotations eventually. And Huntsman had no answer. Came to the den S&D, Koi have clearly done their research, shut Swooty straight out of the game. It took him a long time until Swooty even got a kill on the board.
Yep.
And then you also just played around those first bloods, numbers advantage, and so on. We look at this Overload. What is Koi's strength? Well, they're very defensively strong here. They don't give away many goals. Huntsmen are going to need a lot of possession time. I think it's going to require an element of patience with the ball in hand to get them there. Reminder, Skrull is a big map here. You're going to need to cut through multiple waves. I don't want to see last-ditch diving efforts to try and get that device home. It's got to be calculated.
Scar is a map that is, I like to call it a little fundies check. It is a fundamental check on, do you understand Overload? Do you understand the spawns? Do you understand how this map works? Because if you don't, it is very easy to manipulate them. And a team like Toronto Koi, if they can get the spawns to go their way, we could see...
I don't know. Huntsmen need a big turnaround.
Or we could see them run it on up in the second half with a very large score. So I totally agree with you. The Huntsmen, they have to come out strong. They have to come out quick. You got to shake off those first 2 maps. Remember what you were able to do in the den. Hardpoint, you were firing on all cylinders. If you're Swooty, shake off the S&D. It wasn't great. Whatever. No. You move on forward. You're back into a respawn. Get those guns hot. Keep shooting. Create those openings you need to get those scores.
Yeah, and the thing is for Swooty as well, his Overload hasn't been particularly brilliant, but then we also said that we didn't know how his hardpoint would look coming into this, and he was a big part of keeping that close in the first map. So it's, I think I'm looking at Johnny. I think he's a flex. He goes between that SMG even and the AR, and as such, I'm looking to see him kind of turn that off and on depending on what the team needs in the situation. We've got the device, we're trying to slow this down. I want to see an AR in hand. Looking to drive this home. I want to see him leading that front line, getting up close in people's faces with Renegade. I think he's their X factor. He's their potential star to get them back in this series.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, my friend. I mean, for the Huntsmen, we knew this was going to be tough coming into into this series, and I think they did as well. But you have to not worry about Game 4. You can't worry about Game 5. All you can do is worry about Game 3, which, speak of the devil, let's get started, as it is a Scar Overload. First EMP device going to be in that mid, and a couple of kills will go the way of the Huntsmen, as they are on the quote-unquote good side for now. So it's everyone just trying to battle for a little bit of space here, any opportunity to move forward. And I like what Toronto Koi is doing right now. They're trying to get up into that broken, up into that church side, maybe a little bit of a power position, and, well, Kleenex, he might be able to have a little bit of reward as he pops a solid little 2-piece.
Kleenex is going to try and be a nuisance to the Huntsman backline. Johnny tried to essentially mirror that, but Kips cleans him out quickly. Mid-map control handed over to Koi. Joseph just looking to lock this down, get his boys into position before he gets aggressive, and, well, gets help in to clear up Brack, but Renegade with a big 2-piece opens things up again. Stalemate for now. A lot of jostling, just landing sparring blows, trying to set up a haymaker.
Yeah, I'm waiting for maybe that cut on open to maybe let one of the Huntsman players get deep into blue, right? That's kind of been the secret to success that we've seen. So all of a sudden, the kills will kind of go your way. Brack is going to pick up the EMP device, and he's just trying to maybe bounce off a wall if possible. Slide on out, pistol in hand. A couple more Toronto Koi members are there. Can you get the kills to go your way? You don't, but look who is in blue. Getting lost here. It's Renegade. He finds one towards the top. Can you find one more on the stairs? No, you do not. Joe DeC is going to be able to find you, but unfortunately, there's a team kill that comes on in. Doesn't matter, though. He's going to be able to find one more. Swooty answers back, so yet again, as you said, it is just basically blows going back and forth between the Koi and the Huntsman.
Johnny's going to get control. Swooty thought he found the route, but doesn't check sandbags. That's just such a shot in the back. It's going to leave Johnny a little bit hung out to dry, and as Kleenex finds the kill at green, that means you've got a lot of space now if you're the Toronto Koi. Squeezing up on this back line. Spawns are actually going to be wood. I don't know if you read this, if you're Koi, you've maybe sent too far forward. And no, it's perfect. You're going to punch a ticket straight through to A, and Insight puts the first home.
I mean,
control out of them. Thought they maybe misread it, but no.
Huntsmen are trying to hold off the best they can. They're not a pro team.
Clear them out here from this top side if you are the Huntsman.
They're trying to do what they can.
You're going to flood this back on in as the EMP device will spawn on this plain side towards the north. So Toronto Koi, they're going to look to maybe do something similar that's there. Oh my God. Renegade Get the ankle tape, ladies and gentlemen. It's a nice little three-piece as he hops up over the wall. You're not going to let them get forward, but what it will give you is space on the map.
Yeah, little moments like that are great and all, but I love the positions that he's trying to get into consistently, just trying to be a rat and a nuisance inside of blue. It means Koi is struggling to get out a little bit. And that's going to allow Bragg to play forward, covers in. You have the numbers advantage. Kips is doing well with the trade there. Two-piece that probably saves a score coming through, to be honest. Make it 3. Kleenex has 1. Kips is going to scoop that device, run forward, but needs some blockers in place. With Kleenex dying, won't get them for a moment.
Nice little clean forward get, though. At least will let you get out of your spawn, get that EMP device away from that B zone. And I like that they're starting to make their way through this wood side. Joe sees through market. Maybe he can find the right timing. Well, Kleenex, he'll be able to. Slides on out here, but you're not ready for the player that's off. 3 dead. Bragg, they'll continue to hold the line. Joe deceives, and you find some of these kills off the spawn. It's all 4 members of the Huntsman that's there. You jump on up. That's a huge
Oh my god.
4 dead inside. He's going to slide that one on in. 2-0 for Toronto.
Yeah, insane work from Joe Deceives. You have all the bodies in place, realistically, of your Huntsman to clean that out. But he decides to hop between the 18-wheeler and shreds your defensive line to bits single-handedly. Toronto Koi in complete control right now. You set up around wood, you lock down this next ball spawn. Bragg, great shots on the heady, but outnumbered, going to have to back off for now, and that's yet more Huntsman bodies in the dirt.
I mean, if you're Toronto right now, you are loving that you are not only holding the Huntsman to 0, but that you're getting all the scores you want. That's another quick, clean kills. You get another EMP overloaded. 47 seconds on the clock. All you need is one more score to end this first half. But even if you end it 3-0, I feel like Koi's feeling pretty good about that one.
Certainly are. Renegade again, trying to be a nuisance at blue, but his teammates are doing not enough elsewhere. And, well, Koi have all the time in the world to stroll that home. Talked about how they're defensively strong, how offensively on this map, sometimes they can be a little bit slower to put the device home. No such thing here. Complete chaos if you are the Huntsman team. I'm going to give props over to Joe Deceives when that second device score comes through.
Huntsmen are down bad. Huntsmen are down bad. What's up, Skya? Welcome in.
Gets himself through the back of 2, and then there's a nuisance staying alive as a 3rd and 4th attempt to trade.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Just hop between those 18 and find the 2 that are closer to the zone as the other 2 players.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
It's just a little bit of that.
How's your Friday going so far?
Know and love Joe Deceives for, right? Yeah. Being able to be in that right timing, that right time, really good stuff. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, what we just saw in that first half was technically Toronto Koi on the bad side. So as it flips, what can they do here in the second half?
I just think this might be over.
It's a 4 dead Joe Deceives. He has the EMP device, and he is going to
Okay. What are you about to play today?
I mean, basically 8 unanswered kills right now if you are Koi. And it goes from bad to worse.
Yeah, it's just...
to destroy absolutely everybody, including long-term duo Kleenex. Bragg does well to find Clips at least, and Swooty will drill inside out of market. Oh my god. Oh, Joe Deceives has said, I'm back in here, boys. And at 19 and 12, he's having himself a map. Bragg does the right thing.
This ain't looking good for the Huntsman.
Anywhere except for near their own spawn, but this is
Okay, how you been liking Big Map Warzone? I haven't played COD in a couple days. It's actually probably like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. Been playing some other game modes. Or other games, I should say.
Teammates there will pick it on up 6-0 right now. Huntsman, I don't know. You got to start the miracle run here. You have put them in a little bit of pressure right now. We'll go ahead, spawn in towards that wood side. Joe Deceives has a Hellstorm of his own. We'll be able to find Swooty, tries to clear out Jen's.
Oh no.
It's basically pinstripe kill feed. Koi can just play defense right now.
Yeah, this isn't looking too good.
John goes well to find one. Trying to find a way. Huntsman to at least make this
Verdansk is overplayed.
But, Koi
yeah. I just don't think like Warzone's as good as it used to be anymore. Maybe I'm just kind of growing out of the love for Call of Duty that I used to have, the passion to want to play it every day.
So much map positioning of your Koi and no answer.
I mean, this is just, you haven't been able to shut down the SMGs at all. I agree. I mean, Joey D, Kleenex, 25 and 14.
I just think with the lack of like fixing the changes and problems that need to be fixed is just really wearing on people.
Reaping if you are Toronto Koi.
Damn.
Kind of maybe giving them a, you're welcome to the league moment a little bit for the Huntsman.
Different up here, boys.
It is very, very different.
Yo, the Huntsmen are getting cooked, and it's sad to see it. Because they worked their ass off to even get into play in Major 3 like this.
Swooty. Oh, no. Thought maybe it spotted a little rogue timing. Doesn't have any such thing. As Kleenex finds that kill, I think that is the nail in the coffin.
This is just TDM for them, right? Yep.
Double negative.
Damn.
That is just...
Look, we love challenges. Of course we do. We're a huge fan of all the players, and we want to see them get their opportunities in the league and make their moment. Unfortunately, this is just a series where you're coming up against, we're talking about the quality of OpTic and FaZe. The only teams that Koi are losing to right now are OpTic and FaZe. You look at the lineup, all 4 players, incredible.
Yeah, it's really helpful. I honestly will say it's definitely really helpful for you to learn and understand some spots, but it doesn't always translate over. So, I mean, you could try to follow what the pros do, how the pros play certain scenarios and everything. Like,
they're not able to win against Koi, so they'll drop on down.
not everything like that can translate into like actual ranked play or actual gameplay.
I think a team you absolutely match up way better against. The thing I'm looking at is that, hey, you kept that first point very
Yeah, a lot of people say they enjoy them. I've had a bad experience with Scuff in the beginning, and I never went and bought any more after that.
Look at the caliber of team that we were able to hold it to. Now we're going
But everybody says like it's completely different.
We should be able to take this series.
Sorry guys, I'll be switching different streams all day to try to watch as many matches as possible, see what's going on for the day. OpTic Texas played their first match today. They were the first match and they won. They 3-0'd.
But LA Thieves, you lost it back-to-back times. Let's see if you made some adjustments to right those wrongs.
Have any of our pro teams won a respawn yet?
No. Rock one at S&D.
Yeah, Rock one at S&D.
See if you made some adjustments to right those wrongs.
Have any of our pro teams won a respawn yet?
No. Rock one at S&D.
Yeah, Rock one at S&D.
OMiT got cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're close though, 250, 210.
Do you have a favorite team?
Yeah, I'm a big OpTic Texas fan.
First pro team to take a respawn away from our top CDL teams. Snoopy. They're already kind of creating space over.
Like OpTic fan in general. I don't want to say just Texas, because anytime like OpTic played the Halo series, I watched that.
Stable-ish for Thieves, working on a bit of a pinch with 25 on P1 still to fight for.
Yeah, Niam's just trying to set up this one break opportunity here for the P1, but it's already being watched by Snoopy. He knows that's a route that I like to hit, and he just slides up into the time and is able to find 3. So now spawns flip, the perfect scenario for
What about you?
P7. But you do lose somewhat of your pressure over towards statue control, so now Thieves are here contesting.
Eric will drop, same for Snoopy, and this is the moment where you cannot go forward out if you're P7 Notorious. Spawns will be a little bit further out for P7. Win over the top of the hard point has Thieves in the time for P2, but the spawns should stabilize here for the Challengers team. Maybe not, actually. Beans comes back over to the statue side. Thieves winning gunfights from inside the hard point. This is getting messy, and Thieves are reaping the reward of all the hard point time.
Yeah, even with DC staying alive for as long as he possibly can, none of his teammates spawn alongside him. So a first break opportunity for LA, and it counts.
I don't watch enough to have one yet.
Just on out the second wave here.
Oh, they're so good. These are they're at Major 3 DreamHack in Atlanta. So usually how it happens is like there's a couple weeks after the major, each major, and they do like their online qualifiers. And depending on how they finish the online qualifiers, like is where they'll place to go into the major, like their starting seed position. For this major particularly, they're doing a pro AM. So they put the pro teams. They put the pro teams in a bracket, and they also included some of the top like amateur challengers teams in there as well. So it's gonna be a really long day of like watching Call of Duty, and it's gonna be a long event.
Another 3 in the feed for Beans. Last one to grab is Scrap, and Eric Boom will take care of it. 4 down, P7 back in the lead.
But now the Swans again scattered for LA. Don't know if you're going to be able to read the backside of yellow pressure if you are Beans, but All of their focus is going to be over towards blue. You see how patient aBeZy is playing this. This is the guy that's going to influence the big-time play. He blocks those spawns. Now you're flying in for the trade. aBeZy looking for kill number 3, able to find it. Thieves get the break.
Yeah, look at the route from Hydra.
Yeah, that's a good break.
Sure the back is blocked.
Oh, he can't stay alive.
Focus on the front if you're Scrap, who does time 2. Shut away, though. P7 still in the lead. Looking at rotation over towards the yellow side of the map. Hydra in some trouble here. Able to still find one. Stay alive thanks to the help of Neum. Pitch, is it red over through the backside of statue? Yes, it is. aBeZy shuts down Eric Boom. And Thieves a chance to control.
You could always do that. All depends on what state you're in.
Allow your teammates to show some presence through the front side of statue, but you're already losing that first gunfight. So continue to slow on down. Because you're the guy that's
You have Texas. You have Los Angeles.
creating so much space through front side statue.
Texas, LA. You got Vegas. You got Parashuttle Mates, Riyadh Falcons, Miami Heretics, Boston Breach. Now, yeah, Minnesota. You got a team up in Canada. Team, you got a Paris team.
Going over towards the next set of hard points, but one player is going to have the opportunity to spawn out. Hydra does make the most of it as well. He lines up a double, but the cleanup house is going to be Eric Boom. Now we have statue control. We
oh, wow.
It's only a 10-point game.
Looking tight, Eric, up and over, not quite able to find the timing with Snoopy on that double hit. Beans knows there's weak health pools, tries to finish off the fight. Not going to happen. This feels like Den again. Oh, hey, they're weak, and you're just trying to follow up off those one-shot calls, and it turns into Thieves finding a lot of time here on one.
Yeah, that's flawless. A team set up there from
damn.
And now they're going to chain it potentially to their second opportunity, because now spawns are going to be able to flip. The only one staying alive is going to be Beans over towards P2 side, and DC does strike for a kill. So Beans is valuing his life to perfection, but he gets sniffed out by aBeZy. Now all of your focus is in the front.
Yeah, aBeZy just on the hunt. Hit from the front, as you call.
I'm in this team right here that the LA Thieves are playing against. There's 3 of them that are ex-pro players. Diamond Con, Snoopy, Beans. They all played in the pro league. Beans is just...
P7 flipping the spawns.
And this is exactly what Thieves did on the first go-around at P2. In those final couple of seconds, they slayed their way through the front door. But now P7 with trophy systems, they lock down that blue setup. Now they're prepared for the wave if you are the Thieves committing through statue. But the player on time does lose his life. So now Eric Boom has to overcompensate. He gets caught, and Thieves have the advantage.
You've got an opportunity for Scrap to get off the pinch, able to find one. Snoopy in some trouble. Pistol out, able to salvage the moment. Hydra still alive and kicking. Wow, Snoopy actually gets a couple of wall-bang shots right there to tag. And that will be enough for P7 to stabilize the spawn. Try to get back to the game. The next hit starting to develop over through side door. Whoa, Snoopy with a knife. Can't quite reach. Diem gets a double, and that may flip the spawns around on its own.
Oh, my God.
Finds 2, and once again, P7 are still in the time.
Yeah, that's perfect timing from Eric Boom to find those kills when he did before anyone can potentially spawn up and change those spawns for his teammates. So
P7's over here putting the work in, folks.
Fantastic. P2 hold have the lead. And also have time to start to work on these long routes for the rotation. Beans finds that opening kill. Now Thieves in the 3v4 have to clutch up.
Scrap trying to hang on to one side. And wow, in a 3v4, they're going to win a couple of gunfights to get their 4th player off spawn and into the hard point. That is a huge response from Thieves, who retake the lead. Very back and forth game right now. And for P7, trying to create a hit on multiple points of ingress, but a lot of this is just coming from the yellow side of the map.
Oh, and Eric Boom is just pulling them away. I thought both of the teammates in aBeZy and Scrap were going to help the guy on P3, but Eric Boom catches the timing and is able to lead up 3 in the feed. Lead to the break here for P7. You still got to read where Hydra's going to spawn, and Beans takes care of that. Not all of your focus is on the front. We eliminate these last 2 guys. We have a chance again, but that's 3 dead in the feed.
Yeah, unfortunate team nade from Eric Boom. Now has Thieves trying to stretch forward with 15 left on this old time.
I mean, this is good, though.
Shuts down the early route from Neum.
P7's keeping it interesting.
Himself on an island through statue. He gets traded, so good map control right.
They're keeping it real interesting.
About to open up P4.
And this is the same exact thing they did on the first go around at the P4. They just lost the spawns immediately. So already the adjustments at P2, and now have a chance to do it again here at the P4. You're reading the pressure. Everyone attacking through hold, but DC does lose his life. Eric Boom falls as well. So in a 4v2, you're in a position to block the spawns. You have the advantage.
Yeah, spawns are completely out. Scrap on 6 in a row is looking for a Hellstorm. Knows he has Snoopy the back end. They will find that elimination, but Scrap cannot earn the Hellstorm before the trades come through. Very quickly from the front, P7 Notorious finding some eliminations to get them right back in. Flip the spawns at the same moment, so great recovery from P7.
Yeah, now you just got to be aware of Abizi. Already working around the long route, but DC's going to be able to spot him. There's a whole lot of pressure from mid-side of yellow. Abizi's the only one finding a kill, though, so now you have to attack the time. You have to get the timing, and you find it onto Eric Boom for the break.
Help is on the way from the front here. But P7 Notorious with those quick reinforcements are able to at least contest. Hydra shut down, stun affecting him again. Follow up, okay, indeed. There's going to be another lead swap here as we finish off P4. And we've not had more than 20 points in a gap around the scoreboard to this point. We've had a competitive map, Colossus.
Oh yeah, this has been a back and forth, but this is the ideal situation to be in if you are P7. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And this Beans already finding a double to take statue control away. So you have the numbers. Let's fly on in, get a trophy system down. We can soak up as much time.
This is close.
Yeah, Scrapping a little bit of trouble here, waiting for the regen. Hydra, though, over through statue finds 2, and then the help to get a number 3, and then a final 4th kill on the hard point has Thieves in the time at P1. Hydra trying to create a layer, shut down by Snoopy, but the trade looks like it should surely be there, and it is. Gosh, Scrap just continues to be a problem. P7 Notorious.
Yeah, Scrap is shooting. Scrap is shooting. Scrap is fucking shooting.
Controlling the map over towards 2.
Yeah, Scrap still allows his team.
Scrap said we ain't going to game 5.
So it was a mixed fest.
Scrap said I ain't going to game 5.
Scrap now has a Hellstorm to work with going forward. It's all about these gunfights though off the rotation. Value your life as much as you possibly can. Force P7 to break through the front.
They're going to try to bang this one outright. DiamondCon already there to contest shutdown. Didn't have any help. It's just too late. It's just too late. So now all of a sudden it's Beans and Snoopy who really can't do too much. Scrap is still running this streak on 7 in a row. Finally shut down by Snoopy, but where's the help? DiamondCon's held back, and he's going to be traded out. So Thieves will hold this, get over 200 points, and they shut down the spawn play.
Yeah, not a single player from P7 decided to work on a route initially for that break. When Eric Boom decides to do it, it already gives the heads up read if you are Thieves coming off the spawn to watch towards the back line. So now you're forcing P7 to continuously try to break through statue. It's not going to lead to a high success rate, and that's what's allowing Thieves to blow this game wide open, 30 and continuing up.
It just feels like 10 again. It feels like the exact same story. Just when you need to create a break, some sort of a contest that just cannot get together. Being able to get over towards tunnel, Scrap helping. Hydra and Easy still playing over the old time. Snoopy would have to go galactic, and he finds one. Neum, this is dirty. Holds the trigger, has help, and is going to channel out DiamondCon. No problems there. 236, 191. Beans in, and he's been the catalyst, but he can only do so much.
And now this is the final push here for P7. You have a long route being hit by Eric Boom, but there needs to be pressure from the front. You losing 5.
Yeah, and the problem here is even if you get wiped, if you're Thieves, you still have a Hellstorm. So things could potentially still be contested. Do you call it in here if you're Scrap? Yes, you do. Long route being developed by Neum. P7 going to try to run for cover largely through tunnel. Abizi trying to help out on this route with Neum. Scrap will give you the call on where everyone is. Nothing hits. P7 still alive, but how do you win this from inside tunnel? The pinch is on the way. The fully surrounded. Come out with your hands up, and there's Abizi and Scrap. The game-winning play. Thieves
that's it.
For.
And you know,
Scrap is talking shit.
Especially when they're sitting right across the stage from you. But LA Thieves off of the back of 6-7. They get it done in 4. Fantastic plays in every single respawn. S&D was just 1 round away. But they were in firm control of the game. I felt like P7 them giving them a fight. Just when it comes down to the fundamental aspect, especially in those crucial moments where we need to
Beans
be
is
the best
pissed.
decision possible.
That man ain't happy they lost. Wouldn't be happy either. I mean, he was trying to lock that shit down, but it is what it is. This is the level that separates the amateurs and the pros right here.
Minute 35 in the hill, 14 objective kills on top of that. Keep in mind, that is a stat we don't often talk about, but that's a huge number. And for P7 Notorious, like, it's just so tough because they're doing everything they need to. And in bad spots early, Thieves getting like these big rotation wins, these spawn wins. P7 still finding opportunities to hit from the front, contest, even flip. In some of those moments, it's just as we get down the road and the map gets longer and longer, and you feel this sense of it has to happen now or we're out of the map, that's where we start to see these hero plays get punished, and P7 just cannot put together the numbers to break down the Thieves, especially as we got to that last P2.
Yeah, that can't happen, man. If you are P7, a team who is so fundamentally sound versus the rest of challengers, they dominated in that grand finals versus the Huntsmen, but just here, when you're expecting them to make the big time play, to value their life in certain situations, you're giving up your life for free, and those are situations that you can't have versus the best in the world, because they're going to be able to capitalize on it. And then even when you got towards the final P2, like their first break attempt was just trying to commit to the front. I know it works versus challengers, but versus the best in the world, we have to hit that long route, because on your second attempt, you find success doing it, but if you don't get that next wave of kills, you're not going to get any time. So that was without a doubt the turning point in the game, and Thieves take care of business.
So let me kind of ask you the question here, because look, the way these groups are set up, obviously our top 4 seeds in the CDL are playing up against the Pro-Am squads. You deal with a match like this, if you're P7, you got to bounce back and immediately go to the lower bracket. Does this type of a series live a little rent-free in your head because of the fact that the Den Hardpoint was a tie game until it wasn't? This Colossus Hardpoint was a tie game until the last 2 hills. Does that foil your mental, like, boys, what the hell are we doing? Or do you kind of shrug that off and find a way to say, hey, we're fine, we made a couple of mistakes? Like, it feels like it's a make or break when you have 2 hard points like these.
Yeah, I'm definitely shrugging that off if you're P7, because it's not like their first time playing on the main stage. They were just doing it the last couple events as well. So P7, they know it was just a couple of mistakes in every single respawn. The Scar Overload was the only one-sided map for me, because they couldn't get past the 50-yard line. They had no breathing room off of the respawn and just couldn't find any kills to lead to any map control. But both the other hard points are just 1 or 2 mistakes, and that potentially is the difference in the scoreboard.
Got to find a way to trust it, and take a look at our Group C, bro. Paris will drop to Boston in what I imagine was a map 4, because we can hear the crowd roaring from our beast.
Boston Breach beat fucking Gentlemates?
225 we're hearing from production. That's insane.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know, bro. I do not know, man. It's got to be something internally in that camp, because there's no way you go from one of the top 4 teams in the game, and now you're losing to some of the worst teams that we have in the game. Boston Breach get it done, and what? The opening hard point, the search and destroy, followed up by the map 4 hard points.
Also, they lost the overload
versus Paris.
Dude,
like, they used to be the best hard point team in the game,
by a mile. I'm just saying right now, dude, if Boston end up winning this event,
you might be a messiah, brother. I promise you. You called that, huh?
Get nasty as Chip, dog. Get nasty as Chip. I'm here for
There ain't no way Boston's
that
winning.
takes us through our opening rounds in each of our groups. We're going to head to break. When we come back, we've got some qualification matches and some elimination matches across all 4 of our broadcasts. So don't go far. You're here watching Major 3.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work.
These games have been pretty good so far. These matches have been good.
We should be seeing OpTic versus G2. That should be a good match. Heretics and Koi. I'll be right back. You get a drink.
it's time to get this one popping. Now, they might not go by Atlanta anymore, but I know they got a lot of fans in this building. So everybody get ready to throw it up for FaZe Vegas. Abuza, Draza, 04 is sent. Get loud for your Major 2 champions back in Atlanta, ready to throw down. I mean, talk about a welcome for this squad in this city, because you guys here have been due to see them for a very long time. Now the squad that they got to go up against, they got some history with them. And these boys, they know that they can do anything in which they put their mind to. So get ready to show some love to the Riyadh Falcons. Stellium, Kismet, Prin, and Exton. These Falcons are so gritty, and they are down for whatever fight is in front of them. Show some love to your Falcons. All right, time to figure out who the first squad is going to be in that bracket play. But now I see the fans are out today. One more vibe check. You guys ready to go, Atlanta? Chip study for the first time today. Let's lock it in.
Lock it in, Blaze. Let's get this thing going, my man. I'll tell you what, FaZe looking like a major hitter in terms of the potential of them taking this major and overall position. But for Riyadh, where's your headspace at? Because it feels like it depends on the day what Falcons we're going to get.
Yeah, you just never know what Falcons you're going to get, especially like versus anyone other than Vancouver.
Facts.
But at least for this tournament, they started versus C9. They took care of business versus C9. So that's the biggest thing for me, is that you already got your feet wet at the event. There's no reason why you should not be warmed up going up against FaZe.
Indeed the case, but on the other side of things, you heard Attach and the rest of the desk talking about it. Simp is looking like just a whole nother monster right now with the MPC in hand. And it just comes down to, I think, if you are the Riyadh Falcons, looking at especially the map set that we got, wow, you cannot allow FaZe to just snowball you early, because it feels like this could be a very fast day for FaZe to qualify if they can get away with map 1 quickly.
But the good thing is, for the Falcons side, is that they have that exposure overload sitting as map number 3. That has been their bread and butter, their go-to. So realistically, what they're trying to do is just go 1-1 getting into that map, because FaZe, without a doubt, have been one of the top teams, especially in Search and Destroy. But their hard point has been a little bit lackluster, and I feel like a lot of the times it's usually, we're always going to say it about their slaying, but sometimes they throw away the fundamentals, and versus situations like Rock, where the fundamentals was completely there, that's the FaZe that is truly going to be scary to play against.
I think the other part about that is, you talk about the Search and Destroy for FaZe, you got to keep in mind they did lose the Search and Destroy to Rock.
Yeah.
Who I will say is looking pretty solid in terms of
on Den as well,
map too, especially on considering the map that they've played. But taking a look here again, just where we are, if you're unfamiliar with how this format works, we're win 2 before you lose 2, essentially. So you win this, you find your way into not just the playoff bracket, but you go in as the first seed, which is super crucial, knowing that we very well may have some EWC reminiscence of Pro-Am teams making it through CDL teams. But the big news kind of looking across the board, obviously I think we're all looking at what just happened between Boston and Paris. That changes the dynamic of that group completely. But coming out of being a top seed, if you're like a FaZe, for instance, you get out of your group as the number 1 seed in your group, you're in a setup spot to get through and get to a Sunday, potentially find a way to win the major.
Oh yeah, that's just what they expect to do, though, especially for the team that just won the last tournament. If we don't walk away with the number 1 seed out of our group, we are terrible. So that's not exactly what FaZe are thinking about. Just thinking about how they can handle the Falcon squad, especially on a map like Colossus. You heard Attach talk about it. There's going to be so many NPCs on this map. For real. And just the way that the Bulldog plays, the way that Pred plays, those are guys that you have to account for. So 04 and Simp, even though they have done it, they took care of the map major 1 all the way into game number 5. But Falcons look like a completely different team from then till now.
Well, it's again, here in Atlanta, it's been a while since we've been here, but the last time we were here was back when the CDL was in that city-based kind of event. And yeah, when we were here in Atlanta, wouldn't you know, Atlanta FaZe did win. MVP was Cilium, though. So again, it's just that history, taking a look at how these teams have played up against each other in the past. I also saw a small rise in Root from Methods, who was MVP in the year that they were able to win. So The Scump and OpTic Watch Boys getting a vibe going. But let's just take a look at this head-to-head matchup. We talk about Simp a lot.
Yeah.
I would say the unlocked potential, though, for FaZe has come by way of 04. He's had a great stage to this point.
Oh, 04 is back on his MVP stuff. Just straight blitzing folks. It doesn't matter what kind of situation he puts himself in. He is roaring with confidence. So on a map like Colossus, where that guy is not afraid to take space, not afraid to shy away from a chow, he's going to be a difference maker alongside this guy. Because Abuza, everybody at the beginning of the season was like, oh, FaZe are going to have all right, the fundamentals in the back of the pocket. But he's sitting at 1.2 on the season. Like, that guy has been undeniable as the main AR.
And it's just always so funny because it feels like we get to a moment where someone needs to step up, and Abuza's always that guy.
Always.
So let's take a look here. We got an upper qualifier in this group. The Riyadh Falcons taking on FaZe Vegas. Colossus Hardpoint. Let's get it on.
You can already see FaZe have early control of Statue, so it's going to be very difficult for Falcons to even get themselves in towards the P1 because there's so much space already being taken from FaZe. They are dominating the map presence.
Looking good to start. Looking good to start. Riyadh trying to re-clear some of the space. Draza going to step up over towards the P4 side of the map, but okay, good little response here from the Falcons. They get Statue mostly in their control, and they're ranking for some early time here on 1.
Yeah, and this is why 04 is MVP level. Just valuing his life, knowing his teammates are not going to be in the play, and then you strike for 2. Now the reinforcements are going to be here. FaZe find the break very quickly on the P1, and they have still able to keep the spawns for the P2 as well.
That's just another one of those moments that I will say, like, 04 has unlocked this FaZe team. His ability to finesse, create a play out of nowhere. It shows itself very early on. Heading over towards P2 though, Falcons with the control of the spawns and the numbers over the time will get them right back into a position to control the lead. And for FaZe spawning all the way over towards yellow, it's just about creating routes.
Yeah, and this is where FaZe can sort of struggle a little bit and how they set up their break attempt. It's already the long route is being shut down. Now you're left to just go 1 by 1, and that has been a flawless first whole attempt there for the Falcons. And look at Exton, just creating so much space on the opposite side of the map, just drawing the intention and allowing his teammates to be crystal clear over on the time.
And this is awesome because you get Kismet trying to reestablish that forward layer, but he's shut down. Now all of a sudden pressure in from the front. But unfortunate, Team Stun comes out, takes Simp out of the picture, and Riyadh will block spawns, lock down the hard point, and now look at rotation with 20 on the clock.
Yeah, now FaZe forcing their hand. Think about that rotation over towards New. The AR's not having the best start. Combined, 2 and 13. It's not what you want to do if you are FaZe in this situation, but at least you're able to stabilize off the rotation. You're going to be set up nice and early. The Falcons, off of the time still remaining at 0, they can work on some of these long routes.
Yeah, this double hit around the back may not be fully read by Abuza. He's able to see 1, but ooh.
How he do that?
I don't know how he do that. Don't want to do that again, though, tell you what. So Pred takes himself out of the picture. Kismet's the only one to find a kill. Celium provides, though, with a little bit of pressure through tunnel, but Draza follows that up nicely. And FaZe still in control through the first 20.
Yeah, it's because Pred naded himself right off the rim, so you instantly lose the trade facts. And that allows FaZe to shut down that first wave. Now, here comes the second, and all of the Falcons trying to commit over through yellow. Abuza and Draza already lining up the kill feed, and this is where you start to be the aggressors, start to control the map because FaZe are right back in the game.
Now, the other thing about the gassing up 04 right now is so measured, and how he makes those little bump out plays and frees up some big plays like that, and then even further, taking away the space. Unbelievable moment right now for FaZe early, who will reclaim the lead. Simp in the back. Oh, what a step on the exit. 4 in a row now for Simp. P4 in control for FaZe.
And I love how FaZe is still pressuring this whole time. They know that they have the black spawn secured for that next HP. So let's just continue to push them back, create extra space. To now set up our teammates for free at the next time because Simp, I'm pretty sure, is close to earning himself a Hellstone, but he is going to fall. So now FaZe fully set up. All you have to do is focus on the front because not a single player for the Falcons is in or out.
Yeah, Kid's been able to get 1 up top for more, but 04 right there to fill the gaps. And again, it's a staggered moment. Riyadh have to wait for all 4 to come up and try to find some way to break. And even as they do, Cell will drop. It's just they can't get anything set up. FaZe, so much pressure across the map. 04 trying to pick up the long route, but they have missed the window. Exton working around the back. This could lead to a chance for Falcons to break the last 20.
Yeah, Exton just needs his teammates to strike for some kills through the front. Now Exton is going to make his impact be felt, but he only finds 1. So you give up those back spawns, you lose them, you don't hard block them. This is going to be a full 60 hole from FaZe to blow the game wide open.
Yeah, and that's just such a huge, momentous early moment coming through, but for FaZe, now about double the points. We'll take a listen in with the J-Lab listen in with the FaZe Vegas comps.
I help him left.
Two left, guys. I help up. Ready. Full blue, guys.
One more. 2 shots.
Nice job. I'm not blocking.
They might spot. They block for me. 3 back yellow. 3 back yellow.
Two people. Two credits. Two their credit.
Oh, my mic is muted. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why I keep doing it. Yeah, this is the CDL though. This is the pro players. I am right now. It's the Riyadh Falcons and FaZe Vegas playing right now. I'm waiting for OpTic Texas to start. They should be playing again, but I don't know why their match is delayed. I'm waiting to put that back on. Do you watch Call of Duty at all? Or are you not in the COD?
That's one of those moments, Jay, we're gonna walk away and classify as FaZe is doing too much, too well.
Yeah, I'm not playing. I'm watching the pro players. It's the CDL. The Call of Duty League. They're at DreamHack Atlanta right now this weekend. How's your day been, Elf?
One player gets a spawn, so you make the P1 scrappy, and now Falcons doing the same exact thing here at P2. Only going to be a 45-point difference now off the rotation over towards P3, but 045 is the biggest gunfight off the road.
Okay.
It's going to allow his teammates to be set up with numbers.
Yeah, this is what I usually do. I usually try to like to watch the LAN matches like this. They're typically entertaining, and it takes a break out of like gaming every day. Gives me a break just to like chill out.
Back to the pistol, not going to find the win versus Abuza, and we'll kind of get established corners here as FaZe trying to break it from the blue side of the map.
Yeah, the map flips, but it's still FaZe in the time.
Why are you sore?
The Falcons decide to break from yellow.
The hell did you do?
Because they already found the opening kill. So you put yourself in an advantage. You got to continue to flood, though, because now Kismet, he's able to find one shot that is effective on the trade, but still the numbers in favor of Falcons. We need to chow this.
Yeah, they're still just holding. Kismet 3 in a row.
Good re-Kiz. That was a good re-Kismet.
Back to Falcons, who continue to just win the last gunfights they need to.
And a clean and fold laundry. That sounds like a really exciting Friday.
Route available, and it leaves Exted kind of on an island by himself. He doesn't have a trophy system.
Okay.
He is in some trouble. No help from
What's your most recent workout?
Snaps for 2, and help over through P1 comes by way of Kismet, who finds the full 4-man feed.
Man, thankfully Exted pops that double because Kismet hits a route and spawns Pred all the way across the map. If Exted loses that fight, then all the Falcons are not going to be in the backside of this P4. But thankfully the young gun makes it happen. So now FaZe trying to break through the front, that is just way too easy. Right through the front door, Draza whips out an NPC, all for that.
I haven't been to the gym in such a long time.
That easy if you are FaZe.
Just a complete miss right there by the Riyadh Falcons. We'll take a listen into their comps though with JLab Gaming listed it with Riyadh.
Two hole.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been to the gym, and I'm so out of shape. It's not even funny. Okay. You have all your own weights and stuff like that? I guess that's kind of a good thing. You don't gotta worry about anybody. I gotta worry about dudes being like weirdos and creeps the whole time while you're trying to work out. Damn, as interesting as this game is, folks, it's time. OpTic Texas coming on board. believe it's the Charlie stream. Nope. Oh, fucker. Which stream is this on? Bravo? Yeah. Here we go. We got it.
Yeah, I live in LA and the closest gym near me is in downtown LA and it's always
Oh, hell no. I wouldn't even want to be driving downtown. I wouldn't even drive downtown.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The bracket continues on for each of our groups. I'm gonna be honest, Joe and I are dumb. We looked at the schedule and both thought that we were doing the OMiT Surge match in this group to learn 30 seconds ago that we were doing the OpTic G2. So Joe and I prepped for the wrong match statistically.
Well, it's my fault. It was my fault.
I also can't read. So here we are. But no, we're excited for it. Listen, the main thing is with a double elimination group, OpTic have already won, G2 have already won. You win here, you're into the pool. Or sorry, into the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, G2 is just an interesting one, man. I mean, start off this stage 0-2, have some bad losses, beat a good team, lose to a bad team, then come back, beat LA Thieves. This is just what this team has done kind of all year.
I might actually go in downtown
Let's try it. Mess with the lighting.
tomorrow
mess with it live.
Turn this a little bit there.
That sounds good.
We don't need that one.
Sounds really good.
Seemed like it. There we go. Okay, I like it.
Is that better? Is that better? Okay. Yeah. Listen, it's chaos back here. We have like Bravo, Charlie, and Delta. We're basically on top of each other in a line.
It's like a little bunker.
Yeah, we're figuring it out. We're having fun. We're not casting the match we thought we were, but it is a much better match, so I'm okay with it.
Pasta sounds good. What kind of pasta do you usually get?
This is so much better.
I have no idea why.
You just looked at the schedule.
I just looked at it wrong.
That's all right. Listen, we did cast the first OpTic match. OMiT did test them. You had a close map 1, battle a bit in map 2 where there's some winnable rounds, coming to a couple of clutches that went the way of OpTic. Map 3 probably the only one that felt really lopsided. So OpTic get tested early. This, I mean, on paper was obviously a tougher test. It is just, listen, it is as simple as kind of what you said. What G2 are we going to get? The G2 that can lose the Surge, the G2 that can beat Thieves and also Heretics, right? I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's been the same thing all year, but the fact is, this G2 team, they have been consistent at LAN. You get top 4 at the first major. Major 2 is a little bit different because they only won 1 match, but you finish with the top 6 due to their qualifier. So they have been a consistent team, but the only team who's probably been more consistent than them are these guys in OpTic Texas.
That sounds good.
Going to be their Sunday.
That fucking sounds good.
Listen.
That fucking sounds good.
It's almost like you just know they're going to make a run to a final. They were undefeated in the qualifier. Yes, they fall short in the minor to a surging Thieves team, but they've cruised to the finals too. Like without dropping a map, could be a different conversation with a different format for this particular tournament. But for them, it's just, can you win it? Can you close out? And I think they've learned this year. I think their fan base has learned this year. No matter how good you are, no matter how good things
Chicken Alfredo. Like, do you choose what kind of like pasta noodles you get, or?
So that's kind of their goal. Just
or it's like
lift up that trophy again.
Yeah. And,
does it only come like pre-made and like whatever they have is what they got?
I think this one is probably where they've been the heaviest favorite for me. If you think about going into Major 1, Paris were contenders. They battled OpTic in the preseason tournaments, right? We thought OpTic were like the super mega heavy favorites until really I heard other teams talk about FaZe. I think it was more to their scrim performances and how they were battling people that almost everyone had FaZe in the top 3. But this weekend, like, it's OpTic, and then
the noodles are made in house.
You take your guess who might be in that final.
Some pre-made with the noodles. Okay.
We saw that on the main stage that's happening right now.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
LA Thieves,
pretty neat. I'm not a big fan of like regular pasta noodles. Like I like the penne pasta noodles
just lost to Boston. So
rather than like angel hair pasta.
Yeah, that's how it feels. Now on the Minnesota side of this, probably the most G2 qualifier that G2 could have. They have been, I guess we talk about teams kind of playing to their competition, and it has to be a bit of that. It feels like
spaghetti noodles.
I guess.
Yeah.
There's
what else is it? Like,
kind of how streaky I guess that their players could be.
I like the rigatoni noodles too.
Big wins.
Like they kind of look like the little, I don't know, like a log, I guess you would say.
Yeah, no, true.
And that's similar to the start of the year.
Mamba, the hype man. It's been awesome to see him in the league.
But I know what it's like when you find like a good restaurant or you find something that's got a really good, whatever kind of food you're looking for, it's like a good go-to.
the subs have been good.
The chicken is crispy.
Yeah,
and
winners
the
were
sauce
they were able to
is
take care
yummy.
of.
You're
take care of
making me
business. They won
fucking hungry.
Over Surge, what they lose this Search and Destroy, but outside that, respawns were clean.
Dude, whoever casted before me is psychotic. The fact they had program turned the whole way up. If I had it turned up the whole way there, my eardrums were blown out.
Yeah, no, it's loud.
Whoever did that, it must have a Bryce-tacular chance.
Making myself hungry.
That's crazy.
One of those guys, right? We're the Shift and Stud.
No, Shift and Stud.
Dude, one of them has hearing issues.
I think it's Stud.
Stud might have hearing issues. Oh, I was told it was Shift. Okay.
Talk about that.
How he had
That sounds so good.
Don't know what I'm talking about. It's just basically all the other audio. So all those like hype videos and stuff. How he had them at max volume, I do not understand. But we're taking
Wonder if I could find a place to DoorDash something like that.
into the championship bracket. We kick it off on Scar. What are your thoughts of this overall best of 5? As you and I prep for a different match.
Well, no, I mean, at least we had the OpTic stats, right?
True.
And this is what we talked about was their Plaza and Fringe. They were sort of the opposites. Plaza was their best.
I live in Pennsylvania.
Fringe, their new map that they tested, 0-2. So the question is just kind of, can G2 get to that game 5? But you look at the middle of that series, OpTic choose Team B, and well, they get their maps. Plaza, Den right there. And I mean, Scar Hardpoint's been solid for them throughout the year. But I feel like it's one that G2 always has gone towards, even since stage 1.
And I think it's similar to last series, right? Remember they let
I'd
Scar in
like-
at 5, and that's when they're okay at. But you don't want to play this rocker team. G2 team
on Scar.
No, absolutely not. So that's why you see Fringe coming in despite being 0-2. Because it seems like right now you're kind of picking one of those. That's the pick your poison.
House baked subs. A chicken parm sub sounds fucking delicious.
But we rip it off on Scar Hardpoint.
Not like a major city. Like outside is. I live outside a city pretty much.
If they drop a map,
I'm checking to see at this place that I usually get a pizza from. What they got.
It's been kind of cool unless you're casting their series, because then they've just been 3-0.
I got ice cream.
But G2 might be able to silence that quickly if they can walk away with a map 1 W here on Scar.
I don't see anything about pasta. Appetizers, salads, stromboli, low carbs, pizza. Nope, they don't have any pasta dishes at this place.
OpTic are running out. They're already in the trap. I mean, they're already in that trap that we kind of talk about on Scar. This is exactly what you want. But early in the game, no trophy, so Kremp gonna drop one on Bridgely's dome. You're gonna push through tank side, and you do flip the map back if you are G2. So a nice little recovery, but a great start there for OpTic. And I think this is what we talked about, is at least they were tested a bit by this OMiT team to get them locked in.
Absolutely. I mean, they had to. Otherwise, they might lose that map 1, and who knows, things get interesting. Shotzi, I imagine, going to be a little more respectful in the gameplay that we saw in the first series?
Maybe. I don't know.
That guy was
I have
literally
no idea.
holding forward. Now, he does hold forward. The guy likes to move. But he had some interesting rounds in Search and Destroy in the last series.
No, he might be doing the same thing until Sunday. The entire week, just limit testing is they just walk on up. They find 4 kills. Nades drop. Hook's got an extra M15 out on Scar as he has for a long time now. They're going to continue to find time, but that break felt a little bit too easy.
Yeah, I completely understand.
Well, with 2 dead, OpTic in trouble now as the full 4 pushes forward for G2, and they'll bust on in with about half the time remaining on this hard point. Dashy, if you look back to the map 1 of the first series, had a lot of clutch multi-kills. Looks to get that going here as he's on 3 straight at 8-3, leading the lobby early on.
And I mean, listen, like these guys nowadays, they're used to having 1 match a day, right? Even in our other majors. So for them, it's probably just a breath of fresh air to just go game, take game. To stay
Oh
hot.
man. Asian chicken linguine Alfredo, shrimp linguine. Oh dude.
With this stretch for us, as we cast this and go straight to Alpha, so I'm gonna have no damn idea what's going on.
My grandpa
But we'll see. You might be able to hop in some of the other matches and give you guys updates.
So much
as Kremp
land
starts to streak a bit, erupts to 12, make it 13, 6 straight, full hard point control, and looking for a lead change. He continues to hunt forward.
Yeah, when you finally get out of that city life.
This is the big one.
I mean, I'm sure living in a city's got its ups and downs, you know? Not gonna say it's the worst. Calzones, strombolis.
That bar looked completely full.
Yeah, I mean, he was so close, but finds a kill, gets a Hellstorm, and my man is doing everything. He is 17 and 5. You have 2 on Estriel. You're trying to flip here
Baked
for
dishes.
this P4. They still have a couple of players in this area, but his duo with Estriel get going now in the 3-piece. It was
Damn.
nasty.
Well, from 2 to 5 with
Baked
the
ziti.
swiftness disgusting there.
Homemade
How
meat
the best
lasagna.
Reals will hold on to a tiny lead. But they're in a decent position. G2 will be holding strong. The pressure now to OpTic to get the break. Let's go to the comms now with OpTic Texas.
Still there. Overload point. Still on me, boys. In the back. Yo, there's 20 seconds. Absolutely.
Nice, good kill.
I have deep left. Deep left on the boxes. Two in the back, boys. I got one. Another one in the back.
Nice.
Already in the back. Two back. They spawn P1 after that. Back door dead.
Nice. One more. Another one. Oh, good. Oh.
I think he went shop. I don't know where else. Yo, he's behind me. Ace me. One shop.
Yeah. What's A search cramp?
I didn't find anything I wanted to order.
Where? Yeah, Cramp saw me in the back. P1, SGL be cut. Yep, missing one. One guy should be close. Wait, can someone...
I'll grab.
Yeah, I'm close on you. Watch for
I have a trophy on you time.
I'm looking at P1.
3 P1.
Another one P1. I'm looking challenge.
Do you like horses or have you ever been on a horse?
I've never been on a horse.
Heard you. I'm challenging top broken. P1 Caesar. P1 a bullet. P1's a bullet. Watch out. Shake. I have your help on that. I don't know where he went.
I'm gonna go top green.
I'm in shop. This street. Hey?
Yep. I'm getting top green.
Top lane, Mamba.
Yo, hold on.
Absolute
I'm pitching.
top lane, Mamba. I'm trying to stay down.
They're all flying.
I have the hop up.
Yo, I'm behind these guys.
Hop up. Caesar.
Playing dead.
I feel like it would be.
Top lane, crap.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm typically not a person to be on top doing a lot of bouncing and riding like that, so I could imagine it being uncomfortable. Plus, I don't need to fucking have that horse start trotting and I sit on my own balls. That's not gonna be very good. Fall off the horse.
Right back at it, and G2 in front by 20.
Come on, boys.
Game is continued. He's plus 15 at 28.
Fuck Krem. Got his ass down.
I think to start, like, you kind of tell OpTic's frustration is just trying to track these guys where they're respawning.
Like, Caesar Bueno, 1 shot, 1 HP. Or
yeah, but then it calmed it down, and it looked great there at the P5, but the problem is you had that Hellstorm, and it was a bit of a confusing one, because you called it in with 20 seconds, but then they chained it into the P1 hole, right? You have them spawning the top left if you were Minnesota. So
Nice, good kill, Scotty. Let's go.
Lead, almost 40 points, but a chance
Lock the fuck in.
to get back in the mix.
100%. I already said it. 99%, Joe.
It was better though. It's been a long day.
I know. No. I'm working on it, Joe. I'm working on it. OpTic continue to try and hold.
Pizza sounds good.
Pressure in. Nice.
31
Pizza sounds good.
Crimp is demonic right now, and a big part of why they're looking to bust through and hold. Mamba will get you a double. There's one slipping through underneath that might break it up. Well, unfortunately, Hook's nading that spot, so Shotzi gets in a position, but Hook will take him out. Hook takes out everyone. As Hook kills, I think, all 4
I got a place that's by my house that's a macaroni and cheese pizza. But they put like bacon on top. So it's like bacon mac and cheese pizza. It's so good. But it's like $30 for that pizza.
Great spot here at this P3.
In good position. Hook should get shots in behind several players here. He gets 2 before he's traded out. Hook has been brilliant.
Oh, it's so good. It's so delicious.
I like pepperoni and jalapeno.
You have a chance to collapse on this now. 2 players to remain. They're going to deal with both. Nice.
And then he tell them to like cook it. So the bottom of the pizza, like the actual dough of the pizza, is cooked a little more, so it's not a floppy pizza. It's more like a stiff. So good.
So the 2 players off a spawn just flood forward, able to find the kills. You can continue to earn some time here if you are G2. But you see what they want to do. They're trying to push on forward into a spot for P4. But for now, OpTic hold it.
Yeah, OpTic had just enough pressure to kind of stop any attempt to get on forward.
Come on, boys.
Double, though.
There it is.
As the spawn, last player dies in Dashy. Spawn opens up for 2 players on G2. The flip is there for now. Big one-on-one going to happen right here. Shotzi able to win that. And Shotzi gives OpTic a chance to battle here.
No, he does. I mean, you see number one, Kremp just trying to play slow. But he's the only player here now.
How much change in spawns over that? Like 15 seconds?
So many, just so many back and
My
forth.
favorite all-time food? I don't really have a favorite all-time food.
But OpTic now, they have the backyard spawns, but there is the pressure. Kremp stayed alive the entire time.
Like, I love clams. Like, if I had to choose something that I don't have often, king crab legs for sure. King crab leg. Yeah. That sounds about right.
Assuming this goes down to the wire, like a
King crab legs or a lobster tail. That's my all-time. Just because I don't have it often, because it's very pricey. Nice job, boys. Come on. Yeah, seafood boils are good. Or even just hanging out and just eating fucking king crab legs. Breaking them open, putting them in the butter. Oh.
Keep the pressure up. You have them spawning at old. That keeps you in the game within striking distance around 30 points. And now in a great spot here at the P5.
G2 get one entry. Or see where the spawn comes in for OpTic. It is safe. And the teammates clutch up the hold. It's going to get a little staggered now, potentially.
Just Mamba.
For G2. Mamba will drop. G2 win a gunfight mid. That gives them a close spawn mid. So they'll be able to reinforce this quickly. But you've already
damn, watch the nades.
No trophy in position, it seems. So Estriel able to pop a double. Now they have the spawn in the back. And you'll take this 30.
Yeah. If you're going to try to get it. Well, I mean, you're going to try to get it if you can hold it. Shotzi has instant pressure. He's been the last guy alive. He's on a 4 spree now.
Dude, this guy is fucking unbelievable. Oh.
In the top left, and there we go. He just buys enough time for his teammates to get there.
I don't know what any of that is, but it sounds good. I'd give it a shot.
All the way top left, rotate, win P1.
Yeah, I thought if you took the 30, it's okay. You'll take it for the back and whatever, trying to get a break. But no, if you don't get the
nice hook.
That is worst case scenario. Now Hook's got in the blender as he's trying to go toe to toe to match what Kremp has been bringing throughout the course of this. As the hot hand continues 6 straight, he's got a streak. And he is just
nice.
That is straight bullets to the brain as Skies drops.
I mean, he has just been so reliable for them. I mean, I know a lot of talk has been around Mercury since he's joined.
I'm always all for trying different foods and new foods. I just need to know what it is.
It just feels like if a couple of players are having a slow one, you can look to the nuke to just continue to do this. And well, now he is matching what Kremp is, and we have a 4-point game.
4-point game. And
come on, boys.
50 for Hook or Kremp. We'll see if anybody can get there. As we get down to the stretch, lead change. OpTic now in front. This has been a brilliant stretch ever since the pop of that P5. Nice one-on-one win for Mamba towards next. Get some kills at a pretty key time with about 10 seconds remaining, which should allow G2 to get in position here at the P2.
You do have the streak on Hoot. It's just when do you want to use it? Is this the hill, or do you want to save it for next?
We'll see if he opts to call it in here. But we're not done yet. As clean as I thought it might be for G2 with the opening of this hard point, it doesn't end up all that clean. You're going to have bodies here for OpTic really, really fast. Someone's got to walk away with a multi-kill more than likely for G2 if they're going to hold on. Or will it be the team kill? That'll be the difference. It comes down to a one-on-one towards the point. Nestriel able to win it. G2 up over the 200-point mark. They cannot win the map here, but they can get within 10, 15 seconds.
I think as soon as you spawn, if you're Hoot, now you have to call this. He's going to have to use his Hellstorm. This is not where they want to use it. They probably love to hang on to it and use it for the next hill. But it feels like desperation time. But no, they're still going to hold it. I mean, G2 cannot win here, but the pressure is going to be on OpTic.
That must just be why they're not. They're going to hold it. They can't win it here. They're going to have to go big on the next rotation.
That's a T10. Mamba chows off of that. And instead of getting that 10 seconds now, you keep them around 20 points or so from winning this map number 1.
Here comes the streak. Who held on to it?
Okay. Come on, boys.
Also wins a one-on-one over towards blue. All the numbers going the way of OpTic. The spree comes to an end. Hook's able to combine on 2, and that is 4 dead. You've got all the room in the world if you are OpTic, but you also cannot win it here.
Oh no, they are not going to read this. I think Hook was so far forward, you have to turn now. Shotzi plays his life. All right, they picked it up. What a play there from Shotzi.
Wow.
Read that. All right, he just
what a fucking read.
Hook sees nothing.
Come on, boys.
I think it's one of those things where you know there's 4 dead. It can give a little bit wonky.
God.
Yes, they deal with it brilliantly. Still down 20, but it's been a perfect hold here behind the streak. Here comes the next push from G2.
They get 2, they get 3, they break on through. They cannot win it here, though. They get within a couple of points with the rest of this time.
Oh, shit. That sounds good. Come on, Hook.
To get this done. Hook is going to be the forward man towards next. He was in a 1 versus 2. Estriel looking for the fight.
No.
Hook is going to drop, but it's Estriel by
Come on.
himself. Here comes everybody from OpTic Texas. They got the hold early. 22.6 on the play clock. Yeah, when's the last time that we said that? And this has been a duel. Kremp versus Hook. 51 for Kremp. He's able to find a double. 10 more seconds for the win here in map number 1 for G2. Sky's going to follow this up. Dashy is here. Him and Shotzi are trying to get in. And well, they have to contest. They have to win the gunfights. Estriel with the multi to maybe hold on. This is the next big gunfight. It's 50 plus for Kremp.
Wow.
Take map 1.
What a fucking map. I just wouldn't even know where to go, like, get that stuff to even try it, like, authentically.
And we get another one, just a classic.
Kremp just drops 50 plus kills. Holy fuck. That's disgusting.
Yeah, honestly, I was surprised. The only reason I noticed is because the number was red. I was like, what the hell? Wow, what a fight. And now, well, OpTic, who have gone to a final perfect.
Only traveling I do is upstate New York to Snowmobile in the wintertime.
But the fact is, you drop a map. Kremp, 6,300 damage, 52 kills. Lord Almighty, and that was out the gate. He was piecing. He had 20 plus, and the rest of his team had 5. And I'm just looking at the damage across the board. I mean, this was all-out war. I mean, you have almost all of OpTic at 5K. Like, these guys are battling.
That dude just dropped 52.
Gunfight after gunfight.
Oh, he did. Dashy was getting fucking slammed.
But Kremp had most kills, most damage, most time in the hard point.
That was bad. Brucey had a fucking struggle.
Kick things off. We'll take a look through some of the highlights. But yeah, Kremp was getting it done everywhere. So many sick multi-kills, winning gunfight after gunfight, helping his team get into position.
This guy Kremp just went absolutely fucking nuts.
Down with the one man that started to counter, maybe started a little slow due to Kremp's piece, and was Hook, but Hook was right there with him throughout the map. It sure was. I didn't even realize he started, what, 7 and 12? It looked like in that area. And he just came alive.
Or something. He needed 7.
Yeah, pulled out that M15, sort of that.
That's insane.
That ran all of last stage and really got going. But I think the key is, I mean, Hook did everything on that rotation after the P3.
Yeah, I've had soft tacos.
I don't know what happened after that. It's just a couple of kills that come through for G2 was instant pressure. And then they got a ton of time at this last P2.
Here's the streak. You held it through the P2. You didn't call it early, which you thought they might have been forced into doing. They end up getting great value out of it, getting a bunch of time there to get back into the game. But
OpTic had the biggest opportunity right there to win it.
Well, yeah, because Hook wins the 1-on-2. They found Estriel in the back. And then
Ashy had a stinker. Plaza S&D, though, this is going to be very interesting.
So it was right after that. I think Sky's got a double.
Yeah, I believe it was. Because you had 3 players there in the back with the back spawn.
Dashy got fucking handled that game.
Everybody spawned close, like right out front. So the reinforcements were there so quickly. But wow, all right. That is a G2 map pick.
Yeah, I'd say that's sort of the, you know, if you're an OpTic fan, no need to freak out. Yep. You have your core 3 maps in a row now. And again, Plaza 4-0. You have been perfect on this since the addition.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, if there's a map where I'm not sure how it's going to go right now, it might be Plaza. I know they're 4-0. It's impressive, but like, it's Plaza.
Oh, it's a shit show.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
Just the way it is.
Yeah. And honestly, you think about the battles today, like Kremp,
look at these guys. These guys got them. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think it's just a question of have OpTic figured something out.
We got so many Call of Duty games going on. They got people like this sitting on the fucking on picnic benches and tables in the middle of an arena.
And what they like to do and what's been working.
Yeah, sometimes there's no counters to. All right, we have to match that.
That's true. Yeah, Plaza. So they all.
Any traditional food that I recommend?
Like, okay, it's just sort of your strategy and.
I don't even know. Listen, I don't even really cook.
Kremp, he's rocking.
And if I do cook, it's like oven pizzas, microwave foods, meals in the air fryer. I don't cook.
I saw Kremp start to like flex. There wasn't a whole lot there, but he looked locked and confident.
No, he's been grinding.
I don't even know what to eat half the time.
Well, he was busting out the biceps in that one. I don't know what record he set there, but there was something set for hardpoint this year.
or damage or kills.
6,300 damage. Holy hell.
Yeah, just he had it on Colossus, right?
Yeah, it was a
53?
53, 51, something like that. Yeah.
I don't remember.
That was early. I mean, that was early. A 19-point game to kick us off. G2 with the upset in the map 1. But that has been G2 as of late. We're playing good teams. All right.
Damn that.
And they have not played Plaza. This is
Hey,
what they
let's see how this plays out.
Well,
so
Elf, did you download Smite?
yeah. If anything, yeah, there's just nothing for at least OpTic to review for this. Like, literally. Well, let's say search.
All right, so we have OpTic has these next 3 maps: Plaza, Den Overload, Den Hardpoint. Let's just close it out.
Dan's got in his bag.
Yeah.
Let's just close it out.
All right. Here we go. Right on to A. It's a battle. It's a war. There's a team kill. Who's left? It's a one-on-one Skies. Dashy. He pushes it. Sky somehow able to finesse. Oh, I thought he won it, but OpTic able to close it out. I don't think he ever got back from 17 HP.
He was still very weak. He also threw a stun outside of the map.
Yeah, I wonder where that went.
Oh, it went into the bar. I mean, they probably doesn't connect because Dashy's on the other side of it.
Damn.
But so that went
That's
into,
tough.
Yeah, that's in the wall. That killed a rat or something.
That's tough.
I want to see that stun again.
Do you have no power, or?
Yeah, right.
Right outside the map. I think he's 1 bullet away from winning that, by the way. He just got a little bounce.
Oh, no, it was close. It was close.
He was bouncing on it in the club.
I'm dying. Throwing it back. He's been known for his TikTok dances. That's Caesar Sky's bueno.
We're doing this again.
Let's meet again. Here we go. Right into it. Numbers this time to G2 massively. Estriel able to get multiple. Dashy in trouble. Dashy is dropped in 15 seconds. We're through 2 rounds.
And well, I think it is important, as like silly as this is going to be saying this, you have to match this. Because if OpTic continue to win, they're just going to keep doing that. So you have to match
Okay. I thought you were like been out of power. I was like, what the hell have you been doing to keep yourself busy?
Do that again. Maybe let's switch it up a bit.
Or retake. I don't know. You think of like Vault last year, or like I don't know, A-bomb or computers on Proto or something. I'm trying to think of like something where like you have to meet it with numbers, otherwise you literally have to give it up and play as retake. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. This I don't even know why they chose to play this
And we're playing bully ball.
S&D map. They should have just picked like Raid or something. But they're just
2 for 2 so far. Crimp wins a big one-on-one. Last person is drop. Crimp with the multi. And well, this is why I guess I think despite OpTic being 4-0, if this is what's going to happen every round.
like they're just going to A and just back and just having a bang out.
Well, they're just the exception. They're the exception where they have not lost yet. But now things starting to change here a bit. And kind of what I was talking about last round. Now, if you are OpTic, it's just a question of do you want to start to switch things up? But it's Estriel and Crimp who are the last to live, and Estriel hits the pistol shots.
Estriel.
Look, they're doing it again. What the fuck are we doing?
We're doing this again.
Here we go. Into it. Crimp.
It really is. Yeah, baby. Come on, Merc. Come on, Merc.
Sure.
I mean, this is a 3-on-1. It's somehow, I mean, he looks maybe 1 bullet.
Yeah, I'm definitely part Irish because of my mom's side of the family, like between my mom and dad's side of the family, we're like mixed. Look at, he's laughing about it. He's all fucking smiles.
Let's do it again.
We're 4 for 4.
Yep, sure are.
This is a search map.
And that's a big moment, though, because like you go down 3-1, you lose 3 of these parties.
You had to switch.
No, I think so too. But
are we for real?
Yes, let's keep it going, Joe.
This is like a gladiator war.
Turning me on. Right into it, Spartacus
What
style.
are we fucking doing?
It's another one-on-one.
He's
Sorry,
just.
that's a 2-on-1. G2 take it. These rounds are impossible to commentate.
Impossible.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say. At least when Mercules pops off forward, like, there's something to talk about. What the hell else what am I supposed to say?
I kind of just respect it for both squads.
Yeah.
They're just putting their balls on the table.
Welcome to Call of Duty Esports, where we put our balls on the table. Holy. Estriel. Estriel's been terrific.
Okay, like we've joked and trolled about this map, but we have not seen this 5 rounds in a row.
Come on, do it again.
And we're going to see it 6 rounds in a row.
Oh, here we go.
Like a heavyweight bout?
I won it every round.
It's a heavyweight bout.
Right into it. Oh, it is all G2.
Jesus.
OpTic
What if they looked at each other when they were picking the maps and said, hey, we're going to pick Plaza. What we're going to do is we're all just going to run to A every time.
Weirdly, like, not surprised when you think about like, how they played Scar, and like they were so good like over towards Motel when it was like those chaotic situations.
Yeah, sure. Put some logic to it. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't. They know something.
I don't even agree with what I just said, Joe. I was just thinking of something to say because I'm not really sure how to break this down.
And the other half is Spaniard.
It's just a heavyweight fight, and right now they are countering him.
Oh. I don't know any new boxers, so I'd be like,
we're doing this again?
Yes!
7 rounds.
Get into it! Dead! Mercules pops 2. Skies is back with 2.
Okay, we're gonna get 20 seconds into a round.
Yes, we've seen more of the map. Hey, let's see mid.
I think the crowd is booing just we're not finishing inside of it.
Yeah, no, this is actually BS.
How?
Yeah, he's got some damage, and wait a second. Estriel, close to the 1v2.
The reload still didn't finish.
Come on, let's get your gun ready to go. Pressure comes in, hit the 40 HP. Gonna chow, Mercules takes it.
That guy just tried to reload his gun 4 times.
What the hell is going on? We are fighting inside of A, and then this guy can't reload.
No, he tried 3 times, 4 times. Enough that it kind of allowed Mercules to get the opening.
Yeah, he took a vacation up top of the stairs.
Sure did. Mercules 11 and 5. He's got an ace in around. He has a clutch here in the 1 versus 1. Nearly let Estriel steal one from you, but OpTic stay in the fight. Let's do it again.
What round are we on? Round 8 fight.
They're gonna do it again.
Combat.
Finish him.
Yes! Right in we go. There's a trailer. Dashy's a little late to the party. Is it gonna matter? Mercules with 3.
Give him the ace.
He's on 14.
Merc's at 14 kills right now.
Tuck tail and run, but he's respectful. He's respectful. He squares up at bar. We like that out of Caesar Skies. I like that. We like that.
Merc's got 14 kills in this nonsense.
Bruce is laughing.
Sure.
I'm laughing.
Sure. Let's see it one more time for Mercules and most chaotic.
What are we
I've
doing?
in my career. Just piecing heads. They're just lining up for him, and he is mowing them down.
We are 8 for 8 inside of A.
I'm going to be actually pretty upset if someone changes this because you're an asshole. You can't change it at this point.
You can't. I mean, this is all about showmanship at this point.
Yes! One more time. The bright lights are on. DJ Dashy. Mama's gone. 3 straight for OpTic.
I talk about adjustments, but I don't know if
What the fuck is going on?
I am honestly not sure.
Who's 2 and 8 with 400 damage after that map 1. He's like, all right, well, I'm first in, just getting mowed down. Who's the sacrificial lamb?
Are we gonna do this again?
Yes. I mean, if they don't, I hope the crowd boos. I don't care whoever folds here, you get booed.
Well, they're on offense.
This is the greatest matchup I've ever seen in my life.
Oh shit, okay.
We go again. Mercules on 6 straight. Who's the entry this time? It's Hoop to find it. Estriel and Crip were able to answer. Crip with a multi. 1 versus 1. Hoop. Crip. They battle and Crip comes out on top. We're going 11.
We're going around 11.
Do it again. One more time.
They have to. They have to. I say knives out.
Knives only?
Knives only. Round 11. Meet at the bar. We're stabbing.
They should. I agree with this. I agree with this take, actually.
It's not going to happen, but that'd be incredible. Round 11 and one of the goofiest search and destroys you're ever going to see. No one wants to give an inch. That bar is very valuable.
No way. It's not going to be
Round
that,
11.
is it? OpTic's going to do it?
Come on, OpTic!
No way. They should be booed by their own fan base.
Absolutely.
They should be booed by their own fan
That
base.
is unbelievable.
That's just unsportsmanlike conduct.
It is. Yellow flag, 15 yards. Shotzi has sent it forward. He might get caught, though. He's in trouble.
They switched it up.
Gets away with just over 60 HP as we stall out here for a moment. Bomb is going to get planted. They are hunting for
Shotzi. Did Sky see him? he gets. I mean, a lot of the times you're up top in the corner. Well, that's why they went here.
That makes sense. Okay.
Hercules has a Hellstorm.
It's still an illegitimate round 11 win.
Yeah, no, it really is.
Illegitimate.
Like, that was cool and all, but, like, come on.
Illegitimate. Illegitimate.
Wow, Shotzi just put that man on fucking skates real quick.
Gets the dub. They play behind the streak. I think we're all disappointed.
We really are.
Square up, but I mean, it makes sense with the streak in hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Honestly, I was gonna make the joke like Hercules has a Hellstorm like 5 rounds ago, but it doesn't matter. It did matter.
It did matter. Yes. It mattered in the end. Oh, it was a wacky one. I feel like rules were broken there in the round 11, but the fact is,
no, I'm a little disappointed.
I am too. But OpTic needed the round win. They needed the map after going down 0-1. They're gonna get it there with the switch up behind.
Pretzels. I don't know, they're some home-styled seasoned pretzel sticks. They're delicious.
He was dominant, and on the other side, the sub duo, Crep and Estro pulled him out in a couple of rounds, some big multi-kills to get some dubs for them, but we're tied up 1-1 as we get ready to head to the Din overload.
Yeah, they're honestly really good.
Being Team B, they control the middle part of the series, so we go to their pick and overload, we go to their pick and hardpoint. And we'll see. I mean, if we get to that fringe, just where things get interesting, is OpTic are 0-2.
And well, I think I just saw Falcons beat FaZe on the main stage, maybe in a 3-0 fashion.
Oh.
So maybe a we've kind of been waiting for that. But yeah, coming back to this one, yeah, Den. So it's a good one for OpTic.
Well, all right, here we are, tied 1-1. I need to take a bath after that map too. We'll be back after a very quick break. I'm perspiring, and that was a very sweaty bar. We hope you guys are enjoying the chaos. We'll see you in 3 to 4.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com.
I can't believe they put that map in the game.
To get your tickets now.
I do. I listen to like more punk music than actual metal.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by
I also
America's
like fun.
Navy and the special operators
Hell
who
yeah.
work in the shadows.
Great defensive round, but what a beautiful positioning out of Okis. That's an angle for you.
Whew. Yeah, that one's going in ranked play for sure.
I recently got
Had
some
that one in the
tickets
bag.
for Slayer.
And now you can just start to kind of work this A-bomb, and that's exactly what
Good luck.
wants to do.
I heard some of those concerts are fucking rough.
Maybe Encourage can look over and bait them. Just kind of trying to clear out. I love this. Hit the wall bang if possible, but Dom from the back has backed up from Market, going to be able to find Okis. So that'll kind of bring this back into a 3v3, and now Cloud9, they have to think about how they want to play this. Back over in blue, kicks, he almost finds Encourage there. But he's not
Those are
going to
fucking
be able
rough.
to. You still have Dom lurking, though, in the midst. Unfortunately, while you're waiting for him to maybe push on forward, find it, the rest of your team is just getting dropped on the other side of the map.
I went to
Don't
no
know.
values for the
Gonna be able to
original
1v3
Misfits.
from that position. Cloud.
Yeah, I think the two hardest like bands I've gone to was Born of Osiris and Devil Wears Prada. And I did that at Warped Tour, and it was a mess. It was an absolute mess.
Willing to back off. All right, well, if you guys are going to come locking for us, we'll welcome you into the lines then, my friend. Again, super smooth from them. So up 3-1. First attacking round we've seen so far through this S&D creates that buffer. Rock Esports must find answers and replies. I said, if you don't get off to a hot start here, you come off the back of it. Dropping from FaZe, yes, you probably expected it, but that loss in the map one in the series, that one, they will not see coming. So, gotta build their way, at least mentally, back into this game.
Well, it's a heavy defensive side from Cloud9
I myself
on
don't
the
go into the
A.
pit, but I love to
Already,
crowd
it's another first blood for Cloud9
Never crowd
New
surf.
York. Yet again, kicks, thrown a shoulder, maybe a little too wide, getting found on out. Domex not there to try and look over you. You've now lost Dom. It's a 2v4. Rock is just not doing anything to help.
He just got fucking sniped.
Easy for themselves. It's a lot of 1v1s that we're seeing. I mean, yet again, blink and you'll miss it. We're down to another 1v3. Cloud9 clean it up easily.
Just better fundamentals right now to Cloud9. I'm looking at that bottom left. I'm looking at that minimap. Rock have bodies in all sorts of different places. For Cloud9, they're picking up on the information largely from, okay, we pushed into this area, they're not here, this narrows it down to either position 1, position 2, and they're finding individual fights that
finding incredibly.
I haven't been to any concerts or anything like that in far too long. I'm getting too old to be doing all that shit.
I am 52 and small, so I am always on high alert at shows.
Oh yeah.
Scoop of the
You get lost right in the fucking crowd.
Looks like an A hit. Early set nade's out, and the thing is, Rock have blind countered this, but not in the way they would have liked. They've sacked the B side. They'll meet very little. Ooh, I like this, Nezra. You see a little bit of those toes, and you're going to get those early shots, and just like that, 2 get dropped. Nezra's on a 5-killing spree, and well, now it's just Domex and Kicks playing.
Wow, Cloud9 might get their official first win of the entire season. And they're going to beat a challengers team.
Don't know with Domex, he's going to be able to find Nezra.
Back to the action. It has been a crazy one. That map 2
is this thing? What is this?
The map 2 is something.
It's part of the headset, dude.
What is that?
I don't know.
You growing new hairs, dude?
I guess.
Oh,
hope so.
We take a look at the bracket now as Joe figures out his headset.
I just saw
we
that
have so many
earlier.
setups here. We're probably on headsets from the early 80s. All right, so we've got a couple interesting things happening. Right now, OMiT are up 2-0 over Surge.
The hell?
I can't say I'm that shocked with how we saw OMiT play on the main stage against OpTic, and Surge has been kind of all over the place. But
well, they've been bad recently.
Honestly, they have.
And Gwyn got smoked versus G2.
Yeah.
He was kind of the key. When they won their first 2 maps, he looked great on the sub.
First 2 series, yeah.
But then since then, like, it's been pretty bad.
It has not been good. It's not been good. Now, I mean, I guess I thought that there were some series that some of the AM teams were going to win. I just didn't really think any AM teams were going to come out of the bracket. We'll see, because that's still, they have to win that and then win another one if they're going to get out of things. So still some work to do for these AM teams. I guess what, Falcons 3-0'd FaZe, which may come as a surprise.
Well, that's going to mess that bracket up. That's what that's going to do.
What the fuck?
That is going to make the bracket.
I've never seen some shit like that happen.
Yeah, they could be facing off against one of your top teams. Yeah, yeah, sure it will be. Well, already some upsets. As Falcons get that dub. A wild map 2 on Plaza leads us to this Din overload. Now it's sort of, can G2 survive to a map 5? Because the maps get better and better for OpTic Texas over 3 and 4.
Come on, boys. Lock the fuck in.
Hercules, the hero of the map 2, looking for angles in the opener.
Yeah, the hero, but also, I mean, we're a bit disappointed.
Yeah, no, I still am.
Yeah.
Even though you got to respect the play.
You respect the play.
They had the streak, but I'm like, you got to beat again.
Well,
I feel like you just had to go away.
Yeah, especially since G2 were there. They were there.
See, that's not how. I don't know where that shit came from. How people do mosh pits now, where they just run in there and just swing and kick their fucking arms like a bunch of hooligans.
That's not very nice.
It's disgusting.
That's basically what happened.
I think that shit's dumb. Mosh pit, people used to just walk in. Yeah, a mosh pit used to be you'd walk in there and just 2 people would get pushed in and they'd fucking fight. Not little kids swinging their fucking arms and legs around like fucking an octopus, like they're an octopus.
The angle will pay off for Estriel, but again, trade it out. As long as OpTic continue to trade, not really forward momentum for G2.
Yeah, I mean, this question is just going to be, you gonna try to wrap this out if you are Dashy.
Nice kill, Dashy.
He's the best pistol in the league in Dashy, but you see the number 6. You're waiting for him. Shotzi's just trying to take the long route, but now he's kind of out of the play. Well, hit me. Someone dropped, so we're probably going to have a restart here.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I was like, Shotzi's number just changed.
It sure did.
Oh, what happened to Hook?
All right, well, we're going to have a restart in just a moment here. We lost Hook, who had that monster game 1, unfortunately in a loss. And there's the draw. All right, so we've been, for whatever reason, getting into map 3s has been a pain point. Some bug has been going on with the wrong
rules. Yeah, the
set.
rules are like just resetting.
Yeah, I don't think that was an example. I'm not exactly sure why he dropped there.
Or maybe he saw it.
Or maybe the rules weren't correct.
He just left.
Yeah. Could have been the case, but hopefully we'll be back into it quickly here. As OpTic try to chain together a couple.
You would think as much as Call of Duty's been doing this shit, that they'd be able to have
hopefully no further issues, but yeah,
the fucking private matches set up with the right rulings and shit and no issues.
Yeah.
Just overload. I mean, listen, we've had a bunch of changes. Treyarch's been great with it, trying out different things, and probably some in there. There's a little spaghetti. And
enjoy your day.
Yeah. Things reset.
Can't be talking about food. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Even spaghetti. I'll eat a big old bowl of spaghetti.
That sounds wonderful.
It does.
Some meatballs.
Love me a good meatball, Joe.
Why just one?
I want a whole gang of meatballs.
So there's been something with the overload rules to where they're not correct. So they select whoever the admin is of the lobby is supposed to select the rulings and get the match started. So players have been noticing it. They've let FaZe play until the score went 7-7 and made him do a full restart. So I think Hoop noticed that the rule settings were fucked up and he just left the game.
Yeah, but I mean, we've had a 13-point game in a round 11. So Minnesota have been fighting a good fight.
They sure have.
So like there's something going on with the like overload settings that they're not the correct CDL settings.
And right now it looks like they might be playing OMiT. I mean, if this continues, unless Surge are able to reverse sweep, it'd be a disappointing result for Surge considering how the stage started. With them going 2-0 and I don't know, I got worried. It was like their third or fourth match, but you and I had to listen in, and I literally wanted to DM Lunders like, bro, I'm so sorry you have to play on this team. Because it was like 3 mutes and him calming to himself at one point, and I'm like, that sounded brutal. We're gonna check out the last time these guys squared off. All match rewind, and well, OpTic Texas able to take it to 3-0 fashion. And we did overload that when they won it 4-2.
Yeah, but it was a nice 3-0. Not getting that this
So
time.
typical map preset that's going on. I don't know. I don't think they even understand what's going on.
Is that really the last time they played?
Was it Major 2?
They haven't played the Blackhearts really been that long. Yeah, maybe was it Major 2? Yeah, no, it was Major 2. It was round 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. Honestly, like in my head, Blackheart's been gone longer than just a qualifier.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Mercury's keeping his hands warm because he's been a little too icy.
I think he's keeping it dry. I think he's a little sweaty.
Might be that too.
Yeah.
I know those are hand warmers, or that was a towel.
No, he's got a towel always. They've talked about it.
Okay.
Talked about it in some content.
Old clammy hands. I'm like that too.
Yeah, and like I guess like there's times when like he's like getting the final 10 seconds of a hard point, and he'll just literally be wiping his hands. Like,
yeah. I can be like that. If it's toasty.
All right, let's see if the fucking ruling's correct here and what's going on.
Like some people sweat so much and some people don't. Like, dude, I've been watching like some of the NBA playoffs, and like you'll just have players that are in the game dripping
for like a minute.
Who did I watch the other day? I was watching the Cavs game. Donovan Mitchell, like it's just like he didn't even play a game. Like he's not sweating or anything. I don't understand it. I want that gene where I'm not sweating.
All right, here we go.
I don't get it. Who knows? Doesn't make sense.
Let's see if this map reset hurts us or helps us.
Quick restart after Hoop dropped. Some early pressure here from G2. You've already gotten Crimp forward. He wins that one. Things get interesting, but as he drops, they'll stall this out for a moment. You'll wait for Astriel and Crimp to come back in to reinforce this and try not to get staggered.
Yeah, it's all about what Crimp and Astriel find, right? If they create something.
Nothing.
Yeah, they find shots.
Shotzi, if you're going to take a fucking route.
But this push is going to be taken down. You can already see number 6. He's starting to creep his way on up. Mercury's starting to work towards me. So I'd imagine you want to wrap this if you can. You just got to get it out. And that's exactly what Hooch is doing.
And Shotzi in this game mode, it's there's the game, and then there's the game of dealing with Shotzi, which is the game within the game. Shotzi deals with both forward players.
That's set up for the next.
Forward and wins a one-on-one on the other side of it. That literally was all Shotzi.
Yeah, I mean him and Mercury's, they both cheat. They both cheat up. And like G2 don't know it.
Beautiful.
But if they
Beautiful
just
play.
go forward and kill the EMP carrier, it's probably a score. So it's just hard to read in that moment. Then they take their time because it's resetting bottom side, and now you have a chance.
God, you little shits are being annoying. Oh yeah.
So far here for OpTic.
Mama doing his best to shut it down. You might have an opportunity if you hit some nades.
Yep.
Does not happen. 2-0. As you said, excellent overload from OpTic early on. They take the edge.
Yeah, Estro just cannot get going. He starts off 0-5 finally.
Dude, you let Shotzi get absolutely lost on the map, it's fucking over.
Sky's be the last player up.
He's going to be the most annoying person in your spawn and around your spawn.
Pressure still here. Maybe not liking what they're seeing or worried about losing somebody as they backed up EMP here for us.
Yeah, that was the EMP too.
Yeah, what was...
No, he wants to wrap that out, but he fell off.
He kept checking back. I was like, are they going to wrap this out, or is he worried about somebody that pushed through? And then you lose EMP, and now suddenly this could be a scoring opportunity for G2.
No way, Merc just scammed.
Mamba just needs to get you one. That's the second time. Probably there was a situation with Crimp as well, where if that person in the head gets one killed, you really have a good opportunity to score.
And well, the person who first spawns up was Mercules, right, who fell off, and he got a kill. Because there was an extra player there for G2. Forward player, and Shotzi does find one, but immediately traded, and that is the trade.
How's it going?
Welcome in, Mandy. It's not too bad, not too bad. Matches have been pretty good today. There have been some really good matches on the board.
Off to the races goes Estriel, trying to get into position to shut down A, but they go right up the gut. They're actually going to take this towards B, so Estriel kind of overcommits, expecting it towards A. He does get back in time to maybe make the play, or just get hammered.
Oh.
The one that walks away with the multi-kill.
Yeah, it's all about that stun. I just hit.
That's Codcaster.
He probably dives in. He just loses full momentum. Has to prone. He's 12 HP. It's one bullet on the pre-fire. Mamba able to clean it up, but you just see how hard it is.
Yeah, don't worry. It's not like that for the players.
So unpredictable with that EMP. That little delay. It's just like, all right, where are they going? And if you don't find it, they punish you.
You're gonna be 3 dead again. Kremp, whatever he can do from behind, might stall out this push. Honestly,
one kill.
He delays it enough, yes, to turn some heads, to stop the immediate movement forward by OpTic.
Oh, wow.
Give their defense a chance to hold. So nice there from Kremp, and then Mamba gets you a pair.
I mean, just great nade from Mamba. Excellent tracking there from Skies on a bull through the wall. Shotzi was working up the middle of the map, but you can already see he backs all the way up to window. This has been the pain point for teams versus OpTic today.
Like, I'm not a huge fan of this overload game mode at all, or in the slightest, but it's definitely a better game mode when it's on LAN.
You're waiting to get a kill or two here and then send it forward, but you've just been trapped at this corner. We've seen it all qualifier. Getting past this point has been so difficult just because that cross right there.
You just have to create something on the other side of the map, and they have not. Nope. You're relying on your spawners. And now it's too late. Like, Sky's gonna be like, yeah, I'm behind them, but guess what, dude? Your team's dead.
And yep, that's why head turns. Pook deals with it. And now OpTic are taking this the other way.
I mean, smart raps. Like, in all seriousness, smart raps.
Really, whether they went bottom or mid, Estriel shuts him down. He's gonna grab this and go. Can he get there? I think maybe cut off the angle with the mid pillar before he gets shot in the back. The quick answer to that was no. So they still have to deal with Mercules, who's roaming.
Yeah, but he got the kills that he needed, right? The EMP in transition, that's the ones they did not get earlier in the map. One last chance here for G2, but again, you have to cross this line. Dashy's already there, trophies are already down. There is one player behind though. Mamba gets a timing. You're just waiting on him. You gotta go, but if you die, halftime.
Probably the best chance you had, but OpTic know they just need the kill on EMP carrier. And I think, you know, you have what? Sky's double negative. Was it Estriel as well? Like 2 players like double negative, and you're only down 2. I mean, maybe. I know this has been kind of a low-scoring map, but you might take that considering how lopsided it felt at times.
Yeah, well, I just saw OMiT 8-0 in map 3, so Surge is done. OMiT with the first upset.
Well, that team's through.
Wow, OMiT beat Vancouver Surge.
Lordy.
Damn.
What a weird stage for Surge.
Started off so well.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, these Challengers teams coming, they mean business. You can't sleep on them.
Like what we saw in their match versus OpTic, played without fear. DK and Ethan were making some sensational individual plays. The team play was there when it was needed, but into the second half, and while you're just going for this, Kremp just hopes to find a timing, moving on forward, maybe catch somebody out off rotation.
And well, that's
does
just
not happen.
Yeah, that's just a risky play. Again, you're just kind of hoping catch them off guard, but he had no help on the transition period, so EMP gonna be down, and
good shit.
Just nothing there for G2.
Yeah, so it's Estriel and Skies. Yeah, I mean, outside of Mamba, everybody negative. You're getting widely outslayed. This will be 3 dead. Another chance.
Yeah, but EMP reset. I mean, if they got those kills, and that's the problem. You have nobody helping an EMP carrier, and while EMP was roof side, but the reset stops everything. You got the kills you needed. If it doesn't reset. The problem is it resets, it gives OpTic another chance, but it also maybe allows you another chance. But there's going to be one player there. That's going to be Dashy. Finally, a trade stun. Nade, you're just able to get it in.
Barely. Bounce over the box and put it through. It almost felt like G2 like deserved one at this point. They were so close so many times. The defense for OpTic just couldn't get it done that time, so we're back within a one-score game. Shotzzy, the sneaky rat, lays out towards mid.
What the hell is he doing?
Ill vibes till he finds his timing. He's trying to push forward now and just get into a decent position to catch somebody. Mama tries to snap, but not going to be able to do it. Shotzi's going to get in behind, but you basically lose everybody else. He's not going to be able to get there in time, I think, to make the play. They got to kill one person. Unfortunately, that person is Mercules. Can they get through before the stuns hit? Just going to slip.
Oh, he was so close.
2-2.
That's not good.
Right back in the ball game.
And well, that sometimes you just
Oh, and they pick up Shotzi in the back spawn too.
He's out of the play.
Pick up Shotzi in the back. That's not good.
When we tested it, it was them attacking the opposite side, their first half side, where they created most of their scoring chances. The second half for OMiT was much better. And it's the same thing here. It just feels like OpTic not able to create much on this side.
And playing a lot of defense. Mercury's gonna have to play a ton. He's so weak though, the pistol finishes it, but you buy time for Dashy to come off spawn and make the final defensive kill.
You already have a player forward. Who's able to
shit,
find
Brucey.
one, get lost.
Doesn't get lost, but takes a fight and buys your EMP more time to kind of layer the map.
It's just one.
Two go up mid. You're gonna have a big 2-on-2 fight here in a second, I think. Up through mid map. So that's what Mercules and Dashy are waiting on now. The teams to make the play through mid. Shotzzy finding the timing.
3 dead.
They find the kills, everybody dead, and that is set up perfectly there. Good patience, good team play, great timings for OpTic Texas to go back out in front. And it's so clean, you still have bodies forward. You have Hook, who we're watching over towards A. You still have Dashy pushed up and finally dealt with. Chance to relay this.
I mean, Hook is giving them all of the info. Yo, take it A side. They all wrapped through huts, and that is going to allow Mercules to get so close. But you get there just in time behind Trems 3.
And it's clean. So G2 should be able to get this out of harm's way. You let Mamba get up the map a bit.
Massive
he slides almost through Mercules, but he is able to win it. Trying to cut things off in map is Dashy. They're going to just leave him and go. You saw two players just send it on forward, try to find the timing on through. That's exactly what will happen. 3-3. Just good job of G2 getting the information and capitalizing on it.
I don't know that.
First kill, and then you just gotta know the only
that site sucks, to be honest with you. That's such a hard site to even go capping.
To back away, so you jump over it, then you trust your teammates to clear you forward, and this is what G2 has done. Kept every single map close.
That's some of the things that the movement just does in this game. Like you can kind of ignore a lane, almost just go vertical passive with a couple of nades, as you said. You have 2 players there, make that you think they're going to stop.
I mean, we've given up. We've given up 3 scores.
Snap from Estriel. He will get traded, but another, well, I was going to say another scoring opportunity, but that comes to a halt. As all 4 will drop. I mean, thankfully for G2, there's a team kill which might stop things, but it comes down to Shotzi's plays on the other side.
There's just one player who just spawned P2, and it could be on a Mamba. Are you going to check this if you are OpTic? I just don't know. I don't think so, and they might be caught off guard, but Dashy's going to win it with the pistol. He's got the best pistol in the league for a reason. I thought that Mamba spawn out was going to ruin things there for OpTic.
20 seconds to go. There's going to be just a moment here for G2 to make the play, but Shotzi is setting up in position near EMP respawn. Knows he just needs to get you one. Mercules finds a kill. Shotzi's actually going to be sniffed out. Trying to get in behind enemy lines will be Hook. He gets you a kill, but it's a multi for Estriel. Hook gets 3 though, calls game.
Nice.
4-3 OpTic.
All right, 2-1, 2-1.
Another nail biter. All 3 maps have been that way.
And G2 has come to play, but OpTic has been a little bit too tough.
And that is tough, because I think Mamba,
all right, let me hear what Karma's got to say to the boys and what he's telling them.
This had to get both. Had to get both and wasn't quite able to do it. So now heading into OpTic's hardpoint pick, they're up 2-1. Chance to close out, and yeah, they want to avoid the game 5 because it's a fringe where they have not found any success yet. We look through the stats here. A nice, honestly, well-rounded effort there from OpTic Texas. G2, who were getting outslayed really significantly through her first half, on the flip, really made a game of it.
Yeah, I think 2 things that stand out is probably Hook's defensive kills, right? You see 6 carrier kills, and then we just know Dashy loves being a carrier, and while continuously finds them with that pistol. So a great little map from him.
Take a look through some of the big moments from that map 3. As man, G2, you're a round away, a score away from maybe a 3-0. But that's what separates the good from the great. The clutches in the round 11, the clutch in the final minute to get a score through.
Yo, the Huntsman got absolutely shit on today by Toronto Koi.
Feels impossible to close out the map.
Yeah, and I mean, OpTic, they are just so creative on this. It's just so difficult to keep up with them. Some big defensive stance through the first half. The second half is where things get dicey. You call some of the bluffs, you take some of the risks if you are G2, you tie up the map. A little bit too clean on that one, and then G2 respond right after. So when you had mid-cut control, but then this final one, I don't know if we're gonna see it. But the Mamba spawn, like there's just a chance on the mini-map.
Yeah, right
so you
here.
see, because everybody else is B-sided. Yeah, Mamba gets hooked, but Dashy just turns and burns, and that's what he needed.
Dashy lethal with the pistol, as you said, he walks away with a big one there. Because yeah, Mamba gets both, and who the hell knows how those final seconds end up playing out, or we might go into an actual OT. But due to the Dashy trade and score, it's a 4-3 finish. We remain on Den now for hardpoint. And OpTic look to close this thing out. They came up a little bit short on the score, but again, this is their pick.
Yeah, I mean, right, similar to sort of the story around stage 2. It was all about their Den hardpoint. It was felt like it was the one in their map pool online. They picked it over and over and over again. They put so much hard work into it, where now it's one of their go-tos.
Hook all smiles after the map 3 win. He was big in that one, big in the map 1 despite the loss. Only one really matching what Crimp was doing, because that guy was insane. For G2, you brush off that narrow loss. You had to brush off the narrow loss in the map 2. Just know how close you are in this series, and I don't know.
Wait, FaZe got sent home by Riyadh Falcons?
Like this is a team that is capable of, I don't know, getting to another top 6, top 4 this weekend. Yeah, no, that's the most impossible question, because I don't ever know what G2.
I mean, I think so. I think they have like all year, but like it's just. It wouldn't also surprise me if they got top 8 or top 12.
Yeah. Well, it feels like despite some of their struggles online, like if they can somehow pull off a top 6 or top 4, they're in a really good position when it comes to chances.
It just feels the way that the event is sort of turning. It feels like because now Falcons they get a win that they have not found, which is a key match win on land.
Yeah.
Finally, they find that.
Yeah.
They were another middle of the pack team that was just like every time we got to land, they dumpstered it.
Which fell a little bit short. Like
very short.
The game 5 versus FaZe, like that goes differently. That's a team that at least gets into a top 4
middle of the pack, it's just like, okay, is Miami going to take advantage of this? Paris is now in this rut. Well, they have been for some time now. So it just feels like there is an opening for Falcons, for G2.
No, absolutely.
Caught it.
We get ready now for the map 4, but yeah, no, that's kind of how we felt. Middle of the pack is interesting. We don't know how the hell things are going to go. I feel like I'm going to pass on, to be honest with you.
It's hot. It's hot back there, yeah.
No,
He's sweating his fucking ass
shorts
off.
and a tank top tomorrow to cast. I actually felt lightheaded there for a second. I'm like, whoo.
Don't pass out on me.
I got you. You better catch me. So I'll hit my head.
I know CPR. I got you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Crimp, trying to get some energy in him for this map 4. Aiming just sensational. One of the best hardpoint statistics you're going to see on the year. He dropped 53 kills, 6,300 damage. Led his team in time with like a minute and a half. He was final on Scar. And he hopes to replicate that here on Den. We're early in the year. I mean, as good as like we talked about Crimpopolis, how good he was, on Colossus. He was sensational on Den as well. Like he can do it here.
Yeah, it just kind of went away.
True. Yeah.
The last month or so, it was all about their subs. It just, I mean, they would have their moments, but Colossus just, they don't pick it anymore.
No, true.
Come on, boys, get this fucking dub. Let's go.
We're getting loaded in.
Let's go.
Den, where things may end. for this Rocker team, but what a series it has been. Every map has been, well, it has provided entertainment, that is for sure. Come down to the wire. Dude, what would you do if you saw a tiger in the wilderness?
A tiger?
Yeah.
What do they say
Are you
to do?
supposed to run or square up with
I don't know. It's like a cat, so maybe I'd like pet it. Would a cat? I don't know. I've never like did a red laser and pointed at the ground. I don't know. I don't have a cat.
I think I just look at the tiger and go, meow!
Yeah, I might just die probably.
Probably. Dashi looking for the angle.
God, Dashy just fucking tagging him up.
One-on-one, bottom side of the map. Who is very athletic.
Oh my fucking God.
Skates is Hook at 3 HP. But showing his finesse capability. Out of the open, over 30 seconds remaining here in the P1. OpTic are in control. They've got P2 side spawns.
I mean, if he's got ammo there, it's another one.
Hook just put that motherfucker on skates.
He's going to get a spawn for Skies towards the backside. Pressure is going to come to Mercules, who is going to drop. So, good news for G2, you may be in a good position for P2. Bad news is you're going to give up
40,
and that's the same thing that happened at the start of the map 1, right? Oh, no, I'm thinking back to OpTic's first series. I just went back to the OMiT series in my head.
Yeah, but Estro gets that kill on the Hook and then spawned his teammates
forward.
Oh
so my God.
This is just a hill without trophies.
Hook just put that fucking man on skates.
So you take the clean 37. So far, so good, but you see there's going to be pressure. Estro's going to find that. Hook's the next player up, is able to find one. Maybe he blocks the spawn, never mind.
And Crimp won the fight all the way out towards P4, so the roof side push is delayed and lets Skies get into position to get 2 and then damage into a third. This has been near perfect for G2, but still a decent amount of time. They just send bodies at it, but they've been dealing with it.
They haven't allowed them to flood, right? No trophies. Usually nades and stuns are going to connect, and how many have we seen land inside of the hard point? Maybe one, but that's about it. Now, OpTic are going to get in with a round 16.
Honestly, that's a good answer for G2.
It's the answer that they needed, and on rotation will be Dashi into a good spot with the help of Hook.
Final OpTic member spawning out pretty deep, so Hook and Dashi have got to find some kills, and well, they will do more than that. Hook is going to buy you 3. He's been so good in this series and sets up for an early P3 hold.
And one thing I'm noticing is that he's just whipping out the M15 a little bit more. I mean, again, this is the first land with MPC. Sometimes the guns could be a little bit different from online to land. It's a fast-firing weapon. Maybe the M15 has just been working. I mean, he's going to go back and forth.
Yeah.
But it just feels like Hook remembers old reliable.
Certainly. Mercules working on a spree currently, and that spree comes to an end. Is that not really a fun gunfight as Crimp was towing the line?
Well, you get the flip, too, if you are G2.
Let's see if they can hold. Problem is with the flip, you still had, what, about 15 seconds remaining? The flip came in, so there's time for a route, and well, the route man might get paid. It's Shotzi on the route, just gets to the corner.
Need a quick trade.
Sure, I'm not sure how he won that first fight. I thought he was going to lose that, but yeah, the trade is there, and you keep the spawn.
Yeah, I mean, Mama wins that first gunfight, and then you saw Estrio with 2 in the feed. Estrio, by the way, 15 and 8. But that just tells sort of your guys, all right, who are we looking for? Shotzi? All right, watch the long routes. Mamba slides in, got the damage, had a teammate nearby. So it feels like, yeah, anytime OpTic is put up 20 to 30, there is an immediate response. You get the spawns that you want if you are G2. But a lot of pressure is here as Dashi and Hook find the break.
All right, a big break to push out this lead for OpTic Texas. And with 30 remaining, G2 are going to feel the pressure to try and break in at least another time or two. Who is it wrapping behind, though? It'll be Shotzi. Unfortunately for him, that's the best situation for G2. By the time Shotzi gets in position, you killed the rest, so you're able to turn your head and deal with him. So pretty much an immediate break back in for G2. We now get ready for our second set. And I don't know, for G2, what do you think they need to improve on now in the second set?
I mean, I think this P1's got to be better. That's probably the key. I think they
oh my God, Dashi.
Yeah.
Just fucking beaming them.
Some time to where you have to take the routes, and when they've taken those routes, they've cashed in at P2 and P4. But P1 here needs to be better. They need a break.
Well, so far it has not been better. They're waiting for Estrio to maybe come off the spawn, but Hook's multi going to silence or slow things again for G2. 2 remaining players are towards mid-cut. They have no angle onto the players into the hard point. eventually someone from G2 gonna need to take a route and try to flip things because you've just been in the blender. You're getting smoked on this P1.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, yes, you want to take a route, but I think our teams have gotten better at sort of just four-man flooding because taking the route, it doesn't turn into time, right?
Yeah.
It turns into just flipping the map, which I guess is good for P2. And well, that is what's going to happen, but this has been another clean 50 from OpTic Texas.
I guess you can't give up the time and not flip.
Yes.
Otherwise, you're gonna lose.
But you better respond here.
No, it's true. They did it last time without the trophies. See if they can do it this time. Skies is pushed up pretty far. On the opposite side, Mamba just mows down 3, just keeping the grass tidy in the backside of spawn. Nearly slides through and gets you a 4th, but you know where the last remaining player is. Skies gets one roof side before he drops, so stagger the OpTic reinforcement again. They have been so good at winning this off both sides of it. Every time G2 need an answer, I feel like the answer is
there.
that.
So it's a P1 versus a P2 right now. OpTic have not gotten anything here, but their P1's been flawless. But you gotta give props. Normally, this is a little messy.
Yeah.
And maybe the mess comes in now, but it's when you want it with around 20 seconds. So yeah, just not going your way. And well, we saw a 3-piece from Mama. Now he's on 6 in a row, almost finds number 7. No Hellstorm comes in.
But yeah, you lose it now with 10 seconds remaining. Sure, not the end of the world. You try to get off to the races, though. You would have maybe loved a worse spawn out where you actually would have been closer to P3 and get there first. But
guys having a slow game.
For G2, you're just making sure
you
want to be very sure you have lobby side to the point where you send the other two into a 2v4 towards the point. And I don't think that OpTic played how they expected them to.
Well, I don't think G2, they probably want to go back and probably switch up how they played. I think they sent a couple of players towards P2 one more time when they probably should have full rotated. They were just late. They were late to P3.
Well, it's just the fact they were late, and then like one was holding mid, one was holding back lobby, and then they just sent 2 towards it.
It's like, I don't expect OpTic to send 3 through HUD.
I think they expected, someone to be sent through mid or someone a long route. I don't know, but the way they played did not work out. Skies is not having a map. I didn't realize he was 6 and 19. He is struggling, but to be fair, G2 are still very much in this game.
And they have P4 spawns. They just need these next set of kills, as there's going to be pressure. Dashy, Mercules, they both find 2. Sorry, they both find a kill to give them 2. And, well, they might be clutching up here at this P4.
Okay. Oof. That got a little bit scary for a second, but G2 do just enough.
As it have been all series.
It's kind of been just enough. Well, if it was just enough, they might be winning this 3-0. If they were able to do it late in the maps 2 and 3.
This guy's just in hell. He's just not having fun.
No, he's not. But I think if the team gets the map win here, he's going to be having a grand old time. But after Skies drops, you drop on the other side as well, and it's a big break from OpTic Texas to push towards, maybe they're close to their biggest lead they've had. But as I say that, with the close spawn, G2 getting right back in. This, honestly, I feel like, well, this one can't be so mixy. This is played almost more like a P2 than the P2 has.
And it's interesting because I don't know how the hell Krep stayed alive for so long behind the tree, but he did. But then Bruce, he's been the cleanup man today, finds that triple.
He's had 4 or 5 cleanup triples in the 2 series that we've casted for them, without question. Now okay.
I mean, you should win here if you're OpTic the way these have gone.
Have been perfect on P1.
Come on, boys, just get it done.
See you later, fucker.
Just get it done.
And still maybe in trouble of the same thing because they're going to go for dead. Everybody coming off spawn. They got to think about, well, not even think about the flip. You've got to get in. And they have not been able to get in this entire map. They couldn't here.
Just get it done.
And well, this time they finally do try to switch it up and go out mid, and Mercules gets a triple.
I lied to you. Cannot in here mathematically anymore. Do the white time, yeah.
I didn't know what they were sniffing, but they can't get a whiff of it.
No, yeah.
And they just keep pinching them, and I mean, props to OpTic.
OpTic have been so good. Some of the best P1 holds we've seen on the year.
Oh my God, Dashy. Just shit on that kid. Ruin his fucking day. Go ahead.
The multi-kill Reaper continues to go.
And well, the difference is you didn't take any routes, so you're not going to flip this map. Okay. So guess what? Now we are here at this P2. There will be some pressure, but you got to get there quickly.
That's it. That'll seal it. OpTic, perfect at the P1. It's got to be like 150 to 0. Or, I mean,
no, it's a lot to a little.
Yeah.
I would probably go around 130 to 10.
Yeah, I got a 10 today.
Hell yeah.
Give it up 10.
that there were G2 players in P1 for 10 seconds? When was that?
I'm not sure. Maybe, yeah, but 130 to 2.
Did it ever turn red? Maybe for a second. Yeah, 130 to less than 5 is my guess. Just, wow. But listen, G2, I know it's a loss, but you played OpTic very, very tough. That has been something that's been difficult for teams to do all year. OpTic have been smoking people. Hell, they smoked you back in Major 2, 3-0. Skies has one that I think he hopes to maybe consume enough alcohol tonight he forgets about.
Yeah, you're going to want to forget that one.
Yeah.
This one you kind of got to point out because everybody else contributed big time.
That's just there's no way around. That is a stinker. And listen, he was fine the rest of the series. You just can't have one like that. We take a look through some of the highlights. We skipped the opening P1 where that might have been where G2 probably got their first couple. I think they did get a couple points at the first one, but after that, man, like just mid-map lockdown from OpTic Texas.
And well, a lot of the times who are you looking at to find an opening pick in the middle of the map when you're trying to break is your ARs, right? From top window, from down low, just ripping somebody off the headies. And I'm going to guess he could not. Yeah, as we just saw that.
And listen, I think when you've got superstars across the board for OpTic, but I think, you kind of look at it, I don't know, Shotzi is kind of the superstar and Hercules, coming in, but like I think Dashy and Hook were the two best in this series.
They said Shotzi's kind of a superstar. How is that even remotely anything of a fucking question? Of course that guy's a superstar.
Well, his search the entire
Fuck.
year. Yeah, he's been, without a doubt, him and Sim, #1, #2 search players on the year.
I mean, the fact that it's as close as it is, I guess, with the maps guys have. But granted, it didn't really end all that close. It ends up being about 80, 90 point difference, despite the fact there's about 20 point separation throughout most of it. Just eventually, the Sky's performance catches up with you. I mean, and the problem is, too, it's not like he was just 7 point, he hit, 1,600 damage, or it was. Like, it'd be one thing if he, had 2,500 damage, or was like...
Yeah, we've seen some of those where you're double negative, but at least your damage is there.
Yeah.
Damage is not there.
It was not there. It is an OpTic win as we continue on. G2 can't get the upset. Falcons did get the upset. OMiT got the upset. We're going to take a look at the bracket now to update you on how things have been going. We have 20 total matches today.
Action all over the place.
Trying to keep up with it, what's going on while we're commentating, but here's a look at it. So it'll be G2 versus OMiT to qualify in Group A. We're still waiting on some results. Everywhere else outside of, Group D is going to be FaZe Cloud9. Cloud9 3-0ing Rock is the most, I thought there was one team really susceptible on the pro side to get caught. It's Cloud9.
Well, that's what what the green room was talking about, but yeah, it's like Rock can get out, but obviously they cannot.
If there's one team, I guess that maybe benefits the most from online to LAN right now, it probably is Cloud9, just because we talked about, they're all in different spots kind of around the country. They're not a team that has the luxury of a team house, so.
But now you're looking at OMiT, man. I mean, they got the big opportunity.
Yeah, and I mean, if G2 play like they did against OpTic, G2 win this series. The issue is that's not necessarily been the case for G2. I think for someone like Skies, who maybe had a stinker, I think he's a vet enough that he can brush that off and look forward, but still work to do if they're going to qualify.
A lot of work to do. And then Deeps Boston playing right now on stage. You also have Koi in Miami coming.
All right, where's some more Call of Duty at?
It did feel like once they fully seized control, maybe settled into the game just a little bit, well, they simply never looked back. So pain there on one side of the stage, and LAT all about their business.
Well, we said before, when you get over to Rox Hill, it's just one of those ones that's so difficult to take in. There's so much cover, there's so many angles to peek from, and Boston couldn't get it done. But I wouldn't even give Boston a bad time on that hill. It was the next one. They went into P5, and quite frankly, it was just one by one. They could not get any sort of cohesive push going. And we saw that Scrap was just taking advantage of it and hammering people from every angle.
Obviously for LAT across the board, everybody there positive. You love when the slang is certainly going your way, and maybe extra typical to Scrap, 26 and 24, but top notch there for the damage category in 2 minutes inside of the hill. 15 objective kills, not too shabby.
Done a great job of soaking those points that they needed. But back and forth between these two teams, and one of the questions we had coming into it is how were Boston going to react to LA Thieves? LA Thieves historically had the better time against Boston. but Boston looked good in their last game. I will say that both of these two teams very evenly.
It was really impactful. Right now, LA Thieves did take a map onto Boston Breach, so very interesting. Of course, in the top right-hand side of things, you can see kind of where our journey with the Huntsmen and Royal Ravens did begin. Carolina Royal Ravens, you're right, 3-0'd by the Heretics, and they were looking really solid. Same with Koi that was able to take down Huntsmen. Now, hopefully, the Huntsmen can take the axe to the Ravens and live to see another round for the Carolina Royal Ravens. Like you said, Reflections, backs up against the wall.
That's right.
Do or die, baby.
That's right, and everything to lose, honestly. Huntsman, everything to gain, right, from this series. It's going to be a great one for sure. Taking a look at our maps and modes, of course, Colossus, Den, Scar, and then Raid to finish off. It's going to be nice to see those Dens, and honestly, whoever wins that search on Den is going to have a big advantage going into the Den right after on Overload.
Yeah, good shout on the Den, S&D. I mean, Huntsman did just play this map up against Koi. However, it did end in a 6-2 fashion. But the fact that they were able to net themselves 2 rounds, so you just have to know, hey, maybe Renegade, as long as he goes massive in that S&D mode, Johnny clutching up, kind of putting some more kills, could be a complete turn in the tide. But obviously, since we haven't seen these two teams in a head-to-head matchup, it's hard to say historically wise. It's the Challenger circuit, or the Challengers teams, with everything to prove and everything to gain.
That's right. You know, for Huntsman anyways, it's going to be exciting to see how they're going to adapt on Search and Destroy after taking that 2-6 loss. You know, when you think about certain players transitioning from different titles coming over, Search is a very difficult game mode to kind of understand and lock in and adapt
he
to.
Still did good. He went positive, or he tried, almost.
Well, and you know what? That's good, but obviously it's a team effort, and you can go positive. Your stats can look good,
part, right?
But if you're not playing with your team and you're not executing properly, a well-formed team is going to take you down. In this case, Royal Ravens might have the advantage, but it's going to be exciting to watch them on Hardpoint, especially on Overload, to see how that's going to end up unfolding. Look, I'm ready for another upset.
You know, especially if you're fresh off that matchup that you just cast, I can see you just witnessed the OMiT Noir victory. You're riding the high. Now you just send that energy right on over.
I need to get a drink real quick, folks. Hold up.
Colossus Hardpoint to kick things off. Now, neither of these teams did play Colossus in their prior matches where they went 0-3. You had Den Hardpoint on the side of Carolina Ravens, and you also had that Den Hardpoint for the Huntsmen.
Okay.
You're not actually going to see it anywhere. It doesn't get banned, but no one's too keen on picking it.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
A little trauma there. It's fine.
You know, hey, look, it hits deep sometimes. It definitely does. Now, being on the side station might actually be a benefit for both of these rosters. Could definitely elevate them in terms of the pressure not being there as much as it would be like if they were on a main stage broadcast. But either way, going to be super fun to see how this is going to work out. Great to see Brack, obviously, back now on the Huntsman. You know, a talented player, been around Call of Duty for a long, long time, a veteran in his own right. So going to be great to see him. Swooty, Johnny as well. 2 wonderful players. Renegade, again, for me personally, knowing him as a player across multiple titles in the past, like, it's going to be great for me to watch him at least and cast over him for a little bit. Royal Ravens, though, I mean, they've got some talented players, you know, Exceed, Craze, Lurks, Fire.
I'm excited for Fire.
For sure, and Fire's got a lot of hype recently.
Yeah, he definitely has. I mean, obviously he did break into the scene and may have not had the hottest start when it came to the CDL. Got sent back down to Challengers and kind of threw down on that Bush roster, right? Was really consistent, earned his way back up into the mix, and now you look for him to make those plays that he so desperately does to stay kind of in the league, right? But for Huntsman, what do they want to do? They want to get some of their players into the league.
That's it. And
this is their showing, you know?
And for all Challenger teams, right?
Exactly.
It's like, this is quite literally your audition, right? I mean, yes, you want
to
make
it. That's a good way to put it.
It is. You know, you want to make it to the bracket. You want to win some money. You want to make an impact. Who knows? You maybe want to win the entire thing. Then that would really make things interesting, right? But it is your audition. The better you play, the better your chances of potentially making it to this year's CDL or maybe next year's CDL. And for Huntsman, that's what they're going for.
I'm ready for it. Look, I'm ready for it. If you're going to come out swinging, especially on Colossus Hardpoint, it's a map that a lot of people obviously have that familiarity with. Do they get super aggro onto that P1? Does it get scrappy? I mean, we've seen some people just full-on run for P1 and be like, I want 40 right
Holy
here.
fuck, who's this blonde lady?
Okay, cool. And they end up losing anyways. Like, look, it happens, right?
It
like,
does,
you don't want to start off too hot.
Yeah, definitely. So, super exciting series, obviously, for a Challenger team looking to go all the way. We'll see if they can. Keep the conversation going in chat. We're going to take a quick break as we figure some things out. When we come back, the series will be on.
Brother, how many fucking... See, this is why you can't have, like, 13 different fucking streams. because there's not a game on at all times. They tell you it's supposed to start at this time. It don't fucking start. Call of Duty, get your shit together.
LA Thieves, great
All right?
execution onto the side, and now we'll see. Adjustments later on to this one, of course. You've got to bear in mind, any first round in S&D is always going to be hampered a little bit by no trophies being active. Just throwing a bit of a shoulder here, but it's going to get caught. Beezy just quick onto the draw here and takes it down, but another kill for LA Thieves. And Boston Breach find themselves without much hope.
Yeah, Boston Breach already wrapping as well. Shout out to the classic style of a Beezy, that inside route, aggressive as hell. And before Spark can crack that code, already gets dropped. And Nasty and Purge, they have spotted nothing so far in this 2v3. They're working with zero information.
Well, they're about to find a wolf pack by the name of LA Thieves. Timing is everything here. Will he even get out clean? Nasty, that bomb will be down, and already Sean coming his way. Beach picked up Purge before anything else can happen. Nasty finds the first kill, now trying to get out. It doesn't have a ton of health. And a second to breathe for it. Nasty, not going to find everything. Hydra.
The card timing. The card timing.
LA Thieves grab their second.
That card timing got him good.
To go and check that bomb. He pokes his head out for a split second. Hydra spots him, and easy cleanup kills for him and Scrap. No hesitation, and that is a duo that, I mean, you can say what you want about a Beezy's aggression for the first bloods. Scrap and Hydra will be aggressive for the rest of them.
Easily able to get into the trades here. Talks going on both sides about potential calls for this next round. The LA Thieves now to dictate the tempo. Confident in the routes they want to take. For Boston, what do we adapt to? What worked last time, what did not? How do we get a point onto the board? Scrap, absolutely no fear to take that chow at 40 health.
Beezy also, when he threw a shoulder out towards B, might have spotted 3. So LAT, a slow approach to this A site, but at this point, they're not working with a lot of information.
Everybody hold. A little bit here, Hydra. Just throws a shoulder. Bit of a pixel there for Nasty, but doesn't get taken down. Comms will be fine between both teams. They are unsure where to go here. Boston don't know. LA Thieves don't know. BZ, though, finds Nasty, opens up for LA Thieves.
3 first bloods in a row for a BZ, by the way.
Grabs his second. Does eventually get traded, but that is more than enough. Bomb down for LA Thieves. Have the advantage once again.
And this should be around. This is too good of a setup. They knew both players were over towards server. Once they get spotted, easy pinch play.
Yeah, they come trying to get into this point here. Key player is going to be Scrap. Looking for a punch to go for it, but going to get taken down before he can do any more. Fast punch down to 1 versus 3. Finds the first here, but 23 seconds left to go. I don't think he's actually spotted Scrap at all, but almost manages to win that gunfight with no help.
Doesn't matter though. Scrap would have been there for the trade nonetheless. Once again, him and Hydra there for the final kills. And Abizi back on his BS. 3 first bloods in a row. He has not been crowned the king in this title, but he has been the #1 guy in that category for the past 6 or 7 years. That's part of LAT, and they're going to be in top form. Nabizi, in effect, single-handedly wins you that round. Straight up through the middle of the map, gives you not 1 but 2 kills. Easy facilitation for his teammates after that.
Boston looking like a hit here. Maybe trying to change this up, trying to be in a bit of a better position though. Nasty finds Spark. We are seeing teammates by Boston way too often. The push has been defeated by themselves. Smokey's going to be down here, but all this does is make it chaotic.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, that's probably Abizi's first blood, so I'm going to give him 4. And if not that, well, there you go. And a 3v2 and the pinch rolling through, but as Scrap gets caught for Boston, this is just about the awareness. You read the pinch, not in time. That leaves Nasty in a 1v2 where you can't take a breath. Boston right now outmatched and overwhelmed. The gun power right now from LAT, too strong.
It is very one-sided in stature as well. Smart Afro and Nasty have 1 kill apiece. Purge has 4. They are not having the greatest of time in these next 4 rounds, but for LA Thieves. Everything you are doing is working, and when you need a little bit of luck, that luck delivers in the form of a team kill.
Yeah, well, get the rabbit's foot out. See if you can wipe that one away, spray on some sage, whatever you need. All that I know is BZ with the technicality is 4 for 4 on the first blood front. Afro finally able to deliver a good one, but enough damage is done that BZ gets the trade.
3 versus 3 for that bomb and a little bit of no man's land. Neem under pressure here. Don't know if we saw him, we did. Playmaker coming through, might have put to the right time, and he does. Advantage down to Boston Breach. An advantage they have been sorely missing in the rest of these rounds. Oh, Scrap finds it, potential 1 versus 3, but they're going to know where he's going to be here, and he gets caught sprinting. Boston Breach with a round they really needed to try and steady the ship.
Yeah, shout out to Afro, finally able to strike back for his team and at least create a little bit of mixiness in there through the smoke on the site. You see Scrap towards the end just trying to get out of dodge, but purge from East Coast to West Coast. Getting kills over towards Couches, getting kills back Dojo, trying to let his presence be known.
Trying to figure out how the hell Boston Breach beat
just about good enough
Paris.
for Boston to get that round here. You've got to give credit to Purge as well, managing to find his way to get that kill into Couches. How to Boston, what do they have in the playbook? A question again from LA Thieves. BZ going first forward. He's going to sit and almost gets that kill onto Nasty. He really is moving well in this S&D.
I don't even know how he doesn't just get eviscerated in that moment. A BZ built different, but in the meantime, A site, I mean, you do have control over this. They're making noise, so LAT should be quick for the rewrap. Those white arrows are moving.
And they're stacking as well. This is the most dangerous time for any attacking team. Afro, Smoke is going to be out. He knows it's a bit of a problem. That bomb has still not gone down. LA Thieves are waiting, coiled like a spring to close this trap as soon as it does so.
Scrap's out of play, so for Boston, this is effectually a 4v3.
They go, they're all going to go in at the same time, but Afro just springs up and grabs 2 at the same time. The tracer down, but BZ gets his own 2, and somehow LA Thieves have walked away after Afro's spark with the last one left in a 1 versus 2. Not good enough. LA Thieves.
Oh my God.
Yeah, him and Scrap right now just a little bit better. Have to get those trades in. I mean, honestly, just shout out to the teamwork of LAT as well. Not for the fact that all 3 of those players were there to hit through treat. Probably no success in that round. Be able to overwhelm, and Abizi continues to give you just a little bit extra. 9 kills he has in these 6 rounds.
Just destroying. I thought that they had the opportunity there, Boston, as soon as they found those 2 from Afro. This S&D might be over. Big hit coming in from both sides. This might be a headbutt. Everybody ready to rumble. They're going in for it at the same time. Afro gets the first. Hydra gets the second. Purge gets 2 more as well. And LA Thieves find themselves outgunned on that B site.
Sir, this is not a smite.
Yeah, I know.
Good Lord. Nice shots out of Neum, but too many to pick from in that moment. The headshot
Doesn't say I'm playing or doing anything that's remotely close to Smite.
All 3 players there to take him down, and nice little fight back. Stack over towards Dojo. Works out. Get some gunfights on the
Just chilling, watching the CDL. I'll be watching the CDL all weekend.
But through their success, Afro has been that
Just what I do. I like to watch the COD matches when they go to LAN events. Break things up.
Hold off all of the pressure that was.
Sometimes they're interesting, sometimes they're not.
Boston Breach, it's still a big climb though. They're going to need extra oxygen for this mountain they have to scale. More pressure through the middle here again, LA Thieves. It will be a BZ, tip of the spear.
Get your spikes on for this one. It is a default setup now on the defensive end. A BZ roaming towards mid, and no open lanes, no avenues of attack for the moment for Boston. And you take a small second to throw a stun, you get wiped off the map, and now it just falls like dominoes into place.
Yeah, I feel like not a lot of people play COD. Well, anymore, I feel like people just don't give a fuck about that game.
LA Thieves know it. Hydra.
Wow. Those are good shots, Nasty. Oh. Well, that didn't last too long for him.
Easy for Abizi.
10-7, not too shabby. When we check out the scoreboard, you're just going to see the assists rolling through from LAT. Their teamwork on absolute form. The play calls feeling easy. Honestly, Boston didn't really feel like they were able to fight back.
Yeah, every single time. I think LA Thieves just had that confidence to take map control away from Boston basically every time. And when you put a BZ making first blood, or at least getting those first blood trades in over and over again, it never gives you the break you want to try and do the plays that you are aiming for. And LA Thieves took advantage of it. As soon as it became a routine for them, Boston stopped trying to meet them.
Yeah, smooth like butter. Not too shabby, and again, just assistant output for everybody down the line. Damage on point. They're able to get 6 out of 8 first bloods, and that was quite literally the name of the game.
Yeah.
You get the first blood, you win the round. Both teams with that success. But LAT just got off to the jump way more often. Now they're feeling good. Feeling calm and
Yeah, it's like you could just see the skill gap between some of the challengers teams, the pros.
Quite one-sided from them. And that's what LA Thieves want. They don't want any upsets. They don't want any trouble. They're looking for a chip here in Atlanta. And to do that, you have to get past this first stage. You have to make sure that there are no problems, get any of those issues just worked out, because you know there are bigger fish to fry.
A lot of fish to fry in this tournament as well. Starting off with 16 teams. By the end of the night, we're whittling down about half of them. So exciting stuff here. And this, of course, is a qualifying match, but
yeah,
it's going to be it for us now, because I'm going to be the one that throws it to a break.
There are demons that stand above them all.
For sure. Did they start the fucking Huntsman game yet? How? How are we still sitting at these screens, Call of Duty? How? What the fuck is taking so long to start the fucking game? Like, it's crazy that how much of a fucking delay there is between every match and round going on. Like, there's only one fucking game being played.
Do they have pro matches for Warzone 2 logistical search and TDM?
They have pro Warzone. Alright, take it easy, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the major, the Pro-Am in Atlanta. But this is not a Pro-Am. This game is pro versus pro. And one of these two teams is looking like the Titan. LA Thieves so far beating down Boston.
And Boston might need to take those jackets off. It is
Yo.
hot in this building. We are going to be sweating.
30 fucking minutes ago, the guy that's the coach for the fucking Huntsman takes a picture
They weren't sweating before. They will be now. That 2-0 lead in LA
of the Huntsman warming up across from the
They
fucking
certainly were going
Ravens
into this overload. It
while
almost
OpTic
feels
was
like it's
playing.
written in stone, but I never
How
thought
the
that
fuck
would
hasn't
be.
this game
Boston have
started
so
yet?
much to play for. They've already taken down Gentlemates. It's not feeling like they are on a roll. It is feeling like they are good, but are they good enough to find that form again?
It's tough to say, man. I feel like they're a very streaky team. When they're hot, they're great. When it's singing sweet, the music sounds incredible. But I think LAT right now just have the goods. A missed opportunity on the sake, and quite literally, since what? That final P4 hill that we had, LAT, they've just been in full control of the series.
Certainly will. Well, we're having a little look here at the brackets as they go through. Obviously, we're looking at Thieves versus Braves 2-0 at the moment. The rest of the game's going. You'll see Koi versus Heretics very shortly. But the Falcons have also qualified along with OpTic.
Interesting stuff as well. Yeah, Cloud9 able to take down Rock Esports in a 3-0 fashion. And after that, a lot of Call of Duty left to be played. So typical for OpTic, cruise control. Very impressive for the Falcons as they have just sped run through the day. And we're just looking at the next team to join them, LAT.
Like, I don't fucking get it. How long does it take for the game to fucking start? Jesus fucking Christ. How long does it take to get a team to start their fucking matches? We only got one game going on right now. No match. No match. No match. What the fuck is the Call of Duty League doing?
What an interesting match that one's going to be. But
And these guys aren't even back to playing yet either.
Surge, that tells a story and a half. You could write a book on that one. Very excited to see.
You're talking about you got 20-some matches that got to be played today.
In this tournament, a ton of action you.
How long do you fucking think this shit's going to go on for?
As well. There's a lot of good Call of Duty being played, especially that Toronto versus Miami Heretics series. That one's going to be spicy.
Yeah, that certainly will as well. And here's the kind of the crazy thing. It's not just 4 streams that we're showing here today. With
What the fuck is going on?
Challenges is also online. And I don't even know how many games they're showing today. It's something like 14. So you cannot get enough Call of Duty action today.
I mean, hey, get your fill. Swing on over, jump on all the streams. We got the
How do you claim that you have 20 matches that need to be played today, but you only have one match on at a time?
We're playing some neon basketball. I need to try my hand and take some shots. Bryce, we can compete.
That don't make any sense.
Now, this might shock you.
And I'm an American, so
exactly. Being English, not that great at basketball. Also, not that athletic, as people could probably tell by using their eyes.
Yeah.
Don't agree too fast, John.
I should have hesitated. I apologize. No hesitation, though, in this map. Fast, quick action. Let's get it on.
Well, here we go. One more time. You can see that clock counting down. That means the rules are right. We will find this time. Abidi does manage to grab.
Brother.
You're going to be able to move that EMP yet, though. It's always a bit of a stale.
You're a fucking retard. Why do I need to talk to you? Why do I need to talk to you? Explain to me what you're typing in my chat that I need to give your bitch ass a fucking response. I don't. You shut the fuck up. Suck my fucking dick. Get the fuck out of my shit.
On the mini-map, an amazing smoke being thrown towards mid. I don't know what player threw that, but Zuma's going to have to take a look.
Well, at the moment, they're still trying to just turn this tempo up. They're getting the kills going forward. That EMP should move. I think a player just missed it. Scrap will eventually have it here, and they're in a great position to score. They have the body in position to at least slow down the enemies here, but this is going to be a stop as everybody from Boston Breach contributing to get the kill.
Yeah, great job of cleaning house because you had LAT, everybody in prime position, sort of shut you down. So shout out to that patio route rolling through, and Nasty just needs to wait for his teammates. Afro going on the
This shit's probably going to be a 3-0. I think the Thieves just sweep it, get it done with. It's over with. It's over with.
Afro trying to get through in the position he can do. He does find near, but no more. Spark comes in to help out as well. Nasty now gets stopped for a second. That will be picked up and put back here. And Boston Breach are in a position for a relay, but they need their teammates to get there fast.
Well, Burge, how many can he get? He's got a little bit of help. Well, he loses the help and he loses his life. After on the quick pinch though, opportunity to make the impact, and he's good for one. We're trying to drag this device over towards mid. Nasty not gonna be able to do it himself. Tries to do the smart thing and back down, but gonna be an effective reset on the map.
Boston certainly taking LA Thieves to task here. Really forcing.
Oh, that fucking stun was nasty. He was hard stunned like a motherfucker. Damn.
Potential route here. This will all fall onto Afro.
Well, Spawn kills one. Afro loses the fight on the flip side. This is looking like an open score. Nasty, the only player that's going to be able to stop this, dealing with two, and the second man drops him. Tied up 1-1. LAT on the board.
Now they run over. They're trying to make sure that this doesn't get a counter cap instantly. Scrap coming here to slow this one down. His teammates going to be back in as well, but the kills go the way of Boston. Problem is, those respawns are going to come in pretty quickly. Afro going to do everything he can to stem the tide. This might be a wrap for it. Spark no longer confident. This will slow it down significantly. If you're Boston Breach in this scenario, you are going to have to make another wave of kills.
Taking the world tour, but LAT already defensively in position. Bird outmatched and overwhelmed. Boston went for the attempt on the wrap, but it's going to have to be another slow game.
Just not able to get much going.
Damn.
Paying out in droves here. Purge down, going to be in a great position, but Hydra just rips him out of the sky. And now they are flowing like water back towards this point. LA Thieves with the second one onto the board here. And that was as clean as you like in terms of their counter cap.
Yeah, that's a painful moment. We just took the device from nearly P2 all the way back through our spawn into the bottom side, and then LAT took it right back, scoring 5 seconds. LAT right now.
Beezy's fucking shooting right now.
Is ripping and roaring through Boston.
Trying to get a position one more time. Nasty has a potential, but it's really going to be about whether or not they can make these kills to match him. He's found a BZ already. He's now looking for scraps. Scrap takes him down with the MPC. And everybody is just tangling around here. But while Boston Breach do grab a little bit of mid-map control chance, they just haven't managed to push any further.
Well, another opportunity here on the bench. BZ finally going to get cleaned up and shot in the back. And Purge there to give you 2. Boston 3 in the feed. Scrap last one standing. They're setting themselves up for the score.
They should have this as well. You can already see they've got players pushing out. Purge will go down, but this is all about speed. They've got to get into this point as quickly as they possibly can. Spot goes down, and there's a massive shot going through.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He was so close.
And look at this setup as well. Number 7 showing the device down low. So Boston have 2 players in Dojo, 1 player mid. Now 3 players in Dojo. Meanwhile, Neem is pushed so far up. If BZ gets through, it's looking like an open score.
They've got Afro trying to chase here, but he gets caught by Scrap off of that respawn as well. And that is, again, a counter cap for LA Thieves. All the work by Boston, all the blood, sweat, and tears they are putting into their pushes is being countered over and over again.
Well, device is about to reset. Boston, every single body is here. 2 kills in the feed. Purge gets away as well. So a bailout moment. If you're out of position for the defensive stop, might as well get the rally off the new
So they didn't even try to defend the cap.
Anyone's game for this final capture.
They just sat there to cap that. Okay.
Scrap will pick this one up. This is 30 seconds. With absolutely no drawback. Afro looking for the first as well. Going to go down to Hydra. A wrap is coming through. Scrap has decided.
Okay.
No, he tries to black it out, and he's done so. The rest of the team's going for this one now.
Oh, man.
Hydra at the forefront. Scrap now trying to get
Oh, my God.
Oh,
my fucking God, Scrap. Oh, my God.
Not even barking in the comms. Laser.
What the fuck?
And that is some
how do you let him do that to you, Boston? What are we doing?
But to get that device out of lights, back it up for your team.
Oh, my God.
Boys get set up in position.
That's also going to be a 6 streak for Scrap. Got 2 off of him with the pistol.
Perhaps absolutely just fucking smoked him.
Just able to work with his teammates. You know there was a little bit of stress going forward as he started to see his teammates go out of it. Well, that pistol was always good in a pro's hands, and, well, Scrap has some of the best.
Yeah, clean and confident game rolling through for LAT. So look at the shots the second time, and honestly, good communication as well, just to understand who and where is going to be one shot. Trade out those kills, and as you say, maybe just get that Hellstorm.
Trying to make a bit of a play here, not going to happen. For LA Thieves, they can afford to not really push this tempo too hard. They are in the driving seat. Nasty's 20 and 11, but they find themselves down by 2 scores. This is danger now. Spark manages to get one. That slows down the push just a second. He finds the second as well, though, and, well, that basically single-handedly stopped this EMP from moving.
I mean, he's stopping the device, but they also need to score. So this is a minute burned off the game clock for the second half, and we have yet to move from this window. Tough scenes here for Boston Breach because, well, you got a Hydra in your spawn, dealing out damage, dishing out the goods. Trapped there for the wall bangs. And LAT still with more of an advantage. You're still not getting clearance on device, but LAT simply don't need it. They just need the kills.
Damn, Purge is having a slow start.
But not going to be good enough.
Even though he's got 2 objective caps, though, but a little bit of a slow start.
Keep dancing and trading.
Nope.
An opportunity for Boston slowly developing.
They didn't have a trophy. That was a good nade.
Afro gets one onto the flank. Gets second on the flank the same. That will be a score. Brings us back to a 1 game.
Yep.
And for LA Thieves, that dancing around mid has cost them.
Yeah, Neum left a little bit out of the play, but Neum also gives you 2 kills, so we're just setting up for the rally cap. He's got a trophy out there for his teammates. He's pushed out the back overload point. Little bit of damage, no kills, and that is enough to send a signal. His teammates pumping the brakes.
Trap notice out 2 on the flank. Here we come, pressure being applied. It's going to go down to Purge. The rest of them trying to dig in. Purge punches second. Now it's going to go down as well, though. And Hydra will punch this one back.
Jesus.
Lead back to 2 now. LA Thieves again in the driving seat.
Shout out to the movement from Hydra as well. Looking nice and smooth. Another 2-piece there for Abizi. Hydra strikes there in the feed, and anytime it's bad for Boston, it always gets worse. Neum set up for some spawn kills. He's the frontline man.
Man, Neum's 22 and 15. He's shooting.
Through 3 of them jump out, but everybody goes down. Afro managing to snap with his teammates to find them. A lifeline thrown here to Boston Breach. Now moving the EMP. It's going roost, it's going big. They don't have the bodies to make it happen. And well, Afro finds himself completely outnumbered and outgunned.
And Abizi is channeling with all of the confidence in the world. You see Hydra has a Hellstorm in his back pocket. Nasty knew exactly where he was, so heads up there on the intel. That still means device control from LAT. Hellstorm gets you nothing, but that's only Hellstorm number 1.
Here comes the wrap here. A little bit of potential for LA Thieves to continue playing this defensively. Try to draw out Boston Breach and give themselves an opening. Abizi now backing off. Reinforcements coming towards it as well. Nasty's going to try and hit this flank. Can he perform magic by himself? The rest of his team is gone, and now it's wide open. Boston Breach are floundering.
Well, no pressure, no rush. Let your teammates get the kills. LAT, everybody's here.
Already funding first and the second. Spark managed to get one back, but Hydra finds his own. And now pushing forward, Hydra to let his teammates walk this one in. And that's 6-3 now to LA Thieves as they wait. They are waiting for the relay. In fact, they can wait to burn the time.
They can sit here forever. There is 0 pressure. Now those green arrows starting to swarm. So once you get the call, scooch that bad boy in. They just bought themselves an extra 15 seconds. Insult to injury.
The game might be over. You've got a player dancing onto the point like that. There is very little you can do. Neum already going to lose a fight against Afro here. This would have to be a relay for the ages. They need divine intervention to get this one done here. They are finding kills. They need to turn up the tempo. That EMP is scooped. They are looking to move as fast as they possibly can.
Prayers haven't been answered yet, and you also do not have time for a wrap like this. Vice is going to have to reset 3 times as well, and 1 or 2 more kills from LAT should seal the deal.
Yeah, it's Friday.
Maybe enough to keep it interesting. 2-score game, 35 seconds left, and it is a bottom side spawn.
Have to hold here now, Boston. The game is in their hands.
I mean,
this
it's
to be incredible. Afro trying to dance, dip, dive, and dodge. 5-2, the flag for Afro. This is going in. They have an opportunity for the relay. It's going out towards Ruse. Narsa's going to be there. Loses the gunfight to Niam though, and they are hoping and praying that they
I think it's over.
miracle here in the dying seconds.
Yeah, I think they got 3-0.
They're not going to touch it. This is officially play keep away and only 5 more seconds yet. Nowhere to go. Can't get through P2. 2 on the clock. It is ticking down and good enough to beat
That's
game.
it. Game over.
In full control.
So much.
Game over. Dude, the fucking Call of Duty League is dumb. There's no way they can bounce between 4 different fucking streams and keep an eye on what's going on. They're dog shit.
Now a 30-point game, and it's only going to grow because Koi continuously are finding their kills whenever they need to. Insight watching the long route is going to play a little cat and mouse game, but you're going to find a different player, and Insight still holding down top mid.
Yeah, these last 3 hard points have been really solid for
Super
Toronto.
clean.
So Miami need to get something going soon as it's starting to get a little... Nice shots from Insight 2 in a row, and the full 4-man feed comes through for Toronto. Now holding the P2 side of the map, and honestly,
And it's just 20 and 15 right now.
And get P2, the map's over.
Oh yeah, you need to desperately find this break if you're Miami, and you're so far not getting.
Oh, wow.
Renkor's the only one that's able to find one, and now that's all 4 dead, but an opportunity here for Miami because we don't hard block the back spawns for P2, so at least 2 players from the Heretics in the vicinity try to hold this one down, and they also find an opening kill, so Koi might have just gifted them the best chance of the comeback.
Yeah, just too much focus over the top of P1. Miami slip through, find the spawn setup, and
this is a tough break.
The front. Kips trying to hang on, trying to give Toronto an opportunity to break from the front, but everything is coming up short. So Miami put together the perfect response at this point. Opportunity possibly here if Kips can get 2, but not the case. Miami coming off spawn, and they've got the perfect
This
setup.
P2 is a tough break.
Seconds are going to work on this long route. Apply pressure through the back, and you win that key gunfight. Now there's pressure from every angle. Metals, you got to pop a 3-piece to try to hold this one down. Too bad you're only able to take 1. So Koi take their time on their break attempt, and it works out for this final 30.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those moments that Miami could not establish that layer. They get a little bit caught on numbers. 18 seconds, and Miami's a little bit stuck right now. You don't want to just give this time up, but you also have to win this rotation to do if you want to have a chance to get back into this game. So Metals is going to try to finesse best he can. Nicely done for 3 in a row. Slipping away, looking for help. He'll get it from Redcore, who can't quite get the second kill. So Toronto will get the 200 points, but Miami have a chance. They need a full 60. They win the next rotation to 4, and they're back in it.
Yeah, you got to keep that space if you are Redcore, because now you're going to give it all up, and Koi are going to capitalize on it. And all they're looking for is that opening kill. When you have the leader's advantage the way that you do, all you have to do is just put yourself in a position to block the back spawn. And it's going to be Insight taking the route, but he does get caught, so Miami shutting down the first wave, prepare for the second.
You got another lingering member in Kips. Over towards the right side, Metals. 22 and 19, leading the way for his squad. Drake shut down low, but Super right here to pick up the gaps. Now it's just time to get the read on the last couple of Toronto players. Joe's able to just dive on in towards the staircase. Not going to be able to take down Super, so really not much gain, not much loss right there for Miami, who now with 20 seconds left, need to start generating some success on rotation.
Yeah, we need to start getting some kills off the rotation and not off to the best start, because then it finds the first. Metals is still going to spawn right next to that P3 HP, and you got to work even more harder now. And the man disadvantage, Joe Deceased is able to find 2. That extra space is being dominated by Koi. Another opportunity where they're uncontested early on at the P4.
This is a big route though. Rancor for 1 up the middle of the map. Can't quite get the second. There's no one there for this follow-up. Yeah, Miami don't have the time to go all the way back through P2. Not with only 50 seconds between you and a map 1 loss. You got to try to cut through mid. And they're getting pinched up completely. Rancor from the front neutralizes the time. Help is on the way. Metals is here. And Rancor is able to find himself too. Back over towards the backside bar window. Clean exit Joe. Shut things down.
And Toronto's just stopping them.
If they can hold.
Now you don't really have an opportunity to do anything else. If you are Miami, you have to commit from the front side of rocks. This Koi still have the win condition here at the P4. You do find the opening though onto clean.
See you later, fucker.
Pressure from the front side of rocks. You gotta find the trades if you are Koi, but so far Miami are stacking their numbers.
Oh no.
3. What a lifeline Rancor
That's
has
a huge 3-piece.
26 and 16. This break is
Rancor's
really
fucking frying.
Down to what is the next move here for Miami? You would love to get the P2 side of the map, but at the same time, you just can't take time to do this. You need to find wins. You need to get the rotation. Rancor shut down along the back, and it's going to be Toronto in the time to start.
They have the numbers too if you are Miami, so you can just flood through the front gates. And now you just have to stall time. You know that Koi, with the reinforcements, with the stuns and the nades, we got to get our trophies down because now they find the initial 2 kills and they're creating that extra space.
Yeah, and the nades over the top will allow CleanX to get a little bit of a peek, and he finds himself now on 4 in a row. Last potential moment here for Miami to try to find a way to break, and they have to do it from really every single angle. CleanX the first one to drop. Kip's trying to take away some space. He's shut down. That will stop it at 246. Joe's still alive. Insight's still alive. Toronto's still spawning close, but Miami's in.
Yeah, and they continuously fighting. They're now finding the kills in sync in the kill feed, creating that extra space and just forcing Koi to continuously be pushed on back. 15 seconds remaining here at the P5. All you need to do if you are Miami is force it to the next HP, but Kips is the deciding factor.
Oh, and Kips is going to find himself too. Help is here. Pistol is out. And
That's game. Toronto take map 1.
Map number 1. And it just comes down to what happens the first time at 4, and most importantly, that break at 2 for Toronto. Unreal.
Just the little things, man, the fundamentals, and that's where Miami need to lock in on their hardpoint game because they were matching it in the slaying. It's just the important kills where you need to find them. We're losing those key one-on-ones. We know that the most important guy, especially off the rotation, is the guy that's going to lock down the spawns. You have to buy your life a little bit better, man, because when you die, your teammate spawns all the way across the map, and now you're pressured from so many different angles. That's why Koi are so difficult to deal with in respawns, because you know Insight, even though he's not going to put up the most damage, he's going to put his team in a position to always find success. And when CleanX is as loose as he was with that NPC, 34 and 26, 29 traded, Toby was a problem.
And that's the other thing about the duo of Insight and CleanX. You're right. I mean, Insight, not the most damage, lots of hard point time. He also had 18 assists, by the way. So he's throwing shots and making life super simple for CleanX in particular on this map, but also Joe more often than not. And I will say, you know, you get to a certain moment, you'll see it in the highlight reel, it just felt like Redcore was like, no, I'm not falling short to these boys. He gave it a hell of an effort, especially finishing off that P4, going to 5. It's just the gap too much to overcome at that point.
Just a little situations, though. Again, though, how we just saw it at the P1. You basically gave up a full 60 to Koi, but consistently going one by one, not having the preferred spawns. And then when you win the rotation, when they give you that opportunity for P2 on Koi's second attempt, all they do is work a long route. And that's what the leader's advantage gives you. You can start to take your time for the much-needed breaks. Koi set themselves up for it, man. So a 250 to about 220 scoreline at the end, where Kips just flies over the top with the NPC, gets the opening kill, finds a double, and Koi put the finishing touches here on map number 1. Miami now desperately need this search and destroy, but thankfully this has been their mode.
Yeah, and it's been their mode, and I would say like they have looked really good in terms of how they have varied up their looks on raid in particular. So you're absolutely right, and it's just another one of those maps like we talked about leading into map number 1. Like Miami's played Sake so much, and they keep just missing out on one moment. That's all it is. It's one moment. It's just this map. You miss that moment, it's 60 points against you, and go figure. It's about what they lose by. So.
You gotta be able to cut your losses there.
Yeah, that's where the decision making and some of the things that we've seen maybe perplex Miami in the past, especially early in the season, comes back to bite them. But you look at a map like Raid, Search, and Destroy, and honestly, I think our conversation goes to one place. It's Super. He has been undeniable with the sniper rifle. He's been an X factor that has allowed Miami to find so much success across every search map, and that has to be your catalyst after what was a fine first map from him.
Yeah, and he's playing the map that he broke the kill record on in Raid, Search, and Destroy with 16 back in the day. So Super and the rest of Miami Heretics are going to be super confident going into this map, because Toronto and Search and Destroy, they're low-key terrible, bro.
Correct.
Last time we casted them, I was enraged, especially on the defensive side. They consistently are giving up one side of the map and just banking on retakes with no information. Please don't do that today, because Miami are going to smoke you if you do.
Yeah, it really is. And I know Ant, if he's watching right now, is going to say the same thing. He's like, fucking thank you. Like, it's just defense has been the problem.
Yes.
And you just have to lock things up. Find a way to get a read, get some info, and then not put yourself into these weird 2v4s, because they keep overextending or over-pushing these angles that they have no flexibility of actually running. So for me, it is down to, has the work come through? So far from what we've seen from Toronto, they've looked good, legitimately. I mean, today. But to be fair, they've only played one series, and it was a series they should have won pretty easily. So it is an instance where now you're going up against, again, a rival. You have to come back with that fluency that we expect from them.
Yeah, because you can only imagine if Koi are able to take the search and destroy, what it's going to do to the mindset on the side of Miami. Because their overload, Koi's on like 7 wins in a row in that game mode.
Yeah.
So like you're just going to allow them to take all the momentum on their side if they are somehow, some way able to manage to win a Raid, Search, and Destroy.
But again, when we take a look at the maps and modes before this series started, I told you that Koi haven't been good at search and destroy, but they got their best two in this best of 5.
Yeah, and that is the big point of it all, is Miami did kind of open the door for some of these series to get away from them.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't know, man. I just feel like what we've seen so far from Miami, especially them double vetoing out Gridlock, they just don't love the vibe of the map. They also just have like these inconsistencies when we've seen them on maps like Plaza and Fringe. It just doesn't feel like the map set, map 2, map 5 is really favorable towards them. So you kind of have to be vulnerable to playing some of your opponent's best maps. So we'll see what we get here. Will it just be super takeover mode, or will Toronto be able to show us some recovery? We'll find out, as it's going to be Toronto on the opening attack with eyes towards A early.
Yeah, this is exactly where they want to be, on the attacking round if you are Koi. Already a lot of regression up through Ring. Kleenex taking so much space over towards Laundry side. And there's no one contesting you if you're Miami, so no need to waste time. Let's get it down.
However, though, you don't really have full Laundry control here for Toronto. Yes, you get Kleenex in, but he's got no idea what's in front of him at the moment. This nade could reveal a lot, though. Bounces, but does not connect. He's got to get out. And all of a sudden, your post plant becomes very vulnerable towards this push from Miami.
Yeah, because everyone's committed through Laundry. So all of Koi are ready and waiting for that push, and now Kleenex is just going to take that space away. Toby is able to find 3, and that's going to be the round. I'm telling you, the guy's just playing with confidence, man. He did it in the map number 1.
Some of that scrap time at old. Paris Gentlemen, they are looking down the barrel of map number 1.
Yeah, Eric Boom's going to be incredibly readable as well by Ghosty, because he's still in ult. It's going to be cleaned up. That's going to force P7 Notorious on one side of this map. Gentlemen, it's going to welcome you in. Come on, boys. We've been shredding you all the way through. The Lion's Den is here. We'll maul you the second you step close. Beats will open up with the first. Let's give the numbers advantage. All the way through. The Lion's Den is here. We'll maul you the second you step close. Beats will open up with the first. Let's give the numbers advantage. Trade is in, and you stay alive. Beans doing work from Godhead. He's going to give you something, and you do break in. An important moment, because Gentlemates are only 45 away from victory here. Notorious have to start to find their way into this matchup.
You got to play perfect from here on out. 4 dead in the feed and control of the hill. It's exactly the kind of setup that you need, but it's not only about controlling the current hill, it's about thinking about new and setting yourself up in the best position. Unfortunately, though, as there is 20 seconds left on this hill, you're gonna get all dead in the feed, and that's until Eric Boom. That's a nice solid 2-piece that he's able to have, continuing to rack up time. You'll force the spawn still over into this backside, and P7, they're looking towards P4, but Paris Gentlemen, they're going to cross the 200-point mark as we are looking at P4.
Spots are going to flip out for Notorious, and that's actually going to be read by Gentlemates. You're literally dying the second you step out. Then again, 2 big kills in the backline here. Diamond Con with them allows you now to get yourself inside the hill. You have your plays in the positions that you want, but Gentlemates looking to flood through the middle here, and they do get themselves into yellow. Enough pressure on the hill, you're going to have to turn and face. And Ghosty on the front now on Statue, he should be able to hit this for free.
Envoy 4 in a row. Was a little bit lackluster in that last series. Not going to be the case here yet again, as he is continuing to fire on all cylinders, helping this team find the kills that they need. You got to pin down in the back. You only need roughly 20 more seconds if you want to try and take this map number 1. They can do it here on this P4, deny an entire set of rotations if they need to. Neptune, he's keeping on shooting. He's keeping to find the kills. You will go to this next P1, but if it's anything like the last 2 sets, Enigma, you are going to be feeling A-okay for the Gentlemen.
Certainly, it depends on who gets in first here, though, because trophies will start to be in play, which allows you to lock it down just that little bit more. Kill's going to open up for Notorious. Numbers advantage. Sib should be traded. Will indeed be so. Gentlemates just trying to find a route in. Can slow it down. They have plenty of time. The luxury that has been afforded from a great start. You got to weigh up a concerted hit. Notorious, right now, they have found a bit of momentum. They have certainly figured their way into this matchup, crossing that 100-point marker. A long ways to go just yet, but Paris can't afford to keep hitting these hills one by one.
And I love what Paris is doing. They come off the spawn, and it's a little bit of a slow rotation. They're okay to give up this entire hill. They want to set up for P2. It's only 18 seconds needed that they need to hold on to. The kills go your way. You're going to spawn out Project Notorious. You're putting yourself in the best case scenario. You might not even need P2 because you're holding on to P1.
Locking it down. Diamond Con's going to take one last swing at this. We'll find one. Traded instantly. Sib should be
that should be map 1 right there.
Incredibly doubtful the P7 Notorious get a foot on this, and Eric Boom's going to be red. Shut it all down. Paris Gentlemates incredibly comfortable in map 1.
We said map 1 was where you set the pace, you set the tone, and I think Gentlemates maybe gave us an idea that they are looking at that bracket. They see that they can potentially go back up against the Boston Breach. They might be trying to make this one a DoorDash, my friend, and be able to say, hey, get us in the next one because we want to try and make it to Saturday.
I mean, it's completely doubtless that you will have had a conversation in the back rooms. This is unacceptable, gentlemen. We can't be looking at a top 16 exit. Victors in Major 1. This season has slid down since then, but, well, a bad series against the Boston Breach. You will find your way avenging that here, and a great performance out of Ghosty in particular.
Yes.
30 and 9.
Tiki, a little bit of help from Kips over the top. Super is sniping this time around. Drakes will take the water out, clear out mid steps, but he gets stunned, and Joe is right there with the pistol outside the pool. Response though from Rencore keeps it 3v3, and the medals tallies another one. So you've got B control largely here if you're Miami, but you also get the read that Toronto defensively is also still here, so you back away.
Yeah, once Kleenex overextends a little bit through water steps, he was just trying to keep Joe alive, or at least put him in a situation to get a trade. But now Miami gather the info, just gonna back on up and be prepared for that gunfight. Rencore closes it out with the final. So it don't matter if Koi get the first blood, they are just too fast at trying to react to what they need to do in the next play, and that's what Miami keep catching them.
I love that little bait from Super too, just like, I'm still sniping. Nope, I've got help nearby. And I get it, like if you're Toronto, you're trying to force something because you just don't want to be stretched thin in the 2v3, so you're trying to see if you can isolate before Miami could wrap back out, but it's just, that's not Miami. They're going to sit and punish you.
Yeah, and there's just no need to do it, man.
Yeah.
Job is done when you get that first blood. Even though Joe gets traded, they still have to beat you by planting the bomb. You don't even give them a chance to do that. We're going out there flying for the gunfights. That's what's allowing Miami to capitalize on round after round. Now Koi back on the offense. No pressure over towards his B side. No need to waste time to try to get it planted.
What a stun check. I love that from Miami. It's just a huge hit down the middle of the map. You stun down the stairs. You stop the play from going to B, and you find first blood. So good. Jump over medals. Well punished by Kleenex. It's a set of shots if we've ever seen one. And that's actually enough space to get Joe on for the plant. And yeah, Kips is going to have his hands full here at the flank on the way.
Yeah, don't play with this timing, man. Make sure you guarantee the backside of bedroom, and Kips is able to gather the info and get out of dodge.
What a read from
Rencore. You only see 2 players, and then Rencore now spots you all run up mid.
Yeah, but this is the problem is for Miami, you still have to recover by getting through water steps. And this full rewrap with the smoke actually is going to allow Trakes to try to hop on initially, but here comes the pressure on the post plant. 2 kills come through for Toronto. Last one left is Rencore for what has to be a 1v3 over the top. He's able to find the first pretty cleanly, but time is running out. 18 seconds. Rencore's got to go, and it's 2 SMGs in front of him. He's got the Hellstorm, so no reason not to try to give this the good old college try, but he will not get past water steps. Toronto with a good response.
Oh, thankfully, if you are medals, you should not get caught at water steps like that, because Koi, you had them trapped over towards that B site, but both of your teammates starting to work on that late pinch to have every single angle covered. But you jump on the cross, you give up your life for free, you force it into a 3v3, and then Koi just get the bomb planted and able to stabilize, gathering that information so fast that the pressure was on the back line, reposition, secure the round. Koi looking great on attack, but
great on
see a defense.
Yeah, I mean, even in the face of that call from Miami, which was super well constructed, does not give Miami enough of an advantage to come through. So now it's down to what can Toronto do defensively. 3-man stack over towards Laundry. Shots already going over towards the front side at Hard. The Rencore with the Hellstorm is going to call this in and should lead to an easy plan.
This is where Miami need to be able to take space on the map. Communication is being reigned by Rencore. Obviously, common to his teammates is a lot of pressure over through Kitchen, a lot of pressure over through Laundry. But now is when they decide to take space. You're going to give Koi an opportunity to readjust.
Yeah, they sure can. I mean, the defense really has not left this position. Definitely odd. We often see the Hellstorm just guaranteeing a plant towards B. Not the case here. Drake still holding this front steps at Laundry. First shot's good for Metals, and the follow-up from Drakes is perfect. Insight still in a position to possibly contest, but he cannot see the backside of Drakes. Bomb planted 4v2.
Yeah, both players are already spotted out through the middle of the map. 4 guns versus 2 guns. Rencore, great shots again. Locates Kips. Now it's a 1v4, all left up to Insight. They're gonna stand no chance because there's still all 4 players from Miami alive. Even though they don't take space initially with the Hellstorm, they knew where the information was. They capitalized with their advantage on the backside of Laundry, but just flying out and getting every single one of those fights before committing on the bomb plant. So it still works out for Miami on attack. But it ain't working out a goddamn time for Toronto on defense.
And I will say, kind of looking at and evaluating that Hellstorm play, I love the idea of Miami just getting the SMGs into close corners and stopping choke points. You're not like forcing the takeaway space, you're just in a spot where your SMG is going to beat an M15 every day of the week. So great stuff for Miami, up 4-2. Toronto, can they keep responding on the attacks of their own? 4-man hit over towards A. Different look here for Miami, a little bit passive through mid, using the scope to check the cross through pillars. Smoke will block any line of sight, though, and that puts some panic into Miami defensively.
How quickly are they going to work on this late pinch, though? Because Koi have all the ring control just like they did in round number 1, but now they have the info. We can't rush this bomb plant. There's players behind us, so let's take all 4 guns, or at least 3, to the backside of Laundry.
The Insight just has to keep his life. Super. Give us something to roar about. Stun's coming
the Huntsman game on yet?
Over towards the side, can't quite hit the shot. Just barely slips out through the cutout window. We're still 4v4, 45 in the clock.
And time's ticking. Insight does spot one player working on the pinch onto Metals, but we eventually got to get this bomb planted. We already have Laundry. This might be the best time to do it, but Miami looking for the retake through mid instantly.
Metals will be shut down over through driveway. Super not able to connect on the scope. 4v3 post plant for Toronto. Rewrap back over through Art. Oh, and Insight just guarding through garage, able to hit the first. Pistol shots are perfect though from Super. To the 2v3. Information onto Kleenex.
Oh.
The Trinks will already drop and the pistol will not have the same effect.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
Boy, I figured it out in their attacks, man. Getting a read of what Miami are throwing at them. They've been very successful over towards ringside, especially when they get that bomb planted. Miami don't have middle. They don't have back Laundry, and the pressure that they had towards the flank kept on getting back down because Insight was peppering them with shots. And he's able to be, got a strike for the first blood and also the second. Basically guaranteed the round there. But it's not worried about their attacks. This is where they need to figure it out if you're Koi.
This is really it. I mean, we've had legitimately nothing but offenses so far.
Little delay on the nade.
Early on in this map. Keeps
Good
the
stun
pressure on
check.
Toronto to have to get 2 in a row.
Oh.
Kips tagged but stays alive. Hit will follow up after that damage though. Miami's gonna have a chance to plant.
Yeah, they're just gonna get this down for free. Water steps into being contested. The only pressure from Koi is gonna be towards B-Ball, but at least for now it does back down Metals off of the bomb plant.
Oh, what a nade. That's backside over towards the cutout window. A little further than that by Kitchen. So Kips will give it a little bit more freedom to play this defensive side with some help. He knows, of course, that Miami's still here. Train's trying to force the battle, but Kips responds but does get traded. Toronto, do they overextend? Do they overpush? Not quite this time, and Toronto finally take a first blood defensive win.
Finally, they get their first defensive win here. They get the first blood off of a great frag over the
I don't know how the fuck he didn't kill Rencor right there. He was shooting that guy in the face.
They know that they have to get this bomb down at B for them to win in this round. So Kips just holds strong over towards B-Ball, guarantees the second. Gets a little bit overconfident in that chow onto Rencor, but thankfully you still had 3 players in the vicinity to get the trade. Koi get their first defense and tie the game.
And you're on 4 in a row if you're Kleenex. Starting to get dangerously close to a potential late map hellstorm.
Super hasn't had any impact with the sniper so far in this map.
Smokes, nades, all being tossed. Miami looking to go aggressive on this defensive contest over towards A, and they're going to find first blood on the Kleenex. And that was just unbelievable pressure. As we swapped to Joe, he was still recovering off of a nade, so great utility for Miami getting the first blood and almost getting a second.
And now you're backing down Koi from their initial game plan, and you're also able to take down Insight before he rotates. So now in a 4v2, this is one that you cannot throw away. Do not force a one-on-one gunfight. Force Koi to work 2 times harder here to even clutch this round.
Yeah, and eventually Joe's going to have to try to find some sort of a peek through mid. Here he goes. But no, punished by Super. Kips last one left alive.
Kips is just playing his life and trying to buy as much time as possible.
Great opening utility from Miami. Huge advantage early in the round. No problem closing it out.
Yeah, that's just a perfect blind counter. What has been working for Koi every single time on their attacks? Whenever they get this bomb down with laundry control, Miami says, screw that, we're not giving up this side of the map anymore. 3 stack over towards Laundry, you're prepared for the aggression through ring, and you're able to catch Kleenex for the first blood. And then force all of Koi to just sit tight in towards Art.
Next game mode to be overload.
Now sitting at game point, and Koi need to rely on another defense to force round 11.
Yeah, what do you call here if you're Toronto?
Spread map.
You like that?
Yep,
Play
spread
contact.
map, gather the info.
All right. Looks to be Insight watching through mid. Hard aggression coming through, but Insight does get his nade to land. Even the trophy system for Miami was trying to be in play. And all of a sudden, you get a follow-up from Joe to the middle of the map. Trake's able to find the trade, looking for more.
Oh, wow.
Huge shots from Trake's. And he's got info on one more, trying to rotate back over towards water steps, but we get a 2v2.
Wow.
And You have no idea where any player on the side of Koi just went. You at least know for now they're currently in your spawn. So Drake's clearing out laundry. Gonna potentially get this bomb down at A. Not a single play from Koi showing face.
Kleenex going to make a little bit of a move through driveway. It's not been seen yet. Miami waiting to see if they can punish Toronto moving around the map. And you get info now into Kleenex. You have to try to force this 2v1, you would think, if you're Miami here. Try to get super into position to watch. Here comes the help for Toronto. Kleenex still showing face. Kip's now helping out over towards the art alleyway. The tags come through. And that's enough for Drakes to push forward, find Kleenex. It's just down to Kips. He finds the first, down to the 1v1. Time becoming a bit of an issue here, though. But it's Miami who are on the attack.
Oh, wow.
We've got a 1-1 map count here in this rivalry.
What COD timing that was.
Inside with a great frag over the top. Joe comes up water steps and gives you the second. But then the rookie on the opposite side is able to earn himself the ace to close out the search and destroy. What a round there from Trace. Was prepared for the pressure.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
G2 Minnesota has been a threat since the start of the season. In fact, before the season began at the Monster Invitational, but they've also had some downs. Tonight, they were 1 round away from going up 2-0 over OpTic Texas. They fumble that, they fall 3-1. Now they find themselves fighting for their lives. They're going up against OMiT Attach. I want to start with you. Thoughts on Minnesota?
Thoughts on Minnesota? I mean, they had a great match versus OpTic earlier. One of the most entertaining matches I've ever watched. Kill records were being set. I think they hit the club on Plaza S&D 10 rounds in a row. OpTic did not go in the round 11, and they ended up winning. They played it smart, used the cruise once they got the bomb down. But Minnesota was moving. Kremp was frying. We really need Skies to step it up in this next series and to take down OMiT.
Both of these teams have beaten Vancouver. Both of these teams have lost to OpTic. Let's talk a little bit about OMiT over these maps and modes. Allie, OMiT, the top challenger squad from EU, and Ethan is the talk of the town here in Atlanta, popping off 30-plus kills over on our side station.
Yeah, he was Mr. Consistent in the one series that they did have, and right next to him was DK in that search and destroy. I mean, he laid down 1,400 damage in that map number 2. So a couple players to watch for OMiT. This is not by any means going to be an easy series versus G2. They love Scar and Den specifically. We get those in that 1 and 3. Should we hit the Plaza game 5, like Dylan just touched on, they went to a crazy couple of rounds versus OpTic Texas.
Dylan, how have your picks been recently? Because I'm 0 for 2 in the last 2 matches on the main stage.
They've been decent. They could probably be better. I mean, the Falcons, I picked the FaZe to win, and Falcons, they shut me up.
All right, let's take a look at our predictions here. Alley Cat, you are fumbling the bag with the Carolina pick. You could regain some momentum because I know Nameless is perfect today.
Carolina did lose a couple fans in the building today. I'm going to go G2. I really like what I saw from them earlier. Estriel's been Mr. Consistent. Kremp's dropping 50s. I'm believing in them today.
I believe in Kremp. Kremp's on fire. I think he's the guy to watch. Sky's got that swagger. He's ready to take care of challengers.
You got
G2. I'm going G2.
You're going G2? I really want to pick OMiT. I want to see upset. I want to see them go into the bracket play. But I got to pick my boys over on G2. Kremp, he's been insane this whole year, and I think he's going to dominate them in this series.
Rafi keeps finding stars and challengers. He's got his OMiT squad on the main stage one more time. Can they make it to Saturday? We send it to Blaze to find out.
All right, Chris, our last match on the main stage. And these two teams are going to give it everything they got to get to this bracket. And the first squad coming out could be the first AM team to make it into Saturday. But let's find out and see if they can do it. Atlanta, give them a warm welcome. It's OMiT. DK, Kelly, Ethan, and Denza for their second time back on the main stage, looking to have a different repeat of their last series. OMiT ready to take over. Now for their opponents to come out, the big steppers from the north, the mountain men themselves. Get loud for those Cowboys. It's G2 Minnesota. Crit, Estrel, Skies, and Mamba. Shoe with the biggest shoes in the league you can't feel. G2 Minnesota is about to set it up. All right.
Oh, man.
G2 about to lock it in. OMiT looking to complete that Cinderella story for the day and get to Saturday. And it's time to find out how this match is about to go down. So without further ado, Bert, Maven, let's lock it in.
Listen, this G2 team, you're moments away from maybe 3-0 in OpTic. When you go to a round 11 in the map 2, you lose by 1 and have your chances in the map 3. That map 2 still was the most comedic search and destroy I've ever commentated. But listen, G2 looked really strong on that. But the issue with G2, at least over the past couple of months, they played the good teams pretty strong. They played the poor teams. They played their competition. Yes. They played their competition. It felt like you can't do that on land. That's for sure.
And then, I mean, on the other side of the stage, this OMiT team, I mean, they played hardpoint pretty well versus OpTic. 2 and 3 were, well, they were maps that we watched, but then they 3-0 Surge. And Ethan has another incredible series.
Oh, hell yeah.
1.4 versus Surge.
Huntsman, not so good.
And these guys, again, no pressure for them. They're just trying to have a crazy weekend.
Not so good for the Huntsman.
Yeah. Can they
which is sad to see.
Swept Surge. This G2 team certainly a tougher task, but Surge also 3-0 G2 last they played in the qualifiers.
And they really did.
What do I know? But Surge have not looked that good since then.
They're playing Koi, who are not a bottom of the barrel team.
I don't want to see that roster again. Yeah, it's been ugly. Don't want to see it again. G2,
Did you see Boston Breach fucking slam the Gentlemate? Beat him 3-1.
Insane. The guy drops 53, I believe it was, 6,300 damage, almost a minute and a half in the hard point. One of the better maps we've seen this entire year. I don't know if he needs that type of performance, but he needs to be at the top of his game here.
Yeah, I mean, it's Scar hardpoint, right, in map number 1, and that's exactly where he did it. But you can see right there, G2, they've lost 5 straight search and destroys now, so it has been some time.
Dude, I don't know what happened.
And I don't know if it was one of those things where, like, their strength was search over so long.
I don't know what happened to the Gentlemates.
Took a hit there, or just the new maps in the rotation, but this is a team that was, we're talking it.
Yeah, Falcons 3-0 in phase. Falcons look nasty right now.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just, at times this year, they've been a top 4 team.
What week? Yeah. Sometimes I remember the highs and not the lows of this G2 team, but I think Skies is trying to bounce back. I saw him and we were joking about that search and destroy map 2, and I think he said, yeah, I popped the Doug map 4, which, yeah, he was what, 7 and
27,
I believe it was.
It was
so
an ugly one.
Yes, it was a very ugly one for Skies. He'll look to bounce back in this. And on the other side, God, I mean, did OMiT show you enough in that OpTic series that they can qualify here?
I think they did.
Honestly,
Like, I don't know. I think the same way.
this is going to be a good series.
Yeah, I mean, the way they just sort of
OMiT looked pretty good against OpTic.
Ethan has been the guy.
And like G2 played against OpTic very well, but
Ethan, going to be huge here if they are going to get it done and qualify.
I don't know. This can go either way.
Trying to get into that top 8 bracket. Oh, I about lost my soul there.
You're always just moving a little too much.
I moved too much. I was tripped over your cable. You almost lost me. We'll see if Kremp can jump another master class here in map 1, or if he exhausted it all.
Hopefully they don't need to. Yeah, hopefully they don't need to do that.
Yeah, true. He was getting it done with both weapons of the NPC out here, and oh, maybe this is why they have a game break.
No,
game audio?
No, it's just gone. It's gone.
Oh,
right
okay.
So
I was like, I turned our dial down.
They're going to turn it on at some point, but a very good start here for G2. Finding that early time. You don't flip the spawns. There's the game audio.
There we go.
It's starting to go off. But nice start here as OMiT starting to fight back.
Oh. Well, Skies doesn't finish the kill, runs out of ammo, and then gets buried. Ethan will turn that into 2.
At least he started off 3-0.
Yeah.
But that kill was... He wants that one back.
Yeah, it's all right. Estriel gets you a double. Kremp will push out to get the kill at old, and then try to reinforce the blockade. They're going to set up now P2. Estriel will be the point on one side. He's got one player above him to run his teammates to deal with that. Well, he tries to deal with the pressure low. Ethan, I think, kind of cameras him there, or sees some arm or whatever it is, and rips him. So immediate pressure from OMiT, but it looks like Skies and Kremp doing enough to keep the hardpoint way up G2 for now.
Yeah, and this was the hill, the first OpTic that they really took advantage of was this P2, and they're doing the exact same thing. Estriel through the middle of the map. He's able to time it out, and now he's just going to get lost. You have Kremp blocking the spawns. You probably want him to find one or at least waste a little bit more time. But you do enough, you hang on to this 30-point lead.
See if they can pick up the final 20. That quick answer is no. It's OMiT. Get in and disrupt some of this. Thinking maybe a couple of players here from G2 are going to go ahead and rotate, but they'll send one more push it and fight for it. So first through on rotation will be Killy. As the swarm from G2 starts to get there, they find the timing up mid-cuts. Guys wins a big one against DK mid as well, and now you've got an opening setup. They still haven't dealt with Mamba at all. They will shut him down. Reinforcements from G2 off spawn, trying to get into the action.
What is Benson doing? How is he still alive? He got 3 in the middle of the map. He's starting to pop off. Killy is now there. A little bit of sloppy hardpoint. Because, yeah, you're thinking OMiT should be first in the hill. Then G2 finds 3 kills. The last player alive in the middle of the store was Benza. He's able to earn 3. You're looking at the vet there to get them on the hill, give them map control. A big play from him.
Well, honestly, I thought when G2 had 3 spawn up, like 14
hit old.
seconds left. Yes, I thought they were just going to hold mid, trap them in, and rotate. But yes, they all just hit old. And I was like, well, now it's going to be a little interesting. I don't know. I think they're just rotate.
Well, yeah. I mean, they rotated late and still got there first.
True. So I guess it kind of worked out. But still surprised me they hit it one more time. Also versus OpTic, where they were strong, was here at the P4. They'll be in position first. We'll see where the final player spawns. It will be a safe spawn for Estriel, so he'll be into the fray here quickly. His teammates pick up the kills anyway. Skies will drop in the back. DK just needs to be traded out. You've got everything you want.
That's exactly what you need to do, that last player. Well, just don't let them get around the back. Sort of block the spawns. That is when this hill can get messy. And well, you just have to get out. You have to trade. Estriel was able to find it. He gives his team the safe spawn. His Mamba's now pushed out. You're starting to build up this time.
Yeah.
OMiT just can't really find anything.
And honestly, you know how mixy this hardpoint can be if there's immediate pressure like this or the P2 on Den. G2, so far for us who watch this weekend, they've made the messy pretty darn clean, right? Like some of the harder hardpoints, they've done really, really well.
Yeah, they continue to do it as well. They read the spawns. Now they're rotating, spawning them in the back.
Skies is rebounding.
Yeah, he is rebounding. Well, the entire team has. But yeah, you did not have this effort in that map 4 from Skies, and he is 16 and 7.
And everyone's got 9 up front of the side of OMiT. Everyone's trying to enter double digits.
It's a team effort.
It is. A team effort to be down 60, but maybe you actually feel okay you're only down 60 considering the fact what? You're outslayed by, we're approaching 20.
I mean, I view 60 on Scar about 120 on some other maps.
That's true.
It can be very messy.
Yeah, it can, but they won the scrap fest here at 5. Skies last guy up. We'll take 1 down, but he is swiftly traded out. Yeah, to get the rest of the time here, and you head down 30, considering how lopsided the slang was and a couple of points, I mean, that's a dub for OMiT.
Yeah, plus you're controlling the P1 side, the side that you want. You're trapping them in, but Ezreal knows this, so he's going to try to get lost hotel side. Tenta, he's on another spree.
Welcome in.
The rest of the time, he does get pinched, but G2, I think job done, because they do get out. They just have to find Killy. And well, they're not going to be able to do so.
No, they're not.
Probably be gone.
No, they are not.
And you showered? Damn, girl.
Yeah, they spawn here.
Now Killy is getting swarmed, trying to finesse, just buy time, and mid players chase him, gets away with 9 HP, so that's Ezreal out of the play mid-map for now until he finally hunts him down. Ethan, the last player up, he should be swarmed, and he will be in drop, so...
What's the plans for the rest of the night?
For a moment, G2 trying to stabilize.
Yeah, you just had a couple of island players, though, that have stayed alive or spawned out. And well, this time it was DK. So he's able to make the plays and getting them right back into their setup. So it looked like G2 were going to.
I mean, this is going to be a close game.
Whitewall, but when spawn comes in, OMiT react. They find 4 kills.
Yeah.
Okay,
Now,
not bad, not bad.
Yeah, I think the last thing I said is G2 stabilized, and then they all died. So they did not stabilize. No. They all got smoked. Despite the fact that OMiT were getting outslayed heavily early, they battled this back. Still getting outslayed, but back ends are up. Now lead change comes in. OMiT trying to hold on here at P2. Crimps doubled out, clears them off for now, and Grips.
You going to get the chicken Alfredo?
Leading the lobby currently, maybe putting up another master performance.
But again, it's just the pinches. Last time it was Ezreal, this time it is Kremp at this P2 through store to find the double and get to that break.
Nice shots.
But as we know with Scar, it is just fight after fight, especially at this P2. Well, almost a tie game. Maybe another
Yeah, pizza sounds good.
but Ethan just trying to dodge all the nades that he can. Yeah,
Pizza does sound good, especially on a Friday night. Pizza sounds real good.
Minute and a half. G2 seemingly in a much cleaner position at the tail end of this hard point. Should be able to.
Oh, wow.
Yes, they'll give up the final 10, but in the driver's seat on rotation, just waiting for teammates to spot up. Denzo gets you a big one. And now you have numbers here for a moment, I believe, for OMiT.
Well, the problem is never mind. Ethan gets that double right at ult. As well, OMiT
What's your
right
go-to
now,
drink,
only
and
down
why
a
not
few.
today?
Let's go to a JAB listening with OMiT.
Mary, you don't have a date to go out with, or what?
Anything on plane, someone watch over me. Time one shot, I want to green behind me.
I throw attacks off spawn, they don't have a trophy.
I'm nading time. Are you here to green still?
I don't know what Dove is.
Right side. I don't see the guy top green. Mid cut full stunned. Mid cut one shot.
I'll kill him,
Time weak. Back on, bring this back. We can flip him still.
I'm running forward.
Charlie ball.
I'll kill ball.
Hardson, no, that's him.
More on the back.
Please behind us. P5.
Two right wall. Do hit the back or left.
In the back, one shot, Cramp. And one's coming from both. One more boat and back.
Oh, you're good.
Nice pick you. I'm cramping on guys. Okay, front door.
What's that?
Mamba back, two back. They got P2 splits.
There were one spot in by the way the back.
One shot, pull it back. Top blue. Kill me on the back. They know I'm fucking in the back, bro.
Top blue. Clear the back. One shot the back. Two on the back. One shot. Extra one shot the back.
He's still there, bro.
Comms on point for OMiT. You saw a nice sequence there for Ethan. He was looking very snappy, bottom blue, but Mamba Skies, Kremp light up the feed. Kremp was a one-man army in the back that made that messy. He's on 34. Again, dropped 53 here earlier.
They're 7 up.
Okay.
He is in his bag on Scar.
And I mean, he was close to even.
Okay.
But then we get to like P3 and P4 again, and it is just all G2. And during that listening, you had the right reads if you were OMiT. You were spawning them out. You had a chance to go, could not convert and find the final kills. Then once G2 got inside of that P4, it was a clean hold from them. But I'll tell you what, that Ethan POV, he is 18, but he seems to have it.
Yeah, it looks 18 in the gameplay.
Yeah, no, it's one of those POVs where you can watch him a couple of lives, so like, I like what I'm watching.
Yeah, he is cracked.
Ezreal, though, too much for them currently. 21 needed for the dub. G2 close,
I
but
drank on Saturday for
still
a friend's birthday. I
opportunity for
had 4
OMiT to make
shots
this
of
interesting
IPA,
down
a
the
shot
stretch.
of Buzzball, and 4 Palomas.
Hell yeah. And then what happened?
Bring it back for the battle of mid-map here in a second. OMiT have got a body or two here, but you see the kind of triangular collapse coming in. Ezreal picks up ult, and now you've got 3 people inside of mid. Ford is spawning at skies to get back into the action.
Oh yeah.
Chili keeps it interesting with his double. Nobody at the point for now. Chili gets great shots into Crypt as well, so he's got a tuck tail.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of spawns all over the place. They think they're all spawning out white wall, but I think Chili was still over towards old, and he's able to push through
Understandable.
the middle, get angles on 2 of them. Like, G2 think they put that game away. You have them all spawning out blue and white wall, you force them in, but that was not the case.
Look where they're spawning now.
Yeah, you really have to take your time and go on a long route. The good thing for them is they only need 12.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where you have one bad push, and this gets real questionable. There's still 20 remaining here. Technically, G2 could close it out through mid-map. Puts pressure now with some big gunfight wins onto OMiT to not only break here, but hold the P2 spawns. There's still enough time. G2 can shut it down. Mamba lining up a double on 34. OMiT have got to go and disrupt.
I don't. I never. I remember everything.
We see another hard point, but who's there first? It's number 1 in Crimp, and he'll shut down the game. G2 on the board early with the map 1 victory.
G2 for the map 1.
The slaying column again. OMiT though.
Lol for me,
The chances were there.
3 to 4 times.
I mean, this was
Damn.
a tied game, around like 150, 150 at that second P2, but it was the P3 and P4 for G2. That is where they just outclassed OMiT.
The P4s have been really, really solid today.
And I mean, they're like the one team. There are not a lot of teams anymore that consistently pick Scar Hardpoint. A lot of teams have moved away from it. It's messy. It's one that's chaotic, but G2 are like, this is the style we like to play.
And again, I saw Skies in the back. He said, I got to bounce back. He had it was what, 7 and 27, I think 1,600 damage in the map 4 versus OpTic. He goes 33 and 25 with 4,800 damage here. So, yeah, dialed in right there with Crimp leading the way. They take it by about 70. But now, you know, you kind of talked about the fact that they've been on this S&D skid. This is a chance for OMiT to capitalize.
Yeah, on the other side, 4,100 from DK, 4,200 almost even from Ethan. But yeah, stayed competitive just midway through that. G2 took over.
We're going to be calling Ethan European Lurks or something. He a crack there where he was inside of blue.
It's one of those names that maybe a shot this year, but if not this year, on your radar for next.
Yeah, no. Absolutely.
I am watching the devil all the time, RN.
Take a look through some of the big moments.
Score right here, right? I mean, it is a 7-point game as we got into this P2.
Doing what?
And at the end of it, it's a 4-point game, but this is kind of the crucial moment.
Talk about your cat?
You win this, then you push on through, you see the flip, and they can never really get out of this trap. This is when we got into that listening, and you blink, it's a 70-point game.
Not really good with like movie names.
Flip here. We can do this. And
Is it
think
good?
If Crimp doesn't get 3 in the back line, I mean, they might do it, but
yeah, normally if Crimp's getting 3, yeah, kind of flips the situation around.
No, like it was really just him, I think, until he got some spawn help in the back line.
Oh, thought you've like seen it before or watched it.
There. No, they have their chances. Tied about halfway through, but taking over late. Rocker get it done.
Yeah, I mean, you had 20 points over 3 hills there in the middle of the game. P3, P4, and P5. Well, 4 hills. 139 to 160. So you just stall out.
Yeah, no, 100%. Just a flat line. Now, we go to Fringe, Search and Destroy. New into the rotation, Disqualifier. We saw G2 on one of the new maps. Well, last series it was Plaza. If we get there, I think I know how G2 are going to operate on it.
I think they're going to go A.
Yeah, probably going to go A. To Fringe, though. We'll see if OMiT can bring it back. Definitely their chance for an opening with the skid on the side of G2. But really, just Skies. What a bounce back after a frustrating one to close out the last series. I'm sure he feels like he let his team down. Very, honestly, winnable series for OpTic. They played them very, very tough.
I want to go to the movies. It's been a hot minute.
Think through things before the search.
I just don't think there's anything worth going to the movies to go see.
That means they pick that overload. control the middle of this series. So this is going to be their chance with how the search has gone recently for G2.
Fringe can provide its electric moments.
IDK, what movie I want to watch, but I low-key want the popcorn and icy.
Just waiting for
Yeah,
this
you
one
know
to
what?
load
That
on
shit
in.
does
Match is
sound
still
good.
happening on BC and
Movie
D.
theater popcorn.
Maven is
That
sweating
shit
buckets
goes
right
hard.
Dude, add a map of cell, please. I beg thee. I feel like, dude, it really feels in here like it's when you get on an airplane, you know, they're not pumping the air right away as they're waiting there. It just feels like a sauna inside. That's where I'm at.
No, you're dripping sweat right now.
Yeah, I know I am.
That movie theater popcorn is
What
the
a
shit.
debut from Ethan. He's been so good, but will he be good enough to get them into the top 8?
Popcorn doesn't hit the spot.
It depends on what you buy. I found some that gives you that authentic movie theater tasting popcorn. Or what you do is you just buy the kernels, put them in like a pan on the stove and cook them that way. Some oil, butter, salt.
What do you think has been the biggest reason for, I guess, the slide for G2 and Search and Destroy? Anything that stood out out of the recent ones maybe you've casted?
Well, it seems like they're just losing a lot of their map picks, right? One of the maps they used to go to was Raid, and then they're just kind of looking for something else. Scar is one that they've been known to dominate.
And even Raid, they played it a ton, but it's still didn't hit it very often.
You're not going to get your Scar often. They had it one time, they lose that. It looks like they're just trying to find a map they can go to.
Yeah, it feels like really,
Scar is gone.
Yeah, it's just been Scar, I guess. Yeah, I think of a lot of their big wins and upsets. Watching the OMiT boys early on offense as they look for openings. Kelly with the peek in towards A. Estriel, he's there. He's just chilling.
That stun not hit him?
I don't think he did. I think he just went deep.
Yeah, well, he's going to have a chance here.
So he might end up with a freebie.
I just had a little bit of pretzels. That's about it.
A little bit too deep. And Estriel's kind of lurk position there towards mid works out.
Whatever pretzels I was snacking on is what I ate today.
Yeah, it's
aggressive push over towards that.
He just lands that stun inside of the door, and now you are just going all the way through. You read the map so well.
It is what it is.
You take the risk through 10. You immediately flank them, and OMiT have no idea.
Yeah, they took instant space after that first pick.
Why don't you want to eat?
Estriel starts out 2-0. He gets you that big first blood. And then zero hesitation on the push through, just locked them in. OMiT had no map position. Completely choked out on the map. Now we'll see the first look for G2 here on offense. Skies trying to hit the shot across, jump through barn. Looks like number 1 in Crimp has gotten pretty aggressive up trackside.
Yeah, now watching number 7, Ethan, he's the one that should make the play. He's just behind, He is behind the truck, just laying prone. Kremp's going to try to get this trade. Does have the trade, and now the numbers.
Yeah, it's really shitty.
But can you deal with
I had a job interview the other day. They were like, "Oh, you should be receiving a call within 1 to 2 days. Like, look out for it. Blah blah blah." Nobody's called. So then I get a hold of the person who originally contacted me to set up the interview. The number doesn't exist anymore.
They continue to dominate with them. Killy, last up, his position was given up.
Yeah, it's a smart idea.
See Crimp just holding this as Killy goes. Killy dies. Crimp takeover round.
I mean, that's just what it is. You started things off with, if you were Ethan, he was able to lurch up behind the truck, just lay prone. He is your only kill in the map so far.
GG's. GG's.
3 versus 3 as Crimp got the trade.
Yeah, would be nice. Would be nice to get one.
No, it's just one of those BO7 movement kills. Like, yeah, I think your top bar, you're thinking you're getting out. Yeah, you're thinking you're getting out.
Or if he jumps up here, I'm going to mantle, or he's going to mantle, I can get away.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he was a bullet away from probably getting away, but couldn't quite do it. Crimp gets 3. Now OMiT Trying not to get caught early on this offense. Different setup
I've applied
defensively
for
for
like
G2,
20
much more
jobs for
heavy-handed here
part-time
over
for
at
extra
B.
money, but
Utility
it's
is
the same,
hitting.
no one wants
Krem
to
peeks
hire.
again.
Yep.
One does get trade out. Denz is just
It's
going
bad
to
right
send
now.
it through
Sure
the
is.
smoke. They've been able to trade, but for the G2 side, they've been able to get a kill in each of these early engagements.
They've just been here so fast, right? I mean, you kind of go through the smoke. You had one player inside of A, and he immediately.
I don't think they know
rotates
that this
over
guy's
trades,
rapping.
Just going the way of G2, and now you're in the 2 versus 1. They control tracks. You do not have bomb if you are DK.
See if DK can clutch up. Oh, that's not going to happen. Thought maybe he'd peak tracks. Even then, the headies are ridiculous. No opportunity really to walk away with anything. And the struggling G2 up 3-0 quickly.
Yeah, just controlling early rounds. I mean, once the trades get going, they've won out.
You've got 3 through 3.
3 through 3.
For OMiT. So, as a team averaging 1 kill in a round, well, you're not going to be winning a surge.
But that's just a nice early round there from G2. I mean, you have 3 players. You have 1 top barn, 1 on bomb, 1 back barn, and then the players quickly on the rotation through the middle of the street.
OMiT just looking for 1. You can see up top right there. OMiT, they played this in their 3-0 in their previous series. Won it 6-2 against the Vancouver team, where we saw them recently. Like, I know they lost in the round 11, but TJ put up, what, 15 or whatever it was. TJ was having his way on this map. Couldn't do it against OMiT.
Yes, they didn't do it there.
Sorry, guys. I got to put on a different broadcast here where the actual game that I want to be watching has finally started.
Ravens, the break comes in, and there you have it.
Yeah, Brack did die. He's not going to earn those streaks. However, he's still on fire trying to lock in the spawns. He will fall, but it's okay. You've got more teammates from the Huntsman looking to retake it. A massive battle for the spawn control is underway, and it's still not ultimately won. Johnny thinks he's got it, but Royal Ravens end up spawning up, taking priority over
Those that
there.
are cheap.
Well, here comes the Huntsman looking to claim what
I
they
just hate
can.
cooking.
Put it on. Especially with 30 seconds left, this could be vital and just what the Huntsman needed to do. Brack grabs a nice multi and Renegade on your screen. Ton of people talking up Renegade, saying he's just got the skills, and I love to see 5-3 here, but Brack is showing out.
Yeah, Brack is definitely showing out, and we'll see if he can keep that energy up. It looks like Royal Ravens are starting to get a little bit of a foothold this game. It's still very early goings as we transition into P3. That very open hill, having tunnel control is going to be critical. And Huntsman,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they're definitely watching Connect. They find that a nice kill on the Grace, but Exceed. He said, all right, Huntsman, we see what you're doing, but we're going to have to shut it down. This P3 is going to be ours, and if they can hold it at least for the next 10 seconds here or so, they will hit the tie, take the lead, which is exactly what they need to do. Of course, P1, P2, they can get scrappy, you know.
Yeah, that's right. It's definitely scrappy. P1, P2, P3 is a lot of fun for sure. Huntsman maintained the lead. Royal Ravens have not managed to get it just yet, but again, still very early. We're just hitting the 50-point mark. As we do notice, Swooty is going to be trying to lock in this tunnel area. Lurk's going to be just on the outside, trying to push in, and it's going to be successful for a time being. Johnny has something else to say about it.
Hey, Johnny says, we're going to take this break. We want the last 20 seconds, and we don't want you to catch up to us. Now, mind you, we have a life on the line, and the Huntsmen want to keep sending it home. They want to send the Carolina Royal Ravens down, right?
Absolutely. I mean, they've got a lot to prove here. It would be a pretty spectacular story to watch Renegade, Sudi, Brack, and Johnny push forward into the main bracket, but it's still early and you never know what's going to end up happening. Royal Ravens is a team, they've got great composure. Both teams suffered a 3-0 loss in the respective group match just a little bit earlier. Now they face off against each other, forced to win to progress forward in their group. We'll see who's going to end up taking it. New Hill up into play, and it's Huntsman who currently have it.
Yeah, nice little two-piece there from Renegade. You got Brack who's double positive. Now Brack's been roller coastery. He's been kind of up and down, started the season off really nicely, but I think this is a good showing for him off
Actually, a really close
Renegade,
matchup for these two.
what we can do is we look towards that next hill, big kill there onto them, and they can wrap down. I think going back through Connect and joining up with the squad is a brilliant way to do it as we're looking to breach that triple-digit mark.
Craze did a beautiful job flipping the spawns. He did so with 20 seconds left. Even still, Huntsman with Johnny was able to hold on to hill control for probably about 10 or 15 seconds. So a good effort coming out from Craze, but it wasn't enough. The rest of the roster wasn't able to do anything with that spawn flip. Now, with the next hill coming up into play, it's once again going to be a headbutt battle up top.
Didn't think Brack was actually going to get that, but instead he does. And not only that, he goes on to find
Damn, you
Lurk's
leaving?
fire on your screen. I want to see this kid put on a fire. I've been hearing a
You going
lot
to get
about
dinner?
him.
Right.
I've been hearing a lot of good things. I want to see it.
Well, Craze takes down Johnny. Swooty, maybe a triple. Can't get it. That's okay, though. He did enough at least.
Brack's feeling himself.
He is definitely feeling himself. Here's that fire you were talking
Enjoy.
about. Brack down
Have a
from
good
the
time.
nade, pushes up, finished off. Huntsmen have yet to relinquish control of the lead. They are playing very well.
Nah, they don't want to relinquish it. I like the little
Yeah.
angle here.
About to be 8.
All good. Back to
About to be
Renegade.
8 p.m.
Now we're
over
getting
here.
cut down by fire. Johnny here, stun check and just tries to
Appreciate you
hold on,
stopping in,
comes straight
chatting.
that way.
Swooty down.
Enjoy the rest of your
Time to
day.
Go ahead and rotate, start to focus on new. Lurks is going to be back there for spawn control. The rest of his team will join in. They're going to have control at the moment. They need to focus on their north, as player 8, Brack, is going to be moving in to try and flip these spawns. Unsuccessful. Player 5 also down. Renegade, the last hope to flip the spawns, and I think he did it. Well done to Renegade, hitting those great shots.
Now they just got to get there, right? And you got a big battle here with Renegade, and he gets picked apart. Now Johnny has done enough. These spawns are helping them carry on that momentum, but the hold that the Carolina Royal Ravens are managing here is so wondrous for them.
It is, but I mean, let's face it, they've got to continue to push forward. They've got the longest way to the current hill. Huntsmen have them surrounded, and they are continually taking them down in terms of the slaying category. Brack, Renegade are absolutely on fire. Throw Johnny into the mix there too. Royal Ravens have to deal with the slaying potential from Huntsman because that is what's doing him in the end.
Hey, there it is. And it looks like the Carolina Royal Ravens seeking that scrap time. And if I'm the Huntsman here, I'm still leading by about 25 points, and I'm going to move on up and make sure that I'm playing for top. So if you're going to send up Renegade there, he's going to be a big fragger in that Sperry to hold it down.
Still waiting for shifting points. Royal Ravens desperately trying to take over the lead, but Huntsmen are doing such a great job on getting on the new hill.
Oh, man.
For the 4, it's not going to be the case. Brack looks to take over. Beautiful wall bang to push him back through tunnel, and Huntsmen will continue towards the 150 mark.
Look, that's exactly what they need
Come
to
on,
do.
boys.
They are just holding these angles. This is impressive. Going to turn this one into a money hill if they maintain form like this, especially with Carolina Royal Ravens having some gnarly far away spawns. Bro, they look like they're side questing out through Narnia.
Definitely so, man.
On moving. Brack still holding this down. 25 seconds left, guys, and this is a pretty powerful lead.
Very powerful indeed.
Okay, Swooty. Okay, Swooty. Look, the information's there, and let me just tell you, you got 4 Ravens hunting you down. You do have the backup there from Renegade and Co. But now,
you gotta start the
seeking
rotation.
Carolina Royal Ravens have already sent 3 players down to check out for that, with basically Fire rocking mid. He does get a big pickup there against Renegade, and instead the Huntsmen extend on out, looking for a nice flank. If they can maintain that, they can get spawns, but they don't get it.
Well, got to get it again. Let's find out. As Royal Ravens, this is a hill, a much-needed hill that they need every single point possible. Love exceeds angle, but slowly and surely, Johnny, Swooty continue to push up. He will now fall. You also have an off angle coming out from Renegade, who has a chance to dismantle player 1, who's going to be Craze inside the hill. I say that, but Craze holds his own. Renegade actually does get the 2-piece. He comes from mid. Johnny follows up onto Fire, and Exceed also gone, and a flawless retake for the Huntsman.
Look, I know Renegade is out here smashing it. Started the year solid, fizzled out a little bit, but this is the Renegade that I'm wanting to see. 31-16 on a 4 streak, and they are soaking up all this time, looking for 200, and we get it.
That's it. Huntsman on fire. Royal Ravens need to get serious. They are 47 points away from losing this round, starting off in a deficit, and very well could be another CDL team with an earlier exit than they wanted.
Look, we were talking about this early. The fact that you have OpTic Texas and the Huntsman, OpTic fielding 2 rosters on land since 2015, and you're going to show out your game none like this? Of course, it's not over yet. 42 points more needed.
Royal Ravens still scrappy, still fighting. They want this. They've got the composure. They play against the best in the world consistently. But Huntsman has done such a great job at
Muffin Man.
and breaking free. However, this time around, it looks different. Royal Ravens are desperately holding on to the current hill, refusing to relinquish control. Renegade's done pulled off some miracles. He's looking to pull off another one, but unfortunately falls short.
Well, Exceed starting to wake up on a 5 streak of his own, and I love the way that they're playing that now with 15 seconds or so left in this hill. Carolina Royal Ravens are looking to maximize that time, but Renegade doesn't want to let him get it, bro, and that one was tough. allowing Fire the time to catch that kill.
Well, as Renegade falls, you notice Fire's going to go ahead and overextend alongside that of Lurks. They want this hill control. They want the spawns. But player 5, that's going to be Johnny. He's got something else in mind. Fire from a distance, though, will take him down. He's got to hold on to what he's got. He eventually ends up falling. Spawns are going to be flipped. Huntsmen now have priority. It doesn't mean that they're going to have total control. And the reason why is because Craze hits the shots needed to take over the hill. Royal Ravens still in this.
Oh, we're spawning off into the distance for
And they're spawned down Narnia. The Huntsmen were looking to just take it over and end it. Woody's having a fucking tough game. Somebody's got to go talk to that kid. Got to break his nerves.
Needed to, for sure. Big points for Royal Ravens, and in fact, they very well could take the lead for the first time in game number 1. Exceed falls, Brack looking to wake up. Good
Three-piece by Brack.
Shuts the Royal Ravens down, gets the scrap time, and the Huntsman still in the lead.
Yo, Brack.
Oh, man, he's fucking handling business.
You can't win here, but at least extending on your lead, it's going to make that rotation towards the next hill where it's inevitable.
Come on, Huntsman.
In the past 2 rotation, Huntsmen have dominated this very hill. This time around, Royal Ravens take it just in the nick of time. And they do have enough time to win it off of this, depending on what Renegade ends up doing. Swooty also pushes in. They want that tunnel. They're looking to get it. And it's going to be
Oh my God.
falling behind 3.
Come on.
Fire last alive. Huntsman could very well be getting their victory shortly.
Could be the last chance for a break, so bring in the Hellfire. Will you find value off this? Can you get the Huntsman scattering?
I don't know. 8
Yep.
seconds. You still got to push in, and they do exactly that. You got to avoid the Hellstorm. They successfully do so. It's desperation time. Swooty knows if he can hold the line, this is going to be there. Now 2 seconds left. The last ditch attempt.
There it is.
Renegade holding on top.
Nice job, boys.
Taking map 1.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Huntsman hit him with the axe and said, smash, smash, smash. That is a great showing here on the Delta stream.
Very much the case. Brack was on
Nice
fire.
job.
37 and 26. This was towards the tail end, picking up some critical kills and pushing up, and he wasn't done just yet. Gets a couple more. Talk about a 4 or 5 piece. Beautifully done. Huntsman desperately needed that. We know their search can be a little bit shaky, right? So winning this gives them a little bit of added insurance, potentially extending the series.
So crazy that you say their search is a little bit shaky. I mean, they're coached by Major Maniac, yo.
That is true.
Come on. Like, their S&D, they got to work on it, but they got the guidance there from Major Maniac. Regardless, we go up 1-0 against the Carolina Royal Ravens. And if you're just tuning in, you're like, hey, what's our map pool? What are we looking at? We go to Den S&D next.
Going to be a lot of fun on Den. Actually, I haven't casted Den today, so it's going to be great.
Get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. I love Den. I really do, and naturally they do as well. It's going to be Search. It's going to be Overload. This Search is going to be a lot of fun, specifically for me to watch Huntsman. I expect Royal Ravens to be pretty locked in on Search. They've got their strats. They've been running them right. Huntsman, relatively newer roster, but obviously still very experienced in their own regard. So we'll see how they're going to do. And I love that you mentioned Major Maniac, the veteran himself, right? So he's got Huntsman locked in. Yeah, massive fan.
Huge fan.
Been around a long time, obviously. So he knows what needs to be done in order to find success. But if you're a Huntsman fan, you got to be pumped up.
Oh, yeah, definitely, especially after that performance, taking that victory by 46. Now, of course, Den S&D, let's talk about it, right? Because the Huntsmen did just get 3-0'd by Koi.
Yep.
They did play Den S&D. It went in a 6-2 fashion, and that's okay. But I will say that Renegade was the player on the Huntsmen that did show out the best in S&D.
Okay.
So I'm kind of challenging Johnny and Swooty to also find some of that form that we saw Renegade. But if you're coming off that momentum team and you're very momentum-based, this is a perfect situation for the Huntsmen.
All right, looks like we're about to head into that search already. I know there was a bit of a delay.
Get me in, Coach.
Hey, we appreciate you all for being patient out there. We saw the Reddit thread. It is what it is, all right?
He's been checking Reddit, bro.
And you guys are wild with some of the theories out there. I just want to point that out. But we got Den Search and Destroy coming up right now. A big opportunity for Huntsman to take it to a lead, but also on the other side for Royal Ravens to potentially tie things up 1-1, and I know for the Ravens fan, they want that. Huntsman will be starting on the offensive side, and it looks like we might be heading over towards A. So they're going to be met by players Craze and Lurks. Let's see how it ends up unfolding.
Well, I just love that you got Johnny and Swooty. You got 3 members of the Huntsmen looking down mid, right? Maybe looking for an early pick. You do see that you have 2 members of the Carolina Royal Ravens set up for that A hit, but what happens? Renegade finds that first blood, immediately gets traded out by Craze.
Traded out 3v3. Craze setting the trap, and it ends up paying off. Shots fired, missed.
Hey, bomb recovered.
Oh, wait. Okay, that could have been a nice nade. Craze will split the difference between two Huntsman rosters. Johnny now will go ahead
3v1.
and rotate out. I like the movement, but I don't like the shots Royal Ravens take. Round number 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got Exceed sniping back there. He finds a big pickup to bring it to that 3v1 situation. Johnny's on his lonesome. It can make things difficult, right? But it is just the first round. You've got that under your belt, and you kind of just, I say momentum, but that did stifle it a bit.
Sure.
They'll stifle it.
A little stifle, a little stifle. No worries at all. No worries at all. All right, Huntsman now on the defense to see if it pays off any better. Nobody picking up a kill besides that of Renegade.
Told you.
Royal Ravens.
Little Renegade S&D
Looks like
action.
we're going to be making a B push here. That's where their eyes are currently set. Stuns, grenades. They're going to be met by 3 members of the Huntsman straight up ahead.
Yeah, they got Brack up there on A, just making sure they double check. I'm sure the call will come in soon. Renegade there, first blood. Lurks immediately traded out, picks up 2. Things are starting to fall apart, especially in a 3v2 situation.
Lurk still lurking around.
Damn.
Johnny will go ahead and back away. That 2-piece was huge and allows...
Could be big.
Wait, they don't get bombed down, though, because player 3 Exceed is way off in the back. He was watching the flank. Now he finally gets up there to not plant. They're going to go ahead and overextend all the way through A, despite having control.
They ain't even over there no more.
Swooty from mid with the sniper.
He's looking the different way, though. Wait, he turns around. He's catching wind. Pistol in hand. He's looking for an angle. Bomb's going to start going down on A, and the recovery from Swooty and Brack are going to be different. And Brack slides on A and gets dumpstered. Swooty now pistol in hand is going to have to make a Hail Mary play and cannot convert. That was a tough one. I feel you.
In hindsight, I mean, avoiding Swooty's snipe, I mean, that would have been an easy pickup for him, especially you go down to lay the bomb down, making the rotate through spawn. It's a bit risky, but it ends up paying off, and it's obviously paying off in dividends. It's going to be Royal Ravens up 2-0. You can tell by their breakouts, they just simply have a better game plan off the rip.
It's
like
looking
I was
a little
expecting.
lost.
Yeah.
It's looking a little lost from the Huntsman side of things, and that's okay. It's round number 3. Turn it around. Don't let him go up 3-0 on you.
Yeah.
And that's all right. I do need to be cringe here for just a hot second.
Okay, I'm
just
ready
2 seconds. Let me say this once.
All right, right on.
Swiggity Swooty.
Oh my gosh.
I just had to get it out. I just had to do it.
Swiggity Swooty.
I
haven't
don't
heard
know.
that in a while.
I don't know where that came from. It doesn't matter. I just really was calling to me.
You're wild, man. I love it.
And
All right.
a snipe is calling to me, but a nice smoke there.
That's right.
Cut off those angles.
Yeah, he's watching flank, and rightly so. There might be a player tempting fate.
Bomb down on B.
Attempt. Yep, bombs down. So that's going to be good for the side
Come on, Swooty.
of the Huntsman.
Do it. Don't
He's
let him
trying.
out-snipe you. Don't let him out-snipe you. Sniper be snipe.
You have to respect it. You've got to respect the sniper. You've got to use your utility, and that's why Johnny is going to push up. He knows, hey, at this point in time, Royal Ravens might be going up for it. Defuse. Renegade holds his ground. There's going to be one more. Can't get it. Fire last alive. Shots are in.
Nice swoop.
Looks like it's going to be successful. Huntsman. My goodness.
Did I just summon a Huntsman round with a little swiggity swooty?
We're not coining. Is that an official?
No, it's not official.
I don't know, Chad. Is it official?
No.
Swiggity swooty?
Yes.
It's not. I don't think
It
it is.
works.
Don't ask me where I got it.
It works.
If you see me with a bunch of candles in the corner of this booth, it's just swiggity swooty, swiggity
If
swooty.
you do that, I'm walking away.
You
I'm
would.
done.
It's totally
Because
fine.
I'm like, hold up, that's
Yeah.
Here it is, Huntsman. Goodness sakes, they managed to make it happen.
Little 2-1. I'll take it.
Little 2-1, staying competitive. Good stuff coming out from them, naturally. We'll pay attention to Exceed & Co. Looks like it's going to be the same push this time around. I don't think they're going to overextend. They're going to have B pretty much free at this point. Nobody even goes over towards
Full
mid.
B
So,
hit.
yeah,
With the
absolutely.
quickness.
Get the bomb down. Brack's probably going to go ahead and sneak around, maybe go towards mid, or even maybe, Swooty, but he's going to have that snipe. Either way, we flip sides completely, but this is huge for Royal Ravens. Huntsmen are going to have to fight tooth and nail to take over the site.
Yeah, plenty of time on the board, especially for this Huntsman retake, but how do they want to approach it? You're leaving Swooty mid-map, which makes sense. He's got that sniper in hand, and of course you want to see everyone else get mixy, right? Those MVPs, they're nasty, and Brack with that initial kill, I think that's going to be really vital here. They push Carolina Royal Ravens back. Of course, they're not going to immediately hop onto the defuse, and instead, Fire baits them in. Now Swooty, last alive, and the Royal Ravens convert on that round.
Yeah, great job. You know, Huntsman, they just took a risk. They went over towards A. They wanted to try and challenge that. Unfortunately, nobody was home. They go for the full rotation. They left Swooty in
You're
mid.
selling.
You know, with the bomb going down as quickly as it did, exactly what Royal Ravens should be doing. They just had too much of an advantage and clearly take the round for themselves. Well done from Royal Ravens side. Looking like the search might be wrapped up and easy for them, but still plenty of time remaining after all. Huntsmen have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, like the last time they played this map on S&D, they lost to Koi 6-2. So, sure. But things are a little different. I just need Johnny to throw some kills on him. He's 0-4 right now. He's got a little donut over there.
Yeah.
It's fine. I do love donuts. There's some good donuts here in Atlanta.
Absolutely the case, Swooty. I don't think we've seen him hit a shot yet with the sniper, at least from our perspective, but maybe we can see one very shortly. Yeah, I mean, hey, we're very patient. Renegade's done a great job with outer edge. This time around, not going to be the case. Peeks through, gets double teams. Renegade gone now, so is Johnny. Looking like potentially another wrap-up for the Royal Ravens, but Swooty has something to say about it. Swooty! Hits the shots with the pistols, followed up with the snipe.
I take it.
The last hope for the Huntsmen 1v2.
Help me, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope. No, it's just Brack this time. Little 2-3 on the board. We gotta find Exceed, we gotta find Fire. And these guys both have been looking real good in S&D.
He's got to check the instant left as soon as he goes through that doorway, though. He's got to peek, his back is turned.
Yo, sometimes those dead bodies can really be spooky, but
I know it. Shots fired, they know where Brack is at. He's gonna go ahead and go for the chow. Nobody's gonna peek. Time
it's taken.
Not on his side. Actually, this might work out because they think he's already rotated over towards B. Yeah, so he's going to be free and clear for A. He's got to. He has no choice.
Put it down.
This works perfectly now. He's just got to defend it. It's still 1v2, and if you're exceeding Fire, you're going to play your numbers here, and Brack is going to have a difficult time. He's going to have to pick up both at the same time.
Do not let Brack get 2 1v1s, right?
He's on their backside. Oh, my. He might actually be able to do this. He's going to be behind.
That
good
trigger discipline, bro.
Yes, trigger discipline. Still behind that of Fire. Eventually, he's going to have to fire a shot. Checks bomb. That's going to be one.
Okay.
Fire disengages.
Immediately
now,
back away the repull.
And Fire holds his ground to take it 4-1, but what an effort from Brack.
When you play with Fire, sometimes you just get burnt.
That's
okay, it happens. We know this. I've touched some coals before, and I burnt my fingers. We don't mess with it.
The lore of Spider Tiff continues.
I'll tell you about my life. What do you want to know?
Well, might be a dangerous conversation, especially
I was there when the Huntsmen took a map on Carolina Royal Ravens.
That's right. That's right. Fire, well done. He's 5-1. He's had a stellar game so far. Playing your numbers very, very well. And quite honestly, great that he exited the room when he did, because that would have been a two-piece, and it would have been a wrap for Brack.
Still a good try.
Still a great try. Huntsman in trouble. This is do or die now, and they need to start winning some rounds, or else this is going to be a wrap at GG.
Well, I'll see what happens. I mean, Carolina Royal Ravens immediately just kind of get some nades out, looking for the check. Sending Craze up there towards A. You got Fire down mid. Swooty looking on B, looking for info. Can we get a pick? Can we get something good here? I would love this for him.
He's going to hold that angle as long as he possibly can.
My guy.
Nobody's taking the bait. That's a common angle that you don't want to push aggressively. Typically doesn't end up well. But the good news is this the first time we've seen Royal Ravens kind of stalemate, right? Huntsmen have kept them back, respecting Swooty in the moment. Even still, they continue to push up towards B and might be going for the plants relatively soon.
I'm not gonna lie, this COD timing.
Yeah.
It's kind of hurting me, right? Like, it's a little aggressive here for Swooty. Okay. Okay. Get lurks. Give me another one. Big fan of sniping. Renegade finds another as well. Johnny does put up his first kill of S&D, and the Huntsmen take a round. Coordinated, I don't know.
Yeah.
You theory crafters, you let me know. Sound off in chat.
I'm not a big fan of how Royal Ravens played that. You know, they got onto B site, they got there with the quickness, they kind of stalemated and stalled out.
Yeah.
They didn't know what they wanted to do. Are you going to pull back there, go for the flank, maybe try it on A? Are you going to fully commit to B? They didn't have a game plan. I think their game plan
was a little slower paced. It definitely
was very slow. I think they had a plan to get a pick on the Swooty and then make an attempt to get the bomb down. And
never make Swooty your plan.
And I understand why you want to do that, but also you wasted so much time. You allowed Huntsmen to play around you, and I just didn't like the way they did that. But hey, it is what it is. They still got the lead. Sometimes you got to throw some rounds away.
Okay. Got some information there. Doesn't necessarily connect, and that's the tough part. Craze there with the first blood. A couple trades going the way, and now Royal Ravens down to 2. Just Exceed and Fire. 2v2 against Renegade and Brack. The players that you don't really want to go up against, right? They're the ones that have been looking pretty dang good for the Huntsmen. I mean, same with Swooty over there, 6 and 5, but we'll talk about him next round. Come on, Renegade. Kind of sounded it out.
Ooh.
They are like passing 2 ships in the night.
Oh, he can get behind them too if you. Oh, and the snipe.
Whoa.
Yep. And yeah, that's really disappointing, too, because Renegade, I think at that point, wanted to play his life effectively. I mean, he was on a 4 streak. He was getting closer to streaks. Like, very important he stays up here, but unfortunately, he doesn't make any action. He stays in the corner.
Nasty.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to see this, and it's tough, right? Because he initially gets that pistol kill onto Brack, but we can't get the comms in time. He immediately pulls out the sniper, takes out the teammate, because he knows exactly where he is at that point.
Right.
So good play there out of them. But now, speaking of life on the line for S&D, Huntsmen have to be perfect. We need 4 consecutive rounds back to back to back to back.
Yeah. Johnny also 1-6, man. If he can start heating up a little bit, who knows? They'll be able to turn their luck around. Another B push. Smokes are out. This time, I think they're going to commit and get the bomb down early.
Early? Okay, Brack, I'll take a 2-piece all day. Lurks finally does get him out there, but it's just going to be a nice 3v2 situation. This is a good situation for Huntsman, especially when it's just Lurks last alive. Let's go, Huntsman.
Okay, you said you gotta be flawless, and that's pretty much flawless.
Job's not done.
Job's
We need
not
3
done
more.
by me. No, absolutely. Renegade is on fire, 9-6.
Yay.
Doing a great job. Open it up with a nice 2-piece. Again, you know, you've got the Royal Ravens pushing B, having total control. Smokes are down, and then they just pause and they stop there, and they allow Huntsman to push up and find them in corners. I don't think that's the right play. However, Royal Ravens have been great on defense. Now that they're on defense, this might be the round they close it out.
It could be, right? But still, I'm going to give it to the Huntsman. We grabbed 1 more map on Den than we did against Koi. So this is still a stellar showing.
Swooty once again, sniper out.
Do it.
It's been hit or miss, but he's hit some nice shots. This time he'll have to pump the brakes as nobody's going to be in his line of sight. He'll check mid. Johnny pushes up. Great job. Swooty does hit Exceed as well. Exceed then will actually they'll trade snipes.
Perfect.
Wish we caught that, but it is what it is. 3v2 now. Huntsman a chance
to
keep this alive. Johnny.
Come on, Johnny.
Johnny's putting into work. He's already got 2 this round, going for 3. Craze, though. Craze has something in mind.
And there it is, 43 HP after dealing with Johnny there, and I love it to the teammate. If he would have showed up maybe 2
more
seconds
round.
later, it's a completely different story.
Come
But
on,
now,
Huntsman.
You know what? Johnny's on 4, Huntsman on 4.
That's right. Good job, Johnny. Stepping it up.
It's
when
very
he needed
indicative
to
of how
most.
many kills Johnny's getting.
Yes.
I'm going to need 6 out of you, Johnny.
Well, we need 2 more right in the next round. If this goes to round 11, that is going to be pretty incredible.
That's actually nasty if that happens.
Oh, dude, I'm here for it for sure. But Royal Ravens, again, look like they're posturing for another B push. I just don't want them to pump the brakes when they get there. You know, be cognizant about where you're at. In fact, they're going to go mid. This is something they haven't tried yet. If they full send it mid, break over to the left to A, this could be great. Johnny's locked into his scope to the left-hand side. Brack might be the first one to peek mid, and if that's going to be the case, Lurks is free and clear to take him out for first blood. But for now, Huntsman, they're like, where do they go?
I think they wait, right?
Yeah.
They're defending. They have all the time in the world. And the best thing is, this is the slowest we've seen Carolina Royal Ravens take a round. You still have Swooty up there on A. We're not convinced that they're not hitting A because they're slow on to B, and especially with bomb down in mid there. You've got Craze looking to make something happen. They filter all in. It's a shame that, oh, he gets it. Nice first blood there, especially getting the bomb down.
Yeah, Royal Ravens wanted Huntsman to make a mistake. They are banking on the fact somebody goes rogue, they push up, and they get first blood. So Huntsman not taking the bait, taking down Craze. In another great spot. On the flank, though, could be devastating, but he misses the shots. He missed the shots.
21.
No way.
Devastating. Wow, and Fire last alive. A huge choke.
Holy fuck.
Royal Ravens and Huntsman.
Come on, Huntsman.
Against all odds, sent it to a round 11 for a potential 2-0 lead in the series. Royal Ravens started off hot. They were pushing B. They were making the right moves, and then all of a sudden,
Johnny got a kill, though.
Johnny did get a kill, but it's like Royal Ravens, they just get stuck and they don't know how to get out of it.
So here's the deal. As soon as that bomb fell, things got really difficult. You could see that they were wall banging because they knew that Huntsman was lying in wait watching bomb. There's only so much you can do without throwing away your life. And now that you have to be flawless because everything comes down to this, what are they going to do?
All right, don't throw it away now. This is the first time we've seen them truly make an A push. This is going to be sniffed out. The rotation has to be put in. Brack hits the shots. That's going to be a trade. Now 3v3. Bomb still in the hand of Royal Ravens. This time you put, no, they're going to overextend through spawn again. Huntsman is going to be ready for this.
Swooty, oh no, lurks and fire, take down Renegade and Johnny, and now Swooty with a sniper in hand. All they have to do is close the distance. They've already got the smoke down. Come on, we need to land those. We need to hit those.
Royal Ravens get the job done. They tie up the series 1-1, but you can't say it was easy. The Huntsmen put up a tremendous fight that could have very well gone their way to lead 2-0. And for a team that I don't expect to be too incredibly strong in Surge, turned that around to now, if they can force a Game 5 S&D raid, who knows who's taking the series?
Yo, give me that. That is something you can inject that straight, and I will take that all day. But you immediately look at some of those score lines. It's pretty solid. Still, series up 1-1.
Yeah.
We're this much closer to a Game 5.
What a just blunder, in my opinion, from Royal Ravens, but thank goodness they held on to what they got. Been a close series so far. Din Overload coming up next. That's going to be a lot of fun. Incredibly excited to see how that one's going to end up unfolding, and I'm going to say it again, and I hope I am right.
What are you saying?
We're going to take a quick break.
Stop.
When we come back, map 3 coming your way.
What's up, JR's World? What up, man?
Wait, the Huntsmen are in the Major too. I thought they were challengers.
Nah, they are challengers, but what it is so basically they allowed, like, it's like a pro AM. They had like a pro AM bracket.
So you can win your way to main stage or no?
Yes. Yep.
Imagine OpTic versus Huntsman Grand Finals.
That'd be insane. Huntsman have to make a hell of a run.
I mean, you can't be mad either outcome.
No, you can't, but you'd have to. It'd be a crazy process.
Swooty cold.
Yeah, Swooty's not doing so hot right now.
I am in the Porta John, man, they making us work 8 before we can go home. I got a 7:30-hour drive.
Damn.
But if you don't TMR, am I talking to call in what?
Hell yeah.
You get a call about that job?
Nope. Nope.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. DreamHack Atlanta Major 3 for the CDL. It's Huntsman versus Royal Ravens. That search and destroy was just wild, to say the least. But luckily, Royal Ravens got the win, which means our series is tied up 1-1. This is a tiebreaker to see who is going to be on series point. And I'm ready for it. It's Overload on Din. I'm Taylor Reflections. I'm joined by Spider Tiff. Tiff, let's see what ends up happening.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here. I'm ready. I'm seeing Exceed pick up a couple before getting traded out by Brack here. Now, who's going to be the first one to grab that EMP device and maybe look for a goal? We know how scrappy the first half of Overload can be, but who wants to be the first one?
Well, it's interesting. You know, you're coming off around 11 S&D, and it's like, who has the momentum? Well, clearly Craze does. My goodness, two-piece, almost a third. There's a lot of bodies hitting the ground, but the thing we're focused on is Royal Ravens desperately trying to get over towards B, and some critical kills might open up the door and an opportunity to continue to push up. But good job for the Huntsmen holding their ground defensively and not allowing that to happen. And I think they have effectively pushed them back, and Royal Ravens now go for plan B potentially over towards A.
Yeah, I mean, fire literally just met the firing range of the Huntsmen, so that was a little nasty for sure. But I do love that they're sticking together. They go ahead and pick up that EMP, and they look to be full sending down towards A. The influx of the Carolina Royal Ravens. Crave is going to have to do something about it. Do we do it? We get two.
Gets two indeed.
It's,
backs up.
I mean, this is a good matchup for them.
This would be a wild
Especially this is a good matchup for the Huntsmen because
even still, he's got Renegade pushing up close to him. Renegade holds
just because the Ravens aren't that good.
0-0 and stalemate it so long the ball now goes back over towards mid, and Royal Ravens are on the hunt.
Hey, let it be. Let it be. I'm okay with this, right? With how close everything's been. You think about that hard point earlier, it was incredibly down to 40. You bring it to around 11 on S&D. I expect to go the distance here in Overload.
Royal Ravens might be opening up a door, but
like C9 aren't that good.
Brack, who's holding that off angle on mid, and he'll shut them down. And Well, it might open up a door for Huntsman now to push forward. Renegade, he's going to take this opportunity to push up. His boys are going to be just behind them, and Johnny and Brack, as they look to make their way over towards A. And this could be huge. A lot of kills going to the way of Huntsman. 4 dead, and that's going to be a cap. Huntsman lead 1-0.
1 on the board. Brack getting that nice win down towards the backside of things. Now Carolina Royal Ravens just going to clear out the rest of the Huntsmen before the reset does occur here.
C9 garbage.
Royal Ravens,
Did you watch that?
they want the revenge. They're pushing up strong. Johnny with the off angle that was looking good, but it's not enough just yet. Brack now is going to be the next tip of the spear. As Royal Ravens
C9 are
push up,
C9
and
are
Huntsmen
terrible.
are looking great. They're getting the slays, and you got Renegade who's going rogue on the flank. He's been sniffed out though, and unfortunately will die. But he could have been making some big plays if he wasn't figured out.
I mean, we're really butting heads down there where the EMP is, and Brack, we can't lose stuff like that. But Lurks does need some kills as you're double negative, so things can be difficult. Johnny now about to face the influx of the slaughter fest of the Carolina Royal Ravens. The entire kill feed goes blue, especially when Lurks takes that trade.
Ooh, at the 1-yard line, shut down. Great work from the Huntsmen. Royal Ravens was just right there, and I appreciate the push from Royal Ravens. That was kind of their last-ditch effort, their play that they had to make, in my opinion. And Johnny wants this. Nate's cooking. It might be good, and it's going to at least get a hit marker and push Royal Ravens back. Huntsmen continue to push up. They want this, and they might get it, and they will. They're going to lead 2-0.
Okay, Huntsman, I like what I'm seeing there. Things are looking pretty good for Craze now. You've got a couple Huntsmen on the other side, and there's only so much you can do. Lurks from the backside of things. They're going to do work onto them.
Things slow down just a little bit.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Royal Ravens will now have control of ball once again. They'll bring it back. And Wolfpack together over towards B potentially. Huntsmen look to make the rotate for themselves, and they've done such a great job setting up defensively on B that it's very difficult for Royal Ravens to penetrate that defensive setup. And in this case, it's going to be Johnny and Brack who are going to face the brute force of the Royal Ravens up ahead.
I just saw 2 members of the Huntsmen lose a fight mid-map, which allows the Carolina Royal Ravens to move that much closer towards B. The last stand is inevitable for them, but the spawns are allowing the Huntsmen to keep reinforcing, but this is where it's going to happen as we dive down towards B. Carolina Royal Ravens on the board.
All right, good stuff. Now they're trying to keep Huntsmen off the spawn, but continually pushing up is going to be the Huntsmen trying to break free.
This is why I say, like, it's good.
The Royal Ravens as of yet, they're trying now to piggyback a couple of caps, and it could be successful. In fact, they're making great headway. They're going to go ahead and get it.
This is definitely a good test for the Huntsmen.
Tie it up. No, they're not.
Swooty.
No, they're not. Swooty shuts them down, and we should end this half 1-2.
That Swooty kill right there to pick it up and run the EMP the other way is so
They don't get this, do they? Surely not. This would be a crazy run to end it 3-1. Ooh.
Shots like that. Shots like that. Okay, Johnny. Okay, a couple more bullets to slide on out, but you got the reinforcements and the 2-piece from Brack. And halftime.
That's incredible. The fact that they got it, last-ditch effort, 3-1. Well done to the Huntsmen, man. Their respawn is no joke.
Look, I put out a tweet and I said, Huntsmen or Ravens, who you got? They said Huntsmen. And by they, I mean it was just one person, but that's one person versus the world, baby. They know. They know.
You didn't have to expose yourself. It's all good.
It's all right.
20
people
people said Huntsman. 20 people said Huntsman. No, this is great. I mean, again, you know, Huntsmen do a wonderful job coordinating as a team. Like, you got to think defensively, like, those pushes from Royal Ravens sometimes are really difficult to shut down. Huntsmen doing it in style, despite, quite literally, Brack is the only person positive at this point, by the way. So it just comes to show you, man, it's a team effort.
Well, it's Swooty on the comeback, right? He's on a nice little 2-streak there. Brack on a 3 as well. And I think they're doing enough. And sometimes you can just, like, boost your stats with kills. It doesn't even matter. But if you're making those kills be valuable towards the objective, that's really all that matters.
Already starting to push up. That's going to be Swooty with the ball. Renegade doing what he does. He loves to be this floater player, and he does it incredibly well, kind of akin to what Kismet was doing earlier here on Group D, or at least, excuse me, on the D broadcast. Johnny, good job. Answered back by Royal Ravens, forcing Swooty to once again go down mid and might be making an audible over towards A, and this could pay off. The only person that's going to stop him could be Lurks. Swooter's like, where do I go?
Bro,
Where's it? Where's
I got a pistol and a dream, and I'm trying to score ball, okay? But you do get the reinforcements from the rest of the Huntsmen after that, and this is where it's going to be able to escort you down to the bottom of the map, and now we can filter on through, but the rest of the Carolina Royal Ravens are already here.
Royal Ravens now have control of the ball. It took a while to get to this point, yet here they are. For Exceed, you can tell he wanted to push A, but he couldn't just. He's got to wait for reinforcements. They need a couple of cleanups onto the Huntsman side of things before they can officially push up. But with this adjustment over towards B, Brack looks to shut it down, and he will do exactly that. Again, Huntsmen are doing such a great job at reading Royal Ravens and shutting them down.
Yeah, and like they're playing patient. They're just holding their angles, which is exactly what they need to do. And if they push out, they're just going to clean it up. Now you can see that we've got Renegade filtering down towards B, looking for the score, gets cut down. Nice pick up there from Craze.
All right, we flip sides once again. Royal Ravens with the ball.
Oh, they need to just full send.
For sure, and I hope they do. This is their best opportunity. Lurks holding down.
He cleared it out. It's a big 1v1.
Oh, but this is big for Renegade. Renegade can make a move, and Renegade is looking to do exactly that. Johnny's going to be taken down.
So this is a good test for
Huntsman,
for sure.
Exactly that. Well done.
Also, it's a good test for C9. C9, I feel like, is a challengers team. I truly feel like C9 is just a challengers team at this point.
And this is where you need the reinforcements to come through. I'm looking for Brack. I'm looking for Renegade. Those are my heavy hitters that I want alongside me when I'm looking to make a goal.
Yeah, at this
Or Royal Ravens, I mean.
Hold on to the ball, right? I mean, that's a positive for them. They've already lead by 2. Only 2.5 minutes remaining. It's Royal Ravens who have to get desperate, and Brack is making moves, and this cap would be the
There's just been so many like changes in the league.
Exactly that. Royal Ravens back is now officially against the wall.
That S&D goes to around 11. It's incredibly close. I thought the same thing was going to happen on Overload, and they are giving us everything we wanted out of a challengers team here. Except that. That one hurt a little, sweetie. I'm not going to lie.
All right. Ball's down. Royal Ravens know time is running thin. You go back to the first half, and Royal Ravens put this great potential dual cap setup into place. If they can replicate that, maybe they can make it realistic to reverse this and take
Come on, Swooty.
Yep, Swooty tried to spaz once again. Ball's going to be down at the 1-yard line by B. Huntsman shutting down the Royal Ravens. The last focus is going to be player 4, and he's not going to be there very long. Huntsman, hold on once again. Surely, this is their game.
They are so damn good in the pocket, right? Anytime you want to get closer to them, the Huntsmen, they're going to ice up, they're going to shut you down. Swooty gets a nice opening, and the teammates are there to just hit the reinforcement.
This is
You have to. If you're crazy, you got to get crazy. We need this score.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, you get a little bit.
I mean, look. We're razor thin right now when it comes to time for the Royal Ravens, but it's still relatively possible. But they've got to start chaining together some caps, and they might be able to do so. But Renegade's on the flank. Renegade loves these off angles, loves these flanks. Royal Ravens isn't even
Oh my God!
That's going to be 2 coming out for his side. He's on a 7th streak.
That's exactly what you need.
Good old Renegade.
Looking towards where the EMP is. Carolina Royal Ravens finding a lot of kills here. We know how quick they can be once they've recovered the device. But the Huntsmen, instead, they're going to flutter down mid. But I do think it's necessary for Swooty to go up towards the top mid map. He gets the information, gets EMP down.
They're going to have to get a cap, and they get their hands on the ball and not die. That's the only line of attack for the Royal Ravens. And Huntsmen, they're going to go ahead and forego the ball. They're just going to push forward. They just want to slay out. They understand they have the potential to win this game. Royal Ravens are done for. 25 seconds. This might be a wrap unless a miracle happens, and that miracle might be forming. Royal Ravens are desperately pushing up towards B. There's just enough time to maybe make a miracle play, but shut down.
Not anymore.
Brack mows them down. Huntsman will in fact take this game and win this, or at least lead the series 2-1.
This is nasty work.
Hell yeah.
This is what I wanted to see. We talk about them kind of keeping the longevity in the bracket, taking the win here, and taking another map from the Carolina Royal Ravens.
This is it.
They can get closer. They can do it. I love it.
I mean, they're already doing it. Swooty, well done. They'll get the final. But, I mean, overall from Huntsman, that defense was no joke. Royal Ravens could not break it. Countless time, at least 4 to 5 times, they're at the 1-yard line, shut down each time from the Huntsman side of things. And Renegade was a large reason for that. He goes just, average at least 27-27, but his at least his impact on the field was tremendous.
Yeah, and you think back to when we just saw Huntsman play against Koi, right? They went 6-0, Scar Overload.
Yep.
6-0. Yeah. So you come in and you immediately say, nah, none of that, right? We got the Carolina Royal Ravens. We got this. We're looking towards Scar Hardpoint now. And you think back to when we saw the Huntsmen at that Colossus Hardpoint. It was incredibly close, right? But they were so impactful breaking those hills.
That's right. That's right. They can now apply that over to Scar.
Exactly.
They can win this series 3-1. Royal Ravens, we'll see you later if that's the case. If we go to raid S&D, I'm going to...
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
I'm going to favor Royal Ravens there. I still think their search is better. I really think they beat themselves versus the Huntsmen, you know, almost beating them on Din, right? That's just how I feel personally. I'm just,
you're allowed
saying
to have
how
opinions.
it is.
They can be wrong, too. No, I'm just kidding.
But if I'm Huntsman, it is
Damn.
if I'm Huntsman,
yeah.
I want to win this Scar. Like, this is my game mode to take. We've already won one before. Let's close it out 3-1. And they've got to do it. I honestly think this is their win condition. If we go map 5, it's 2 up in the air.
Yeah, I mean, look, the big story of the day with a Pro-Am here is what are those Challengers teams going to do against these Pro CDL teams? And if you've got players on your roster like Johnny that have played in the CDL, that have bounced around Challengers and are looking to kind of reinvigorate themselves here, what is the best way to make that happen? It's sending the Carolina Royal Ravens packing.
100%.
It's what you do.
100%. But you got to think it is going to be grueling for the Huntsmen or the Royal Ravens, whoever win this series, straight into another series. And that's just how it goes. But maybe they'll be nice and warm heading into their next series, which will be do or die for both. Here it is. Game about to get started. We're moving into Scar Hardpoint. A chance for Huntsmen to take down the Royal Ravens, to stay alive in group play, and also keep their dreams alive to make it into the brackets.
Oh, this is so good. Like, you got to think, the Delta Stream's been crazy, right? We had that Breach win earlier against the Gentlemaids. That was fun to be a part of. Now we got the Huntsmen with the potential. I'm not even going to lay that out there, right? Because sometimes if I start making predictions, they can turn into curses, and I don't want to do that to people right now. We're all positivity happy here.
I will say you were a blessing to one of the teams a little bit earlier, okay? You were a blessing. So don't count yourself out just yet, okay? Here it is, a chance for Huntsmen to close it out. If you're a Huntsman fan, get loud in the chat. If you want Royal Ravens to sit at map 5, well, equally get just as loud. This is their time to shine. P1 up, and we're going for it.
Oh, this is going to get crazy over here. Brack does touch, and that's okay. Some early points on the board. Johnny looking for the retribution here on the side, and I imagine this Scar Hardpoint to be incredibly messy.
Oh, for sure. It could be. But Huntsmen, one of the good things that they do is locking in spawns early. Locking in those spawns. With 30 seconds remaining, we're going to start seeing that develop as the Huntsmen will most likely start rotating down. And in fact, we already noticed Renegade is going to be doing exactly that. And so is Swooty, as he's going to be rotating through. So Swooty's got to hold on to what he's got. Unfortunately, he cannot. But Huntsmen are still in the power position.
They are. They put down 32 right off of P1, and Carolina Royal Ravens looking for some scrap time. So I'm all right with that. If I'm the Huntsman, I'm immediately trying to set myself up for a successful P2.
Yeah, and well, Royal Ravens now have that successful P2 at the moment. Huntsmen have relatively close spawns, but Royal Ravens doing a great job at the moment getting the slays, but we'll see what Huntsman can do. They've done a great job penetrating these hills. Lurks, though, is heating up. He's already 4-2, and I don't think he's going to be slowing down.
There's a couple trades going through the mid-map. I love that they're leading Exceed back to hold those angles, and they haven't been able to hit this break-in. I was touting about what that looks like, especially on that Colossus hardpoint from earlier on today. We haven't seen the same breaks out of the Huntsman here on Scar just yet.
Not just yet. For the first time, Royal Ravens will take the lead, and they don't look like they're going to relinquish it. They have done a great job. Exceed, last one standing for Royal Ravens. He's got some Huntsmen around him, but even still, they continue to take away time.
And that time just keeps on multiplying, and no matter what the Huntsmen do, they keep trying to hit the break. But it's the Carolina Royal Ravens who took that overload personally and are coming back with a vengeance.
And this time they are going to take priority over P3. They're going to rotate early enough. I say that, I keep saying that, but then it's like Royal Ravens get the picks needed. This time it's fire. Huntsmen will have to take priority, but Royal Ravens aren't going to give it up too easy. They now push up. Swooty's going to get caught off guard potentially.
Fire?
Yeah.
You got to cut him down, Swooty, there to make it happen. It's a shame that they couldn't have done it sooner, but regardless, no one able to touch the hill just yet. But it could go the way of Carolina Royal Ravens, especially with that nice big pickup on Johnny through mid.
Grace tries to set the trap. Unfortunately, when he springs it, he's figured out. Royal Ravens doing a phenomenal job from P2 to P3. They've been relatively flawless. Stunts in the back, no worries. Johnny takes an opportunity to push up. Big knife from Renegade. Huntsman finally waking up from their slumber.
Look, they needed this. This was not going to be too little too late, right? They weren't going to let them double their score. So get your trophies down, get comfy here, because we're locked in for a dang good time, and Brack's going to have to hold up, but not when you got two people jumping on your face from the top ropes.
P4's coming up into play in just about 5 or so seconds. Huntsman tried to take priority, but the only one who's going to be there is Renegade, and he's going to be feeling lonely very soon as Royal Ravens push up aggressively. He holds on to what he's got. I don't think you need to overexploit. Push it into Renegade. He picks up 3.
Come on, Renegade.
Says, why do you want to do that? I'm not that guy that you push into. He's on a 4 streak.
Yeah, he is. Looking for double positive. Don't chow Renegade in the back, okay? He'll smack you with a steel chair.
That's right. Steel chairs all around.
It's looking like Hulkamania down here, and I'm talking about the good one.
Right. Beautiful shot.
Oh.
Renegade finally falls, but
Oh,
the
good
damage
traded,
was
though.
done. Huntsman did a wonderful job holding on to the hill. And they should get this next remaining time. I can't foresee Royal Ravens trying to push up for the scrap time. So good job from Huntsman. They're going to tie up things. Royal Ravens now will start to focus on next as they start to back away to hold off the, of course, lanes. Renegade very cognizant, pushing Royal Ravens back. In fact, getting an early pick. It is going to be Royal Ravens who are going to have the initial time, but Huntsmen are desperately trying to claw their way over.
Hey, they did take the lead by 2, but with the Carolina Royal Ravens getting that early time onto next, how do we break them down? They have the early spawns, but I love that Swooty has already pushed all the way through back. The ultimate flank occurring, so keep your tabs on him. He fights Craze. Brack gets Exceed. Is this the break that we needed? Yes.
Yes, it was. The Royal Ravens are not far behind. And they're coming up with a vengeance. They're going to attack the front side. Renegade doing what Renegade normally does, trying to get onto the flank. This time, Cat's out of the bag. He's going to be figured out. Royal Ravens finally break 100, but it's still dangerously close.
It truly is, especially with the Huntsman spawning so close, but they're holding down. Fire with a nice nade pickup, making it a double. It's making things difficult for the Huntsmen to get scrappy here if they can, and if anyone can do it, it's Renegade.
Well, they still have favorable spawn, but let's face it, there's only 10 seconds remaining before we start to head back to P1, where we started everything over by Tank. And already Craze, he was rotating through, but he gets punished. The Huntsman now looking to already take priority spawns. Hotel's going to be next for P2. So for Huntsman, they want to retake the lead.
10 away from making it happen.
Oh my God, Swooty, shit on him.
You've got Brack just anchoring down there. Look at Craze, though. Craze does get picked off, and that's going to be really vital to the Huntsman's hold here.
You know, going back to one of our earlier series, it was amazing how much time a certain team was able to hold down P1. And in fact, in my opinion, it's what ended up undoing that certain roster. So in this case for Huntsman, getting this valuable time on P1 is going to be critical for them, not only taking the lead as they have, but beating the Royal Ravens. Royal Ravens finally starting to snap back, and they are going to be successful. 20 seconds, we'll be moving to P2. This time around, though, Huntsmen have the good spawns. Lurks is looking to change that.
Oh, Renegade trying. At least you're getting the information of where players are sitting. Carolina Royal Ravens looking for the last 10 seconds, and setting up for new is Renegade. A nice big pickup onto Lurks there. Will they be able to find out Fire?
Ooh. Well, even though Lurks ended up falling, Royal Ravens still get the favorable spawns, but they've got a couple of Huntsman members they got to take out, including Johnny, who's just up ahead.
Come on, Johnny.
10 toes down, picking up 2.
I said, this is my hill.
That's it.
This is mine. I will say Brack with almost a minute and a half in the hill time. Look, he was looking good, especially up onto Koi, some of the most. Him and Johnny and Brack had the most. So keep that moving through. Keep the playing. However, it's still a 10-point game.
It is. It's very, very close, isn't it? After all, again, what's at stake here for Royal Ravens?
Everything.
Royal Ravens, they are down in the series. Huntsman on series point. If they win this map, they knock Royal Ravens out. Huntsmen stay alive, but if Royal Ravens can win and force a game 5, the hopes and their chances of moving forward is still alive.
Oh, but Craze from the backside, not before he gets traded out. Still 10 seconds left. They're chalking it. Huntsman, we're going for new. We want to set up on mid. You find some big pickups, and you immediately set yourself up. Keep your eyes on Swooty and Renegade, 2 complete opposite sides of the map, looking for any rotations.
Yeah, this time Huntsmen are going to take priority over where Royal Ravens are going. I say that, but then they get taken down. Streak out. Lurks looking to make an impact. This is a perfect hill to use a Hellstorm, to open up an opportunity, to push up. 3 down, 4 down, and 1 out of the spot. It is quite literally picture perfect. Royal Ravens in dominant control.
That's a clean sweep that you need, especially if you're looking to open a lead here up on the north side of the map. Carolina Royal Ravens find big value out of that Hellstorm. Now, how do you break that down? You get a couple of trades. Johnny finds 2, and we've just got to inch ourselves closer. You've got Foodie, you've got Renegade. They go big, and we get a break. Jump on it. We got 20 seconds to capture here, but the reinforcements for the Ravens are already lined up.
Yes, they are, and they are making an example of why they are in the CDL. They are starting to not only come back, but thrive in this moment. Craze is heating up. Huntsmen are starting to fall behind. Can they turn their luck around? I don't know. This hill has almost been perfect, but Huntsmen finally find an opportunity to break, but it's too little too late. Royal Ravens are already on the fresh hill, and Huntsmen are trying to go for the break.
And they're looking for 200, and this is difficult, right? We know how much the Huntsmen got out of this specific spot in the last round of rotations, and things get nasty, right? They get mixy, and a big win for Brack in the back line.
Huntsmen have to play this appropriately. They're not in danger of losing off of this hill, but they are in danger of falling too far behind to where
Johnny,
they have to get desperate. They have to play perfect on each and every hill. Good news is, Huntsmen, they break it. Johnny, multi, he's on 3. So this is huge for Huntsmen. They're not giving up despite their back against the wall.
I'm telling you, you get all 20 of this, you bring it back within 15 points. This is exactly what you need for the Huntsmen. It's going to be that rotation that costs you, so Renegade is already looking to get mixy across way.
Yeah, he's starting to heat up. This
Lay
is good.
that path.
No, this is good for
Don't
him.
get caught here.
He loves
Oh.
those angles. He loves the flanks, but this time around, shut down still. Huntsmen have managed to bring it to within 18 points of where Royal Ravens currently stand. Now, you go back in time, Royal Ravens did a phenomenal job on the very hill that they're currently in control of, and this time, there is enough time for them to win.
But the Royal Ravens have the spawns. They have the time. This break has to be flawless, and Renegade from the back needs the 2-piece. We fall here, and this could be the end of the Huntsmen. You may get time for one more break, but you have to be flawless.
That's right. This could be the end. Huntsmen not looking to give up
great.
just yet, but they are still fighting for mid-control. The only one who's going to be spawning up, who's anywhere close, is going to be Johnny. He's going to be the tip of the spear, but it's a disconjointed push. One by one they go, giving Royal Ravens an opportunity to stack up. Fire, he'll push out. Another one's going to end up falling. And Tiff, I hate to say it for the Huntsman fans, but they're not going to win this one. We're going to a map 5.
We're within 7 seconds. That counter is going up. Renegade from behind finds a 2-piece.
It ain't over yet.
Ravens in their track.
I digress. I digress. They actually stay alive.
We
Tiff. I
have
was
the
not expecting
rotation.
that. We do, but only 5 points away is the Royal Ravens. The Huntsmen have to be flawless. Another Hellstorm's going to be coming in. This time, it's going to be fire instead of lurks. The last one wiped the Huntsmen 2 times over. Will this one do the same? Renegade can't necessarily move. It doesn't find anybody. Huntsmen stay on the current hill. Royal Ravens still got to penetrate.
Hey, they find one. Here comes the Ravens, looking for that break, looking for the action, looking for some wipes, and Brack is holding on for dear life. 19 HP and
He's
a
not
dream.
moving. He doesn't want to move. Player 3 is going to be just behind him. Brack goes for the reposition. Royal Ravens now just 4 points away, but it doesn't mean that they're going to take the win. Finally, Royal Ravens get control, and this should be it. And yes, it will be 250,
Damn.
206. We're going to a map 5.
That scoreline looks awfully familiar when you think about map number 1 on Colossus. It was 250, 204, but with Ravens at 204, so to answer back in similar fashion is exactly what they needed to do to give us a raid S&D for Game 5.
Oh, Raid S&D. The OG map from Black Ops 2. Now the decider of who loses and who wins, who moves forward. Who stays alive. Lurks did a great job, 38 and 26.
25
Fire as well.
non-traded kills out of Lurks, you right.
You know, you wanted to see Fire do well, and I think he did exactly that. It was a bit sketchy at moments, but Royal Ravens did a phenomenal job holding on to what they got. Well done, man. That got scary. Got scary for a little bit.
Were you nervous?
I'm always nervous.
You said you wanted an upset.
I did, and I thought we were going to get it. Here it is. It's been a close series, guys. It really has been, but it comes down to raid, search, and destroy. Royal Ravens versus the Huntsmen. CDL versus the Challengers. We're going to get the conclusion of the series after the break.
stand up, add attention, shake it off. Tell us swift, forget the trail. Back to mission, no surrender, just commitment. I see visions, eyes closed, shut, heart monitor going crazy. Medics panicking. Woke up from the stretcher in the reds, removing the bandages. Hopes up, I'ma catch whoever made me suffer these damages. Power level breaking screens, they like, way, look at them scampering. Rejuvenated, reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it.
2-2 on the series, folks. I'm gonna go grab a drink, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Scratch them off, power balls. Look at them spinning, they really spin offs. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, maybe wanna tear my head off. I could really use the Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good and plenty, it's really too many to mention, but no, I'm tired of y'all. Suck to infinity, you could never be my enemy. You make me look good, I should be hiring y'all. I'm reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it. 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 Still got a little fight. 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 I'ma finish it.
Shit. Here we go again. Bam, 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 bam. He's back. Yeah, they grab a drink. Waiting for these matches to keep on rolling here, though. Waiting for the match to keep on rolling. I don't know why that be taking so long. I swear these fucking intermissions take so goddamn long. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Shit been great. Been a long day. I've been watching Call of Duty for fucking 8 hours. God damn. Oh. See what's going on the old social medias here, folks. What's everybody got going on a damn Friday night like this? What everybody doing? Bum 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 bum. Do it, how we do it. Bum 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 bum.
It's been a long build-up, but the time has finally come. The finale between the Carolina Royal Ravens and the Huntsmen. A chance to move forward for the other. Unfortunately, the end of their run in group play. It's map 5, rate S&D, and we're already hitting snipes.
I mean, we're connected, we're getting hit markers, and still getting hit markers here for Swooty, but what he's also doing is getting the information. And first blood, it goes to Johnny.
Goes to Johnny. Huntsman already off to a great start.
Johnny.
With the bomb in hands, backs away from. Actually, we're going once again for an overextension. This is something that they were doing earlier that I was fully against when they were on S&D on Den, but it might work out in this case. Lurks is going to manage to answer back. It's going to be a 3v3.
All right, Renegade. Let's see what you can do on the back line. You got the bomb going the other way, and you pop on out. You find 2 Royal Ravens, and that's, well, two too many for you.
That's right. Who's hanging out? That's Swooty in the corner. He's going to be sniffed out. Still realistic for Huntsman to win this, but it's Johnny 1v2, which means he'd have to pick up 3. The nade thrown might give away his position, and they're going to trade spots down basketball, and it's just COD timing at its finest as they flip spots. Bomb's going to go down, making
Come
Johnny's
on, brother.
Yeah, this is going to be tough considering you've got Lurks
Oh.
already looking for him, and Johnny on 27
Oh.
HP. We peek out through a window. We find Craze. Okay,
He can do
things
this.
are different here with Johnny on half HP, back up to 100. He's got plenty of time to
He
make
does.
this happen.
Oh, they're going to meet. They're going to meet. John, no, he didn't see him. Are you kidding me?
Wait.
Away.
Come on, Johnny.
Once again, they trade spots.
Come on,
they're going to connect. And
No.
Johnny can't get the job done. Lurks will hit the shots needed. And Royal Ravens will take a very close and tight round number 1.
All right, chat. Let's step back for a second. Sure, Carolina Royal Ravens, they're going to take that round here. But we are in Game 5. It is Major 3. It's a Pro-Am. And Huntsman, our challenger representation that's still here, still fighting for a chance to make it to that bracket play this weekend. If you've ever been a fan of challengers, you stand up, you lock in, and you send your vibe straight towards the Huntsman.
That's it. The Huntsmen, they need it. They need it, Royal Ravens. A close round 1, but they'll take it anyways. We're going to be splitting the difference on both ends. An opportunity for Huntsman to get the bomb down onto B. Free and clear to set up defensively for the Royal Ravens. They're going to do exactly that. Renegade's going to plant, but their middle is going to have some attention. Craze and Lurks are going to be pushing through stairs.
Oh, Johnny from the deep like a megalodon out there. He usurps out of there but gets cut down. It's all right, because Renegade was looking for a couple now in a 2v2 situation. It's Swooty, it's Sniper versus the world.
And Swooty, he hasn't been hitting too many shots, but he'll hit the one needed. You hear the head crunch. Huntsman tie it up 1-1.
So it's gonna be like that. Do we get a game 5, round 11?
Ooh, I want it. At this point, we've waited long enough. God, what a shot. Hey, I saw on Reddit.
Did you?
Swiggity Swooty, put that sniper away. No, Swooty, keep that sniper out if you're going to hit shots like that.
Give me another one.
That's right.
Give me another.
All right, all tied up 1-1.
There we go. Come on,
Time around,
Huntsman. Come on.
On the defensive side, Royal Ravens Forced to get that bomb down. It looks like we're going to collide over onto the raid side. All teams pushing out. Swooty missing the shot.
It's because you said
Misses
something.
the second. Exactly. I know the captain curse is real. Renegade overextends. He's unfortunately going to get taken down. Craze. Exceed will pick up 2. Huntsman in dire straits.
And he's got a pistol and he's running and he's getting tagged up from all sides. That's not the good look, but it's Brack against the world. And he falls here in that round.
Swooty, put the fucking sniper away. You're done with it. You're losing S&D games with this fucking gun.
Last time worked out so well because they got bombed down.
Put the sniper away, Swooty.
This round was just straight up push, slay out, easy for the Royal Ravens. Huntsman have to answer.
Put it away, Swooty. Put it away.
See how this ends up unfolding. Swooty, sniper in hand. I almost want to watch him every single time. I mean, it's kind of hit or miss.
Just
but
a Swooty POV cam? Okay,
you know, honestly, because when he hits those shots, it's exciting, but he doesn't always hit them. But either way, I feel like if he does hit, he has the chance to swing the round into the Huntsman's favor. And a nice shot onto Exceed.
A first blood to Swooty, okay? Someone once told me if you just hit your shots and get good forehead, that's the key to success, and I'll take that all day.
Johnny, tip of the spear. Through laundry. He's got to check that corner. Doesn't. Be a trade-off. 3v3. Renegade goes for the response. It can't hit enough. And he'll go ahead and hit the ground.
All right, Swooty, got to be impactful. You got to hold ring. You
Brother.
can't let that happen. You get
Holy fuck, Swooty.
But they pushed him away, though. The rotation is in.
Jesus
They
fucking.
are forced to respect it. Bomb is down.
Let's chalk it up to this kid.
3 Huntsmen have the advantage.
Honestly,
Man needs. There we go.
Ravens at bay, and Swooty picks up another one. Okay, so we're on 4-2.
This guy's got to
Here,
calm
Swooty,
his
pistol in
fucking
hand
nerves.
On the ring, through the smokes. Can we find him? No. Craze slashes you down.
Back in the corner, Craze down. Huntsman. A chance to tie it up 2-2.
Swooty got them fucking butterfingers all nervous out there on the stage right
He
now.
knows Brack is going to be up in laundry. But he doesn't know where Renegade is at. Finally, he does. He goes, he's not going to check the corner. He's down 2-2. Huntsman keeping it competitive.
If the Carolina Royal Ravens lose this S&D, you come back to the VOD and you see that you didn't check that corner. That one haunts you.
Yes, it does.
That's your sleep paralysis demon personified.
Ooh. I thought he saw Brack. I guess he didn't. He was too concerned where Renegade was at. And Huntsman, job well done, tying it up 2-2. Look, Swooty, man, he's
something.
You know, it's wild watching him, and sometimes it's windy, sometimes he's on point, but when he's on point, I love it.
Okay, Reflections, a little weatherman action on you, I see.
That was my calling in my other life.
That'd have been cute. All right, back to it. 2-2, tied up, game 5, getting crazy here with Craze on board. Filtering through mid, bomb goes towards A. We're immediately planting.
This is what you want to do, especially if you can get priority, get bomb down early on. Your chances of winning typically go up in this moment. Lurking about, smokes out, Craze hits the shot. Well done. Oh, and that's going to be a huge clap. Even though Lurks takes down Craze, it's still going to be a net positive. Swooty last up.
Swooty versus the world. Little smoke, little distance, little patience.
Not a lot he can do here, though.
Oh, he grabs an NPC. Oh, too little, too late.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there.
That was a great job from Lurks. Going into kitchen, picking up as many as he did. Well done from Royal Ravens. It is a battle for sure. Nobody has been able to dominate just yet. It's been tit for tat.
I'm okay with that. Look, I'm telling you, we got a game around 11 on the horizon. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't want to wait this long, Tiff.
Why? You got to play again if you go for the Huntsman?
Well, no, you know, you get to a game 5, and then it's a blowout. Come on, what was it all worth?
Everything.
I guess so, for one team. In this case, though, it's very close. And it is going to be another breakout Huntsman. Bomb in hand. They're only going to be met by fire, so this is a chance for them to get bombed down early on, but they do have to respect that there might be more waiting. So because of that, they're going to play a little bit of a flex roll. Renegade, though, with the read, takes down Lurks.
Look, I'm telling you, we have COD timing that's crazy, but immediately checking back onto that is so big to grab first blood against Lurks. Now for Johnny, you got the shots coming all ways.
Yep.
Craze here, yeah. Tied up, 3-3.
I think Huntsmen are going to go ahead and maybe double
Plant
back
it, yeah.
down. This is good. Fire's not going to be able to spot this based on where bomb is being planted. So Huntsmen should be able to set up defensively without losing anybody, and that's exactly what's going to end up happening. So Renegade is going to spot a player mid, but can hit the shots needed. Exceed also hits onto Swooty. Johnny onto Craze, 1v2.
Okay, bomb's down though. We can bait it out. Oh, you bring it to a 1v1. Johnny, though, we're 70 HP in a dream in the ring around the rosy of the vehicle. Come on, Johnny, hold
Yes,
on.
come on, Johnny.
He's got
Come on,
this.
boys.
Johnny gets the job done and ties it up 3-3 despite it
Holy
being a 1-2
shit.
tip. Johnny unwavering in his faith to hit the shots needed.
All right, Johnny, let's watch that one again. Exceed slides
Here's Johnny.
That's clean.
That's clean indeed, isn't it?
I just want to let you know, Reflections, I'm having a good time.
I'm having a great time.
Chad, I hope you are too.
I haven't cast multiplayer in 3 years. This is where I started my career, and funny enough, I started at casting on Raid and Black Ops 2. So this is just, I mean,
Full
I just got
circle
chills.
moment for you.
Man, I'm getting old, but you know, I tell you what, this makes me feel young again for once. Chat, don't say anything to that. I don't want to hear it. My hair's
Don't
growing
give
back.
him
That's
anything.
all I gotta say.
It's true. Exceed out here sniping for the Carolina Royal Ravens. He's the one that took down Swooty in that last round. A little sniper v snipey. And
Yes.
Swooty gets
Good
the payback.
shit.
That's right.
Now you're hitting your shot, Swoop. Let's go.
Opening pick from Swooty. Huntsman holding on to what they got.
Keep watching that angle, Breck. Yep.
Cleanup, yes, it will be. Third one's going to be onto the head. Swooty's going to push up with the pistol in hand, and Swooty is the hero we all need.
Come on. Come on.
Oh my
One more round.
He's not the hero we deserve. He's the one we need, baby.
That's right. You know, I saw Swooty on one of the breaks, man. I said, hey, dude, keep crushing it.
Wait,
And he
they're
just
not
laughed
at five?
and said,
I thought
"Yes,
they're
I
at
will
five."
do." I mean, he's in good spirits. He's comfortable. He's relaxed. Again, for the Huntsman, the challenger team, you know, if they lose, they just go top 16 in challenger bracket. They just go and play there. But for here, it's like they're just having a good time. But more importantly, they're proving a point. And we talked about the stock for some of these players. Who knows? Swooty might be going up a little bit. Huntsman up 4-3. We've been going back and forth. Royal Ravens should answer back, but if Huntsman can win another round, put themselves on series point, another challenger team
Come
could
on,
be
boys.
progressing forward.
I feel like it's going to be the Swooty v Exceed, Sniper v Sniping, but if you can find Lurks over there in HUD, it'd be quite nice, especially with Bomb going straight towards B. Slight overextension, but that's okay, because we're still looking for that first blood.
Ooh, Lurks, I don't know if they know he's going to be around Tiki. Bombs down, Craze goes for the stair
Okay,
push,
Craze.
picks up one great trade from Renegade's perspective, but of course he can be traded out himself. Lurks in the water, looking to challenge top bedroom. He's going to be on the flank. There is no way they're going to know Lurks is here if he does decide to go up, which he doesn't. Brack catches him. But
Brack, what the
doesn't get him.
fuck?
Royal Ravens will answer back 4-4.
That reaction time was a slight miss.
Fuck yeah, it was.
But that's okay, because it's still 4-4, tie game. They're just giving us the round 11. Are there script writers back here? I'm not quite sure, but I would like to go see them before the next round.
Look, we're just guests for the CDL. Don't give away the secrets, okay?
I'm just here for the plot armor, right? I'm a weeb. I love anime.
Yes,
I love
you do.
it all.
And man, you do anime. If you don't know, she's voiceover artist. She does it very well.
Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them.
You're very good at what you do. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. 4-4, all tied up. Next round, so big to win. This round, indeed, actually, because, again, puts you on series point for both teams, Royal Ravens and the Huntsman. For Royal Ravens, are they going to take the bull by the horn and push up? I think we're going to get a repeat of what was round 2. We're not. They're going to pump the brakes hard. Force Huntsman out towards Raid. And maybe Renegade has been known to push up a little bit too aggressively and get picked off for first blood. He might do it here if he's not careful.
Bro, are we looking for toes here?
Yeah. Come on.
Hey, they count.
They do.
count. Still damage.
That's right. That's right.
Don't let the dogs out.
Big rotate for the Royal Ravens, and it is going to be matched at least for 2. Thing is, Brack hasn't seen anybody, including that player in Tiki, so he doesn't know Bomb is going down. He doesn't know this rotate is here, so he can't call it. In the meantime, everybody else is going to be there, but for player 7 for Renegade, he is going to hit the mid stairs instead of going for the full flank. This would be a big round for Huntsman to win, but Royal Ravens are set up so nicely that I don't know if it's going to happen.
Little stun check there onto Hut. They've already reclaimed for the defense. Now Renegade with the push out, finds 2, dives into the water, let the HP regen, but this is going to be tough, especially, but you do have Brack for the backup.
Yeah. Still, Royal Ravens' defensive setup is so strong. Trophy is also down.
Okay.
Brack goes up the top bedroom. He gets one. He goes for second. Can't do it. And Royal Ravens lift themselves. Match point, series point against the Huntsman.
God, they really said, welcome to my crib. Slammed the door in their face.
Broke the window, got in, said, what are you doing, man? Get out.
All right, Huntsman, here's the deal. We didn't come this far to only come this far.
Come on, boys.
Round 11, Tiff.
Give it to me.
We're going round 11, Tiff. I think that's just our reality here. If not, though, it's been an epic battle, an epic series, irregardless of what it does.
Don't start reading the obituary yet. You got to lock it in, okay?
Hey,
we're not there just yet.
I want this round 11. Let's get loud. Huntsman, come on, send this round 11. Let's keep it fighting. Let's keep it strong. Swooty misses the opening shot. That's okay.
It's okay. 0-2. But the ones that he does find are very valuable.
This is a great rotate, but it looks like Royal Ravens might be reading it properly as they immediately full send it 3 strong to mid. Renegade, if he hits this cut wrong, he's going to be dead.
Stop.
Shots are going to be missed. Renegade might get the turn on. He stays alive. Exceed falls, but so does Renegade. It's going to be 2-2, a 2-2 battle for the end.
It is so damn scrappy here on Raid, baby. And Brack recovers the bomb.
That's right. They've got it. And they have some maneuverability here, especially because Royal Ravens have backed away. So they'll rotate over towards A, but it's going to be matched. I mean, but Brack pushes up. Brack pushes up. Brack is going to fall.
Side.
And the hopes and chance of Huntsman.
No.
Lay with Swooty. Sniper in hand.
And
he's going to be collapsed and
surrounded.
It is done with Royal Ravens. Win the series. They take it in sensational fashion. It was a long way to get to this point, but Royal Ravens stay alive. But you got to give credit where credit is due. The Huntsmen played so incredibly well each and every map. One of the most exciting series of the day.
What a series out of the Huntsmen. Congratulations for them, bringing it all the way to a Game 5 to fall here in a 6-4 fashion.
We didn't get around 11.
Is close.
But Tiff, we got a banger of the series.
We really did, right? You look over to that Den S&D 6-5, a 6-4 on Raid S&D. We're pretty much perfectly matched into the hard points, and then the Huntsmen take the overload.
Yes, they do. That overload was fun, by the way. The Huntsmen shutting them down as well as they did was just picture perfect. They showed a lot of prowess. Honestly, this Huntsman roster, I hope they stay together, or at least the DNA of this roster stays together, because they've got true potential.
Yeah, it's been a really fun watch here, especially over here on the Delta stream. They're coached by Major Maniac. Like, what do you expect to see, right? When you've got legendary prowess at the helm of your team to be able to put on a performance like this. Of course, obviously over in Challengers, job's not done for the Huntsmen, but you're feeling pretty damn good after this.
That's right. Huntsmen are going to look great going to Challengers. They are going to look phenomenal. Their regain ability is incredible. Honestly, S&D was a lot stronger than I expected it to be. They're a very well-rounded team as far as I'm concerned.
They held it together.
They definitely
did. Were there a couple of moments that were misses and some timing, but all of that can be fixed, right? That's just timing and making sure that we're getting the communicative efforts out towards the team and making those calls and reading those things. But this is why when you have pro-ams like we're seeing here at Major 3, that they are so valuable to get those Challengers teams into the play against CDL. This is how you learn. This is how you level up. Some call it Bankai training, okay?
And it levels up the Challengers as a whole as far as I'm concerned. Let's take a look at our bracket. We have had an epic day of competition, and we now will see, at least on our stream, LA Thieves have moved forward alongside that of Falcons, Koi, OpTic, and of course G2. Great stuff coming out from them. It is sad to see OMiT get 3-0'd and lose, but I will say this, that series against Surge was definitely one of the most dominant we have had today.
Yeah, it really was, and now we kind of move on because the next game here at this point is going to be Miami Heretics taking on the Carolina Royal Ravens. So, sure, you got a game or series drawn out by the Huntsmen, and now you must go back for that rematch in which you were originally 3-0'd in winners round 1.
That's right. Look, Breach and Gentlemates, a rematch, this time tied up 1-1. Winner goes forward, the loser ends early. Two massive fan bases. I know Breach fans are wanting that win desperately, but so are Gentlemates to be back in their true form. FaZe Vegas up to over Cloud9. They should be moving up. It's been a great day of competition.
It's been a great day of Call of Duty, and if you're a fan of Call of Duty, I hope you had a really good time hanging out with us over on the Delta stream, because we love you.
Love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for having us and just coming in for one day. You know, we weren't here for a long time, but a good time, and it was a great time casting multiplayer once again. Tiff, I don't know. I mean, we're out at least for the day. Any final words?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I like Call of Duty.
Like,
We like Call of
I don't
Duty.
know
Thank you so
what
much for
just
having us.
happened,
Still
but
more
they
matches to come. So make sure you check out the other streams.
I don't
Nobody
know.
around. The
They
action is still gonna
collapse
fly
like
high. Some teams are still going to be eliminated, and others are going to be moving forward. Thanks for having us.
yeah. I think Swooty, you know, I think Swooty at some point needed to put that sniper away and either pull an AR and a sub and actually be useful to the team out there. But I'm not the fucking coach, but
Good fight to the team, but FaZe is just, I mean, hey, Major 2 champs for a reason. When they're on form.
oh, that's fucking over with. I think it's over with for the day, folks, to be honest with you. I don't even know what other matches there are for the day. Or even if anybody's even playing.
We didn't think about as much Simba as well, doing a very, very good job. 04 we spoke a ton about because he was aggressive. It was pressure from 04 that was really allowing his team to make the play.
I don't know. I felt like he needed to put that sniper away way early. He just needed to put it away early. Oh, I'm not watching Gentlemates and Boston Breach. All right, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna turn all the streams off, and then I'm gonna restart things and do a little bit of gaming before I go to bed tonight. Probably get I don't even know, but I'm gonna go ahead and get some gaming in tonight. I just kind of want to chill out. I watched Call of Duty all day. There were some good matches, some bad matches. I just, you know, could care less about Boston Breach. Yeah, Huntsmen are gone. They went home. They lost twice today. They lost to Coin, and now they just lost to Royal Ravens. I'll be right back, guys. So anybody that's like here hanging out, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Give me about 5 minutes to switch everything over so I can start doing some gaming. And then we'll go from there for the rest of the night.